Awakening as a D-rank swordsman at the start, your initial skill is a basic sword skill with an attack range of less than 40 meters, and your initial passive is a trash effect that restores only 1 point every 10 seconds. With such a garbage class and garbage skills, anyone would break down upon awakening even one of them. Yet, not only did you not cry, you held a massive class book filled with trash skills and beamed with joy. This is because the moment you lit up a skill, you bound the system, 100x amplification, which can instantly enhance your skills and passives by 100 times. Basic sword skill instantly transforms into god-tier swordsmanship, and your passive changes from consumption to active recovery. Restoring 1 MP every 0.1 seconds. This is something even max-level powerhouses cannot achieve. Chapter 1, Global Class Awakening, System Startup. Dragon Kingdom Yen City. Yen City First High School. Class 3. Students, congratulations! After 3 years of study, you are finally ready for Class Awakening. This will be the most important Class Awakening of your lives. You all understand that classes are generally divided into 3 categories: combat class, ranged, and support. No matter which class you awaken, do not give up hope. Once your Class Awakening is successful, the future belongs to you. In the classroom, the head teacher Mr. Wang was tirelessly delivering a pep talk to the students. Below the podium, the students' eyes were filled with excitement, each fantasizing about their Class Awakening into a powerful class. Shen was no exception. Shen had been here for 3 years and had already accepted the reality that this world was completely different from Earth. About 300 years ago, rifts suddenly appeared in the world, and from these rifts emerged countless monsters. These monsters trampled over cities at will. The population plummeted from 10 billion to 2 billion. The human race faced the threat of total extinction. 200 years ago, humanity awakened. Through Class Awakening, they could clear dungeons, level up by killing monsters, and gain EXP to increase their strength and protect their home. After graduating from high school, everyone undergoes Class Awakening. Classes are generally divided into 3 categories: combat class, support class, and production class. As the name suggests, combat classes are the warriors, knights, and paladins who charge on the front lines. Support classes: mages, assassins, priests, archers. Production classes: farmers, blacksmiths, chefs, tailors. Among these, there are also some powerful hidden classes. Classes are also categorized by rank: SS, S, A, B, C, and D. Combat classes naturally became highly sought after. Of course, combat classes cannot function without support classes. After all, a warrior with a priest is the strongest kind of warrior, capable of both healing and boosting combat effectiveness. There are also powerful mages casting spells from the rear, making strong support an indispensable asset. Life classes are considered lower tier, though they offer the highest level of safety. Those in life classes never have to step onto a battlefield or enter a dungeon to increase their strength. Chen felt a sense of unease in his heart. This is the most important Class Awakening of one's life, and the only one. Much like the college entrance exams on Blue Star, it is a moment that decides one's destiny. Chen did not know what class he would awaken into. First of all, his physique was not particularly strong. Standing at 1.75 meters tall, he was considered average for the entire middle school. It would be somewhat difficult for him to awaken as a combat class. A support class, perhaps? That would be acceptable, becoming a qualified healer to safeguard teammates. However, healers have little to no offensive power and must rely on teammates for protection, which was not a scenario Chen wished to see. How can one entrust their own life to others? Life classes, There is absolutely no danger involved, but one is destined to be ordinary for a lifetime, serving as nothing more than a laborer. Of course, with high enough talent, one could reach the god tier and earn respect, but it would be nothing more than respect. In this world where the strong reign supreme, power is the only thing that matters. Combat classes, extremely dangerous. Support, relies on teammates for protection. Lifestyle, the working class. Chen, what class do you want to awaken into? The question came from Chen's best friend, Gang, whose nickname was Fatty. Chen shook his head. That's not for us to decide. That's not necessarily true. You've got a good build, so there's a high chance you'll change into a warrior class. I want to undergo class awakening as a warrior too. When the time comes, we can charge into battle together. Shen rolled his eyes, thinking to himself, brother, you're so fat, can you even run? When we encounter a monster, just make sure you don't pee your pants in fear. What's with that look? Are you looking down on me? I'm not looking down on you, I'm despising you. So many people despise me already, one more from you won't make a difference. Gang didn't care in the slightest. Shen was momentarily speechless. Creak. A class awakening master walked into the classroom holding a crystal ball. Teacher Wang, let's begin. Mr. Wang nodded. Students whose names are called, please come up to the stage for the test. Young. A student stepped onto the stage, feeling extremely excited. The class awakening master smiled and said, don't be nervous. Stay calm and touch this crystal ball with your hand. Shen knew that this was the class awakening master. The crystal ball could facilitate class awakening based on one's own conditions. For instance, students around 2 meters tall have a high probability of awakening as warriors, knights, paladins, or even dragon knights. These outcomes are determined by one's physical attributes. As for the girls, most of them awaken as support-type classes, priests, mages, or archers. Countless students looked at Yang with anticipation. The homeroom teacher also fixed his gaze on Yang. Yang touched the crystal ball. A flash of white light flickered. Class Awakening Master, Life Class, Blacksmith. Yang was deeply disappointed. He had originally hoped to become a warrior charging at the front lines, but unfortunately, things didn't go as planned, and he could only turn to becoming a blacksmith. The homeroom teacher offered forced consolation. Yang, don't lose heart. There are only trash people in this world, not trash classes. Once you become a god-tier blacksmith, your classmates will be counting on you to craft their equipment. Yang nodded, thank you, teacher. Gang whispered, the homeroom teacher sure knows how to sugarcoat things. For a blacksmith to reach god tier, it takes a mountain of equipment blueprints to level up. Yang is basically finished. Shen knew Gang was right. Clearing a dungeon often drops equipment blueprints. If these blueprints are for weapons, they require a blacksmith to craft them. These equipment blueprints are usually high-quality items, and no one would be foolish enough to hand them over to a blacksmith with 0 EXP. Therefore, becoming a god-tier blacksmith requires a massive financial investment to gain proficiency through endless EXP. Without money, the profession is a complete dead end. Li. Another classmate stepped forward. Li, farmer. Shen's heart skipped a beat. Another life-oriented class. Would he also end up with a life-oriented profession? At this moment, Shen was exceptionally worried. Next, Shui. A stir rippled through the crowd below the stage. The goddess is heading up. She ranked first in the written exams. There's a high chance she'll undergo a class awakening into a hidden class. Not necessarily. Sometimes top grades don't mean much. She could still end up with a common class. Among the top 10 in the written exam, 80% will undergo class awakening into a top-tier class, and there is a 1% chance of class awakening into a hidden class. This is a matter of probability. Shui wants to undergo class awakening to become an archer more than anything. It has begun. Shui clenched his fists, feeling a surge of white light enter his body. The class awakening master looked at Shui, his eyes filled with excitement. It's actually a hidden class, light archer. Grade A. Shui was overjoyed. Finally, the class awakening resulted in becoming an archer. Hidden class light archer. The classmates looked excited. This is a light archer, a very powerful hidden class. Great, our class 3 finally has a hidden class. As expected of the top-ranked Shui, the goddess is incredible. There's a high probability she'll be recruited as a student by the Dragon God Academy. That's not necessarily true. The Dragon God Academy has extremely strict requirements. You must be at least level 15 to become a student, and you still have to pass an assessment. I wonder if Shui can make the cut. Shui's awakening as the hidden class, light archer, immediately sparked a discussion among her classmates, with countless students casting envious glances her way. She became a dazzling star in an instant. Her future is limitless. Gang didn't care at all, so what? It's just a light archer. Is that really something to be proud of? Classes are generally divided into 5 elemental systems: metal, wood, water, fire, and earth. Among them are hidden classes such as light, dark, space, wind. And hidden classes are superior to those of the 5 main systems. Chen rolled his eyes. Sour grapes. You're only saying that because you can't have it. Chen's face was full of envy. I don't care if I can get the grapes or not, those grapes are sour anyway. Time ticked away second by second as more students took their turns on stage. Next, Chen. Chen took a deep breath and stepped onto the stage. After 3 years of waiting, this moment had finally arrived. Ding! Sensing that the host is about to undergo class awakening, system initiating. Chapter 2, 100x amplification activated, 40-meter sword chi. Chen was stunned. The system may be late, but it never fails to arrive. Chen stood on the stage, feeling a surge of white light. The class awakening master looked at Chen with a face full of disappointment. Swordsman, D rank evaluation. Next. Chen was utterly disappointed. Is it only D rank? System, get out here and explain to me, why is it a D rank class swordsman? 100x amplification initiating, initialization complete. 100x amplification. What does this mean? Next, Gang. Gang was beyond excited. Strutting forward with an arrogant swagger, he placed his hand on the crystal ball. Class awakening successful, Paladin, Grade A evaluation. Mr. Wang smiled. You may step down. Oh. The students cast envious glances one after another. Gang looked at Chen proudly and said, I've already successfully completed my class awakening, and I'm an A-rank Paladin. Pretty badass, right? Chen was in no mood to offer congratulations. He was currently calling out to the system in his mind. There was absolutely no response. Could the system be a fake? Was it all just a hallucination? Chen looked at Gang. It made no sense that this fat bastard was an A-rank Paladin. There was no way he must have cheated. Whether in looks or physique, I'm 100 times better than this fat pig. How could a handsome man like me be outclassed by a fatty? How could his own class not even compare to that of the fat guy? It was truly pathetic. Chen looked at the students who had failed their class awakening, and his mind felt a bit more balanced. Class awakening was not 100% successful. The success rate was around 50%, and 30% of those were support classes with absolutely no offensive capabilities, such as farmers, blacksmiths, tailors, doctors. At least a swordsman held a blade, yet among classes, it was rated as D rank, the most garbage class within the combat classes. Gang looked at Chen with a smug expression, his eyes gleaming with pride. Little brother, just follow me from now on. I'll carry you through the levels. Chen replied, the two of us going out to level up together? Isn't that just a death wish? You've got a sword, I've got a sword. Are we just going to hack away at monsters like a couple of idiots? I have a shield. A shield won't do jack. How many hits can you even take? It doesn't matter. I'm an A-rank class. We'll just find a healer to follow us, and we'll be good to go. The key is that a healer has to actually be interested in me. Healers are in high demand right now. The reason the swordsman class is rated so low is that it's a pure offense form with no defensive power, making it significantly inferior to the knight. Knights can use shields. They are a class capable of both defense and offense, offering a balance of both. Swordsmen, however, cannot do that. They rely entirely on their agility. The swordsman's attack power cannot compare to a knight's, and its agility is inferior to an assassin's, which is why its evaluation is so low. Gang laughed and said, by the way, what skill do you have? I have a skill called Holy Light Protection. It can release a shield in a short period, increasing defense by 50%. This skill is absolutely badass. Chen forgot. After a successful class awakening, one receives a unique exclusive badge, which will derive new skills. After their successful class awakening, they all have a status panel and have gained the ability to wear equipment. They can gain EXP by killing monsters to enhance their abilities. The primary attributes are Constitution, Strength, Agility, and Spirit. As your level increases, your base attributes will grow accordingly. Chen hurriedly checked his status panel. Name, Chen. Class Swordsman. Level, 1. EXP 0-100. Constitution, 5. Strength, 5. Spirit, 6. Agility, 5. Equipment, none. Space, 5. Skills. Basic sword skill, condenses internal energy from the entire body to unleash a sword beam forward to attack enemies. Attack range, 40 centimeters, charging time, 3 seconds. MP cost, 1 point. Basic footwork, briefly increases agility to evade enemy attacks. Duration, 5 seconds. MP cost, 1 point. Just these two? Trash class, trash skills. Chen activates the skill. 100x amplification in progress. Amplification successful. Is this my system? 100x amplification. Chen checks the skill again. Basic sword skill, condenses the power of the entire body to unleash a sword beam forward, attacking enemies. Attack range, 40 meters. Charging time, 0.03 seconds. MP cost, 1 point. Shock, nothing but pure shock. Monster, I'll allow you to run 39 meters first. My 40-meter sword chi is already thirsting for blood. This has directly amplified the range by 100 times. And amplified the attack power by 100 times. Chen was completely dumbfounded. Chen activated another skill. System amplifying. Amplification successful. Basic footwork, increases agility for a short period to evade enemy attacks. Duration, 500 seconds. MP cost, 1 point. 500 seconds. What kind of insane concept was that? That's a full 8 minutes. In a real fight, who needs 8 minutes? A battle can be over in just a few dozen seconds. Chen finally understood the true meaning of 100x amplification. He had been standing at the pinnacle of kings since birth. Who could possibly be his match now? Chen forcibly suppressed the surge of excitement in his heart. Gang pulled out his phone, searched online for a moment, and said excitedly, "This skill book is incredible. Holy Light Sanction." Chen glanced at it. Holy Light Sanction. When holy light attacks an enemy, there is a certain chance to stun them. Price, 50,000 gold coins. Gang said excitedly, "See that? This skill has a chance to stun enemies. Isn't that badass? I'm planning to buy this one. It is indeed pretty sick. What about you? Aren't you going to buy a skill book? You know that after a successful class awakening, we can learn 2 additional skills on top of our class-specific ones." Chen quickly pulled out his phone. 100x amplification. I wonder what kind of skills it will produce. Blade Cyclone, condenses a wave of sword chi that swirls around the user, actively attacking enemies for a duration of 1 minute. Wait a second. Let's see how this plays out. If it's 100x amplification, that would mean 100 waves of sword chi swirling around, actively attacking enemies for a duration of 100 minutes. Wouldn't that make it the return of 10,000 swords? Chen checked the price, 30,000. It was still acceptable. Chen quickly placed the order. Order successful. Chen examined the other skills. There was one more slot left before the second job advancement, and he couldn't afford to be careless. He had to choose wisely. Now that he had attack power and speed, what was still missing? MP. Using skills consumes MP. Once the MP is depleted, skills can no longer be used. Therefore, the most important thing was a skill book for spirit recovery. Furthermore, once he had a spirit recovery skill, he would no longer have any need for a priest. Once Chen figured out the key point, he immediately began searching for skill books related to MP recovery. It didn't take long. A swordsman skill book appeared before him. Passive skill, meditation, stand still for 10 seconds to slowly recover MP recovery value, 1 point. This passive skill book looked like complete trash standing still for 10 seconds just to recover a single point of MP. Only 1 point of MP? For other classes, this is practically negligible. A single point of MP is nowhere near enough. Furthermore, it requires a full 10 seconds. However, with a 100x amplification, everything changes. By standing still for just 0.1 seconds, one can rapidly recover MP at a rate of 1 point per interval. What does 0.1 seconds even mean in this context? It was completed in the blink of an eye. This passive skill book would be trash for other classes, but for Chen, it was a treasure. The price is 5,000. What a fair price. Order completed. Gang watched this scene, utterly perplexed. Why are you buying that thing? With a priest to help you recover MP, this passive skill book is complete garbage. You're completely wasting an active skill slot. This thing is useful to me. Useful my foot. You have to stand still for 10 seconds. What if a magical beast attacks you? Are you just going to stand there like an idiot? Heh, recovering MP for free saves a lot of money on elixirs. Gang. Chapter 3, a swordsman comparable to an SS rank class. Restoring only 1 point every 10 seconds means only 6 points a minute? This is nothing but a trash passive skill book. I can't believe you actually value it. Gang didn't want to waste any more breath. Now that we've successfully completed our class awakening, we'll definitely be heading out for field training. The school has a dedicated area for us. Are you going or not? We'll see when the time comes. To help students level up as quickly as possible, the school provides specific training grounds. Yen City, after all, is home to several schools. With at least several hundred people involved, if they all gathered together, there would be more players than monsters. Aside from these areas, there are other places to train, such as the outskirts. However, the demonic beasts in the outskirts are exceptionally powerful. They possess a degree of intelligence and are extremely dangerous. Chen knew that many talented students would seek protection from their families, allowing family members to lead and mentor them through their training. It was just like a level 20 plus priest guiding a novice with a single holy light protection and a combat enhancing skill. The novice's progress would skyrocket instantly. To increase one's strength as quickly as possible, the only option was to head to the outskirts for practical experience. There were only 7 days left until the assessment. Universities from across the country would be scouting for high-level students. The higher one's level, the easier it would be to gain admission into a prestigious institution. Besides level, the specific class also matters. Hidden classes are even more favored by prestigious academies. It's the same logic as going to university on Earth. If your score is high, you can naturally enter top-tier institutions like Tsinghua or Peking University. If your score is low, you end up at an ordinary college. After a long struggle, school finally let out. Chen hurried home, unable to wait a moment longer. Shui watched Chen's retreating figure, her eyes filled with a complex mix of emotions. Chen is handsome, but it's a pity he's only a D-rank swordsman. He can't even begin to compare to you, Shui. You two are destined to live in different worlds. Shui's face flushed. What are you talking about? I wasn't looking at him. Oh, come on. It's perfectly normal for the school belle to have a crush on the school heartthrob. If he were an A-rank class, he would have been a perfect match for you. Shui turned her head and rolled her eyes. Nancy, get lost. Nancy chuckled. I hit the nail on the head, didn't I? How about I just catch up to him, lay all the cards on the table, and have him marry into your family? Get out. Don't be mad, I'm just talking. Even if you agreed, your parents never would. You're a light archer, a presence comparable to an S-rank class. Why would you ever settle for an ordinary person? The two of them continued their lively banter and chatter. Shui, you're here too. Congratulations on your class awakening as an archer and a hidden class light archer at that. Shui turned her head to see Zhao. It was common knowledge throughout the school that Zhao liked Shui, but Shui simply didn't think much of him. Li Shui said coldly, is Shui a name you should be using?
We aren't that close. Call me by my full name, Shui. Zhao smiled. I have now undergone class awakening as a magic swordsman. Just like you, I have an A rank rating and a hidden class. If we team up, we are certain to be admitted to a top-tier academy. In Zhao's view, the reason Shui had been indifferent to him in the past was primarily because she hadn't awakened yet. But things were different now. Zhao had also awakened a hidden class, and a powerful magic swordsman at that he believed he could finally win Shui's favor. Forming a team? I have absolutely no interest. After Shui finished speaking, she turned and walked away, completely ignoring the embarrassed Zhao. Zhao's expression turned cold. What's there to be so arrogant about? So what if you're a light archer? I'm a hidden class magic swordsman too. I don't believe that with my talent, I still can't have you. One day, I will make you surrender at my feet. Chen returned home. Knock, knock, knock. Chen opened the door. Hello, are you Mr. Chen? I am. Here is your package, please sign for it. Chen looked excited, thank you. Chen closed the door and impatiently opened the package, looking at the 2 skill books inside, 1 active skill and 1 passive skill. Chen touched the 2 skill books with his hands. Do you wish to learn these skills? Learn. Blade Cyclone. 100x amplification in progress. Amplification successful. Blade Cyclone condenses 100 sword chi to swirl around the user, actively attacking enemies for a duration of 100 minutes. Chen looked at the skill description. He burst into laughter. It was just as he thought, 100x amplification. With 100 sword chi surrounding him, it was essentially the return of 10,000 swords. And the duration was a full 100 minutes. What kind of concept is that? It was absolutely mind-blowing. Learned meditation. 100x amplification in progress. Amplification successful. Passive skill meditation, while standing still for 0.1 seconds, slowly recover MP recovery value, 1 point. It was exactly as Chen had expected. In just 0.1 seconds, 1 MP is restored. Although it's only 1 point, it is more than enough, as Chen's current max MP is only 5. Even if his MP is completely depleted, it will fully recover within 0.5 seconds. This is essentially an infinite pool of MP. Chen looked at his status panel. Name, Chen. Class Swordsman. Level, 1. EXP 0100. Constitution, 5. Strength, 5. Spirit, 6. Agility, 5. Equipment, none. Space, 5. Skills. Basic sword skill, condenses internal energy from the entire body to unleash a sword beam forward to attack enemies. Attack range, 40 meters. Charging time, 0.3 seconds. MP cost, 1 point. Basic footwork, increases agility for a short period to evade enemy attacks. Duration, 500 seconds. MP cost, 1 point. Blade Cyclone, condenses 100 strands of sword chi to surround the user and actively attack enemies. Duration, 100 minutes. Attack frequency, 0.1 seconds. MP cost, 2 points. Passive skill meditation, while standing still for 0.1 seconds, slowly recover MP recovery value, 1. The first skill is essentially a dueling skill that fires instantaneous sword chi. The sword chi can even reach 40 meters. What does that mean? It means you can let the enemy run 39 meters first. The second skill is an evasion skill, capable of dodging enemy attacks. The third one can be considered a passive-aggressive skill. If besieged by several or even dozens of magical beasts, one can use Blade Cyclone, and the attack frequency has also been increased 100-fold. Originally, it was 1 attack every 10 seconds. After a 100-fold increase, it becomes 1 attack every 0.1 seconds. What does that even mean? Imagine an enemy taking 100 hits within a single 0.1 second window. As for the fourth one, it goes without saying after the boost, it's essentially infinite mana.
Just then, the phone rang. Chen looked at the number. It was a call from his older sister. Thinking of that S-rank shadow assassin, his older sister, Chen felt a cold shiver run down his spine. "Hello, the number you have dialed is currently busy. Please try again later." "You little brat, are you looking for a beating? Don't give me that crap. There's tens of thousands of yuan missing from my bank account. Did you just have your class awakening? Nothing gets past you, sis." "What class?" "Swordsman. D class." "It seems so. Don't go messing around outside. Your big sister will take care of you from now on. Just stay home and behave yourself." "Are you trying to stunt the growth of a top-tier swordsman? You might want to stop me, but you can never stop a swordsman with a dream. I am the future sword god. Stop talking nonsense. It's dangerous out there. You're just a D-rank trash swordsman. What do you have to brag about? Don't look down on people. In this world, there are only trash people, not trash classes. Actually, I wanted to tell you that your class is trash, and you are even trashier." "Damn it. There's no need to be that honest." A voice came from the other end of the line. "What's this? Calling your dear younger brother again? Alright, I've gotta go, my roommate is back. Remember what I said, or I'll skin you alive when I get back." Beep, beep, beep. Chen stared at the phone. "Who do you think you're looking down on? It's just the top-tier Dragon God Academy. I can get in there too." Chapter 4, Heading into the Wild to Level Up. Chen only had this one elder sister in his family. Although they were not related by blood, she was closer to him than a biological sister. As for his parents, with parents sacrificed to the heavens, one's power becomes boundless. Who needs anything else? The shadow assassin was incredibly powerful and also a hidden class. They were invincible in the darkness, capable of assassinating enemies without leaving a trace. Ding ding ding. Chen looked at his phone, at the grade 12 class 3 combat group. Looking at the list above, everyone was a student with a combat type class awakening. Including Chen, there were 10 people in total, among whom were Shui and Gang, the 2A rank hidden classes. Out of more than 60 students in the class, there were only 10 combat classes. The rest were either students who failed their class awakening or those with life-type classes. Life-type classes do not need to go out to kill monsters and level up, as their skills possess absolutely no combat capability. The head teacher sent a message. Now that everyone is in the group, 7 days from now, the school will hold a trial. You will then find out which university has admitted you. Therefore, within these 7 days, I hope everyone will cultivate diligently and strive to reach level 10 or higher. Only by reaching level 10 will you have the opportunity to enter top-tier academies. To this end, the principal has arranged assistant teachers to help you grow quickly. The location is at Green Rabbit Grassland. Students, please attend." Chen looked at the information. As long as one passes the class awakening and becomes a combat type class, there will be teachers to assist in leveling up, striving to rapidly increase strength within 7 days. It is also intended to train the students' actual combat capabilities in the wild. For commoners, this was indeed a decent option. However, teachers were in short supply, so it wasn't one-on-one training. Instead, students formed teams of 5, with a teacher standing by to provide combat guidance. A 5-person team meant that EXP would be split among them. Chen had no intention of revealing his strength prematurely, and he certainly didn't want to share his EXP. Chen continued scrolling through the information. The homeroom teacher continued, "Any students who wish to engage in independent activities, please step forward and give your names." Shui, "Teacher, I'll be doing independent activities." Gang, "Teacher, I'm going solo as well." Chen looked at the two of them. Shui was a member of the Morong family, so there would undoubtedly be powerful experts assisting her through the novice period. As for Gang, it went without saying he was the homeroom teacher's nephew, making it even less likely for him to participate in school-organized events. Those with family backing didn't deign to participate in such activities at all. Chen's fingers twirled rapidly. "Teacher, I'll be taking independent study." The class teacher asked, "Chen, are you sure? The assessment is in 7 days.
To get into a good academy, you must be at least level 10. Can you raise your level by 10 in just 7 days?
Chen replied, "Don't worry, teacher, I know what I'm doing." The class teacher said, "Alright then, just be careful."
Chen, thank you for the reminder, teacher. Inside the villa.
Shui looked at the message, feeling puzzled.
Why was Chen moving about freely? He only has one older sister, an S-rank shadow assassin currently attending Dragon God Academy, the most prestigious institution in the entire Dragon Kingdom. Is he planning to give up and just let himself go?
Although swordsman is a D rank class, it's still much better than those students who failed their class awakening, and far superior to any production class.
Shui picked up his phone. Chen turned on his computer and began searching for a new map. Ding, ding. You have a friend request. Chen clicked to open it and took a look. Shui. Why would this goddess be adding me? Accept. Shui, Chen, why are you choosing independent activity? Do you have a mentor guiding you?
Chen, no, I'm planning to go to the wilderness for trials on my own.
Shui, going to the wilderness alone is very dangerous.
Many students want to try it out for themselves after their class awakening, but it's better to train with an assistant teacher so there's no risk.
Chen. Why is this goddess suddenly concerned about me? This is a bit strange.
Chen replied, "Thanks for the concern, I know what I'm doing."
Then be careful. Yes.
Chen set his phone aside. He wasn't in the mood to chat with the goddess right now. Chen checked on his computer to see where novices go for training.
The next morning. Yen City Adventurers Guild. This is the hub where the class holders of Yen City gather.
It serves as a marketplace for trading, a center for commissioning and accepting quests, and a gateway for teleportation via magic circles. Every day, the place is packed with a constant stream of class holders coming and going. Inside the main hall, a diverse array of class holders had assembled. There were orc warriors, bare-chested and carrying battle axes, flaunting their powerful physiques. There were also elven-like archers, equipped with bows on their backs and daggers at their waists. There were also mages clad in robes and clutching staves, and priests carrying crosses on their backs. There were even summoners accompanied by their pets. These were all powerful class holders who had made it past the novice stage. Chen looked at them with a wave of envy, wondering when he would be like them and finally move beyond the beginner phase. Out of the way, rookie. Chen turned around to see a curvaceous young woman looking at him with a faint smile. He stepped aside to give her some space. The woman was named Ivy, an archer, followed by several powerful warriors. The warriors followed Ivy as they entered the hall. Ivy glanced back at Chen. The rest of the teammates chuckled. "Captain, are you interested in this kid?" "Don't say, this kid is quite handsome. It would be nice to keep him as a kept man at home. He really is handsome, otherwise, the captain wouldn't have looked back. He must be a recent graduate. Shouldn't he be studying with a support teacher? Why did he come here all by himself? He's just like I was back then." Thinking that once the class awakening is successful, he can just show off his strength. Unfortunately, the magical beasts in the wild aren't that easy to kill. I bet he'll definitely pee his pants once he steps into the wild. Thinking back, we all went through that same phase. The group chatted happily, completely disregarding a little rookie like Chen. Chen continued walking, following behind Ivy and the others. His goal was the same as theirs, to teleport into the wilderness, slay monsters, and increase his strength. Passing through the hall, he arrived at the ticket counter. Chen joined the queue and stepped forward. "Excuse me, miss, I'd like one teleportation ticket to Tatton's Hills, please." "1 moment, please. That will be 1,000. Here is your teleportation ticket." "Thank you." Chen walked along the passage and entered the teleportation altar. The location was marked nearby. Tatton's Hills. This was Chen's destination. Many runes were inscribed on the altar. This was a teleportation array, capable of transporting someone to places hundreds or even thousands of kilometers away. The 2 people nearby directed the class members onto the altar in groups of 3 to 5. Chen handed over his ticket and entered as well, standing on the altar with his heart racing in excitement. With a flash of white light, the teleportation array activated. Chen felt his body plummeting rapidly before tumbling onto the ground. The people around him looked at Chen with curiosity. Looking embarrassed, Chen quickly scrambled to his feet and straightened his clothes. This must be a new student. He's really got a death wish, daring to come to Tatton's Hills all by himself. I bet if he sees a monster, he'll probably wet his pants in fear. Ivy smiled and said, "It's not like you guys haven't been that age before. What right do you have to judge him? At least he has the guts to head out alone. Doesn't that courage deserve some praise? Ivy, you haven't gone and developed a crush on this little guy, have you? This little guy is quite handsome. It would be a pity if he died out in the wild. Hee hee, watch out, kid. The woman standing next to you is the Black Widow. Be careful she doesn't eat you alive." Ivy snapped angrily, "Get lost." The group burst into laughter as they turned and walked away. It was clear that they knew the curvaceous woman standing before him. Chapter 5, One Strike, One Kill. Ivy looked at Chen. "Did you just complete your class awakening?" "Yes." "Why aren't you with your school teachers?" "I recall that graduates have support teachers to help you level up and get through the novice period." "I wanted to come out and train on my own." Ivy nodded. It was exactly as she had expected. Young people are all like this, thinking they are extraordinary just because they successfully completed their class awakening. They venture out alone to face monsters, only for many to come crawling back in terror. Some even get so scared they wet their pants. And those are the lucky ones. Some novices lose their lives directly. Every year, there are students like this, arrogant and defiant, who ultimately meet their downfall and death. Ivy asked with a smile, "What is your class?" "Swordsman." Ivy looked stunned. She had expected an A rank class, or at the very least a B rank class, but it turned out to be just a D rank class, swordsman. "Who gave you the nerve to come out and train all by yourself?" Ivy couldn't bear to leave him. "How about this? Follow us. I'll show you what the monsters out here are really like so you don't end up dead at their hands. If you're scared, you can just head back." Chen shook his head. "Thanks, but I can take care of myself." After saying that, Chen turned and walked away. This kid really doesn't know his place. He actually thinks he's some kind of big shot. A D rank swordsman? With such a trash class, he actually dares to head out alone? It's highly likely this guy will end up dead out there. "Captain, don't worry about him." Ivy shook her head and sighed. "He's so handsome, it's a bit of a pity." Chen stepped out of the teleportation altar. Tatton's Hills. This was a small town constructed of bluestone, where many class holders had gathered, most of them forming teams in groups of 2 or 3. Looking for a level 10 priest to head to the Tatton's Hills secret realm. Need a tank class warriors or knights are both fine, swordsmen get lost. Looking for a mage, preferably an ice mage, level requirement 20 or above. Chen glanced over. These were all solo players. Upon entering the battlefield, they would choose to huddle together for warmth and form parties for experience. These solo players lacked a formal team and had no foundation of trust whatsoever. It was highly likely that if high-quality equipment dropped midway, they would start plotting against one another. Chen headed toward the east. The area surrounding Tatton's Hills was filled with monsters ranging from level 1 to level 10, which was perfect for Chen to raise his level. Chen took a deep breath and stepped out of the town of Tatton's Hills. Chen soon encountered a group of 5 people. These 5 were clearly freshmen who, like Chen, had not participated in the school's field training. They were accompanied by a priest providing support. Knight, activate your defense shield and push forward. Priest, cast your skills from the back: defense buffs, combat power buffs, and healing. Mage, unleash fireball from the rear. Pick up the pace, stop dawdling, and coordinate with each other. Chen looked at the monster. Demonic Scarecrow. Level 1. HP 91-100. Physical attack 1025. Physical defense 212. Magic defense 06. Description: don't let its appearance fool you. Despite being a scarecrow, its attack power is formidable.
Its only weakness is fire. This demonic scarecrow is a humanoid monster, much like a person. Its entire body emanates a dark aura, and its hollow, lifeless eyes give it a truly terrifying appearance. Chen gasped in surprise. The physical attack power of this demonic scarecrow is immense. Even at level 1, its physical attack can reach as high as 25, meaning it could finish him off in just 2 or 3 hits. A fireball spell was cast. 23. The mage exclaimed excitedly, "I hit it! Keep attacking, don't stop! Knight, you must hold the line, don't let it attack the mage. You're the tank, you must protect your teammates," the priest directed from the side. A nearby hero looked at Chen. It seemed this was also a newly graduated student. However, seeing as this student lacked a powerful class guardian, he appeared to be a freshman without any background, attempting to gain experience on his own. Chen turned and walked away. Chen understood that these freshmen either had influential backgrounds or were wealthy enough to hire protection to get through the novice period. At the novice base, many freshmen were caught up in disputes, either over one person stealing another's mobs or vice versa. Chen smiled and turned to leave. He had no intention of competing with these freshmen for monsters, so he chose a secluded path to depart. Soon, the number of class members grew fewer and fewer. Chen continued walking and finally discovered a monster. Demonic Scarecrow. Level 1. HP 100-100. Physical attack 10-25. Physical defense 212. Magic defense 0-6. Then I'll use you to test my skills. Chen took a deep breath and walked toward the scarecrow. 100 meters. 70 meters. 30 meters. Chen stopped in his tracks and looked at the demonic scarecrow. According to online records, the safe distance for a demonic scarecrow is 10 meters. Once you step within 10 meters, you will be detected, triggering an attack from the scarecrow. Chen gripped the short sword in his right hand. He delivered a casual slash. Sizzle. A sword beam erupted from the short sword with a flash of white light. The strawman was sliced in two, and countless wisps of black energy billowed from its body. EXP plus 10. Chen was stunned. An instant kill. One-shot kill. This is the effect of 100x amplification. Not only does it increase the distance by 100x amplification, but it also boosts the attack power by 100x amplification. This feeling is absolutely incredible. Too powerful. Who could have imagined that a demonic scarecrow, which typically requires a 5-person team to defeat, would be insta-killed by a D-rank swordsman and from a distance of 30 meters away? What kind of melee class is this? This is clearly a long-range class. Even when mages cast spells, there are range limitations, usually within 15 meters. In other words, beyond 15 meters, magical attacks become ineffective. After 100x amplification, the combat class is transformed into a ranged class. That single sword strike just now consumed 1 point of MP. However, in the blink of an eye, it recovered. Chen looked at his status panel. Name, Chen. Class Swordsman. Level, 0. EXP 10-100. Constitution, 5. Strength, 5. Spirit, 6. Agility, 5. Equipment, short sword white. Space, 5. Skills. Basic sword skill, condenses internal energy from the entire body to unleash a sword beam forward to attack enemies. Attack range, 40 meters. Charging time, 0.3 seconds. MP cost, 1 point. Basic footwork, increases agility for a short period to evade enemy attacks. Duration, 500 seconds. MP cost, 1 point. Blade Cyclone, condenses 100 strands of sword chi to surround the user and actively attack enemies. Duration, 100 minutes. Attack frequency, 0.1 seconds. MP cost, 2 points. Passive skill, meditation, stand still for 0.1 seconds to slowly recover MP recovery value, 1 point. EXP increased by 10.
killing 9 more scarecrows will lead to a level up. If in a 5-person party, the EXP would be split to only 2 points each, requiring 50 scarecrows to level up.
Now, solo hunting is not only faster but also yields more EXP.
Chen thought for a moment and continued hunting monsters to test his new skills.
Try out the basic footwork.
Whoosh! A figure flickered past, sprinting forward at high speed.
Chapter 6, The Walking EXP Harvester. The other class holders stared at Chen's retreating figure. Who was that person who just ran past? How can they be so fast?
With that kind of speed, it must be an assassin or an archer. Only their speed could make them a blur to us.
That doesn't seem right either.
If it were an assassin, they wouldn't waste their MP like that. I have a feeling his silhouette looked like a freshman. As Chen walked past, he happened to go right by a nearby team, leaving them completely stunned. Only a blur of afterimages could be seen rushing past.
Holy crap!
This speed is no different from a car going 100 miles per hour.
Is this the true power of 100x amplification? It's too formidable. Up ahead, a demonic scarecrow appeared in sight. Chen unleashes the vertical and horizontal sword chi.
100 strands of sword chi manifest around Chen, rotating rapidly with a duration of 100 minutes and an attack frequency of 0.1 seconds.
Chen demonic scarecrow. 100 meters. 50 meters. 30 meters. 10 meters.
The demonic scarecrow sensed danger and turned its head toward Chen. Just as it prepared to charge, Chen was already upon it. At a distance of 2 meters, the sword chi attacked of its own accord. Swish, swish, swish. The demonic scarecrow was instantly shredded into pieces.
EXP plus 10.
The distance is 2 meters within a 2-meter range for an active attack. The combat class is invincible.
The Blade Cyclone skill was originally just a single sword wave with an attack frequency of once every 10 seconds.
After being amplified 100-fold, it becomes 100 sword waves, and the attack frequency shifts to once every 0.1 seconds. It has been improved by exactly 100 times.
This skill is incredible.
Chen was lost and thought first of all, the 100x amplification is not a comprehensive boost across all attributes. The first skill, basic sword skill, increases attack range by 100-fold and attack power by 100-fold, while simultaneously reducing the execution time from the original 3 seconds down to 0.03 seconds. A total of 3 aspects were amplified: range, attack power, and time reduction. The Blade Cyclone skill amplified the sword chi 100-fold, shortened the duration, increased the attack frequency, and boosted the attack power. 4 types of enhancements, yet it did not increase the attack range. What was originally a 2-meter range remains a 2-meter range now. A total of 4 aspects were amplified: the quantity of attack sword chi, the frequency of attack sword chi, the duration of attack sword chi, and the attack power. If the attack range were also increased 100-fold, that would be a distance of 200 meters.
A distance of 200 meters, absolutely terrifying. What kind of combat class is that? It's practically a mage class. In fact, it's 100 times stronger than a mage. Chen continued walking, hunting monsters. Chen continued running along the path.
Looking ahead, there were several demonic scarecrows.
Chen sprinted forward.
When he was 20 meters away, he swiftly drew his sword. A flash of sword light surged out, instantly killing a scarecrow.
EXP plus 10. EXP plus 10. EXP plus 10. EXP plus 10. Every scarecrow across the entire grassland was slain by Chen.
A lone figure could be seen darting back and forth across the plains with every flash of sword light. A scarecrow collapsed and died. Fortunately, no one else was around. Had anyone witnessed this, they would have thought they were seeing a ghost in broad daylight.
Is this even human? Level increased by 2. Chen looked at his status panel. Name, Chen. Class Swordsman. Level, 2. EXP 0200. Constitution, 7. Strength, 6. Spirit, 8. Agility, 5. Equipment, short sword white. Space, 5.
Skills. Basic sword skill, condenses internal energy from the entire body to unleash a sword beam forward to attack enemies.
Attack range, 40 meters. Charging time, 0.3 seconds. MP cost, 1 point.
Basic footwork, increases agility for a short period to evade enemy attacks.
Duration, 500 seconds. MP cost, 1 point.
Blade Cyclone, condenses 100 strands of sword chi to surround the user and actively attack enemies.
Duration, 100 minutes. Attack frequency, 0.1 seconds. MP cost, 2 points.
Passive skill, meditation stand still for 0.1 seconds to slowly recover MP recovery value, 1 point.
Chen looked at the information.
Increased by 2 points of constitution, 1 point of strength, and 2 points of MP, totaling 5 potential points, with no extra potential points.
Extra potential points can only be obtained by killing elite bosses. And for ordinary classes, it is very difficult to obtain extra potential points. Chen continued his monster hunt. EXP plus 8. Chen killed a demonic scarecrow in a single strike. His EXP increased by 8 points, not 10?
After leveling up, hunting monsters at a lower level than oneself results in a corresponding decrease in EXP, which in this case dropped by 20%. Once the level gap exceeds 5 levels, no EXP can be gained at all. The greater the level disparity, the higher the EXP penalty. Chen continued walking forward, searching for new monsters to kill. He walked for a while. He looked at the monster ahead. Demonic Wolf. Level 2. HP 200. Physical attack 1530. Physical defense 515. Magic defense 312. Description: Demonic wolf, an infected creature. It is extremely fast, watch out for its teeth. The demonic wolf was shrouded in black mist, its eyes hollow and lifeless. It was gnawing on a corpse on the ground, covered in fresh blood with intestines scattered everywhere. I wonder which unlucky soul met their end out in the wilderness. The level 2 demonic wolf has double the health of a level 1 demonic scarecrow, and its physical attack power is significantly enhanced as well. The most critical factor is speed. Being level 2, the demonic wolf is much faster than the demonic scarecrow. The demonic monsters in the wild are generally quite formidable. Chen scanned the surroundings. There were quite a few demonic wolves here. Very few people could come here to hunt them, as novices simply couldn't keep up with the demonic wolf's speed. Chen took a deep breath and walked toward a demonic wolf. According to online data, the demonic wolf is extremely dangerous, with a sensory range of 30 meters. 30 meters is the demonic wolf's alert perimeter. Chen walked toward the demonic wolf and came to a halt at the 30-meter mark. Chen drew his short sword, and a flash of sword light surged toward the demonic wolf. Screech. One-shot kill. EXP 15. 15 EXP per kill means he needs 15 demonic wolves to reach 200. Chen looked out over the grassland. There were exactly 15 demonic wolves in sight. The hunt begins. Be careful, the area ahead is demonic wolf territory. These wolves have incredibly high agility. Once you're within their attack range, it's easy to get killed. Demonic wolves are extremely dangerous, so stay vigilant. Their alert radius is 30 meters. Do not enter it under any circumstances. Thank you for the reminder, teacher. We understand. Alright, let's move. As long as we don't enter their alert range, we'll be fine. A small squad passed through the demonic wolf territory. They were instantly stunned. Carcasses of demonic wolves lay scattered across the ground, and the entire grassland was filled with a foul, bloody stench. Is someone out here hunting demonic wolves? A high-level warrior approached the carcass and crouched down to examine it. He couldn't believe his eyes. The demonic wolf had been sliced clean in two, clearly killed in a single strike by a sword. Could it be that some top-tier powerhouse has come here to hunt demonic wolves? Chapter 7, Is this freshman a ghost? Name, Chen. Class Swordsman. Level, 3. EXP 15400. Constitution, 9. Strength, 7.
Spirit, 10. Agility, 5. Equipment, short sword white. Space, 5. Skills. Basic sword skill, condenses internal energy from the entire body to unleash a sword beam forward to attack enemies. Attack range, 40 meters. Charging time, 0.3 seconds. MP cost, 1 point. Basic footwork, increases agility for a short period to evade enemy attacks. Duration, 500 seconds. MP cost, 1 point. Blade Cyclone, condenses 100 strands of sword chi to surround the user and actively attack enemies. Duration, 100 minutes. Attack frequency, 0.1 seconds. MP cost, 2 points. Passive skill, meditation, stand still for 0.1 seconds to slowly recover MP recovery value, 1 point. After killing 15 demonic wolves, the level has already risen to level 3. The EXP doubled again, reaching 400 points. I must find new prey. Chen arrived at a hillside. Demon Rat Cave. Demon rats are social monsters that hide in caves, often living in groups of dozens. Unlike demonic wolves, their attack power is much lower. Encountering one is manageable, but running into a pack is a total game over. Chen has the system, and the amplified Blade Cyclone is perfectly suited for hunting swarms of monsters. Chen looked at the cave ahead. Hearing the rustling sounds coming from within, he knew for certain there was a pack of demon rats inside. Chen activated his buffs and stepped into the cave. As soon as Chen entered the cave, he saw over a dozen pairs of blood-red eyes staring straight at him. Screech, screech. Good grief! So many demon rats. Chen stepped into the cave and finally got a clear look at the demon rats. They were half a meter long with razor-sharp fangs, glaring at him with predatory intent. Demon rat. Level 3. HP 200. Physical ATK 1130. Physical defense 515. Magic defense 312. Description: a single demon rat isn't scary, what's terrifying is a swarm of them. Level 3 demon rats have 200 HP, just like demonic wolves, but they are far more terrifying. They are pack animals. Once an attack begins, it inevitably becomes a swarm. You might be able to defend against one, but against a pack, defense is impossible. Very few people ever come here to hunt these demon rats. Roar! Over a dozen demon rats charged madly at Chen like a swarm of locusts. Chen sneered inwardly. Seeking death. 100 strands of sword chi swirled around him. The moment any monster entered within a 2-meter radius, it would be instantly slain by the sword chi. The 100 strands of sword chi spun frantically as one demon rat after another fell dead at Chen's feet. EXP plus 15. EXP plus 15. EXP plus 15. EXP plus 15. Looking at the 20 demon rats lying at his feet, Chen felt an immense sense of satisfaction. The system was truly incredible. After the 100-fold amplification, it had instantly transformed a trash class into a god tier 1. In just a few short seconds, he had gained 300 EXP. Who could possibly rival this leveling speed? Even those from great families with powerful guardians to carry them through the novice stage couldn't match Chen's pace. Chen breathed a sigh of relief and continued deeper into the area. There were even more demon rats further inside. Inside the cave. One by one, demon rats emerged from the cave entrance, charging recklessly toward Chen. Sword chi swirled rapidly, enveloping Chen within its center. A walking harvester. Roar! Chen stopped in his tracks and stared into the depths of the cave, where a pair of massive red eyes emerged, growing larger as they approached. Chen could now see clearly that it was a giant demon rat, measuring a full meter in length, twice the size of an ordinary demon rat. Level 5. HP 1200. Physical attack 2060. Physical defense 2030. Magic defense 1520. Description: the Demon Rat King, ruler of a swarm of demon rats. Beware of its teeth, they are exceptionally sharp. A boss. This is actually a boss. Since it's a boss, that means gear.
Chen unsheathed his short sword without hesitation, sending a sword beam surging toward the demon rat boss, and a streak of blood erupted from the top of the creature's head.
1,000. Chen looked on in shock. He hadn't killed it in a single strike. Was this demon rat's defense really that high?
If his attack power were scaled down 100-fold, that would only be 10 points of damage. The demon rat boss was instantly enraged, charging at Chen like a madman. Chen drew his sword once more. If one strike wasn't enough, then he would use two. Screech. Another strike of the sword. EXP plus 45.
Clang, clang, clang. Chen walked up and looked at the equipment scattered on the ground. Sure enough, there was a treasure. Rat ring bronze. Level requirement, 2. Strength plus 1. MP plus 2. Durability, 10-10. 1% chance to trigger the agility attribute. Not bad. It's a perfect fit. Chen slipped the ring onto his finger.
In this world, equipment is categorized into several tiers: common, bronze, dark iron, silver, diamond, gold, legendary, epic, and mythic.
Common equipment is essentially just basic gear with no extra stats. Mythic equipment represents the absolute pinnacle. A group of freshmen stood at the entrance of the cave.
Beside them stood a powerful individual named Wang Lin, a beast race warrior.
Wang Lin introduced.
Remember, you must never enter this kind of cave.
This is a stronghold for demon rats. A demon rat is a level 3 monster. A single one is easy to deal with, but dealing with a swarm of them is not so simple.
Many people once wanted to enter and hunt them, but unfortunately, after they went in, they never came out again. Facing a swarm of demon rats, you have no chance of survival. This is a graveyard for novices. Even I, as I am now, wouldn't dare venture in there alone.
The 5 freshmen nodded repeatedly, like chicks pecking at grain.
In an instant, all 5 of them were struck dumb with shock. They watched as Chun walked out from within, swaggering boldly. An instructor standing nearby was also rooted to the spot in disbelief.
What was going on? How did this guy come out from in there? Isn't he afraid of being swarmed by the demon rats? Chen ignored them completely and walked straight past. The group watched Chen's retreating figure. Teacher, didn't you say this place is a death trap for novices? How did he just walk out of there? This guy looks just like us. He seems to be a student too. Drop the seems to be. He is a student. Can't you see he's the same age as us? Then why is he perfectly fine? The lead teacher also wore a look of utter astonishment. Could it be that there are no demon rats inside? This is a hollow cave. Wang Lin coughed. Haven't you noticed? He came out alone. It's obvious his teammates have all died inside. Most likely. His expression just now, completely motionless. He was clearly paralyzed by grief. What a pity. Only one person made it out. He's probably been scared out of his wits. No wonder he's expressionless. Still, the guy is quite handsome. What's the use of being handsome? Can you eat it for dinner? Wang Lin said, let's go. On to the next training spot. I'll help you level up as quickly as possible to get through the novice stage. Chapter 8, Reaching Level 8, Such a Terrifying Leveling Speed. Name, Chen. Class Swordsman. Level, 5. EXP 200 3200. Constitution, 13. Strength, 10. Spirit, 14. Agility, 5. Equipment, none. Space, 5. Skills. Basic sword skill, condenses internal energy from the entire body to unleash a sword beam forward to attack enemies. Attack range, 40 meters. Charging time, 0.3 seconds. MP cost, 1 point. Basic footwork, increases agility for a short period to evade enemy attacks. Duration, 500 seconds. MP cost, 1 point. Blade Cyclone, condenses 100 strands of sword chi to surround the user and actively attack enemies. Duration, 100 minutes. Attack frequency, 0.1 seconds. MP cost, 2 points.
Passive skill, meditation stand still for 0.1 seconds to slowly recover MP recovery value, 1 point.
Level 3 requires 800. Level 4 requires 1600. Level 5 requires 3200.
These terrifying stats have multiplied several times over. The period before level 10 is the novice stage, during which death occurs easily once level 10 is reached. One can finally wear full equipment sets. Within 7 days, one must level up as quickly as possible to enter a higher academy. Only by breaking through level 10 does one gain eligibility.
Level 10 is merely the minimum requirement for eligibility.
It is not that easy for an ordinary person to reach level 10 within 7 days, even when following a teacher to kill monsters and level up under their guidance. However, Chen knew that reaching level 10 would be difficult. It also requires a family background for such a possibility to exist. Having reached level 5 on the first day of training, and with only 2 hours having passed since then, reaching level 10 would be easy for Chen.
Chen continued to track and slay his prey. He spent the entire afternoon hunting monsters to level up.
The sky gradually began to darken. Chen hurried toward the town of Tatton's Hills, preparing to resume his monster hunting tomorrow. Venturing out to hunt magical beasts at night was far too dangerous. Along the way, Chen encountered several groups of freshmen, all of whom were protected by powerful guardians.
Not bad today. I've reached level 4. Getting through the novice period is quite simple. It's not as difficult as they say.
Every level up requires double the EXP. Moving from level 4 to level 5 requires 1600 EXP. That's a terrifying number.
I'll strive to reach level 6 tomorrow. The warrior beside them laughed. You're only at 1600 EXP now.
Once you hit level 10 and move past the novice stage, reaching level 20 and beyond will require tens of thousands of EXP. That's when it gets truly terrifying. Chen listened to these words. Chen looked at his own status. He was only level 8 and needed 6400 EXP to reach level 9. He hoped he could reach level 10 by tomorrow.
The hotel lobby. 1 room, please. Hello, warrior. That will be 1000 yuan. Chen, I remember it being 300? Hello, warrior, the price has gone up. Damned capitalism. Chen helplessly took out his phone to pay. He couldn't exactly sleep outside if he wasn't well rested the next day. How could he possibly grind for EXP? Oh, little guy, I didn't expect you to still be here. Chen turned his head. It was Sister Yurong from earlier today. She had specifically invited Chen to join her team during the day, but Chen had declined. If the level difference exceeds 5 levels, no EXP will be gained. The group looked at Chen. Not bad, I didn't expect you to still be alive. You haven't been staying here the whole time without going out to hunt monsters, have you? Hey handsome, our captain's taken a liking to you. Are you free tonight? She wants to have a deep talk about life with you. Ivy turned back and snapped, you lot, get lost. As far as you can go. The group burst into laughter and turned to leave. Ivy was fuming with rage. These damn guys, all they know is how to talk nonsense here. Ivy reached out her right hand and said with a smile, hello, classmate. My name is Ivy. Chen. Chen, that's a nice name. What level are you? Level 8. Ivy nodded. Level 8. Wait, what? Level 8? You're already level 8? Ivy was shocked. How on earth did this kid level up? It's only the first day, and he has already reached level 8. Even Ivy had only reached level 6 on her first day, and that was with the protection of powerful experts to speed up the process. On average, most people can only reach level 4 in a single day. Reaching level 8 in one day, how is that even possible? And he was a swordsman, a D-rank swordsman at that. Ivy smiled to herself, no wonder this kid dared to venture here alone. He definitely wasn't a swordsman. He was very likely an SS rank hidden class. Only an SS rank hidden class could level up so rapidly. Ivy said with a smile, you're not a swordsman. No swordsman levels up this fast. Tell me, what is your class? Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. I really am a swordsman. Who are you trying to fool? Unless you open your badge and let me see. Chen shifted the topic. What is your class? Ivy looked at Chen and gave a mysterious smile. Little guy, you're quite cautious. Chen looked visibly embarrassed. By opening the badge, others would be able to see his class, but Chen had no intention of opening it for anyone to see. A D-rank swordsman reaching level 8? Who would ever believe that? Ivy wasn't angry. It's good to be cautious. We don't just face monsters from the outside, we also have to deal with the enemies around us. You've done well in this regard. In teams that often go out hunting together, sometimes all it takes is a piece or two of dropped gear for friends to stop being friends. Chen nodded. He was well aware of this. As a former gaming enthusiast, he knew that whenever valuable equipment dropped, it often led to a bloodbath. That used to happen in games, but now, the game has become reality. Ivy asked, any plans for tonight? Plans? Does she really want to have a deep talk about life? Maybe we could grab a coffee first, catch a movie, or at the very least, just chat for a bit. Ivy looked at Chen, who had his head lowered, and said testily, what are you thinking about? I'm taking you out for a stroll. There are good things around here, especially for novices like you. Buying a piece or two of starter gear can really boost your strength. I'm free tonight. Alright, meet me here at 8 o'clock tonight, and I'll show you around. Thank you. No need to be so polite. You're just like my niece, a fresh graduate starting out, though she isn't doing her training here. Inside the room. Chen finished his meal in a hurry and ran into Ivy in the hotel living room. Chen asked, where are your teammates? They went to the tavern for a drink. For adventurers, no one knows what tomorrow will bring, whether they will live or die, so they live for the moment. After Ivy finished speaking, a trace of loneliness flickered across her face. Adventurers are class holders, wandering the edge of life and death to hone their strength. The two of them walked down the street. Ivy was still carrying her bow and arrows, dressed in white. Chen observed Ivy closely, finally noticing her pointed ears, high bridge of her nose, and pale blue eyes. Chen asked, are you an elven archer? You have a sharp eye. I am indeed an elven archer. Have you already completed your first class advancement? Yes. Once a class holder reaches level 50, they undergo their first advancement. Only warriors who have completed this process can continue to level up. The first advancement is equivalent to becoming a fully realized class. Chapter 9, Reaching Level 9. Chen is currently a swordsman. Once he reaches level 50, he will undergo his first class advancement. At that time, he will be faced with two choices. First, Orc Swordsman. Second, Human Swordsman. Orc Swordsmen wield dual blades and wear heavy armor, possessing formidable attack power. Unlike them, human swordsmen use a single-handed sword and rely on speed to defeat their enemies. The same applies to archers. Once an archer reaches level 50, they also face two choices, elf archer or human archer. Most archers choose the elf archer path for their class awakening, as it increases agility and hit rate. There is an even more important point: choosing elf archer changes one's appearance, granting pale blue eyes, a high-bridged nose, and pointed ears. Whether male or female, everyone becomes more attractive. The two of them walked down the street. People were peddling items all around. Some were equipment dropped by monsters, while others were crafted by those with life support classes to make a living for their families. Exclusive equipment for mages. Can be equipped at level 0 for only 3,000 yuan. Exclusive equipment for warriors. Can be worn at level 2. Don't miss out as you pass by. Selling top-tier gear for only 30,000. Every newbie deserves one. Ivy smiled and said, these are all scams targeting rookies. Don't buy that stuff. You're a swordsman. I'll take you to find a decent weapon. Thank you, Sister Morone. Let us go, little handsome. It's a pity if you were an archer and later chose to become an elven archer, you'd be incredibly dashing. Inside the tavern. As soon as Chen entered, he saw a multitude of adventurers. After their training during the day, these adventurers would return to the tavern to drink.
They sat together in small groups, discussing the monsters they had encountered, the women they had met, and the gear that had dropped that day.
It gave Chen the feeling of a different kind of Jianghu. Ivy sat at the bar. A Bloody Mary, please. The tavern owner walked over and glanced at Chen. Yo, lucky you. Where did you pick up this handsome young man? He's gorgeous. Back off, he's my friend.
The tavern owner mixed the drink, placed it beside Ivy, and whispered to Chen, I'll let you in on a secret for free, elves have incredible stamina.
Chen looked visibly embarrassed. What does that have to do with me?
Ivy said impatiently, get lost.
What kind of nonsense are you talking? Don't corrupt the kid. He's my friend.
I remember you have a rapier, hurry up and take it out.
What sword? Don't play dumb with me. Aren't you a swordsman?
Since you're running a tavern now, you might as well give that treasure to my young friend here. Please, if we're friends, we're friends.
Why do you have to add the word young? I knew you weren't here with good intentions.
Hurry up and bring it out, stop dawdling, Ivy said impatiently, taking a sip of her drink.
Wait here. Chen asked doubtfully, he's a swordsman?
He used to be a swordsman, but after becoming a shop owner in this town, he stopped using his sword. He has a treasure that would suit you quite well.
Ivy looked at the short sword in Chen's hand and asked, the school gave you that short sword, didn't they? It's just a piece of junk. Chen nodded. Short sword. Physical attack, 0-1. Magic attack, 0-1. Durability, 10-10. Trash equipment, trash stats. The tavern owner walked over with a long sword and placed it on the table. Exquisite longsword black iron. Physical attack, 2-5. Magic attack, 4-8. Durability, 10-10.
Has a certain chance to trigger the agility attribute, increasing agility.
Chen was stunned. It was actually a black iron grade piece of equipment.
And it was a long sword, no less. Although there was no notification, Chen knew it was a long sword. Only swordsmen used long swords, whereas warriors used greatswords, axes, or even maces.
Ivy said, take it. You're a swordsman, so this sword suits you well. Once you're through the novice stage, just return it to the tavern owner. Thank you. No need to be so polite. Would you like a drink?
He's still a student, he doesn't need to drink.
Just take your time and savor it. It's on me. Then I'll have a Bloody Mary as well. Ivy looked at Chen. This drink is quite harsh, I'm afraid you might not be used to it. Underestimating me, are we? How strong can a drink really be? I've had ergwatu before, is there anything more potent than that? The tavern owner smiled. Coming right up.
Soon, the drink was ready and placed before Chen. He took a sniff, his face clouding with confusion.
Is that the smell of blood? Of course. Why else would it be called a Bloody Mary? It lives up to its name with that metallic tang. You'll get used to the taste in time.
Chen stared at the crimson liquid for a moment, studying it, before draining the glass in one gulp. A trail of fire surged from his throat down to his abdomen. His stomach felt as if it were ablaze, a searing heat radiated through his body, and the iron-like taste of blood rushed to the back of his throat.
The tavern owner looked on in shock. As expected of a swordsman. What's the rush? You have to savor the flavor slowly. Chen let out a long breath. The tavern owner smiled and said, you'll understand later that life is meant to be enjoyed. If you can stay drunk for a day, then stay drunk for a day. Chen sensed that this tavern owner was a man with a story to tell. The next morning,
Chen got up, washed up, and headed out with his longsword.
Name, Chen. Class Swordsman. Level, 8. EXP 1006,400. Constitution, 19. Strength, 13. Spirit, 20. Agility, 5. Equipment, exquisite longsword black iron, rat ring bronze. Space, 5. Skills.
Basic sword skill, condenses internal energy from the entire body to unleash a sword beam forward to attack enemies.
Attack range, 40 meters. Charging time, 0.3 seconds. MP cost, 1 point.
Basic footwork, increases agility for a short period to evade enemy attacks.
Duration, 500 seconds. MP cost, 1 point.
Blade Cyclone, condenses 100 strands of sword chi to surround the user and actively attack enemies.
Duration, 100 minutes. Attack frequency, 0.1 seconds. MP cost, 2 points.
Passive skill, meditation stand still for 0.1 seconds to slowly recover MP recovery value, 1 point.
Continue hunting monsters. Demonic Black Bear. Level, 8. HP, 3200-3200. Physical attack, 20-50. Physical defense, 40-50. Magic defense, 40-50.
Description: a powerful black bear. Whatever you do, do not provoke it.
Chen's brow furrowed deeply.
The black bear stood a full 2 meters tall. This demonized creature was pitch black all over, its eyes hollow and lifeless, possessing a massive and imposing physique.
3200 HP? As expected of a black bear, its health is incredibly high.
Jiang Chang charged forward, swiftly striking the beast with a flash of sword light. The sword chi, spanning 40 meters, killed the black bear instantly.
EXP plus 80. Not bad. The EXP is quite high. While a typical level 8 monster only gives 70 EXP, the black bear provides 80, 10 points more than other demonic creatures. Time to keep hunting. He went on a killing spree across the black bear's territory, clearing out all the demonic bears in the vicinity.
After 2 hours, he reached level 9.
Chapter 10, Hidden Quest.
A demonized giant rat appeared in Chen's field of vision.
Demonized giant rat. Level, 10. HP, 3000-3000. Physical attack, 20-40. Physical defense, 30-40. Magic defense, 20-30. Extremely dangerous cave.
The giant rats inside are as numerous as locusts, and they seem to be guarding something. Chen looked at the description.
What does this mean? Could this be a hidden quest?
Killing monsters in the wild not only yields equipment but can also trigger hidden quests, which typically reward players with gear, materials, and gems.
They can even drop skill books.
These quests are often obtained randomly. A quest might be triggered by killing a single monster, or by discovering a certain secret realm. In short, the wilderness holds infinite possibilities. Chen looked at the demonized giant rat, lost in thought. Reading the description of the extremely dangerous cave, he realized it was highly likely the giant rat had come out to scavenge for food. And this mission seemed to be related to the cave. Chen scanned his surroundings. It was all hills.
Who knew where on earth this cave was located?
Chen had originally intended to slay the demonized giant rat, but after reading the description, he immediately abandoned that plan. He prepared to follow the creature back to its cave, thinking it might trigger a hidden quest.
Chen made the right choice by not taking action. After about an hour of delay, the giant rat began to move, heading back toward its lair. Chen followed closely behind, crossing over 2 hills. The giant rat returned to its lair.
Chen looked at the massive cave. It was clearly the giant rat's nest, housing many such demonic creatures. According to the description, killing the boss here would very likely trigger a hidden quest.
Hidden tasks signify opportunity.
Chen rubbed his hands together and stepped into the depths of the cave. At this moment, Chen activated Blade Cyclone mode. 100 sword chi swirled around him, ready to instantly kill any giant rat that dared to attack. As Chen ventured deeper into the cave, he was stunned by the dense maze of branching paths surrounding him. There are way too many of them. Just then, countless giant rats poked their heads out, staring at the intruding Chen. These giant rats were a full meter long, their bodies a deep crimson with blood-red eyes. Noticing they were different from other demonic creatures, Chen came to a halt. He gripped the hilt with his right hand and delivered a casual slash. Screech! A flash of sword light split a demonic giant rat in two. The creature was slain before it could even let out a scream.
EXP plus 80.
The scent of blood instantly drew the hostility of the other giant rats. They lunged at Chen in a frenzy, causing the entire cave to shake and tremble as if it were about to collapse. Like a swarm of locusts, they lunged toward Chen one after another.
With another swing of his sword, Chen slew a demonized giant rat.
There were too many to kill them all individually, but fortunately, he had Blade Cyclone. The creatures were struck down by sword chi before they could even get within 2 meters of him. Corpse after corpse collapsed to the ground. The entire cave was drenched in a river of blood.
EXP plus 80. EXP plus 80. EXP plus 80. EXP plus 80.
At this moment, Chen smiled, feeling invincible. The ground before him was piled high with the carcasses of giant rats, 50 in total, stacked together like a small mountain. His EXP increased by several thousand. With just a few dozen more, he would reach level 10 and move past the novice stage. Once past the novice stage, he would be able to wear full equipment sets, including helmets, armor, belts, bracelets, rings, and boots.
However, these pieces of equipment are worth a fortune.
Ordinary people simply cannot afford them.
Following the notification, Chen was promoted to level 10. Name, Chen. Class Swordsman. Level, 10. EXP 0-10,000. Constitution, 23. Strength, 15. Spirit, 24. Agility, 6. Equipment, exquisite longsword black iron, rat ring bronze. Space, 6. Skills.
Basic sword skill, condenses internal energy from the entire body to unleash a sword beam forward to attack enemies.
Attack range, 40 meters. Charging time, 0.3 seconds. MP cost, 1 point.
Basic footwork, increases agility for a short period to evade enemy attacks.
Duration, 500 seconds. MP cost, 1 point.
Blade Cyclone, condenses 100 strands of sword chi to surround the user and actively attack enemies.
Duration, 100 minutes. Attack frequency, 0.1 seconds. MP cost, 2 points.
Passive skill, meditation, stand still for 0.1 seconds to slowly recover MP recovery value, 1 point.
The EXP requirement has also increased to 10,000.
Looking at the demonized giant rats carpeting the ground, Chen took a deep breath and reactivated his Blade Cyclone state, even though the surrounding rats were already dead. If a demonized giant rat were to suddenly burst out from one of the holes, Chen would be no match for it. Having just reached level 10, he still lacked a complete set of equipment. It would take 3 bites at most to kill him. Even a single bite would be more than Chen could bear. Without a priest behind him to provide healing, he would be unable to recover health and could even bleed to death. This is exactly why healers are in such high demand. With a priest backing you up, as long as you aren't dead, you can receive their healing spells. Even gaping, bleeding wounds can be rapidly restored. Chen did not let the excitement of reaching level 10 go to his head. At this moment, he became even more cautious and vigilant. Jiang Chen looked around the surrounding caves. The entire cavern was riddled with openings of various sizes, where the demonized giant rats lay hidden.
Directly in front of Jiang Chen was a massive cave entrance. Jiang Chen could faintly see some flickering light. Jiang Chen lifted his right foot and walked into the cave.
Passing through the tunnel, he entered an area about the size of a basketball court. In the center of the space stood a gray altar, flanked by 2 weapon-wielding demon rats and a boss. This demonized giant rat boss stood a full 2 meters tall, clutching a long sword.
As it sensed Chen's arrival, it snapped its eyes open.
Its blood-red eyes gleamed with an infinite, eerie malice.
Demonized giant rat guard. Level, 10. HP, 3,200-3,200. Physical attack, 20-40. Physical defense, 40-50. Magic defense, 30-40. Description: they guard the altar, allowing no one to approach. Level, 12. HP, 4,800-4,800. Physical attack, 20-40. Magic attack, 50-60. Physical defense, 70-70. Magic defense, 50-50.
Description: the guardian of the Nether altar, possessing immense power.
Chen looked on in shock. A boss capable of using magic. And an elite-level boss at that.
Just as Chen discovered them, the guards spotted him as well. The two demonized giant rat guards charged rapidly toward Chen's position. They ran at a high speed, no slower than the giant rats. Moreover, they ran on two legs, charging forward with weapons in both hands. Chen swiftly drew his sword, and a flash of blade light flickered. Before the demonized giant rat guard could even scream, it had already collapsed to the ground, dead.
One-shot kill. As another demonized giant rat rushed over, Chen struck again.
This time, however, he wasn't as lucky, and the demonized giant rat let out a shrill scream.
2000. One sword strike wasn't enough to kill it? Chapter 11, Opening the Nether Altar. Then I'll just hit it with another. With another strike, the demonic giant rat collapsed and died.
Chen breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, his power had been amplified 100-fold. If one strike didn't work, two would.
Roar!
The demonized giant rat boss let out a roar, brandishing its long sword and unleashing a blast of fire toward Chen.
Watching the flames surge toward him, Chen instantly activated his agility mode.
With a flash of his body, he dodged the fire attack.
Magic attacks could be evaded as long as one was fast enough. Chen swiftly drew his sword, sending a blade glow charging toward the demonized giant rat. 500.
Chen was stunned. It had only dealt 500 damage.
Does this demonic giant rat boss have such high physical defense? If one strike isn't enough, then two. If two aren't enough, then three.
As for engaging in close quarters combat, Chen hadn't even considered it. Although he had activated the vertical and horizontal sword chi state, this demonic giant rat boss could use magic. If he took a direct hit from a spell, Chen wouldn't be able to withstand it. It would very likely result in instant death.
Chen didn't dare to gamble. He could only fight from a distance, utilizing his basic sword skill to attack.
Fortunately, basic sword skill was fast enough and packed enough power. With each strike dealing 500 damage, it would only take 10 hits to slay the boss.
Chen swung his sword once more, sending another blade glow crashing into the boss. 500. Another 500 HP gone.
The demonized boss swung its long sword again, unleashing another wave of fire at Chen. Watching the raging flames surge toward him, Chen maneuvered to dodge the magical attack. After pausing his movement, he swung the long sword once more.
Another attack landed successfully.
As the health bar gradually depleted, Chen saw a glimmer of hope.
Right at that moment,
the demonized giant rat boss seemed to sense the danger, and a glow appeared around its body, enveloping its entire form. Chen initiated his attack mode once again.
100. Chen found it unbelievable. What was going on? Is this a magic shield? It actually blocked 400 damage?
At that moment, the demonized giant rat boss charged toward Chen. Demonized creatures in the wild possess a certain level of intelligence, especially those at the boss level, and even more so for elite-tier bosses, whose intelligence is significantly higher. Perhaps sensing Chen's prowess, it swiftly activated its defense mode, preparing its combat class skills to kill Chen. Chen's brow furrowed deeply. A boss in defensive mode is not so easily dealt with. Chen focused his mind and stood on high alert. He wasn't afraid of the combat class either. Chen charged toward the demonized rat boss, flashing forward in an instant. 10 meters. 8 meters. 5 meters. 2 meters. The 100 sword chi sensed the enemy, and in an instant, they struck the boss in rapid succession. Swish, swish, swish. 100. 100. 100. In an instant, the demonized boss died on the spot. With 100 strands of sword chi, each dealing 100 damage, 100 strands totaled 10,000 points of attack damage. Ding ding ding. Chen breathed a sigh of relief, a smile spreading across his face as he looked at the equipment dropped by the fallen elite boss. Blood-stained longsword silver.
Class Swordsman. Level 10. Physical attack 20-30. Magic attack 20-30. Strength +5. MP +5. Constitution +5. Agility +5. Stamina 20-20.
Skill 1, cast magic light shield protection, duration 1 minute, cooldown 50 minutes.
Chen was stunned.
This turned out to be silver-grade equipment. The attack power was incredibly high, and it even boosted agility, constitution, MP, and strength.
A boost to all attributes. Not only that, it even came with its own skill. This is absolutely badass. Chen was ecstatic. This weapon was absolutely incredible. Chen quickly equipped it. Skill amplification in progress. Amplification successful. Chen was dumbfounded. Even the weapon's built-in skills could be amplified? This.
Skill 1, casts 100 layers of magical light shield, duration 100 minutes, cooldown 0.5 minutes.
Now this is what you call broken. 100 layers of magical light shield?
I could stand right here and let you hack away, and you still wouldn't be able to break my shields.
Chen was beyond excited. After the initial excitement, he noticed a key lying on the ground. Nether altar key. The key to opening the Nether altar. Only those who possess this key can unlock it. Young man, are you prepared? Chen read the description of the key. As expected, a hidden quest has been triggered. The altar key. This is a hidden secret realm, a dungeon, and entering it requires a key. Chen walked toward the altar. He noticed a slot on the altar's surface.
Chen had been somewhat apprehensive initially, but with the mana shield active, his worries vanished.
Without hesitation, he inserted the key into the slot. Suddenly, the earth trembled and the mountains swayed. The entire cave shook violently as a spatial rift manifested atop the altar. Chen stared at the altar. Nether Altar Dungeon, Nightmare Difficulty. Capacity, 120 players. Level requirement, level 10-20.
Dungeons are generally divided into 5 levels: normal, dangerous, hard, nightmare, and hell. Among the 5 levels, hell difficulty is the highest.
Nightmare difficulty follows closely behind.
With each increase in level across the 5 tiers, the difficulty of the dungeon multiplies several times over. The difficulty of this dungeon is actually nightmare level. The higher the level, the better the equipment drops. Chen took a deep breath and quickly stepped inside. The first dungeon is also the one where equipment is most likely to drop. Just as Chen entered, the will of the gods descended. The voice of the world will echo throughout the entire Tatton's Hills area. The Nether Altar dungeon is now officially open. Everyone was completely stunned. What's going on? Someone has opened a dungeon. Who on earth is it? To have such luck to open a dungeon. The opening of a dungeon means there will be plenty of gear.
Search. Start searching immediately. We must find the location of this dungeon. A dungeon. It's actually a dungeon.
One has appeared here, and it's very likely a beginner-level dungeon.
Search now. We must find it. At this very moment.
Every adventurer throughout the Tatton's Hills received the notification simultaneously.
The crowds mobilized, everyone scouring the area for the dungeon's location.
One after another, as if injected with adrenaline, the entire region was caught up in the search for the dungeon.
Chen entered the Nether dungeon.
The entire cavern stood over 10 meters high, with torches lining the walls to illuminate the passage.
The dark, damp corridor exuded an eerie and unsettling atmosphere. Chen instantly activated his mana shield.
Only with a mana shield bolstered by 100x amplification did he feel he had the power to protect himself. Jiang Cheng proceeded forward along the passage. He kept his eyes fixed on the monsters ahead.
Nether Guardian. Level 14. HP 8000. Physical attack 70-90. Physical defense 40-60. Magic defense 40-60.
Introduction: Guardians of the Nether Altar, possessing formidable strength. The Nether Guardian holds a weapon in its hand. With 8,000 health points, it truly lives up to being a nightmare-level existence. This is just a common monster. If it were an elite monster, its health would surely exceed 10,000. Chen walked toward the Nether Guardian. When he was 30 meters away, Chen launched a surprise attack, and a sword beam surged forward instantly. 3,000. Chapter 12, The Boss, King of the Nether. What a powerful Nether Guard! I actually couldn't kill it in a single strike. When Chen equipped the blood-red longsword, he thought he would achieve a one-hit kill. To his surprise, the strike only dealt 3,000 damage. Chen looked at the Nether Guard's level 14. Its level was high, and its defense was equally formidable. If one strike couldn't kill it, then 3 strikes would. Chen swung his sword twice in rapid succession, swiftly slaying the Nether Guard. EXP plus 100. After killing the Nether Guard, no equipment was dropped. It is rare for such common mobs to drop gear, as that is typically reserved for bosses. Chen continued forward and encountered 2 more Nether Guards at the next intersection. Chen activated the Blade Cyclone state from 30 meters away. He walked straight toward the Nether Guards. With Mana Shield active, Chen feared neither melee nor ranged combat, unless a monster possessed the power to shatter 100 layers of protection. At a distance of 2 meters, his vertical and horizontal sword chi could be unleashed at any moment. As Chen drew closer and closer. When the distance closed to 20 meters, the Nether Guard turned its gaze toward Chen and charged rapidly in his direction. The gap continued to narrow. As the 2 Nether Guards approached Chen, vertical and horizontal sword chi activated. Swish, swish, swish. The 2 guards died instantly, collapsing into a pile of bleached bones. EXP plus 100. EXP plus 100. Chen passed through the corridor and arrived at a plaza about the size of a basketball court. There were 3 passages leading out of the plaza, and Chen was now faced with 3 choices. Chen chose the middle passage. Generally speaking, the boss is located in the center. Chen entered the middle passage without hesitation. It was also guarded by Nether Guards. Chen drew his sword and cut them down. Venturing deeper. Nether Lizard Monster. Level 14. HP 8,000. Physical attack 70-90. Magic attack 80-100. Physical defense 40-60. Magic defense 40-60. Description: lizard monsters guarding the Nether altar, possessing powerful fire abilities. A 3-meter-long lizard monster blocked Chen's path. This lizard was entirely red, flicking its crimson tongue. It was enough to make one's scalp tingle. The lizard monster also spotted Chen. Its 4 legs scurried as it moved rapidly toward him, launching a red stone directly at Chen. Chen dodged quickly. Bang! A red stone smashed near Chen's feet, causing the entire magic shield to flicker and shake. Chen exclaimed they certainly couldn't be underestimated. That single stone strike alone depleted 10 layers of the magic shield, and that was just from landing near his feet. If it had hit Chen directly, 50 layers of magic shield probably wouldn't have been enough. This magic attack was very powerful. The Nether Lizard hurled another red stone down. Chen was furious. You beast, again? Chen drew his sword, and a sword beam surged toward the Nether Lizard. A damage value of 3,000 floated above the monster's head. Chen unleashed 2 more sword beams. Chen slew the lizard monster. Ding! An item dropped. Shield bronze. Level 10. Physical defense 10-14. Magic defense 10-15. Durability 50-50. It was a bronze-grade shield. Chen had no use for it, but for a knight, it was a rare treasure. His best friend, Gang, could use this. Collected. Continuing forward, the path was lined with either lizard monsters or Nether Guards, all of whom were slain by Chen as he made his way deep into the interior. By this time, Chen had already slain dozens of lizard monsters. The EXP has also increased to 9,000. Only 1,000 more to level up. Continuing forward, the monsters along the way posed no challenge at all to Chun. His speed was lightning fast, and he slew them all in an instant.
Nether Guardian. Level, 16. HP, 10,000. Physical attack, 100-110. Physical defense, 100-120. Magic defense, 80-90. Introduction: a warrior guarding the Nether King, possessing formidable defensive capabilities. His blade can unleash sword chi to sweep through enemies. At this moment, 5 burly Nether Guardians blocked Chen's path. Standing 3 meters tall and clad in full suits of armor, only their blood-red eyes were visible. The sight alone was enough to strike terror into one's heart. Behind the Nether Guardians, a beam of light enveloped the Nether King, who sat perched upon his throne. Sensing imminent danger, the Nether King grew restless. He opened his eyes and stared intently in Chen's direction. Chen's brow furrowed deeply. Impressive being sensed from such a distance. This Nether King won't be easy to deal with. There were 5 Nether Guardians nearby. Chen strode forward, facing the Nether Guardians without fear. One of the Nether Guardians spotted Chen. The Nether Guardian, wielding a large blade, charged toward Chen. Without hesitation, Chen drew his blade and struck. 500. Are level 16 Nether Guardians really this powerful? Such high defense. The health bar was also terrifyingly high, reaching a full 10,000 HP. The Nether Guardian moved with incredible speed, quickly reaching Chen's side and swinging its sword at him. A massive cloud of dust erupted as Chen dodged the strike. The mana shield wavered violently. The aftershock of the Nether Guardian's attack shattered the mana shield, destroying over 10 layers. The attack power was truly terrifying. Chen dodged swiftly and launched an attack from the Nether Guardian's flank, utilizing his speed advantage to unleash 100 sword beams against the enemy. Vertical and horizontal sword chi is considered a passive attack skill. As long as one enters within 2 meters of Chen, they will be subjected to sword chi attacks. The surrounding sword chi continuously struck the Nether Guardians. The Blade Cyclone skill is incredibly powerful, especially in its attack frequency. It strikes once every 0.1 seconds for a total of 100 attacks. Within 0.1 seconds, the Nether Guardians faced a barrage of 100 sword chi strikes. Each sword chi attack deals between 200 to 500 damage. In an instant, the Nether Guardians collapsed to the ground immediately. Combat classes are still the most impressive after all. Chen looked at the remaining 4 Nether Guardians and charged forward without hesitation. Sensing Chen's presence, the 4 Guardians instantly rushed toward him, brandishing their greatswords. Chen maneuvered around the Guardians. The sword chi continuously bombarded the Guardians. It didn't take long. The Guardians perished in an instant. EXP plus 500. EXP plus 500. EXP plus 500. EXP plus 500. With a full 2000 EXP, Chen leveled up once again. The King of the Nether stood up, gripping a massive sword. His terrifying frame stood a full 5 meters tall, clad in full armor, looming over Chen like a giant. That massive sword was also 4 meters long. Chen was completely dumbfounded by this scene. A 4-meter greatsword? Isn't this sword a bit too long? Level 20. HP 24,000. Physical attack 150-200. Magic attack 150-200. Physical defense 150-200. Magic defense 150-200. Description: the ruler of the Nether altar. No one can kill him unless his defensive shield is shattered. Chapter 13: The Great Battle Against the Nether King Boss. Chen's sword chi attack has a range of only 2 meters. To kill this boss, he must use close quarters sword chi strikes, but once he moves in, he will be forced to face that 4-meter-long giant sword. Moreover, in Chen's view, his magic shield might not necessarily be able to withstand a full-strength strike from the King of the Underworld. Although it was amplified 100-fold and seemed quite powerful, Chen had no certainty of success when facing the nightmare-level King of the Underworld. This guy is a bit of a freak.
The king of the underworld took a single step, causing the entire cavern to shake relentlessly. It felt as if the very mountains were swaying and the earth was trembling.
Shen was dumbfounded. Holy crap! How is anyone supposed to play this? Shen was 30 meters away from the king of the underworld.
He decided to first test how strong the guy's defense was.
Shen drew his sword.
A beam of sword light surged toward the king of the underworld.
1. Shen was completely stunned. What the hell? Only lost a tiny bit of health? How long is this damn thing going to take to kill? Even Blade Cyclone isn't enough. Losing 100 HP in 0.1 seconds means 1000 in a second, and 10,000 in 10 seconds. Wait. It seems doable. It only takes 24 seconds to kill this guy.
Shen licked the corner of his mouth. 24 seconds is enough. The only thing to watch out for is this guy's attack, as a casual strike could likely shatter the magic shield. Shen came up with a plan, activated vertical and horizontal sword chi once more, and fully charged his magic shield. Boost all of his status attributes to the maximum. With his buffs fully stacked, he finally charged toward the Ghost King. Watching Shen rush forward, the Ghost King casually raised his greatsword and unleashed a sweeping strike. Shen stopped abruptly and retreated rapidly.
Clang, clang, clang. The massive sword energy struck Shen's magic shield, sending ripples across its surface. Shen retreated once more to widen the distance. He looked at his magic shield. He was startled to find that only 8 layers of the magic shield remained. Did that single strike just shatter 92 layers of the magic shield? Shen just wanted to curse out loud. This isn't a nightmare level boss, this is freaking hell level difficulty. This is way too damn perverted. If I hadn't recast my mana shield, I'd be needing my maker by now. That was just the sword chi, we haven't even had direct contact yet. If I'd been caught right in the center of that, it would have been game over. Shen fully stacked his buffs once again. Specifically, the mana shield was stacked to 100 layers once more. With 24 seconds remaining, there might still be a chance. Shen watched the king of the underworld's movements closely. That previous strike was immensely powerful, but its speed was relatively slow. That was the flaw. He only needed to wait for the opening after the attack to launch his assault on the king of the underworld. By exploiting the gaps in its attacks, he was confident he could eventually wear the Ghost King down. Having made up his mind, Shen prepared to strike. He launched another assault. Swoosh! A figure blurred toward the Ghost King. Seeing Shen charging once more, the Ghost King gripped its greatsword with one hand and unleashed a wave of sword chi directly at him. A 4-meter-long greatsword descended from the sky. Shen dodged quickly. A perfect opportunity. Taking advantage of the opening, Shen launched a swift counterattack. 4 meters. 3 meters. 2 meters. Clang, clang, clang. Countless sword chi pierced toward the king of the Nether, as a barrage of 1111 popped up above his head. And, of course, countless misses. Miss. 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 The king of the underworld held his sword with both hands and unleashed another sweep of 1,000 armies. Shen dodged backward rapidly, cursing under his breath. Damn it, not this ultimate move again. Shen retreated swiftly. Shen silently calculated the timing. After one move ended, there was a 3-second window before the next attack. This meant he could use those 3 seconds to launch an assault on the king of the underworld. 3 seconds, not exactly long, but not short either. But it was enough for Shen. Shen looked at the Nether King's health. That last wave of attacks had directly reduced it by 1,000 points. There were a large number of misses occurring. After dodging, Shen quickly rushed forward, taking advantage of the opening to launch another assault on the Nether King. Now, he could only rely on attack frequency to take the boss down. Whenever he saw the Nether King preparing another attack, Jiang Chang would swiftly retreat, then strike back during the intervals after the attack landed. 11111111. MISS. Shen repeated the movements over and over, watching the king of the Nether's health bar steadily deplete, a surge of joy rising in his heart.
But in the very next moment, the smile vanished from Chen's face. He saw the king of the Nether raising its greatsword with both hands, and its health bar instantly refilled to the brim.
Chen was dumbfounded. What the hell is going on? After fighting for so long, this guy's health has fully recovered? Then all that effort was for nothing. This damn thing is like an unkillable cockroach. This is simply unsolvable, unless someone could one-shot the king of the Netherworld. But with the level restrictions inside the altar, that's absolutely impossible. This guy has 24,000 HP. Who could possibly pull off a one-shot kill? Chen quickly retreated. Moving out of the sensing range, he looked at the king of the underworld, speechless. The king of the underworld sat back down. Chen was lost in thought. Something was wrong. Something was very wrong. If the current offensive continues, it will be impossible to kill the king of the underworld. There must be something that has been overlooked. Introduction: the ruler of the Nether altar. No one can kill him unless the defensive shield is broken. This was the introduction Chen saw the first time he encountered the king of the underworld. Unless the defensive shield is broken. Chen noticed a yellow glow surrounding the king of the underworld. It must be this light that makes it impossible to kill him. In other words, to defeat this nightmare grade boss, one must find a way to break the defensive shield. But what exactly was the method? For a moment, Chen was completely at a loss. Nightmare-level dungeons are never that simple. They all require dealing with mechanics. A mechanic means the boss is protected by a certain power, and this mechanism must be broken before the boss can be killed. Anyone on Blue Star who has played games knows that this is what's called a game mechanic. Chen recalled that when he first entered the Nether cave, there were 2 tunnels he hadn't explored. Perhaps the key to defeating the boss was hidden inside one of them. With this thought, Chen quickly doubled back, wondering if his hunch was correct. Returning to the starting point and looking at the fork in the path, Chen entered the tunnel on the left. Chapter 14, The Nether Set. Along the way, Chen encountered many guards. Step by step, he cut down the Nether guards as he ventured deeper into the abyss. At this point, Chen was completely bewildered. Yet again, he was faced with a 3-way fork in the road. Holy crap! Is this ever going to end? Chen just wanted to unleash a torrent of abuse. Who the hell designed this place? A helpless Chen entered the first fork in the road. Nether Toad Monster. Level 10. HP 3000. Physical attack 2030. Physical defense 2030. Magic defense 2024. Chen looked at the group of toad monsters and rushed toward them. Blade Cyclone. Die, you toad monster. EXP plus 60. EXP plus 60. EXP plus 60. EXP plus 60. After Chen killed the toad monster boss, a key dropped. Key 16. Looking at the key, Chen understood that he needed to collect 6 keys and insert them into that altar when he faced the king of the Netherworld. This way, the Nether King's protective shield can be destroyed. 6 keys meaning there are 3 keys in the left cave and 3 keys in the right cave. There are 6 mini-bosses in the entire Nether altar. After killing the 6 mini-bosses, you will obtain the complete key, which will allow you to slay the final boss. It really is a classic game mechanic. Chen didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Chen looked at the equipment. Nether Robe Black Iron. Level 10. Equipable by mages, archers, and swordsmen. Physical defense 10-15. Magic defense 10-15. Constitution +1. Spirit +1. Nether set piece. Collect all 6 pieces to activate the following effects. Physical defense +30. Magic defense +30. Constitution +15. Spirit +15. Agility +2. Chen smiled. This is the Nether set. As expected, there are equipment drops, and this gear is actually quite decent. Since there was a mechanic involved, things became much simpler. Chen headed back and entered the second cave on the left just as he expected. A mini-boss was hidden deep within. After the kill, he obtained another new key.
At the same time, he also acquired the Ghost Boots.
Ghost Boots Black Iron. Level 10.
Equipable by mages, archers, and swordsmen.
Physical defense 10-15. Magic defense 10-15. Agility +1. Chen smiled slightly. Continuing.
Just as I was worrying about the lack of equipment, someone handed me a pillow right when I was getting sleepy. This nether altar is exactly where equipment is produced, and it's a complete set at that. If this set were to be sold on the market, it would likely fetch several million. Chen continued to slay the monsters and collect the set pieces.
The third cave on the left. Nether Magic Guard. Level 14. HP 5000. Physical attack 20-30. Physical defense 20-30. Magic defense 20-24.
Description: a nether magic guard possessing magical abilities. His flames are exceptionally powerful.
This was far too simple for Chen.
With a flash of sword energy, the magic guard was swiftly slain by Chen.
The journey to collect equipment begins.
Nether robe, nether boots, nether trousers, nether ring, nether bracelet, nether belt.
Chen looked at the badge's status panel. Name, Chen. Class Swordsman. Level 15. EXP 0-20,000. Constitution 33. Strength 10. Spirit 34. Agility 6.
Equipment: scarlet longsword, silver, nether robe, nether boots, nether trousers, nether ring, nether bracelet, nether belt.
Space 7. Skills.
Basic sword skill, condenses internal energy from the entire body to unleash a sword beam forward to attack enemies.
Attack range 40 meters. Charging time 0.3 seconds. MP cost 1 point.
Basic footwork, increases agility for a short period to evade enemy attacks.
Duration 500 seconds. MP cost 1 point.
Blade Cyclone, condenses 100 strands of sword chi to surround the user and actively attack enemies.
Duration 100 minutes. Attack frequency 0.1 seconds. MP cost 2 points.
Passive skill, meditation, stand still for 0.1 seconds to slowly recover MP, recovery value 1 point.
Attributes provided by the set. Physical defense +100. Magic defense +100. Physical attack 120. Magic attack 120. Constitution +40. Strength +20. Spirit +40. Agility +10. This is the attribute bonus provided by equipment.
Now that Chen has completely moved past the novice stage, reaching level 10 means access to equipment, and the attributes these items provide are absolutely heaven-defying. Between someone wearing a set and someone without one, the difference is at least tenfold.
This is why levels below 10 are considered the novice stage. Once you pass level 10, it's a different story. That is the fundamental difference. Once you reach level 10, you can wear equipment sets, which provide attribute bonuses. The importance of equipment is self-evident.
Furthermore, this is only a black iron grade set. If it were a silver grade set, or even a legendary grade set, the bonuses would be doubled or more. After most people pass the novice stage, families with status and background will customize sets for them. This is the disparity. It is extremely difficult for ordinary people to obtain sets. They can only level up by grinding monsters step by step.
Even in an otherworldly realm, one cannot escape capitalism. After killing the 6 mini-bosses, Chen also obtained the key. Insert the key into the altar of the Ghost King, and the Ghost King's magic shield will vanish. A very simple explanation.
Chen took a deep breath. Now he could kill the Ghost King.
Chen retraced his steps back the way he came. Chen cleared out all the minor monsters along the way.
They would not respawn unless he exited the Nether altar, which would reset the quest. Chen found the Nether King with ease, following a familiar path.
The Nether King stood up.
Chen buffed himself. This time, with the set bonus, his constitution, strength, MP, and agility had all seen a significant boost, improving by at least tenfold. Not only that, but wearing the set also granted him a certain level of defense. Chen felt a surge of confidence as he faced the king of the underworld. Because he held the key in his hand. The king of the underworld stood up, gripping his sword with both hands as he strode toward Chen. Chen responded with a casual swing of his blade. It's still the same. It seems the only way to completely kill the king of the Nether is to insert the key. Chen retreated step by step, luring the king of the Nether away. Seeing the king move further from the altar, Jiang Cheng acted swiftly and sprinted toward the Nether altar. Staring at the crimson keyhole, Chen no longer hesitated and inserted the key. Click, click. At this moment, the shield on the king of the underworld vanished. With a roar of fury, the king of the underworld charged rapidly toward Chen. Chen let out a cold sneer. King of the underworld, the battle has only just begun. Accept my wrath. Chen swung his sword with a casual flick. 1,000. Chen laughed heartily. With a health pool of 1,000, it would only take 24 sword strikes to slay the Nether King. But for Chen, why would he ever need 24 strikes? Chapter 15, Clearing the Nether Altar. Activating Blade Cyclone Mode. 100 sword intense swirled around Chen. Without hesitation, he launched an attack and charged toward the Nether King. Seeing Chen flying toward him, the Nether King swiftly unleashed a sweeping 1,000 armies strike. A massive wave of sword energy swept across the scene. Clang, clang, clang. 10 layers of the magic shield disappeared. That's it? Now, feel the wrath of 10,000 swords piercing the heart. 888. 999. 1,000. 100 sword intense rapidly tore through the Nether King. At that exact moment, the Nether King's health bar plummeted with lightning speed. Before the Nether King could even react, he collapsed to the ground. EXP plus 1,000. Ding ding ding. Chen looked at the loot dropped by the Nether King. A book. A rune. Chen looked at the book. Potential points plus 5. After killing a boss, potential points will drop. Each of these points is a priceless treasure, as they are used to increase basic attributes, constitution, strength, MP, and agility. The higher the basic attributes, the greater the attack power unleashed. Potential points can only be obtained by killing bosses, and even if your equipment is lost, these potential points will never disappear. Chen thought for a moment. What does a swordsman need? With 100x amplification, his strength was already insane, so those 5 points of attack power didn't matter, and as for MP, he wasn't lacking there either. The only thing he lacked was agility. Only by increasing agility and speed could he have the means to save his own life. Chen did not hesitate to put all his potential points into agility. Chen looked at the runes. Nether Rune Silver Grade Unique. All basic attributes plus 10. All resistances plus 10. The sole key to opening the Netherworld can be used to unlock the Netherworld after the First Awakening. Requirement: First Awakening. Against monsters of the Netherworld, EXP plus 20%, drop rate plus 20%, attack plus 20%, resistance plus 20%. Chen was stunned. This rune was absolutely god tier. All basic attributes plus 10, plus resistance plus 10. This must be the most powerful treasure of the Netherworld altar. It even allows the Netherworld to be unlocked after the first class advancement. The entire world is riddled with countless rifts, behind which lie other realms teeming with demonic creatures. Take the Tatton's Hills, where Chen is located, as an example. To the northwest of the Tatton's Hills lies a rift leading to another world. Many warriors flock to the Tatton's Hills to enter this rift, slaying monsters to level up. This rift is designated as Code 014 and is known as the Naga Rift. It is inhabited by monsters such as imps and goblins, all of which are level 20 or higher. Based on the description of the Nether runes, the monsters inside are formidable. One likely needs to complete the first job advancement before entering. To undergo the first job advancement, one must reach level 50.
Chen is still a long way off from level 50.
Jiang Cheng took a deep breath. It was time to leave this place.
Congratulations on clearing the Nether altar. Level increased by 1 EXP plus 20,000. Rating, S rank. Would you like to broadcast your name to the world? No need. Global announcement, Nightmare level Nether altar cleared. Rating, S rank. Global announcement, Nightmare level Nether altar cleared. Rating, S rank. Global announcement, Nightmare level Nether altar cleared. Rating, S rank.
The entire world was dumbfounded.
Which powerhouse exactly cleared the Nether altar? Wow, not brave enough to show your name? The Nether altar? What kind of altar is that? Why have I never heard of it before? Is this a newly discovered altar?
I heard that clearing an altar for the first time drops runes, and those runes are absolute treasures.
Who on earth was it that cleared the altar?
Buying altar runes, starting at 10 million.
Give me a break. Runes are worth at least several hundred million. 10 million is peanuts. Tatton's Hills Town.
The entire town was teeming with people as countless brave adventurers flooded in, all of them searching for the Nether altar. Every altar contains something special.
That is the rune.
Once a rune is obtained, one can gain an advantage in the other world. Furthermore, these runes are unique, and there will never be a second one of the same kind.
At this moment, a global announcement was broadcast. The warriors in the town of Tatton's Hills were completely bewildered. What's going on? It's only been a day and a night. How could the trial be cleared so quickly? Anyone capable of clearing the Nether altar is certainly no ordinary person. Investigate immediately. We must find out which team they belong to.
There's no way a single person cleared the Nether altar. It's highly likely the work of an entire guild. Damn it, I just got here only to hear the altar's already been cleared.
This trip was a total waste. This rune is extremely important.
We must find out exactly whose hands it's in.
How could it possibly be this fast? In the town of Tatton's Hills, everyone heard the announcement. This is way too fast.
It's only been this long, and the altar has already been cleared. Previously, the fastest time to clear the altar was at least 3 days, yet it has now been cleared in just 1 day and 1 night. These people had come for the sole purpose of waiting for those inside the altar to fail, so they could enter it once again. Once the altar challenge fails, it will reopen and refresh. As long as it hasn't been cleared, the rune remains.
Chen stepped out of the altar, looking at the sky. I was instantly dazed. How could it still be morning? Chen checked his phone. Has a whole day and night passed? I need to head back to the hotel and catch up on some sleep first. Drowsiness is hitting me hard, and I can barely keep my eyes open. Tatton's Hills Town. As soon as Chen entered, he saw a massive crowd of people. Why are there so many people? These warriors were gathered in groups of 3 to 5, all discussing the whereabouts of the Nether altar. Chen pondered to himself. It seems they are all here for the Nether altar. I must make sure my identity isn't exposed. Otherwise, things could get dangerous. Inside the hotel. Hello, brave warrior. The room rate has increased to 3,000 per night. Would you like to extend your stay? Evil capitalism. I'll extend it. Certainly, warrior. Please make your payment here. Chen lay down on the bed and enjoyed a wonderful night's sleep. By the time he woke up, it was already night. Name, Chen. Class Swordsman. Level, 17. EXP 20070,000. Constitution, 37. Strength, 15. Spirit, 38. Agility, 11. Equipment, Scarlet Longsword Silver, Nether Robe, Nether Boots, Nether Trousers, Nether Ring, Nether Bracelet, Nether Belt. Space, 7. Skills. Basic Sword Skill, condenses internal energy from the entire body to unleash a sword beam forward to attack enemies. Attack range, 40 meters. Charging time, 0.3 seconds. MP cost, 1 point.
Basic footwork, increases agility for a short period to evade enemy attacks.
Duration, 500 seconds. MP cost, 1 point.
Blade Cyclone, condenses 100 strands of sword chi to surround the user and actively attack enemies.
Duration, 100 minutes. Attack frequency, 0.1 seconds. MP cost, 2 points.
Passive skill, meditation stand still for 0.1 seconds to slowly recover MP recovery value, 1 point. Originally, Chen was level 15. After clearing the altar, he received a +1 level reward in 20,000 EXP. He leveled up again and is now level 17. This leveling speed. Chapter 16, The Terrifying Level 17. Chen turned on the computer and looked at the information displayed on the screen. It was all information regarding the Nether altar in Tatton's Hills. Offering 100 million for a Nether rune. Phone number. Requesting the location of the Nether altar. Please let me know, generous reward offered, thank you. Requesting guide for the Nether altar, offering 4 million. Contact. Which big shot cleared the Nether altar? Please share the gear requirements. What is wrong with this expert? Why won't they release the guide for the Nether altar so we can all enter? So selfish. The person who cleared the Nether altar is a selfish jerk. For the sake of all humanity, please share the guide. Chen glanced at it. Selfish? Share the strategy? Why should I tell you how to clear the altar? Who are these people? Clang, clang, clang. Grade 12, Class 3 Combat Group. Gang, the Nether altar has been cleared, and it happened in Tatton's Hills. Is anyone there? Have you heard any news? No, we're training with the teacher. I'm training with the teacher too, and I'm only level 8 right now. Level 8 is already pretty good, I'm only level 6. Grinding levels is so exhausting. I almost died, those monsters are terrifying. I'm honestly thinking about giving up. Chen looked at the messages. As expected of ordinary people with no family background or resources, they could only scrape by following the teachers. Most were only around level 7 by now. That's how it goes when you're stuck with a teacher, your level just stays mediocre. But even so, this was their only hope. If Chen hadn't awakened the system, he would be just like them, an ordinary person right now, grinding away at monsters to level up. Shwe, I'm not at Tatton's Hills, I'm leveling up somewhere else. My aunt is currently searching for the Nether altar. Gang, where the hell did Chen go? He couldn't have died out in the wild, could he? He went out alone and we haven't heard a word since. I bet he got dragged into a cave and ravaged by some beautiful monster. Chun. Damn fatso, can't you say something nice for once? Class teacher Mr. Wang, is Chen there? Chen looked at Mr. Wang's message. He still typed out a single word. Yes. Mr. Wang, good that you're there. Where are you right now? Tatton's Hills town. So that's where you went. Be careful, many brave adventurers are gathering in Tatton's Hills right now, including members of various guilds. Try your best to avoid any conflicts. Thank you for the warning, teacher. MHM. Are you aware that a ghost altar has appeared in Tatton's Hills? I've heard of it. Be careful with everything. In short, the town of Tatton's Hills is dangerous not just because of the demonic monsters, but because of the people around you. Gang, Shen, you've finally shown up. Yesterday, I bought a huge pile of spirit money and 2 paper effigies of elven archers. I was planning to burn them for you, but it looks like they won't be needed now. Drop dead, you. Shen ignored the fat guy. Ding ding ding. He looked at the private message Gang had sent. Brother Jiang, I've reached level 10. What level are you at now? Level 17. You hit level 17 in just 3 days? Stop bullshitting me. If I'm lying, I'm your daddy. Screw you, get lost. Seriously, what level are you? Did you find some gorgeous girl to carry you through your training? No.
Like hell there isn't. Don't I know you? You must have sold your soul or your body to go training in the outskirts all by yourself. What level of beauty was she? Auntie level? Grandma level? Get lost. Shocked, don't tell me it was a man? Is your ass okay? I recently picked up a piece of equipment. I'll give it to you when the time comes. Don't say your brother doesn't look out for you even if you decide to sell it, make sure you sell it to me. Chen was speechless. This damn fatty, one day, I'm going to give you a taste of what a carrot feels like. Gang sent a message. Exquisite robe bronze. Level 10. Equipable by mages, archers, and swordsmen. Physical defense, 3-8. Magic defense, 3-8. Spirit +1. Chen looked at the attributes. He smiled faintly. Is that all? You call this equipment? I'm currently wearing the Nether set. Who would want these trash stats? Still, the fact that this fat pig actually remembers Chen shows their relationship is anything but ordinary. Gang, well? Accompany me for 3 days, and I might just find it in my heart to give it to you. Trash stats. TSK, I know you're dying for it. Once you hit level 10, I'll give it to you. How about calling me Grandpa first? Chen couldn't be bothered with the fat guy and tossed his phone aside. Hello? Why'd you stop talking? Just call me Grandpa once, and I'll give it to you right now. You didn't actually sell your body, did you? Was it a woman or a man? I know you've always been jealous of my physique. Screw you, Chen, just you wait. Chen turned on his computer and browsed aimlessly. Few people went out to hunt monsters and level up at night. Visibility was poor and it was extremely dangerous. Most heroes would return to gather in the small town. Chen was no exception. He wouldn't head out at night either. Fortunately, this world also had computers, so when he was bored, he could still surf the internet. A piece of information caught Chen's attention. What class is this? Why is it so powerful? Could someone please enlighten me? It was a video clip. Chen clicked on the video. The video showed a dark figure clad in a long robe, wielding a rapier and weaving through a horde of monsters. Chen watched the footage intently. The figure moved with incredible speed, not just fast, but as if gliding effortlessly over the grass. Chen slowed down the playback. He was instantly struck with astonishment. What class was this? How could they possibly glide over grass like that? Not only that, but the dark figure's killing speed was incredibly fast. With a flash of swordlight, the monster would collapse to the ground. With a casual swipe across the monster's chest, the creature fell dead. Chen was dumbstruck. So strong. This class must be a powerful one, definitely an SS rank class. There are many comments below. What on earth is this class? Why is it so powerful? The speed is incredible. I don't know, it should be a swordsman. A swordsman? That's impossible. How could such a trash class like the swordsman have such powerful abilities? This is definitely not a swordsman. It's very likely an SS rank class. After all, there are many classes, and hidden classes are not uncommon. His sword is so fast, thin and long, with speed comparable to an assassin's. That's a fallen one. Bro upstairs, what exactly is a fallen one? Chen looked at the message but did not reply. A fallen one? What class is this? However, this swordsman is indeed very strong, just like Chen. Chen suspects that this must be another transmigrator, one who also possesses 100-fold amplification. After all, who can say for sure? Is Chen really the only transmigrator? A thought stirred in Chen's mind. Search, the fallen. No information. It seems this must be a fake. Chapter 17, Tavern Turmoil. Inside the tavern. The soothing music combined with the dim lighting makes one feel very comfortable. Barkeeper, a Bloody Mary. The tavern owner looked at Chen and smiled. It's you. Boss, thank you for the sword. I no longer have a use for it, so I came specifically to return it to you. Oh, you got new equipment so quickly?
It seems you're doing quite well for yourself. It was all a stroke of luck. Chen watched the crowds coming and going and remarked with a smile, business at the tavern is quite good. Ever since the Nether altar appeared in town, many brave adventurers have come here. Their goal was always to find it, but no one expected it to be cleared so soon. The tavern owner finished mixing the drink, placed it on Chen's table, and asked, "Didn't see your old flame Ivy with you?" Chen's face flushed as he gave an awkward smile. "She's not my lover." "Ha ha. What's so funny? If you're not, you're not. Why are you laughing?" The tavern owner chuckled, "I didn't realize you were such a shy young man. Do you want me to prepare some secret medicine for you?" "What kind of secret medicine?" "The kind that bolsters a man's vitality." "Chun. Just stick to selling wine. Why bother with secret medicines? Are you trying to run a side business? Watch out, or I'll report you. Besides, women only slow down the speed at which I draw my sword. A Bloody Mary, please." Chen turned around to see Ivy arriving with her bow and arrows slung over her shoulder. She noticed him and said, "You're here too. Sister Moron, you just got back?" "Yes." The owner finished mixing the drink and placed it in front of Ivy. "I was just in the middle of selling some items to your little lover when you showed up." Ivy shot him a glare. "You can't say anything decent, can you? Stop talking nonsense, he's still a minor. We've already graduated, so how are we still considered minors? By the way, what are you selling?" "A man's favorite." Ivy froze for a moment. What on earth was that? Ivy was about to ask for clarification when a warrior sat down at the bar and called the owner over, shouting, "Boss, a Bloody Mary." Ivy looked at Chen. "What did he sell you?" "Wine." "Drink less in the future, or you'll definitely become a drunkard." Ivy held the glass, tilted her head back, and drained it in one gulp, letting out a long breath as if releasing her emotions. Chen couldn't help but steal another glance. "What are you looking at?" "Nothing." "Was I looking at you?" "I don't think so." Ivy leaned close to Chen's ear. Chen caught a faint scent of her body fragrance, a scent that seeped into his heart, palpable with every breath. Ivy whispered, "Sister isn't the right fit for you." "What the?" Ivy looked at Chen's shy expression and burst into laughter. "What the hell are you laughing at?" Ivy teased, "With that look of yours, I have no idea how many girls you're going to fool in the future. I truly feel worried for them. You're just talking nonsense with a straight face." "I'm not like that at all." Ivy laughed, "It's exactly this side of you, the shy young boy, that people find charming. Turn around, plenty of women are looking at you right now." Chen turned around and, as expected, felt several gazes fixed on him. Speechless, Chen turned back to the owner. "Boss, another Bloody Mary." A Bloody Mary cost $50 a glass. Warriors fighting out in the field always had their nerves taut, they could be injured or killed at any moment, making it difficult to relax. A Bloody Mary could soothe the mind and release pent-up emotions. Imagine the sensation of drinking a glass of fiery liquor when a person who has been high-strung for hours suddenly lets go. It was like stepping from freezing ice into a steaming hot bath, an instantaneous release. This drink was loved by countless people, and furthermore, it was cheap. "Didn't I tell you to drink slowly? If you drink too much, you'll end up just like them." Ivy glanced toward the opposite side. Chen turned his head to look where Ivy was pointing. 2 tables of people were arguing, though over what, he didn't know. In short, the 2 groups were brawling, and some had even drawn their broadswords. "What are you looking at?" "I'm looking at you, so what? Believe it or not, I'll hack you to pieces. Do it if you have the guts. Let's take this outside. Whoever's too chicken to go out is a son of a bitch. Think I'm afraid of you? You grandson of a bitch." Countless adventurers nearby watched the scene unfold. Instead of trying to intervene, they cheered them on, raising their glasses in celebration. "Go for it. Kick his ass. Don't back down. Only a pussy backs down." The 2 men walked out of the tavern. Ivy smiled and said, "What did I tell you?
I told you to drink less.
You're still young, and drinking too much isn't good for you, especially at a time like this.
You saw that just now, didn't you? Once those two step outside, one of them is definitely going to die. Chen nodded.
This was normal even back on Blue Star. There were cases like this. After drinking, people grow bold and fear nothing.
Moreover, in this other world, once people gain power, they refuse to submit to anyone.
In short, they take life and death lightly. If you're not convinced, let's fight.
Killing is strictly forbidden within the town.
If you want to kill, take it outside there. Even if you die, no one will care, let alone collect your body.
You'll be left for the monsters to feast upon.
This is the world of heroes, a world both cruel and realistic. Soon, a burly man walked in, laughing heartily. That kid earlier actually dared to glare at me, so I took his head off with one swing. He was only level 20, and his gear was nothing but white tier trash.
What a complete waste of space. Barkeeper, a Bloody Mary. I'm coming. The tavern returned to its usual calm.
For the heroes gathered there, such an occurrence was all too common. It was simply a part of life.
Ivy smiled faintly. Is it different from what you imagined?
A little, but not much.
What do you mean? Actually, I like this kind of life too.
Chen's words completely stunned Ivy. This little guy was different.
Chen slowly pulled out a pack of cigarettes. Want one?
Good lad, I didn't realize it, but you're quite something, aren't you?
Ivy took the cigarette and lit it. Breathing slowly.
Chen smoked a cigarette. This was indeed different from what he had imagined.
Killing was so simple this damn world. Inside the hotel,
Chen lay on the bed, contemplating where to go tomorrow to level up. As for the Nether altar, Chen would not speak of it, nor would he sell the information for money. Although he was short on cash, he knew that once exposed, he would easily be targeted by others.
Especially because of the runes.
If this thing dies, it will definitely be looted. I originally thought about telling that damn fat guy, gang, but on second thought, I decided against it. If this were exposed, who knows who might start plotting to take it. Furthermore, the monsters inside the Nether altar are extremely powerful. If that fat guy goes in, he'll likely end up dead. It's only a matter of time before the Nether altar is discovered, but that has nothing to do with Chen. In any case, the rune is in his hands, and no one knows. How can a secret be shared with others?
The next morning.
On the first day, Chen gained 8 levels. On the second day, after a full day and night of effort, he gained another 17 levels. On the third day, he took a long sleep. It is now the fourth day. Having reached level 17, the Tatton's Hills were no longer a suitable leveling spot for Chen. The nearest location was Code 014, a world known as the Naga Rift, which served as a grinding spot for those level 20 and above.
The current Nether set was sufficient to carry Chen all the way to level 30. Unless he finds another set at level 20.
Chen had no interest in searching. This set was enough.
Naga Rift, northwest of Tatton's Hills. Chapter 18, have you ever seen a swordsman who can use mana shield? Naga Rift, northwest of Tatton's Hills. Chen walked along the map toward the Naga Rift.
Along the way, he encountered many adventurers heading in the same direction, as well as some students who hadn't yet passed their novice period leveling up nearby. They cooperated with one another to slay demonic creatures and share the EXP.
Chen didn't stop for a moment.
He was still wearing plain equipment. Gear of bronze rank and above displays a specific color, with bronze rank equipment being crimson.
Black iron rank equipment is orange. Silver rank equipment is red.
The colors follow the spectrum of the rainbow: red, orange, yellow, green, cyan, blue, and purple.
As for mythic grade, it radiates a brilliant 7-colored glow. Chen suppressed the glow emitted by his black iron grade equipment.
To outsiders, it appeared as a dull, ordinary color, indistinguishable from common gear. To avoid trouble from ill-intentioned people who might try to plunder his orange grade gear, Chen simply masked the colors, making it look like he was wearing basic white tier equipment. A rift manifested directly ahead. They had reached the other world. Chen followed the brave into the rift, beholding a realm that was entirely different from his own. In this somber world, a crimson moon hung eerily in the sky, casting a monochromatic gray hue over the entire landscape. Within the Naga Rift, there also lay a small town.
It was known as Naga Town. The entire town, much like Tatan's Hills, was constructed from bluestone. It was bustling with people, its scale no smaller than that of Tatan's Hills. Furthermore, everyone here was a brave adventurer of level 20 or higher. There are simply no novice adventurers here. The monsters in this area are all level 20 or higher, with significantly more health than those around the town of Tatan's Hills, at least 10,000 HP to start. A single strike from such a demonic creature could instantly kill any student still in their novice stage. Looking for a level 20 priest, we're heading out immediately. Seeking a level 30 mage of fire attribute mage would be best. Looking for a tank, warrior or knight preferred, level 20 plus. Swordsman, get lost. Chen rubbed his nose. My friend, do you have some kind of misunderstanding about the swordsman class? Unlike knights or warriors, who can wield a weapon in their right hand and a shield in their left to hold the front line, the swordsman is different. Swordsmen cannot equip shields. Even if they manage to equip one, they gain none of the shield's attributes. There was once a joke, you've spotted a swordsman holding a shield. Shen walked across the main street. Hey brother, looking for a party? A warrior blocked Chen's path. Chen shook his head. No thanks. We have a powerful priest in our team, a light priest who can boost combat power by 10%. Teaming up with us guarantees you won't lose out, and besides, she's very beautiful. Chen glanced at the priest, only to see her smile at him and even throw a wink. It had to be said, this priest was indeed quite attractive. Chen shook his head. No thanks, I prefer being alone. Then sorry to bother you. Ignoring them, Chen headed outside Naga Town on his own, seeking out secluded areas to begin his hunt for the day. Chen continued walking, heading toward a more secluded area. Chen came to a halt and looked back at several figures. Chen sneered inwardly. He was being targeted, and the people tailing him were the same ones who had asked him to join their party back at the Naga Rift. It was clear that from the moment he entered the rift, Chen had already become their prey. Chen said, "Gentlemen, why are you following me?" "Kid, what makes you think we're following you? The road is open to everyone. We're just heading in that direction too, it's merely a coincidence. It's just a fluke. Don't be so nervous, brother." Chen smiled to himself. A coincidence? Is this a coincidence? When Chen first entered the Naga Rift, it was normal for someone to approach him about forming a party. After all, grouping up provides more certainty and safety. But the problem was that the leader didn't even ask what his class was. This was suspicious. Forming a party is about coordinating to increase EXP. If you don't even ask what class your teammate is, how can you possibly work together? This was clearly a trap. Chen hadn't thought it through at first, but after exiting the Naga Rift and realizing he was being followed, he understood that he had been targeted. Chen couldn't understand it. He was alone, wearing nothing but common white tier gear, and clearly didn't look like a wealthy person. Why on earth would they target him? The leader of the group walked over and greeted Chen with a smile. "Brother, this is all a misunderstanding. We just wanted to party up with you, we didn't mean anything else." Chen's nerves tightened. Drawing his blood-red long sword, he questioned sharply, "Take another step closer, and don't blame me for being ruthless." Looking at the leader's equipment, Chen knew this guy belonged to a combat class. With a greatsword in his right hand, a shield in his left, and clad in full armor, he was either a warrior or a knight. The leader continued to smile. "My name is Li Chengyun, and we strike." Swoosh! An arrow shot out from behind the captain. "Archers, fire!" Chen dodged the arrows and activated his mana shield. How does he have a mana shield? Is he a mage? Even if he is a mage, there's nothing to fear. The gear he's wearing is clearly a complete set. It must be worth a fortune. "Priest, buff our attack and defense. Everyone, kill him together." The priest performed a brief incantation, and several beams of light struck the group,
causing them to instantly glow with radiance.
Two warriors charged toward Chen.
Watching the two warriors attack, Chen delivered a casual slash.
Sizzle.
A blade of sword energy split the captain in half. Intestines spilled across the ground as crimson blood splattered everywhere, leaving the person beside him completely shell-shocked.
How could this be? Who is this person? Could he be a class awakening professional? Impossible.
He is so young, looking like a fresh graduate. There is no way he could be a class awakening professional. The others were equally dumbfounded.
What kind of hellish skill is this? Mages have mana shields, but why would they possess sword chi? If he isn't a mage, why does he have a mana shield?
Chen slashed again, and another warrior was split in two, his intestines spilling across the ground. The remaining two were stunned.
The archer nocked an arrow and aimed it straight at Chen.
Since he had already made his move, Chen showed no more mercy. He charged directly at the archer, drawing his sword with his right hand and thrusting it forward.
Another flash of sword light. Sizzle.
The archer died instantly. The priest collapsed to the ground in terror, staring at Chen with wide eyes.
What exactly is your class?
The priest had seen mages and swordsmen before, but Chen was neither. This was far beyond anything she had ever known.
Chen raised the blood-colored longsword.
The priest knelt on the ground, pleading for mercy. Don't kill me, I was forced into this. I'm willing to do anything, whatever you ask of me, I will never resist.
Chen said coldly, get up. I don't kill women.
The priest was overjoyed, thank you. They forced me to do it. If I hadn't, they would have killed me too.
You may leave.
The priest clutched her wooden staff and turned to run, muttering to herself, this little guy is way too easy to fool.
Right at that moment,
the priest's body was sliced in two, and she collapsed to the ground, dead.
Chen sighed, I said I don't kill women, but since you're a priest, you don't count as one.
It's a pity such a beautiful woman had to die like this.
Chen looked at their equipment.
He collected all of their gear into his spatial storage.
He kept the high-quality equipment and tossed the inferior pieces aside. Clap, clap, clap. A burst of applause rang out. Chen's brow furrowed.
Chapter 19, The Mysterious Woman in Black Robes. Chen frowned as he watched a dark figure leap down from a tree on the other side.
The figure offered a word of praise, not bad at all.
You strike without a hint of mercy. Chen stared at the black-robed figure. Aside from knowing it was a woman, he could see nothing clearly beyond her slender rapier and dark robes. It was impossible to deduce her class from her appearance alone.
Could she also be a swordsman? Chen asked, who are you? The figure in black replied, it seems you aren't the one I'm waiting for. Chen was more confused than ever. Who was this person waiting for?
Regardless of who it was, they'd have to take a strike from his sword first.
Sizzle.
A beam of sword light surged toward the figure in black, who dodged it instantly, as if they had already anticipated Chen's move. Chen's brow furrowed. He could sense that this woman was incredibly powerful.
Extremely strong. The figure in black robes nodded, impressive sword chi. It's a pity, though. A pity for what? A pity you aren't the one I've been waiting for. However, since I've taken a strike from you, why don't you try taking one from me? Sizzle.
The figure in black robes also swung his sword, sending a beam of sword light surging toward Chen. Chen's face paled in shock as he instinctively dodged to the side. When Chen looked back toward the figure in the black robe, they had already vanished.
You are too weak. Chen cursed inwardly, wondering who on earth this damn woman was. Just what kind of class was she? Could she also be a swordsman with 100-fold amplification, just like him? Could she also be a transmigrator? Chen couldn't help but wonder.
After all, he was a swordsman himself, a swordsman with 100-fold amplification, and the strike the woman in the black robe had unleashed was remarkably similar to his own.
It was practically identical.
The same sword chi, the same effortless grace.
Chen took a deep breath. Even if he were exposed, so what? Killing in the wild was a perfectly normal occurrence. Chen speculated to himself.
Judging from the attack patterns of those four just now, they seemed to believe Chen was a scion of some prominent family, a student out for field training. Chen looked at himself, wondering if the suit he was wearing had given him away. In fact, what Chen didn't know was that these four people frequently hung around the Naga Rift. They could tell whether someone was a novice at a single glance. Whether it was the way Chen walked or the gear he wore, his identity had already been exposed. The equipment on his body was clearly worth a fortune. Even though Chen had already hidden the glow of his equipment, anyone paying the slightest bit of attention would realize that the gear Chen was wearing was anything but ordinary. The trousers, robes, boots, and belt were all of a single uniform color. Most importantly, there were even rings on their fingers. After Chen finished looting the bodies, he left the area. Within minutes, demonized beasts, drawn by the scent of blood, arrived to devour the corpses until nothing remained. Chen continued on his way, searching for new demonized creatures. As for the act of killing, Chen remained completely indifferent to him. It felt no different from slaying a monster, except that it yielded no EXP. Chen let out a sigh. If only killing people granted EXP, wouldn't that be better? Chen made his way through the woods. Looking at the monster ahead, it was entirely blue with pointed ears, standing about 1.5 meters tall. Holding a spiked club, it was a humanoid creature that looked very similar to a human, with no major differences. Demonic Goblin. Level, 20. HP, 12,000. Physical attack, 90-120. Physical defense, 80-90. Magic defense, 80-90. Description: a humanoid monster capable of wielding weapons. Its strength is exceptionally powerful. Chen stared at the goblin. At that moment, the goblin also spotted Chen from a short distance away. It let out a series of loud shrieks and charged toward Chen, brandishing a spiked club. Chen frowned. They were still 50 meters apart. Was the goblin's detection range really that wide? To be spotted from 50 meters away? Goblins are humanoid monsters, and their line of sight defines their alert range. They will attack upon spotting an enemy and possess a fair level of intelligence. Once you reach level 20 and above, most demonic creatures are like this, with their eyes serving as their detection range. Chen watched as the goblin charged toward him, brandishing a spiked club. Without a moment's hesitation, he swung his sword. In an instant, the goblin was sliced in two. Despite having a massive health pool of 12,000, it was killed instantly in a single strike. EXP plus 120. 120 EXP. I'd have to kill hundreds of these just to level up. As expected, the EXP requirements skyrocket in the later stages, making it increasingly difficult to level up. It might take 10 days, half a month, or even a full month just to gain a single level. This leveling speed is unusually slow. Chen walked over and looked at the goblin's weapon. Spiked club. Exclusive weapon of goblins, cannot be used, cannot be equipped. Fair enough. This thing is useless. There are still goblins around. I must continue the hunt. These goblins usually forage for food in groups. Where there is one, there is often a second, or even a third. Chen continued his search and, as expected, located a squad. There were 8 goblins. These 8 goblins couldn't be allowed to escape. Chen walked straight toward the group. The 8 goblins also noticed Chen's presence. Wah, wah, wah. The 8 goblins charged at Chen with their maces. Chen delivered a casual slash, killing one instantly, while the remaining 7 stared at the corpse. Wah, wah, wah. The other 7 goblins scattered instantly. Chen was stunned. What? They ran? Chen stood frozen on the spot. These 7 goblins were quite intelligent. They even fled in different directions. Chen hesitated over which one to pursue, and as a result, they all vanished without a trace. Goblins are humanoid monsters with significant intelligence. Their advantage lies in this intellect. They fight when they can win and flee when they cannot. Chen thought for a moment. In the future, it would be best to kill goblins all at once, otherwise, these creatures will bolt. Not to mention, their running speed is quite impressive. In the blink of an eye, they were gone. Chen continued his search for demonic creatures and goblins. The surrounding area was a goblin habitat, where many level 20 players would form teams to hunt them down and level up. Goblins are social creatures, often living together in groups of a dozen or even dozens. As long as one can find a goblin den, they can be wiped out in a single sweep. Goblins' dens are typically found deep within mountain forests, built against trees or nestled inside caves. Chen headed straight into the woods, in search of goblins. As Jiang Chen moved through the forest, scouting for any sign of goblins, he suddenly caught a whiff of a savory aroma. He followed the scent, his nose twitching. This is the smell of roasted meat. Chen moved swiftly, following the scent. He heard a cacophony of noise. Wah wah wah. Gua gua gua. Chen knew this was a goblin den where many of them had gathered. He hid behind a large boulder, poking his head out to observe the movement ahead. Several goblin guards were stationed around the perimeter, monitoring every movement in the vicinity. Inside, many goblins were holding torches and grilling food. At that moment, Chen noticed that what was on the grill were actually human corpses. The scene was truly grotesque. These goblins had tied the bodies to the racks and were roasting them over the flames. In that case, the aroma he had just smelled was. Chapter 20, Wang Tsuihua, is that really you? Chen felt a sudden surge of nausea, his stomach churning uncontrollably. He had seen demonic wolves scavenging corpses and had seen men fall by his own blade, but he had never witnessed anything like this, treating a human being as food and roasting them. I wonder how it tastes. Pa? What are you thinking? Chen activated his enhancement modes Mana Shield, Blade Cyclone, and Basic Footwork. With the 3 buffs stacked, he charged out instantly. He lunged toward the goblin lair. Wah wah wah! Seeing Chen's sudden appearance, several goblin guards brandished their maces and charged at him, screaming incoherently. Without a word, Chen cut down a goblin guard with a single strike. As several goblins came within 2 meters of Chen, they were instantly shredded into mincemeat by the sword chi. Chen struck again, charging straight into the goblin horde. Flesh and blood flew in all directions amidst the flash of blades. With severed limbs scattering through the air, the vertical and horizontal sword chi mode acted like a ruthless meat grinder. EXP plus 120. EXP plus 120. EXP plus 120. EXP plus 120. Some cowardly goblins, seeing how formidable Chen was, fled the scene instantly. Trying to run? I'll give you a 39-meter head start. Screech! With a single strike of the sword, the fleeing goblin was annihilated. Roar! A 2-meter-tall goblin emerged from the cave, wielding a massive spiked club, its burly frame clad in tattered armor. Chen looked up. Level 20. HP 14000, 14000. Physical attack 100-140. Physical defense 100-110. Magic defense 100-110. The demonized goblin boss glared at Chen and took a sudden leap, raising its spiked mace. With a single bound, it cleared a distance of at least 10 meters, landing directly above Chen. Chen was struck with alarm. Such formidable jumping power? The demonized goblin boss gripped the mace with both hands and swung it down toward Chen. However, Chen was protected by Blade Cyclone before the boss could even get close. It was shredded by the sword chi and died instantly. EXP plus 200. Ding ding ding. Goblin Bracelet Bronze. Constitution plus 2. Agility plus 2. Jump Power plus 5. Ha! It's actually a bronze-grade bracelet with decent attributes. A pity there's only one. Collected. Looking at the goblin corpses scattered across the ground, Chen knew it was time to leave. Is anyone there? Help me, please help me. Chen turned back to look toward the depths of the cave. How could there be a woman's voice? Is someone inside? Are you a warrior from the Naga Rift? Help, help! Chen stepped into the deep cave. The cave was neither too large nor too small, just enough for one person to enter. As soon as Chen stepped inside, a foul stench hit him, making him feel as if he had walked into a pigsty. Chen ventured deeper and heard the sound of a woman sobbing. Stepping deep into the cave, he found a plaza the size of a basketball court. By the surrounding light, Chen saw a woman imprisoned inside an iron cage. The woman was obese, covered in filth, and looked like a madwoman. Chen recalled the description of goblins. There are no females in the world of goblins. They typically kidnap members of the opposite sex to vent their primal urges. Looking at the woman, Chen suddenly realized that she was someone kidnapped by the goblins. Chen complained inwardly, being a woman is quite nice. The woman watched Chen enter and began to wail loudly. Agitated, she cried out, "Warrior, save me, get me out of here." "Who are you?" "I am a class holder, I am a priest." "Show your badge." Chen saw clearly that this woman was indeed a priest. Name, Wang Suihua. Class, priest. Level, 23. "Suihua, I finally found you." After confirming she was a hero, Chen severed the chains with a single sword strike and opened the iron cage. The woman stepped out, her face filled with gratitude. Thank you for saving me." "No need to be so polite. We are all heroes, it's only right that I save you." "How long have you been trapped here?" "It's been several hours. I was out training with my teammates, but I didn't expect to encounter a group of goblins. They surrounded us completely. All my teammates are dead, and I am the only survivor." Chen thought of the corpses on the fire racks outside. Those bodies were likely her teammates. The men had been eaten, while the women were locked in iron cages. "We originally intended to pass through the goblin territory, but we didn't expect this group of goblins to be out searching for food, and we were captured by them." Chen nodded. Goblins also exist as independent individuals wandering the grasslands, and their numbers are quite significant. Many adventurers seek out these solitary goblins. However, once certain goblins evolve like the boss from earlier, they gather nearby companions, retreat into the deep mountains, and establish strongholds. Once a dozen or so goblins establish a stronghold, it becomes difficult for a small squad to breach. Warriors often avoid entering the deep mountains for fear of encountering goblins traveling in large packs. "It's good that you're alright. Let's get out of here." "Thank you for saving me." "No need to be so polite. I will repay you." "What is your name?" "Chun." "Gang. Gang. That name is as strong as your body. I've remembered you, and I will never forget your kindness." "Gang, why the hell did you give him my name?" "Let's go." The two walked out of the cave, and Chen said, "Go back. It's very dangerous here, don't get caught by the goblins again. A priest has no combat capability and can only seek protection from teammates." Suihua looked at the surrounding scene and was instantly terrified. The ground was covered with corpses and fragments of mangled flesh. Is this a massacre? To slaughter the goblins and then hack their corpses into pieces, this must be the work of a warrior with a burning hatred for evil. "Are you all alone?" "Yes." Suihua exclaimed, "Then you must be incredibly powerful." "I'm a priest, and I'm looking to level up. I know all the priest skills. I can buff your combat power, speed, and defense, and I can also heal your body and restore your stamina." The others were fine, but as for the stamina part, Suihua, terrified that Chen might leave her behind, hurriedly announced her class. The priest class is essentially a healer. As the saying goes, a warrior with a healer is a true warrior. However, Chen didn't need a healer. "I don't need one," Chen said. "You should head back to Ghana town, that's where you'll find the teammates you need." Suihua looked embarrassed. But I'm just a priest, how am I supposed to get back? It's such a long journey." "Don't you have a town portal scroll?" "I can't afford one." Not only are you a priest, but you're a penniless one at that." "You don't even have a town portal scroll?" "They aren't that expensive, are they? Just $10,000 apiece." This wretched capitalism, the prices are outrageous. Chen was speechless. "Let's go, I'll take you back. It's really not suitable for a priest like you to be out in the wild alone." "Thank you, you're such a good person."
Shen isn't a good person, but the name is just too familiar. For the sake of your name, I'll send you back. Suehua followed behind Shen as a beam of light washed over him. 2 words, pure bliss. Chapter 21, Wiping Out the Goblin Tribe Alone. I have to say, having a priest is truly comfortable. Shen felt a sudden jolt throughout his body, a sensation as satisfying as finishing a 120 GB movie collection on his computer. What skill is this? This is Divine Light. It boosts your 4 basic attributes, as well as your physical and magic attack power. Why is it only a 20-point boost to the attributes? My gear isn't very good. Another beam of light shimmered over Chen. What skill is this now? This is a defense-boosting skill called Light of Protection. It increases both physical and magic defense. Yet another flash of light. This is a healing art. It can treat injuries and restore health over a certain period of time. Yet another flash of light. This is a resistance-boosting skill. It removes abnormal status effects. Yet another flash of light. This is the cleansing art, which can wash away the dust from your body. Shen was slightly tempted. Having a priest was indeed impressive. However, Shen still had no need for the priest class. His combat power was exceptionally formidable, and he required no strength augmentations from a priest. Shen possessed a magic shield inherent to his weapon, so he had no need for magic or physical defense. Furthermore, since the monsters couldn't even break through his defense, he had even less need for healing spells. As for other skills, Shen didn't need those either. No need to buff me, I don't need it. Oh. Wang Suehua looked disappointed as she followed behind Shen. After walking for about half an hour, the town of Ghana came into view. Seeing that there was no danger, she relaxed. Go back now, I can only take you this far. Thank you. Do you have a guild? I'd like to join yours. A guild? Yeah. Go ask around for the Wanghua Guild. Remember, my name is Gang. Suehua was overjoyed. Thank you. I understand now. I'll go and join Wang Hua's guild right away. Watching Suehua's stout figure waddle away, Chen smiled. You did, fatty, your brother will take good care of you. That physique is a perfect match for you. Chen turned and left, continuing deeper into the mountain forests to hunt goblins. With the merging of the game and reality, many people have formed groups to grind mobs and level up together, establishing their own guilds in the process. By looking for a team within a guild, one doesn't have to worry about being betrayed by their own members. Guilds are often composed of small groups of several people, or even dozens. Larger ones can reach hundreds or even thousands of members. Guilds have their own personnel, and familiar members can coordinate much more closely with one another. The Silver Moon Guild is one of the top 10 guilds in the town of Tatton's Hills. The leader of Silver Moon is a first advancement warrior with dozens of subordinates under his command. A group of Silver Moon warriors led an expedition deep into the mountain forests to hunt goblins in the deep mountains. Goblins congregate in groups of dozens. These goblins are led by a goblin chieftain, which serves as a mini-boss. Common monsters rarely drop equipment unless one is incredibly lucky. Killing ordinary mobs won't yield any gear. Only boss-level monsters have a chance to drop equipment. These items are often far from ordinary. They are very likely to be bronze or black iron grade equipment. Yang Kuei, are you sure this is the place? A short-statured man stepped forward and nodded. Captain Zhang, I'm absolutely certain. It's right here. There's a small tribe hidden away with 30 goblins, and there's bound to be a boss-level entity among them. Zhang Long nodded. Alright, everyone pay attention. 30 goblins, not too many, not too few. As long as we coordinate with each other, we can wipe them all out. I won't waste words, any equipment dropped will naturally belong to the guild and be distributed to you according to the set ratio. Now, get ready. Priests, activate buffs. Knights, warriors, and orc warriors, charge forward with your shields up. Mages and archers, unleash hell from the back. Remember, burst down the goblin guards first. Don't fight them one-on-one, focus fire on a single target at a time.
This way, we can take them down even faster. Mage squad leader, archer squad leader, tank squad leader, priest leader, prepare for battle now.
Understood.
The priests began casting their buffs one after another. The warriors raised their shields and charged forward. At this very moment, the warriors were dumbfounded. Looking at the battlefield, all they saw were mangled corpses. There wasn't a single monster left standing.
What the hell is going on?
At this moment, Zhang Long, who was leading the team, looked at the goblin tribe and was also stunned.
Has this place been wiped out? Captain, it looks like we're late. Drop the looks like. We are definitely late.
Someone beat us to it. It's highly likely another guild came through and slaughtered the entire goblin tribe.
Is this guild really that insane? Look at the bodies on the ground, not a single one is intact. Did they keep hacking at them even after they were dead? The others noticed it as well.
Blood flowed like a river, and the ground was strewn with corpses. Every single one looked as if it had been torn limb from limb. Not a single body remained whole.
It was pure brutality.
Zhang Long's brow furrowed deeply.
Damn it!
We gathered so many people, and yet we ended up with absolutely nothing.
Zhang Long let out a sigh.
It looks like we'll have to find another goblin tribe. Yang Kuei stepped forward. Captain, I know of another goblin tribe with 50 members, but it seems we might be short-handed.
Zhang Long's brow furrowed. A goblin tribe of 50?
Yes.
Zhang Long looked at the group: 10 warriors, 10 mages, 10 archers, and 3 priests.
For a 25-person squad to take on a goblin tribe of 50 was a challenge. There was even a risk of casualties.
Captain, what's there to fear? It's only 50 of them. As long as we're fast enough, we can take them down easily.
Exactly. With proper coordination, we can definitely clear this tribe with 0 casualties.
Zhang Long nodded.
All right.
Zhang Kuei, lead the way. Zhang Kuei nodded and led the group toward another tribe. After walking for just 10 minutes,
they saw 4 or 5 goblins rushing down, their faces filled with terror.
Warriors, take the front. Mages and archers launched their attacks in succession, quickly killing the 4 or 5 goblins.
Zhang Long sensed something was amiss. Come on, let's go see what's happening.
The group followed the small path and entered another goblin tribe.
Looking at the corpses strewn across the ground, it was just like the previous goblin tribe. Everyone had been slaughtered and hacked to pieces. They had never encountered a scene like this before. Could it be that this wasn't done by demonic creatures, but rather by another adventurer?
Well said. A true hero wouldn't hack a corpse into pieces.
The blood hasn't even dried yet. It must have just died. The group was in the middle of a discussion. At that moment, Chen emerged from the cave and looked at the crowd gathered outside.
Everyone, oh. Who is this person? Could it be that he killed all the goblins? Facing a tribe of 50 goblins alone and still managing to kill them all? Chen activated his mana shield. The group watched Chen's movements, staying on high alert. Could he be planning to make a move? Zhang Long asked, "Brave traveler, did you kill all these goblins yourself? Is there a problem? You killed them all by yourself?" That's right. Everyone was utterly stunned. He had wiped out a 50-man goblin tribe single-handedly? Are you kidding me? Did a hero really do this? What kind of class could be this powerful? Could it be an SS rank god tier class? Chapter 22, A Chance Encounter with the Twilight Guild Heroes. Zhang Long exclaimed, "What class is that hero?" God tier class. Everyone looked on in shock. It really is a god tier class. My god, we actually encountered a hero with a god tier class. There are only a few god tier classes. Could it be an angel? It can't be an angel. Look, he doesn't have wings on his back. Angels have wings, so he can't be an angel. My goodness, the god tier class is just too powerful. He faced a 50-man goblin tribe all by himself and killed every single one of them. We would need to form a team to complete this, yet he finished it all alone. Chen looked at the group of them. He understood that they belonged to a guild.
Joining a guild usually meant teaming up with dozens of people to exterminate demonic creatures, especially the goblin tribes in the mountains, which had bosses that could drop equipment.
Chen didn't want to waste any more words. He turned around and left. Zhang Long watched Chen's retreating figure, lost in thought. When did a god-tier class appear in the Naga Fisher? Why would someone like that come here? Captain, that person just now didn't seem to have a guild?
Zhang Long shook his head with a bitter smile.
Forget it.
Someone like that won't join a guild, and even if he did, he wouldn't join ours.
Our temple is too small to house such a great Buddha. Let's go. Captain, are we not going to hunt the goblin tribe anymore? Didn't you see? He's grinding to level up. He's clearly only around level 20, but with him here, how are we supposed to find the tribe? I don't know why, but he looks really young to me. Could he be a freshman? I remember it's graduation season for them right now. That's impossible.
Freshmen are still grinding in the novice villages.
This is the Naga Rift. The monsters here are around level 20. I recall that 2 SS rank classes seem to have appeared in Yen City. They are also freshmen. Chen left the goblin tribe, searching for another goblin.
Killing those 2 goblin tribes just now granted a total of over 10,000 EXP.
Over 10,000 EXP, that's a bit low. When will I finally level up? Name, Chen. Class Swordsman. Level, 17. EXP 14000 70,000. Constitution, 37. Strength, 15. Spirit, 38. Agility, 11.
Equipment: Scarlet Longsword Silver, Nether Robe, Nether Boots, Nether Trousers, Nether Ring, Nether Bracelet, Nether Belt.
Space, 7. Skills.
Basic Sword Skill, condenses internal energy from the entire body to unleash a sword beam forward to attack enemies.
Attack range, 40 meters. Charging time, 0.3 seconds. MP cost, 1 point.
Basic Footwork, increases agility for a short period to evade enemy attacks.
Duration, 500 seconds. MP cost, 1 point.
Blade Cyclone, condenses 100 strands of sword chi to surround the user and actively attack enemies.
Duration, 100 minutes. Attack frequency, 0.1 seconds. MP cost, 2 points.
Passive Skill, Meditation stands still for 0.1 seconds to slowly recover MP recovery value, 1 point. Chen looked at his EXP. It would take a full 70,000 to level up.
70,000 EXP. That's quite a lot. I'll need to kill over 600 goblins to level up.
Fortunately, each tribe has anywhere from 20 to over 100 goblins. By wiping out a few dozen more tribes, I'll eventually hit the next level.
Chen continued his search for goblin tribes.
As for the stragglers, Chen had absolutely no interest in them. Chen continued his search through the forest when he suddenly felt a wave of chill wash over him, causing him to shiver involuntarily.
It's so cold. What's going on? Why did the temperature drop so suddenly?
He looked up to see wisps of white mist rising, his face filled with confusion.
Something is wrong up there.
Chen's figure flickered as he quickly dashed upward, hiding beneath a rock and looking up.
It was a goblin tribe.
These goblins stood on the ground, unable to move, with bursts of cold air rising from beneath their feet. In the center, a girl in white held a staff, standing motionless. 3 middle-aged men stood beside her.
One person was clad in heavy armor, wielding a large blade.
One person wore a cyan green robe, holding a bow and arrow.
One person held a staff, dressed entirely in white.
Chen looked at the 3 of them, making a silent guess. The classes of these 3 are warrior, archer, and priest.
As for the young girl in the center, she was clearly a mage.
The other 3 were currently helping her level up. Judging by their levels and equipment, Chen secretly surmised that these 3 must be quite powerful.
Chen couldn't help but sigh. Those with a family background were truly on another level.
With 3 powerhouses guarding her, her leveling speed was likely many times faster than normal.
Chen watched the girl closely.
She was eating while simultaneously casting ice attribute magic. The surrounding goblins were frozen, with countless damage numbers popping up above their heads.
888. 879. 954. This girl specialized in the ice element, likely a hidden class among mages and ice mage.
This was a large-scale freezing skill that dealt continuous damage.
However, the stats weren't particularly high. She only had a little over 800 health points. Furthermore, the attack frequency wasn't very fast, occurring roughly once every 3 seconds. These goblins had 12,000 health points. 30 seconds would only deal 8,000 damage. It would take nearly a minute to kill a single goblin. Chen chuckled inwardly, taking out a whole tribe at this pace would not be fast. The archer looked sharply toward Chen's direction and roared, "Who's there?" The group immediately entered a state of combat readiness. They looked in the direction the archer was pointing. Chen raised his head and gave an awkward smile, just passing through. The archer looked at the mana shield on Chen, a mage? As soon as the archer spoke, he immediately corrected himself. "No, if you're a mage, why are you holding an offensive-type longsword? Are you a magic swordsman? No need to guess. Brave one, reveal your class." Chen stepped out. "Why don't you reveal your classes first?"
As soon as Chen finished speaking, the three revealed their classes.
Chen looked at their classes, speechless with surprise. Holy crap! Twilight Guild. Name, Li Wei. Class, Light Priest. Level, 53. Vice President of the Twilight Guild. Name, Shangwan Ming. Class Paladin. Level, 54. Twilight Guild. Name, Wu Yu. Class Light Archer. Level, 53. Holy crap! Level 53, that's a first advancement hero. Plus, he's from the Dusk Guild. You can tell just by the name that the Dusk Guild is top tier. And there's even a vice president. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. This is absolutely legendary. Jiang Chun honestly revealed his identity. Name, Chen. Class Swordsman. Level, 17. The three lowered their guard. It turned out he was just a level 17 swordsman. But then again, what is a level 17 swordsman doing deep inside the forest? Aren't you afraid the goblins will chop you up and eat you? Chapter 23, This little guy isn't simple. Wu Yu laughed and said, "What is a level 17 swordsman like you doing all the way out here?"
"I came out to hunt goblins. I didn't expect to run into you all." Li Wei smiled and said, "Little brother, you've got guts, venturing out alone to hunt goblins. This forest is extremely dangerous. You'd better go back and find a team like a good boy." In their eyes, a D-rank class swordsman, a trash class, traveling this far without being killed by goblins was a stroke of incredible luck. Chen nodded. "Thank you for the warning, big brothers and big sister. I'll leave right away." He hurried to make his escape. These people were not to be trifled with. Damn it, he actually ran into 3 freaks, all of them first advancement experts. Wu Yu watched Chen leave and chuckled. A false alarm, just a little swordsman. But he is certainly bold, daring to come in here alone. Shangwan Ming stared at Chen S departing back, looking thoughtful. This person is not simple. Brother Ming, why do you say that? Didn't you notice the equipment on him? Li Wei nodded. The colors seemed to be the same. Exactly. The colors were identical, which means he is wearing a set. Wu Yu didn't care, so what? What was his level just now? Level 17. A level 17 equipment set. It's quite unusual for a young lad to be wearing a full level 17 set. That doesn't necessarily prove anything, does it? Li Wei shook her head. First of all, he is alone. A level 17 swordsman wearing a full set. If he were someone with a powerful background, he would definitely have joined a guild. But his display shows he isn't in a guild. And as far as I know, the swordsman class is a D-rank class, a trash class. Wearing a high-level set as a trash class is also suspicious. Wu Yu nodded. Your analysis is sound, but it's also possible this kid has a background but simply hasn't joined a guild yet. That is a possibility, but you have to realize that for someone not in a guild, encountering others in the wild is very dangerous. He is only level 17 and wearing a set he would easily be targeted and potentially ambushed for his gear, Shang Wanming analyzed.
Wu Yu nodded that was indeed true. Shang Wanming continued his analysis. That young man just said he stumbled in here by mistake, but that's impossible. Does he not check guides before entering a new map?
It's highly likely his goal is the same as ours, searching for the goblin tribe to level up.
Wu Yu was stunned. No way.
The kid is only level 17, and he's just a trash swordsman.
1-7 swordsman. Shang Wanming smiled. Don't underestimate the swordsman. He might have excellent agility.
And you didn't notice just now, but that young man is very young.
It's highly likely that, just like Shui, he's a newly graduated freshman. The two were shocked. A freshman? How could that be possible? A level 17 freshman?
The two looked at Shangguan Yunxue. She was only level 14, and that was with the three of them accompanying her to level up, plus the status buffs from a light priest.
How could one person possibly level up to 17 alone? Unless it was a god tier class. But is a swordsman a god tier class? Swordsman is just a trash class. Shangguan Yunxue asked, Uncle, did you just say he's a freshman? Shang Wanming nodded. It's just a guess. If he really is, then you've met a real rival. This person is far more terrifying than what we saw. But he's a D rank class? Never underestimate any class. A class is just the foundation. Some people can shine even with a D rank class.
If he is a freshman, you will definitely run into him, since all freshmen in Shihai City have to take the assessment.
Shangguan Yunxue looked thoughtful. What is his name? Chun. Achoo.
Chen rubbed his nose, feeling envious. They've already reached their first job advancement. Those three are truly powerful.
I wonder when I'll get my first job advancement. Chen thought of the girl standing in the middle.
Centered on herself, she could create a frozen zone within a certain range, freezing monsters to slow them down while dealing continuous damage.
That's a massive area of effect skill. Mages really are awesome.
That leveling speed isn't any slower than Chen's. Chen smiled. It seemed he had underestimated others. He needed to keep raising his level, as the assessment was drawing near.
There are 3 days left.
I hope to reach level 20. By the end of the day, Chen reached level 18.
Chen returned to the town of Tatton's Hills. Inside the tavern.
Chen liked to return to the tavern for a drink after hunting monsters to release the day's fatigue. A single Bloody Mary could make his entire being feel refreshed.
Chen also enjoyed the atmosphere of the tavern.
In his words, this was an alternative Jianghu. The Jianghu was his dream, drinking low-quality liquor, watching women dance, and listening to the rumors of the martial world.
Ivy walked up to Chen. Did you know?
The Nether altar has been discovered.
It's nightmare level, for those under level 20, and you can enter in a party.
Chen had known for a long time back then. He was the one who entered alone and killed the Nether King.
Ivy spoke again. Do you know how it was discovered? Chen shook his head. It was a brave soul fleeing from a demonic wolf who accidentally entered the enchanted giant rat cave.
No one expected that the Nether dungeon would actually be inside a giant rat's cave.
Who do you think was the first person to clear the Nether dungeon? How should I know?
Logically, it should have been discovered long ago, but it was only found now. Moreover, there are no guides available for the Nether altar.
Chen smiled. They would definitely keep it a secret.
Ivy looked at Chen and gave a slight smile. The clothes you're wearing are quite nice.
I bought them. Your family background must be good. It's all right.
Ivy leaned in close to Chen's ear. Chen only felt a tickle in his ear and smelled a faint fragrance.
She asked in a low voice, Little student, was it you who cleared the Nether dungeon?
Chen said with a wry smile, Stop joking, how could it be me?
That's true, that is a nightmare level Nether dungeon. Now many people are lining up waiting to go in and kill the Nether King.
Regarding the nightmare level Nether King, some people went in, and as a result, a large number of people died.
This dungeon is not that easy to clear. Chen smiled.
This dungeon was indeed not that easy to clear unless one found the 6 keys, but a walkthrough would come out sooner or later. After all, the dungeon is restricted to those under level 20. Those at level 20 cannot even enter. The dungeon must be cleared 3 times. Only after 3 times will it be open to the general public, giving others a chance to enter and farm for equipment. Especially regarding the Nether set, many people will be entering there when the time comes. Chen was lucky upon entering. He managed to trigger a full set of gear equipment that belonged specifically to him. This was both the rule and the reward. As for others entering the area, it remains to be seen whether they will be able to get equipment drops. Furthermore, after clearing it 3 times, there will be 5 difficulty options: normal, hard, perilous, nightmare, and hell. The higher the level, the higher the drop rate for equipment. And the better the rewards. Chen asked, "Sister Marone, haven't you already completed your first job advancement? Why come here? This is a level 20 leveling area. You won't get any EXP here at all." Inside the Naga world, there is a dungeon containing tier 1 equipment. I'm currently collecting a set. Chapter 24, New Skill Amplification, Practically Invincible. No wonder there are so many tier 1 players at the Naga Rift. Aside from the strength of one's class, a person's power is determined entirely by their equipment. Equipment is everything. The class determines the skills. The higher the class rating, the more powerful the skills. Chen Swordsman class. Things like basic sword skill and basic footwork are all garbage. Then there's Blade Cyclone, which is also a garbage skill. It condenses a sword chi that circles around the user, actively attacking enemies for 1 minute, with an attack frequency of once every 10 seconds. If that isn't a garbage skill, what is? Fortunately, Chen awakened the 100x amplification, instantly transforming garbage skills into god-tier abilities. Chen thought back to the ice mage he encountered today. Generating a barrier within a certain range, freezing enemies within that barrier, and dealing continuous damage, now that's a badass skill. What would it look like if amplified 100-fold? The enemy freezing effect amplified 100 times. The continuous health drain amplified 100 times. The attack frequency amplified 100 times. And throw in the barrier's range amplified 100 times. Now that would be Mother King legendary. Just a single skill could insta-kill everything, making one invincible within a 1,000-meter radius. Ivy chuckled, "What are you thinking about? I was wondering if you wear your gear even when you sleep at night?" Ivy let out a giggling laugh. "Little student, you're getting naughtier by the second. Gear is equipped within the badge, you know." The tavern owner walked over, handed her a Bloody Mary, and quipped, "Look at that, it only took 2 days for the student to grasp the mysteries. I'd like to know too once you find out, tell me." Ivy rolled her eyes. "Get lost." Ivy glanced at Chen and let out a sigh. Why the sigh? Another innocent student has been corrupted. Inside the hotel. Chen looked at his badge. Name, Chen. Class Swordsman. Level, 18. EXP 20080,000. Constitution, 39. Strength, 16. Spirit, 40. Agility, 11. Equipment, Scarlet Longsword Silver, Nether Robe, Nether Boots, Nether Trousers, Nether Ring, Nether Bracelet, Nether Belt. Space, 7. Skills. Basic Sword Skill, condenses internal energy from the entire body to unleash a sword beam forward to attack enemies. Attack range, 40 meters. Charging time, 0.3 seconds. MP cost, 1 point. Basic Footwork, increases agility for a short period to evade enemy attacks. Duration, 500 seconds. MP cost, 1 point. Blade Cyclone, condenses 100 strands of sword chi to surround the user and actively attack enemies. Duration, 100 minutes. Attack frequency, 0.1 seconds. MP cost, 2 points. Passive skill, meditation stand still for 0.1 seconds to slowly recover MP recovery value, 1 point.
He looked at his skill tree.
Basic sword skill and basic footwork, these were the skills currently on Chen's skill tree, with variations further down.
He had 18 skill points.
Chen clicked on basic sword skill 9 times. Immediately, the skill below it lit up.
100x amplification in progress. Amplification successful.
Chen was momentarily speechless.
After all that, this is it? 2 extra attacks were negligible for Chen, but there were benefits. Demonic creatures that previously couldn't be slain in one strike could now be one shot. Chen spent the remaining skill points on basic footwork. After clicking it 9 times, the skill below it lit up as well. Flash in mid-air, rapidly increase speed for 1 second to dodge enemy attacks. Maximum range, 2 meters. Cooldown, 5 minutes. 100x amplification in progress. Amplification successful. Flash in mid-air, rapidly increase speed for 100 seconds to dodge enemy attacks. Maximum range, 200 meters. Cooldown, 0.05 minutes. Chen looked at the 100x amplification skill.
What they called flicker was nothing compared to this. This was a real skill.
Chen stared at the doorway.
He immediately activated his flicker skill, and in an instant, Chen abruptly appeared at the door. Chen was momentarily stunned.
What was going on? This was flicker?
This was freaking spatial teleportation. This was the true definition of high speed. With this skill, any large-scale magic would be a joke in Chen's eyes. He would be out of range before the spell was even cast. This was truly god tier. In a mere flash, the blink of an eye, he could travel from one side to the other. With a maximum range of 200 meters, the distance was simply staggering. If he encountered a class awakening professional now, they wouldn't even catch a glimpse of his shadow before he vanished from their sight. He used to feel a bit apprehensive about facing a class awakening professional, but now? He wasn't afraid at all. So what if they were first class? In the face of my speed, you're all beneath me. Chen opened his window and laughed out loud. I am finally invincible. Suddenly, a loud curse drifted in. Who the hell is that? Have you no sense of public decency? All that shouting and noise, don't the neighbors need to sleep? People have to grind mobs and level up tomorrow. Cha no. Clang, clang, clang. Chen checked his messages. It was a text from Gang. Gang, brother Jiang, did you know? I have fans now. A priest came to our guild today and asked for me by name. I could see the adoration in her eyes. Congratulations. The priest is a girl, too, and she's really pretty. I can feel that she likes me. Jealous? Give me a break. With that build of yours, who would actually like you? TSK, who are you looking down on? I'm a paladin. When that priest heard I was a paladin, her eyes lit up like she wanted to dive into my arms right then and there. Chen laughed. Keep bragging, you fat bastard. Chen, what's that priest's name? Wang Suihua. Chen. Was this a case of a toad meeting a bullfrog, a match made in heaven? Chen didn't really believe the priest he met this morning would actually join Gang's father's guild. The next morning, Chen woke up early and walked out of the hotel. He saw countless young people in their novice stage arriving at the town. The entire place was overcrowded. These people were likely here for the ethereal altar. The ethereal altar must be cleared 3 times before it opens to the general public. At that time, everyone will be able to enter and grind the dungeon. The first 3 runs are the most critical. There is a very high probability that equipment sets will drop. Just as Chun had entered the ethereal altar and obtained the complete ethereal set, which was his reward, this place would soon become a focal point. Many adventurers who had passed the novice stage would come here to grind for the ethereal set. This was the set provided for adventurers who had just finished their novice phase. A level 10 set. At that moment, a large group of warriors emerged from the teleportation altar. Their matching equipment sets were imposing and commanded respect. Chapter 25, this is the powerful SS class. Who are these people? Looking at them,
they're clearly from a single guild. It must be an incredibly powerful one. Who is that young girl next to them? She is the SS class Liunshi, a dragon knight.
From the moment of her awakening, she received a dragon egg, which has already hatched.
What? An SS class? Heavens, is that the legendary dragon knight? Look, the dragon is coming out. Chen turned to look.
The woman was tall, wearing armor that accentuated her exquisite and graceful curves. With her long boots and sword in hand, she looked heroic and valiant.
With a swift flip, the woman mounted the dragon's back. Chen was stunned. Isn't she beautiful? An SS-class dragon knight.
Obtaining a dragon egg at birth, she truly is blessed by the gods. Chen knew who it was the moment he heard the voice. He turned around to look at Ivy.
Ivy smiled, envious, aren't you? There's nothing to be envious of. You call that a dragon?
Of course.
It's a fire element dragon.
It maintains a close bond with its class holder, never betrays them, and possesses incredibly powerful combat strength. No, that's not a dragon.
Then what is it?
That's a lizard.
Ivy rolled her eyes.
Some people say the grapes are sour just because they can't reach them.
Chen truly had nothing to be envious of. Even if it were a dragon knight, so what?
Though Chen was a swordsman, the lowest rated swordsman after 100-fold amplification, he was already an ultra-god tier class. He feared no dragon knight.
Ivy said, a total of 2 SS rank classes were born in West Sea City.
One is the dragon knight before us, Li Yunxi, and the other is an angel, Shangguan Yunxiu.
Besides the 2 SS rank classes, there are 8 S rank classes. All 8 are very strong. They will be your opponents during the future trials. Chen knew this information, but he never took it to heart. What did it matter if their classes were powerful? Chen 100x amplification. What are they doing here?
Naturally, they're here for the Nether altar.
For equipment?
That's part of it, but mostly it's for training. After all, the clearing reward includes a level up and a massive amount of EXP.
Chen was lost in thought. They're here. Even Shangguan Yunxiu is here. An angel. My God, what a beautiful angel. She's stunning. So this is a powerful SS class holder. An angel. I'm so jealous. How come the angel has wings? You didn't know? Angels come with their own wings. Another SS class individual emerged from the altar, flying into the sky the moment they appeared. They looked down upon the crowd, drawing the gaze and envy of countless brave warriors.
Chen looked up at the sky. Adorned with a set of holy wings and white battle armor, her beautiful white hair cascaded over her body like a small waterfall, undulating in waves and shimmering with golden light. Yet another powerful class holder. The Dragon Knight looked at the angel and smiled. Shangguan Yunxiu, I didn't expect you to show up as well. Shangguan Yunxiu glanced at the Dragon Knight. If you can come, naturally I can too. I also want to experience the Nether altar. I'm sorry, but I won't be teaming up with you. I won't be teaming up with you either. I have my own team. Then you'll have to wait until I finish my trial before you can enter. The Twilight Guild is not afraid of your Dragon God Guild. The two women were at loggerheads, neither willing to let the other enter first, both determined to go in ahead of the other. Chen smiled. Interesting. Ivy said, Dragon Knight Li Yunxi is the daughter of the Dragon God Guild leader. The Dragon God Guild is renowned throughout the entire Dragon Kingdom. That angel is Shangguan Yunxiu, the daughter of the Twilight Guild leader. The Twilight Guild is also incredibly powerful. Twilight Guild? Chen remembered meeting 4 people from the Twilight Guild yesterday. All were first-class awakening practitioners and were very strong. Sister, take her down. Chen looked at the woman beside the angel. This woman was the ice element mage he had met yesterday, a very strong class. Is this woman really that violent? Chen smiled and said, they won't actually start a fight, will they? Of course not. However, the Nether altar will certainly have a second and third clear.
It's just a matter of who will be first and who will be second.
After all, clearing a dungeon grants EXP and can raise one's level by 1. If they go in, they could probably level up about twice.
Chen's eyes lit up. He was just worrying about having no place to level up.
Since he had already cleared the dungeon once, he might as well clear it again.
The system rewards 1 level, plus the EXP gained. He might even promote to level 20 immediately. No sooner said than done. Chen turned around and headed toward the cave.
A large contingent of adventurers was gathered here, surrounding the cave so tightly that not a drop of water could trickle through.
Those are people from the Twilight Guild and the Dragon God Academy. They've clearly exceeded the level cap for this area. Why are they guarding this place? They're waiting for their own people to go in.
A team went in yesterday, but most of them ended up dead.
This is a nightmare level instance, after all. They're clearing a new dungeon.
Only the first 3 clears offer the highest rewards. After that, the loot drops significantly.
The Twilight Guild and Dragon God Academy are being way too overbearing. Why are they stopping us from going in? Shoo, keep your voice down. If they hear you, there'll be hell to pay. Besides, you're decked out in common white gear. You actually want to go in there to grind? Are you looking for a death wish?
Standing not far away, Chen watched as the Twilight Guild and Dragon God Academy blocked the entrance, his brow furrowing.
How tyrannical.
Fortunately, Chen's skills had reached a breakthrough, allowing him to activate his flash mid-air state.
Chen vanished entirely. Swoosh. He reappeared beside the altar, gazing at the nightmare altar. Do you wish to enter the nightmare level Nether altar? Yes.
A flash of white light erupted. The expressions of those guarding the outside changed instantly.
Not good. Someone has entered the altar. Damn it, our defense was so tight. How did he get in? Is this guy insane? Entering the altar alone?
This is the nightmare level Nether altar.
It's fine. It won't be long before he fails. Don't worry, he'll die inside. Once he dies, the dungeon will reset. Just as Chen entered the Nether dungeon,
Li Yunqi and Shangguan Yunqiu arrived outside the cave at the same time. Miss Yunqi, someone has broken into the altar.
Li Yunqi frowned deeply. Someone has entered the altar? Why didn't you stop him? We didn't even notice. He just went in on his own. Shangguan Yunqiu asked, was he alone? It seemed so. Shangguan Yunqiu remarked, then there's nothing to worry about.
Only those below level 20 can enter the Nether altar.
Going in alone is a death wish. Unless one possessed a powerful SS rank class, soloing the nightmare level Nether altar was virtually impossible. Even Li Yunqi and Shangguan Yunqiu weren't confident they could do it.
Behind them followed an elite team, all clad in matching armor sets, ready to support them in entering the Nether altar. Now that Chen had entered, all they could do was wait. The two had already reached an agreement. The Nether altar still had 2 attempts remaining. Each side would contribute 10 members, forming a 20-person group to enter. Clearing the altar would not only raise their levels but also grant them significant EXP. There was even the possibility of high-tier gear drops. Running the altar twice could forcibly raise one's level by 2. Combined with the extra EXP, a boost of 4 to 5 levels was entirely possible. Now that Chen had entered, they could only wait for him to emerge or for him to die before the Nether altar would refresh again. Chapter 26, Clearing a Nightmare Level Dungeon in half an hour. This speed is far too fast. Li Yunqi sneered, I don't know who he thinks he is, daring to solo the altar. He's practically begging for death. Does he think he's an SS rank class? He should be out soon, don't worry. Chen entered the Nether altar. It was the same familiar routine, the same familiar formula: find the 6 keys, then slay the Nether King to obtain the clearance EXP. The less time taken, the higher the clearance rewards. Last time, it had taken Chen a full day and night to clear it. Now that he knew the strategy, it was much simpler. He headed straight for the 6 keys, one-shotting any mobs along the way with a single sword strike. Chen activated Volley Flash, moving with incredible speed.
Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Only a flickering shadow could be seen within the cave. Wherever Chen's eyes landed was where he would teleport with volley flash. That speed was simply boundless. First cave cleared, key obtained. Second cave cleared, key obtained. Third cave cleared, key obtained. In just half an hour, Chen went on a killing spree, collected all 6 keys, and charged toward the Nether King. Standing guard were the same 5 Nether Guardians. Nether Guardian. Level, 16. HP, 10,000. Physical attack, 100-120. Physical defense, 100-120. Magic defense, 80-90. Description: warriors guarding the Nether King, possessing formidable defensive capabilities. Their blades can unleash sword chi to sweep through enemies. Level, 20. HP, 24,000. Physical attack, 150-200. Magic attack, 150-200. Physical defense, 150-200. Magic defense, 150-200. Introduction: the King of the Ghost Altar. None can slay him unless his defensive shield is shattered. Chen's figure flashed as he appeared beside the Nether Guardians. He activated vertical and horizontal sword chi, and in an instant, 5 Nether guards were dead. As for the Nether King, Chen lured the Nether King to the side and inserted the key. Congratulations on clearing the Ghost Altar. Level increased by 1. Gained EXP plus 40,000. Rating, SS rank. Chen smiled as expected, he had leveled up. He had also gained 40,000 EXP. Li Yunqi looked at the time, her brow furrowed. It's already been half an hour and this kid still hasn't come out. Is he just playing around in there? Shangguan Yunqiu also frowned. Dungeons have time limits. The time limit for the Nether dungeon is 3 days. Surely this guy isn't going to stay in there for 3 whole days. They didn't have time to wait for 3 days. Right at that moment, a flash of white light occurred. Chen appeared outside the ghost altar. Finally decided to come out, huh? He failed in the end, didn't he? Daring to challenge a nightmare-level boss alone is no different from seeking death. This guy is wearing a mask. Is he afraid to show his face? I thought he'd stay in there for 3 days and 3 nights, but he came out in half an hour. He probably got scared out of his wits. The crowd broke into a chorus of mockery. Li Yunqi sneered, "You've got guts, entering the ghost altar alone. This is a nightmare-level dungeon, after all." Chen said nothing and began to walk away. What a pity. The cooldown is 8 hours, otherwise, he could have farmed it one more time. Chen walked out of the cave, and no one blocked his path. Shangguan Yunqiu said, "Let's enter the altar." All right. Shangguan Yunqiu opened the altar interface and was completely stunned. Li Yunqi asked in confusion, "Why aren't we going in? There's only one time left." "One what left?" Shangguan Yunqiu exclaimed, "There's only one clearance remaining before the Nether altar is fully unlocked." The team behind them was baffled. How can there only be one left? Wasn't it 2? Could it be that someone actually cleared it? Did that figure in black robes really clear it just now? But he only went in half an hour ago. That's absolutely impossible. No one clears the Nether altar in half an hour, especially not on nightmare difficulty. Who on earth is this person? Could he be a legendary SS class as well? The 20-person team was rendered completely speechless. To enter the nightmare-level Nether altar alone and clear it in just half an hour, no one would believe such a story. Furthermore, this altar has a level restriction. Only novices below level 20 can enter. Shangguan Yunqiu was lost in thought. Although the man in black wore a mask and his face couldn't be seen, he gave her a sense of familiarity, as if she had seen him somewhere before. She gasped, "Could it be him?" Shangguan Yunqiu looked at her sister, "Have you seen him before?" "Yesterday, when I went to the wilderness to grind mobs with Uncle, we met a man in black robes who looked very similar to the one just now." "Then do you know what his class is?" "Swordsman." "Swordsman? Are you joking?" Since when were swordsmen this powerful?
To dare to solo the nightmare level Nether altar alone.
Shangguan Yunxue, that man in black definitely isn't a swordsman. Everyone knows that swordsman is just a trash class. It's absolutely impossible for him to be a swordsman. We wouldn't even accept a swordsman into our party. Swordsmen have zero defense.
Their attack power is inferior to warriors, their defense is weaker than knights, and their agility is lower than assassins. They are nothing but a burden. This person can solo the nightmare level Nether altar. There is absolutely no way he is a swordsman.
It's highly likely he's a hidden class. Shangguan Yunxue smiled and said, "We must have misidentified him." Shangguan Yunxue muttered to herself, "It's very likely him, he's just hidden his class. If he's a freshman, I'll definitely run into him during the assessment." "I've remembered you, Chen. Shangguan Yunxue, let's go. If he can clear it alone, so can we."
Whoosh! With a flash of white light, several people entered the dungeon.
Chen walked toward the Naga rift. He looked at his badge. Name, Chen. Class Swordsman. Level, 19. EXP 52000 100,000. Constitution, 41. Strength, 17. Spirit, 44. Agility, 11.
Equipment: Scarlet Longsword Silver, Nether Robe, Nether Boots, Nether Trousers, Nether Ring, Nether Bracelet, Nether Belt.
Space, 7. Skills.
Basic Sword Skill, condenses internal energy from the entire body to unleash a sword beam forward to attack enemies.
Attack range, 40 meters. Charging time, 0.3 seconds. MP cost, 1 point.
Basic Sword Technique, condense internal energy from the entire body to launch 3 sword beams forward to attack enemies.
Attack range, 40 meters. Charging time, 0.3 seconds. MP consumption, 1 point.
Basic Footwork, increases agility for a short period to evade enemy attacks.
Duration, 500 seconds. MP cost, 1 point. Mid-air flash, rapidly increase speed for 100 seconds to evade enemy attacks. Maximum range, 200 meters. Cooldown, 0.05 minutes.
Blade Cyclone, condenses 100 strands of sword chi to surround the user and actively attack enemies.
Duration, 100 minutes. Attack frequency, 0.1 seconds. MP cost, 2 points.
Passive Skill, Meditation Stand still for 0.1 seconds to slowly recover MP recovery value, 1 point.
Already level 19. Just a tiny bit more to reach level 20. Grinding dungeons really is the fastest way to increase EXP. Time to keep leveling up. Chapter 27, Actually, I am still very pure.
After a day's time, Chen had successfully reached level 20.
Grinding dungeons provides high EXP. Indeed, not only are the rewards plentiful, but it also granted an extra level.
The only pity was that the Nether altar has a refresh timer.
Inside the tavern, Chen sat at the bar drinking a Bloody Mary.
There were many braves around him, all discussing the Nether altar.
Shangguan Yunxiu from the Twilight Guild and Li Yunxi from the Dragon God Academy Guild have cleared it. With 2 SS rank classes leading 18 experts, it's naturally easy to clear.
If they couldn't do it, no one ever would.
It took them 10 hours. That's incredibly fast. Humph, 10 hours? Haven't you heard the news? A person in a black robe cleared the Nether altar in just half an hour. Half an hour? That's absolutely impossible. Nothing is impossible.
My friend was right behind Shangguan Yunxiu, and he personally witnessed a man in a black robe clear the nightmare level Nether altar in half an hour.
It's true.
Shangguan Yunxiu originally wanted to run it twice, but the man in the black robe cleared it once, leaving only one attempt left.
Now the Dragon God Academy and the Twilight Guild have released guides.
You need to collect 6 keys in total to pass the Nether altar. It drops a set called the Nether set, and the stats are excellent.
Who on earth is that man in the black robe? How could he clear the Nether altar in half an hour?
The word is that the man in black is the hero who got the first clear. He hid his name, and the divine rune is currently in his possession.
If only we could find him and snatch that rune away. Don't be ridiculous.
Unless you're at the first class awakening level, we'd only find death if we encountered him. Anyone who can clear the nightmare level Nether altar in half an hour is definitely a powerhouse, a hidden SS class.
Chen sipped his wine, listening to the discussions of the adventurers in the tavern.
He smiled to himself. Clearing the Nether altar in 10 hours with a 20-person team that speed was really nothing special. Even though they were SS rank classes with great power, Chen wasn't envious. With the system's amplification, any SS class was garbage in front of him. Ivy arrived at the tavern and looked at Chen. "Handsome boy, I knew you'd be here drinking.
It seems you really like the atmosphere here."
Chen turned his head and smiled. "It is an honor to see the beautiful Sister Marone."
"Boss, 2 Bloody Marys." Ivy gave a faint smile.
This little guy was getting more and more bold. He started as a shy young boy, but now he had turned into a flirtatious one. The pace of this change was far too fast.
The tavern owner also laughed as he mixed the drinks. Placing them in front of the two, the owner chuckled. "Look at this, isn't the speed of his change surprising?" Ivy nodded. "It is indeed surprising. I really regret bringing him to the tavern."
"No, he's just taken a step ahead of his time." Chen laughed. "Actually, I'm only like this when I'd had too much to drink. I'm still very pure at heart." The two burst out laughing, as if they had heard the biggest joke in the world, like seeing a veteran patron of the red light district say, "Actually, I'm very innocent." Ivy teased, "The word pure doesn't suit you anymore, you little rogue." Ivy asked, "Chen, which high school are you at?" "Yen City First High School." Ivy looked surprised. "You're a student from Yen City too? What is it? Do you know Shui?" Chen was stunned. "Shui and Ivy, good grief, so you two are sisters? No wonder you're both so beautiful." "I know her, we're in the same class." Ivy was taken aback. "So you're classmates?" "It just so happens she's coming to tackle the Nether altar tomorrow. You'll have to help her get through it, then I believe you have the strength." Chen shook his head. "I'm afraid I won't be able to help." "What, you're not even willing to help with this small favor?" "You misunderstand. I'm already level 20, so I can't enter the Nether altar." "IVO. Tavern owner, oh." Both of them were profoundly shocked. Chen was already level 20? Are you kidding me? How on earth did this guy level up so fast? It had only been a few days since their awakening. Level 20 in just a few days? Even the SS rank Li Yunxi was only level 16, and Shangguan Yunqiu was only level 17. Their expressions were as if they had swallowed whole salted duck eggs, mouths wide open in utter shock. Ivy smiled. "Impressive. So you're actually this strong. What class are you exactly? A swordsman couldn't possibly level up this fast. I underestimated you." Could it be that the person who cleared the Nether altar in half an hour today was Chen? That guy was wearing a black robe, wasn't he? The tavern owner said, "Congratulations on reaching level 20. Thank you. Which path do you plan to take for your first job advancement?" "Once you reach level 50, you can undergo the first job advancement. The first advancement is divided into Orc Swordsman and Human Swordsman. Orc Swordsmen wield dual blades, wear heavy armor, and follow the high attack power path, similar to warriors, though a swordsman's attack power ultimately can't compare to an orc warrior's. Human swordsmen, on the other hand, use a single sword and follow the agility path. Their attack power isn't great, but they are incredibly fast. Orc warriors undergo physical transformations that alter their human appearance. Whether the attack power is strong or not is secondary, what matters is looking good. Who the hell wants to turn into an orc?" Chen thought for a moment and replied, "Human swordsman." "Then you'd better be careful. The path of a human swordsman isn't easy, and very few people take it. Most choose to become orc swordsmen." "Careful of what?" "Be careful of the divine envoy." Chen looked puzzled. "What do you mean?" "The divine envoy for the first class advancement is a woman.
Since you're so handsome, watch out, she might try to seduce you. Ivy laughed. That's actually a good thing. If you sleep with her, she might give you an easy quest or even waive the requirement altogether. Shen scoffed. Am I the kind of person who sells his looks? Am I the kind of guy who sleeps his way to the top? You're seriously underestimating me. The two looked at each other and smiled. What a decent young man. However, Chen's next sentence left them both dumbfounded. Chen cleared his throat. On that note, is this divine envoy lady pretty? Kid, you've dropped your integrity. If she's lonely, empty, or cold, I might consider it. After all, as a man, it's only natural to show some concern for the divine envoy. Ivy rolled her eyes. Get lost. The tavern owner gave a thumbs up. She's very beautiful. Then it's worth considering. Ivy said sternly, that's enough. Slandering the divine envoy is a serious crime. Shut your filthy mouths. 300 years ago, rifts appeared, and countless monsters trampled human cities. Humanity faced an existential crisis. In that era, humans were completely unable to contend with the monsters. No amount of gunfire or artillery could inflict damage. 200 years ago, the will of the world descended. Humanity underwent class awakening, giving birth to powerful classes that could withstand corrupted beings and monsters. It all started from that moment. Temples appeared to assist humanity with class awakening. After class awakening, individuals became more powerful, and their classes grew even stronger. God seeks successors within the human race, known as divine envoys, who assist humans in class awakening through specific missions. Class awakening missions are categorized by difficulty: simple, hard, dangerous, nightmare, and hell. The decision-making power lies in the hands of the divine envoys. Class awakening is also quite dangerous. Most heroes hope for a simple mission to ensure a successful class awakening. Chapter 28. I'm already level 20, jealous much? To put it plainly, a divine envoy is equivalent to an NPC in a game. They are sapient members of the human race. In the other world, divine envoys hold absolute authority. Much like religious leaders on Earth, no one dares to challenge or slander them. The status of a divine envoy is transcendent. However, they do not intervene in worldly affairs beyond helping the human race with class awakening. They do not establish guilds and remain independent from them. Ivy said, don't worry. When you meet the divine envoy, just say a few nice things, and you'll get a simple mission. It makes class awakening very easy to succeed. The higher the difficulty of the mission, the greater the rewards will be. Chen asked in confusion, there are rewards too? Of course there are. Each level is different. For example, a simple mission rewards 10 points to all 4 attributes, dangerous rewards 20, hard is 30, nightmare is 40, and hell is 50 points. It's not just one reward, it's 50 points each for constitution, strength, spirit, and agility. Chen was quite shocked. 50 points for each means a total reward of 200 points. No wonder those who have completed their first transition are so strong. Shen smiled. He would definitely challenge the hell difficulty. After the first transition, he would surely become even more powerful. What level did you challenge back then? Hard difficulty. Once a mission is accepted, it cannot be changed. Many people want to challenge hell difficulty because the rewards are so generous, but many get stuck at their class awakening. They want high returns, but some die, and others are unable to achieve class awakening for the rest of their lives. Furthermore, class awakening missions must be completed independently. You cannot rely on teammates. This is a test for the hero. Shen nodded. He understood this clearly. No wonder some people keep getting stronger. When changing classes, they must have challenged the hell difficulty. What does 200 points across 4 attributes represent? It's equivalent to the attribute bonuses of a diamond-grade equipment set. The tavern owner laughed and said, I forgot to tell you, for a human swordsman, there are only nightmare and hell difficulties. Shen looked on in shock. Why is that? And did you complete your class awakening? The tavern owner smiled, no. Shen suddenly realized. If one chose the human swordsman class, there were only 2 difficulty levels available.
No wonder there were so few human swordsmen. Most likely, many people were stuck right here.
Chen sipped the wine, savoring the metallic tang of blood within it. Was he destined to become an orc swordsman? To hell with being an orc swordsman. Inside the hotel, Shui checked the information on the Nether altar.
The strategy guide stated, defeat 6 mini-bosses to obtain keys, then slay the Nether King.
Creak. Ivy walked into the room, still looking at the data? Yes. I ran into your classmate today. Who? Chun.
Shui looked back at Ivy, remembering that Chen was training here. He's quite brave to come here for experience all by himself. I originally wanted him to enter the Nether altar with you.
Shui nodded. The Nether altar is a good spot for leveling. If he followed me, he'd get a decent share of EXP. Shui knew Chen was a swordsman, a class with a D grade rating.
It was likely the most garbage class among all combat classes.
Ivy laughed. As it turns out, he didn't even agree to it. Really? Do you know why he didn't agree? Maybe he didn't want to be a burden to us. Ivy said mockingly, a burden? Do you know what level he is now? What level? Level 20. He can't even enter the Nether altar. Shui stood up, speechless with shock. How is that possible? He's just a lowly swordsman. How could he possibly reach level 20? Shui couldn't believe he had reached level 20. He was just a swordsman, a D-rated swordsman. Even with others assisting him, he couldn't have leveled up that fast. Shui was only level 14, and that was only after being boosted by powerful experts. There was a significant gap between Shui and Chen. I'm not sure about that. Maybe he's a hidden class. When you go for your trials, it would be best to team up with Chen. I'll talk to him. He should agree to it. Shui couldn't snap out of it for a long time. Level 20? How did he do it? Shui shook her head. No need, I can reach level 20 on my own. Of course you can, but don't forget, the assessment is only a day away. Once tomorrow passes, every student in Shihai City will be tested. How will you achieve a good score? Facing off against Li Yunqi, the SS rank Dragon Knight, or Shangwan Yunqiu, the SS rank Angel, or the 8 other S rank powerhouses? Following behind Chen gives you a chance to rank at the very least. You won't fall behind them. Shui remained silent. Ivy was right. Although she was a hidden class, a light archer, she wasn't necessarily a match for the S rank classes, let alone the SS rank Angel and Dragon Knight. Shui suddenly realized she would be following behind a D rank swordsman, and this was a bit too embarrassing. Shui mocked herself inwardly. She had originally thought she would never cross paths with Chen again, that even if they met, they would be like strangers. She was in a rank hidden class, standing high above. But reality had dealt her a harsh slap in the face. He was the one truly standing high above. Ivy smiled and said, just team up with him for the assessment. Don't get too involved with him. This kid isn't a good person. I'm afraid you'll get tricked. Chen, hey, make yourself clear. What do you mean I'm not a good person? Inside the hotel. Knock, knock, knock. Chen opened the door. Gang was standing outside, clad in armor and holding a greatsword. Chen immediately grinned. Chen, I'm here. Give me a big hug. Chen kicked him away. Get lost. He. Brother brought you something good. Call me Grandpa and I'll give it to you. Gang pulled something out, looking smug. What good thing? Equipment, of course. Bronze tier equipment. Impressive, right? What on earth? Bronze equipment counts as a good thing now? Have you never seen high-end gear before or what? Shin said, I'm very sorry, but I don't need trash. Holy crap, if you've got the guts, show your own badge. How dare you call what I gave you trash, Gang grumbled. He had come here to train and offered Chen gear, only for Chen to be ungrateful and call it trash instead. I'm afraid I'll scare you to death. Give me a break. Is it because your level is low and you're wearing a bunch of junk? Don't worry, your big brother won't look down on you. Chen asked, what level are you? Gang flashed his badge. Name, Gang. Class Paladin. Level, 14. Gang smiled triumphantly, how's that? Your big brother is level 14 now. Pretty badass, right? Plus this bronze battle armor, it adds a lot of defense and attack power. Jealous, aren't you? Gang displayed his set attributes and the color of his gear. He was wearing a full set of red grade equipment, which looked exceptionally impressive. Chen gave a faint smile. That's it? That's it? Chen coughed, I'd better not show mine. I'm afraid it'll discourage you. Pfft, afraid I'll mock you? Come on, we're friends. Chen looked helpless. Since that was the case, he would let him see what a real level and real equipment looked like. Chen did not hide his attributes or equipment. Gang looked at Chen's level, and his jaw dropped. What the hell? Level 20? He's already level 20? And the color of this gear, why is it so piercing? Is it trying to blind me? Holy shit, this is Nether grade equipment, and it's a full set. Are these set attributes really this god tier? And this weapon, it's actually a silver grade weapon. Is the attribute boost really this insane? Gang rubbed his eyes, he definitely wasn't seeing things. Chapter 29, the exams are approaching. Gang was astonished. I say, brother, I never realized you were a hidden trust fund kid. Such high quality gear, and even a silver grade weapon, just how much did you spend? I didn't spend a dime, I farmed all this gear myself. Gang gave him a thumbs up. Gang was filled with excitement. Brother, how did you level up? How are you so fast? Gang was beyond thrilled. Even with experts protecting him through life and death battles, he was only level 14. He never expected Chen to be level 20. Chen looked helpless. I just leveled up by accident. Gang, oh. You really nailed that humble brag. What do you mean leveled up by accident? Gang said excitedly, brother, carry me tomorrow so I can level up. I'm level 20 and you're level 14, that's a 6 level difference. If I carry you now, you won't get any EXP at all. You need to be at least level 15. Gang nodded. That was indeed the case. When leveling in a party, the gap between teammates cannot exceed 5 levels. Otherwise, high-level class awakening players could just take newbies directly to high-level wild areas and power level them in minutes. Chen pulled a weapon from his storage space, a 2-meter-long, 20-centimeter-wide greatsword, shimmering with golden light. Nether greatsword, black iron. Level, 10. Class, Knight, Warrior, Swordsman. Physical attack, 20-30. Strength plus 10. Constitution plus 5. Stamina, 20-20. Gang's eyes lit up. What a magnificent treasure. Chen smiled. How's this sword? It's a treasure, brother. It's yours. Woo, my dear brother, thank you so much. I'll do anything you want. I've already showered, and I'm all ready for you from behind. Get lost, you idiot. Gang chuckled and took the greatsword from Chen, unable to put it down. This sword was incredible, a black iron weapon with insane attack power. It was perfect for Gang as a paladin. He needed to be equipped with heavy weapons. Brother Jiang, let's team up during the college entrance examination trials. Don't leave me behind. Sure, but there should be one more person joining us. Who's there? Shui. Gang grinned mischievously. Bro, did you actually pull it off? I knew you had a thing for Marong, but it's only been a few days and you've already got her in bed? Nice. Chen kicked him, sending Gang flying back. Screw off, there's nothing going on between us. Gang nodded knowingly. I get it, don't worry, I won't tell a soul. It'll be our little secret. I know her aunt. Gang froze, then exclaimed excitedly, Brother Jiang, I worship you. You didn't even spare her aunt? Please, take my respect. Chen roared, get out of here. Where on earth was this fat kid's head at? Just as Chen returned to the hotel, Ivy found him, hoping that Chen would team up with Shui during the college entrance examination trials. Chan agreed. In the college entrance exam, one could go solo or form a team. It didn't affect the final score.
Many students chose to team up, coordinating with each other to complete the trials. The exam trial was a tower climb consisting of 50 floors. It started with level 1 monsters and went all the way up to level 50 monsters. Scores were determined by the floor reached. The higher the floor, the greater the chance of being recruited by top-tier universities. There was 1 day left. Tomorrow would be the start of the trial assessment. Yen City First High School. The principal stood at the entrance, watching the students return from their training. He was very pleased. This time of year was always the moment everyone looked forward to. The college entrance exam trial was the dream of every brave soul. Whether one could soar to greatness depended entirely on their performance in the trials. The more outstanding the results, the better the bonus for him as principal. Students arrived one after another, clad in their gear. They were all exceptionally excited, yet filled with nervous anticipation. Zhao is back. He's an A-rank hidden class magic swordsman. I heard he's already reached level 15. That's incredible. I'm only level 13, the gap is so huge. Well, he's an A-rank magic swordsman. Being a hidden class, he's naturally powerful. Shui is back too. She's also a hidden class, a light archer, and she's reached level 15 as well. Gang is here too. I didn't expect that fat guy to be an A-rank paladin. The rookies looked at Zhao and Shui with envy. Not only were their levels high, but they also possessed a rank hidden classes. At that moment, Chen also arrived at the plaza and stood off to the side. Gang and Shui moved closer to Chen, who was standing to one side dressed in casual clothes. Gang smiled and said, "Brother Jiang, you're here so early?" Chen nodded perfunctorily. Shui looked at Chen. He really was a swordsman, and already level 20. Shui had spent the entire day yesterday conquering the Nether altar, successfully reaching level 15. Shui, you're quite early. Chen smiled slightly. The two had been classmates for 3 years but hadn't interacted much, mostly focusing on their own studies. Shui. Shui looked to the left, then turned back to Chen and said, "That's my best friend Nancy. I'm going to head over there for a bit." Shui stepped away for a moment. Gang whispered, "The vibe between you two seems off." Chen, I told you, there's nothing between us. I just know her aunt, so I'm bringing her along for the college entrance examination trial. I say, did you take a liking to her aunt? Get lost. She's a Class A awakened elf archer. What are you thinking? I heard archers have great stamina. Chen. Chen felt like he had heard that line somewhere before. Over on Shui's side. Nancy watched Shui approach, then glanced toward Chen and whispered, "Don't tell me you confessed and decided to go wild now that the exams are over?" Shui said irritably, "Wild my ass. Who are you teaming up with?" I'm teaming up with the rank 1 S-class. Let me tell you, he's already level 16 and happens to be missing a support archer. He's already agreed. We'll form a joint party and aim for the top ranking. Meng Jianghao? Yeah, that's him. So, how's that? Your bestie didn't let you down, right? Shui shook her head, I don't need it. I already have a team. Who's there? Chen and Gang. Nancy's eyes widened in disbelief. I can understand teaming up with Gang, but I cannot understand teaming up with Chen. He's just a D-class swordsman. Aren't you just carrying dead weight? Besides, the college entrance examination trial is no joke. If you clear fewer than 15 floors of the tower, you won't stand a chance at a top-tier university. You need to think this through. Even if he's a handsome guy, you can't do that. Don't tell me you've already given it to him. Oh my god. Shui's face turned red as she scolded, what are you talking about? He's a hidden class. Hidden class my ass. It looks like he's got you completely infatuated. He's already level 20. Nancy nodded matter-of-factly, exactly, only level 20. Wait, what did you just say? Nancy didn't process it immediately and looked at Shui in shock. Shui nodded. Level 20.
Nancy's jaw dropped. I didn't hear that wrong, did I? Level 20? My God, that's impossible. Nothing is impossible. He was the one who carried me through the assessment. Nancy patted Shui on the head. What are you doing? Classmate Morong, it's time to wake up from your dream. Shui rolled her eyes. While the two were talking, Meng Jianghao entered the school gates and strode over, immediately causing a stir. Meng Jianghao is finally here. S-rank class, light summoner. He can summon powerful squads to fight. I heard he always levels up alone and increases his strength by himself. Of course. He can summon powerful light warriors, 5 of them at once. He's incredibly strong. It would be amazing to team up with him. Forget it. He's had a team for a long time. Shui returned to Chen's side. Chapter 30, the pace is too fast to keep up. Gang, chewing on a piece of foxtail grass, said mockingly, TCH, just a light summoner. What's he so cocky about? Is he as good as Brother Jiang? He's not even fit to carry Brother Zhang's shoes, right, Brother Jiang? Chen glared at Gang. No one will think you're a mute if you keep your mouth shut. I just can't stand his smug look. Can't stand it? Then go challenge him to a duel. I'll support you in spirit. Gang chuckled. I'll pass. That guy is a freak. Those 5 light warriors are all seriously strong. Chen remained indifferent. He didn't even hold SS rank classes in high regard, let alone an S rank class. He sensed Meng Jianghao's gaze shifting toward him. At this moment, Meng Jianghao walked toward Chen with a face full of smiles. Chen was stunned. What was going on? Meng Jianghao looked at Shui and smiled. Hello, student Morong, I am Meng Jianghao. Shui gave an awkward smile. Hello. Our team is missing a support archer. I'd like to invite you to join us and team up for the national exam trial. Chen looked at Shui with surprise. Was she going to jump ship? Gang couldn't take it anymore. Damn it, who the hell did this guy think he was? Trying to steal a woman from his boss? Believe it or not, he'd chop him down with one blade. Gang stepped forward. Hello. Meng Jianghao looked at Gang. And you are? Hello, classmate, I'm your father. Meng Jianghao's brow furrowed deeply. Kid, watch your mouth. Fatty, are you looking for a death wish? You're the one looking for death, not even recognizing my brother Meng. Gang stood with his hands on his hips and shouted angrily, I only know my brother Jiang, I don't know any brother Meng. Student Morong is a teammate on our side. I'm asking what you mean by this, trying to poach our member, are you? Gang had an expression that suggested he viewed life and death with indifference. If you're not happy, let's fight. Chen laughed. This damn fatty. Seeing this scene, Shui feared a fight would break out and quickly stepped out to explain, I'm sorry, I already have a team. Meng Jianghao said, you can't be referring to them, can you? A paladin, and another one? I wonder what class this classmate is. Meng Jianghao asked while looking at Chen. Swordsman. Meng Jianghao was clearly stunned for a moment, then mocked, Swordsman? Just the 3 of you teaming up, an archer, a paladin, plus a swordsman? How many floors do you plan to clear? Ah, they don't even have a priest. I bet they can make it to the 10th floor. Stop joking. The monsters on the 10th floor are level 10, and it's not just one monster, but a whole pack. I bet they won't even make it past the 8th floor. An AD rank class swordsman? How can such a trash class even get into a party? Facing the crowd's mockery, Chen didn't care at all. Do we need a priest? Do I need a priest? I don't need one at all. Gang said angrily, back off. Does it have anything to do with you how many floors we clear? Or are you planning to invite us home and worship us like grandfathers? Meng Jianghao looked at Shui and spoke again, Shui, have you really decided to party up with them? Our team has a priest, and your best friend Nancy is here too. Shui said solemnly, I'll say it one more time, I already have a team, and I will not betray my teammates. Never. Hearing this, Chen's expression blanked for a moment. This girl is quite interesting. Did you hear that?
Now get lost, as far as you can.
You'll regret this.
Meng Jianghao left these words behind and turned to walk away.
Shui looked at Chen. I'm sorry, I didn't know he would come. It's fine. Chen didn't take it to heart. Boss, how can you stand this?
You should have drawn your sword and taken him down.
Who does he think he's looking down on?
Chen replied nonchalantly, your temper is too impulsive. If you fight someone over every little thing, you'll end up fighting way too many people in the future. Gang grinned mischievously, boss, you're driving so fast I can't even keep up with your double meanings.
Chen threw a kick at him. Get lost. I'm freaking trying to lecture you about your impulsive personality, and you're accusing me of making dirty jokes. The head count was completed.
The principal said, alright students, the day of the assessment has arrived. I would like to congratulate you all in advance on achieving good results and wish you all a bright future. I'm sure you're all clear about the college entrance examination. It's the tower trial. From the 1st to the 50th floor, each floor has 10 monsters.
The monsters on each floor are very strong.
I hope everyone works hard, stays careful and cautious, and maintains a good mindset.
The assessment also carries a certain level of danger.
Once you realize you're no match for them, come out immediately.
Do not linger. Results are important, but life is even more important.
Now, please follow me onto the buses and head to the assessment site in Shihai City.
The assessment duration is 10 hours. Try to achieve the best results possible within those 10 hours. The assessment was relatively humane. There were 10 monsters per floor, ranging from level 1 to level 50.
Since the candidates knew their own strength, they wouldn't be foolish enough to go and throw their lives away. Everyone boarded the vehicles and headed toward the Class Association Union in Yen City. They traveled through the teleportation array to West Sea City.
Yen City. The principal led the students into the Class Association Union.
There were many adventurers here, and upon seeing the group, they stepped aside to clear a path. The students entered the teleportation altar in batches, arriving at the West Sea City Class Association Union. The Class Association Union had many buses waiting. The principal led the group onto a bus to head toward the assessment site.
20 minutes later. A tall tower appeared in everyone's field of vision. That was the location for their assessment. Dozens of buses entered the plaza in batches. Yen City alone had 5 schools, and West Sea City had 6 counties. In total, there were over 30 schools across West Sea City, with 2,000 people gathered in the plaza. The students were all exceptionally excited. A chief examiner stood on the platform. He spoke loudly. Upon entering the examination grounds, your storage bags will be sealed, and the use of any recovery potions is strictly prohibited. Make sure your equipment is properly equipped. Once you enter the grounds, the system will default to the gear you are currently wearing. If you fail to equip your gear, you can only hope for the best. The assessment tower has 50 floors in total, with each floor worth 100 points. Teaming up is permitted, with a maximum of 5 people per group and a minimum of 1. The assessment trials carry risks. If you are outmatched, flee the area immediately. While grades are important, your life is more valuable. Rankings will be based on your total points. The individual who secures first place will be rewarded with a level 20 silver grade set by President Wang of the West Sea City Class Association Union. I wish you all excellent results. The crowd erupted in a commotion, with people so excited they were becoming incoherent. My God, a silver grade set. That equipment is incredible. Winning first place won't be easy. Only the SS rank Dragon Knight Li Yunqi and the SS rank Angel Shangwan Yunqiu likely stand a chance. The first place reward is so generous. If one follows them, there might be a chance to win. I heard the Dragon Knight is already level 17. It seems so. That Angel is also level 17. Their leveling speed is just too fast. First place will definitely be theirs. There's no hope for the rest of us. Chen felt a stir in his heart. The reward for first place was actually a silver grade set.
This reward was simply too good. The nether set Chen was currently wearing was only iron grade, which lagged far behind a silver grade set. He had to obtain this silver grade set.
The assessment begins now.
As the groups entered the examination grounds in batches, the assessment officially commenced. Chen, Gang, and Shui were assigned to the same examination area.
Top floor of the examination center. Chapter 31, there is actually a level 20 candidate.
Wang Yao, the president of the Westsea City Alliance Guild, along with admissions teachers from various academies and dozens of principals, had all arrived. Among them was the principal of Yen City No. 1 High School.
Wang Yao smiled and said, I wonder who will take first place this time? It should be between Li Yunqi and Shangguan Yunqiu. They are both SS rank classes with powerful class skills. That's not necessarily true. Don't forget there are 8S rank classes, they are quite good as well.
I remember Li Yunqi and Shangguan Yunqiu are both level 17, which is currently the highest level.
Level 17.
Only the chosen ones could reach level 17 within 7 days.
Ha! Is there something wrong with the system? How is there a level 20 present?
An admissions teacher checked the screen and searched for the highest level, only 4 level 20 to appear.
Hearing this, everyone gathered around.
Looking at the massive data on the screen, everyone was dumbfounded. There really was a level 20 youngster.
This must be a hidden class holder. Could it be another SS rank class that we haven't heard of? Could it be that some principal deliberately hid their identity?
That's very likely trying to give us a big surprise during the assessment.
Let us look at this student's profile. What exactly is going on? A staff member pulled up the information. The result left everyone stunned. Name, Chen. Class Swordsman. Level, 20. Affiliated School, Yen City No. 1 High School. Level 20 Swordsman, D rank class, can you believe it? Wang Yao asked, who is the principal of the first middle school? Song Ji walked over with trepidation. I am. Is Chen your student? Yes. Is his class Swordsman? Song Ji quickly checked the list and saw Chen's name. It was indeed Swordsman without a doubt. Yes, Chen is indeed a swordsman. President, is there a problem? Do you know what level he is?
Song Ji looked embarrassed. He only cared about students with high class ratings. As for a D-rank swordsman class, Song Ji hadn't paid any attention to him. He is level 20. Song Ji was shocked. A level 20 swordsman, how did he level up? Could someone be taking the exam in his place? There really is a possibility. If it's a swordsman, it's impossible to reach level 20. Same name, same class, it really is possible. Song Ji quickly shook his head and explained, I have seen every student, no one would ever dare to take the exam for someone else. Please rest assured on this point, President. Song Ji broke out in a cold sweat. The accusation of exam substitution was a serious crime. Although Chen was a swordsman and hadn't received special attention, he could guarantee there was absolutely no substitution. Once a substitution occurred, he, as the principal, would not be able to escape responsibility. Wang Yao smiled, most likely no one would dare to do such a thing. Once caught, they would be expelled. This student very likely had a powerful expert helping him level up. Having a powerful expert help with leveling was normal behavior. Many families would do this, finding a strong support to follow them to quickly pass the novice period. However, even with an expert's help, reaching level 20 shouldn't be possible. Inside the assessment tower, Chen, Shui, and Gang entered the tower. The three had already donned their equipment. Gang was a paladin, holding a greatsword in his right hand and a shield in his left, wearing a full suit of armor. Shui wore a set of white light armor. Chen was dressed in a set of nether battle robes, fully equipped. Opposite them were 10 demonic creatures. Demonic Rabbit. Level 1. HP 50-50. Physical attack 5-10. Physical defense 1-6. Magic defense 0-6. Boss, leave these little rabbits to me. I'll take them down in one strike each.
Gang rushed out and began slaying the rabbits. The first floor contains level 1 demonic creatures. The second floor has level 2 demonic creatures, and so on. Level 50 means level 50 demonic creatures. Generally, students are around level 15, so most will stop at the 15th floor. This is where the power of a class shines. Powerful classes will reach the 20th floor. Level 20 monsters mean nothing to them. Sure enough, Gang was taking them down in one hit, slaying the rabbits to proceed to the next floor. Shin said, "Within level 10, there's no need for me to act at all. You guys handle it. Don't worry, boss. Within level 10, just leave it to me." Gang is level 15, and as a paladin, dealing with monsters below level 10 is quite easy for him. The three of them entered the next floor. The next floor featured level 2 monsters, also 10 in total. At the summit, countless principals were watching the rankings. Their speed is so fast. Only a few minutes have passed and they've already reached the 10th floor. Level 10 monsters are very simple for them. Their speed will slow down once they get past the 10th floor. Ranked first is the Dragon Knight, Li Yunxi. This girl is so fast she'll definitely be able to enter Dragon God Academy. Ranked second is the Angel, Shangguan Yunxiu. Her speed is also very fast. The 20th floor isn't difficult for an SS class. The challenge starts above the 20th floor. They all have the qualifications to enter Dragon God Academy. The 10th floor. Shui also joined the fray. As a light archer, her speed was incredibly fast, capable of one-shotting a monster with 2 or 3 arrows. Gang stood to the side. He was a paladin, and without a priest, he could easily lose health. "I say, boss, was it a mistake not to recruit a priest? You know we can't restore health during this assessment." Shui looked at Chen, also harboring doubts. Not recruiting a priest. For them, this meant they could only recover health slowly, and they would be facing not only physical attack monsters but magic attack monsters as well. "Chen, you didn't say anything earlier. I thought you guys had already finished recruiting." Gang rolled his eyes. "You're the captain, didn't you make any preparations?" "No, actually, I was planning to solo it." Alright, you guys can rest now. It's my turn to step in. I don't need a priest." The three of them entered the 11th floor. Chen began stacking mana shields. Shui and Gang watched in disbelief. "How could you, a swordsman, no mana shield? Are you some kind of swordsman among mages?" After stacking the mana shields, Chen charged toward the demonic creatures. With his mana shields, Chen had no need for a priest at all. Demonic Mole. Level 10. HP 3000. Physical attack 40-50. Physical defense 14-20. Magic defense 14-20. Chen drew his sword and slashed. A burst of sword light surged forward, instantly killing a demonic mole 30 meters away. Its 3000 HP was nothing to Chen. It was a one-hit kill. Gang and Shui were dumbfounded. What kind of freakish class is this? Being able to insta-kill a monster from 30 meters away. Not even a mage could strike from such a distance. Chen drew his sword again. 9 monsters died instantly. Gang said excitedly, "Boss, are you really a swordsman?" "Of course." "Then how do you know mana shield?" "I am a mystic swordsman, a hidden class within the swordsman archetype." Gang scratched his head. A mystic swordsman among swordsmen? Did such a class even exist? Could it be a hidden class rather than a standard swordsman? Chapter 32. What is with this terrifying 30-meter sword chi? Gang looked ecstatic. "I knew you were extraordinary, boss. Your sword chi is insanely long." The monsters were killed before they even realized what was happening. "No wonder you level up so fast. Let's go, on to the next floor." "You guys don't need to do anything, just leave the rest to me." Hee hee, hanging out with the boss is the best. The three of them proceeded to the next floor. Once they reached the 10th floor, students began exiting the examination hall one after another. Either their levels were too low or they lacked the necessary gear. These students would likely only get into ordinary colleges. Some might even drop out entirely to seek experience out in the wild. At the top. Not bad, 10 teams have made it to the 15th floor. These students are quite good. Getting to the 15th floor gives them a real shot at the top-tier universities. These 10 teams are all familiar faces, all led by S-class students. That Shin student seems to have reached the 15th floor as well. His speed was very slow during the first 10 floors, but after hitting the 10th, his pace suddenly accelerated. What's going on? How strange. It took them several minutes per floor for the first 10, but after the 10th floor, they actually got faster. It should have slowed down instead. The principal was completely bewildered. This kind of speed was clearly abnormal. Look, they've entered the 16th floor. They just reached the 15th, and only 30 seconds later, they've moved on to the 16th. How are they killing monsters in just 30 seconds? Are the monsters just standing there dead already? Even just walking to the next floor should take 30 seconds. Did they not encounter any monsters? Could the trial tower be empty? The president of the Shihai City Guild Alliance was also stunned, beginning to suspect they hadn't encountered any demonic creatures along the way. Wang Yao said, "I'll go check the combat surveillance." Wang Yao entered the monitoring room. Pull up the video for trial tower number 084. Understood, Guild Master. Wang Yao watched the video. There were no changes in the first 10 floors. Gang and Shui handled everything. However, things changed once they got above the 10th floor. Wang Yao stared intently at the video. He witnessed an incredible scene, sword chi extending to a terrifying 30 meters, insta-killing demonic creatures from 30 meters away. As the president of the West Sea City Guild Alliance, he had seen many classes, but he had never seen a class like this, a swordsman with sword chi reaching 30 meters. Could this person be a fallen one? Impossible. A fallen one couldn't enter the trial tower, and this person clearly had a badge. He was definitely not a fallen one. It was highly likely a hidden class, perhaps even a hidden SS rank class. It belonged to the category of God tier classes. If it were a God tier class, then it would make sense. Angels and Dragon Knights were SS rank classes, but above SS rank, there were God tier classes, which were extremely rare. Wang Yao smiled and said, "I never expected a God tier class to appear in my West Sea City." Excellent. This boy will surely make a stunning debut. He might have even awakened a talent. Wang Yao watched the remaining battles. Every enemy was insta-killed with a single strike, dispatched from over 30 meters away. With such terrifying sword chi range and attack power, it was no wonder he could reach level 20. Wang Yao nodded. Alright, close the video. Understood. Wang Yao returned to the top of the tower. President, are they cheating? Wang Yao refuted the claim immediately. There is no cheating. They faced the same monsters as the other students. That level 20 swordsman belongs to a hidden class, one that is not inferior to an SS rank class. Song Ji breathed a sigh of relief. With the president's testimony, Chen wouldn't face any major issues. A total of 10 teams had entered the 15th floor and above. These 10 teams were all exceptionally powerful, led by S-rank classes. S-rank classes possessed formidable skills that were unique entities, fundamentally different from those of ordinary class holders. This was the power of S-rank class holders. As students exited the trial tower, they all watched its every movement, wanting to know who would ultimately take first place. They're so strong they've all cleared the 15th floor. Of course. They're all S-rank class holders, and some teams have more than 2 S ranks leading them. These are powerhouse combinations, so naturally, they're incredibly capable. For monsters above the 15th floor, their defensive power increases significantly with every single level. There are 10 monsters on every floor. It's too many. It's simply impossible to hold them back. That's because our classes are subpar. With the same equipment, the difference between classes is like heaven and earth. The students discussed fervently among themselves while watching the trial tower's display screen. Starting from floor 15,
Teams began emerging from the trial tower one after another, standing to the side to watch and see who could push the furthest. The number of remaining teams began to dwindle steadily. Even with an S-rank class leading the way, they were unable to withstand the demonic creatures within the trial tower. A flash of white light occurred. Meng Jianghao and Nancy appeared outside. That was a good result. Reaching floor 18 gives us a chance to enter a top-tier academy. Boss Meng is truly impressive. As a light summoner, he summoned 5 monsters to hold the line. If the monsters' levels hadn't been so high, they never would have broken through. Meng Jianghao looked at the trial tower. This is my limit. It's a pity my level is too low. If I were 2 levels higher, reaching floor 20 wouldn't have been a problem. Floor 18 is still a very good score. Nancy took out her phone and dialed Shue's number, but it wouldn't go through at all. She was secretly shocked. Could Shue still be inside? Nancy looked up at the trial tower. Currently, the lowest floor occupied was floor 18. Shue was right that Chen Gai was indeed very powerful. I wonder what floor Shue has reached. Brother Meng wanted to invite her to the team, but she didn't appreciate the gesture. Clearing floor 10 is doable for her, but comparing herself to Brother Meng is impossible. She is probably crying in some corner right now. That's what she gets for teaming up with a swordsman. What kind of attack power does a swordsman even have? Brother Meng, let's go. Meng Jianghao replied, I want to see exactly how many floors they can clear. The group stood to the side. Soon, white light flashed again as 2 more teams emerged from the trial tower. That's the S-rank Meng Haitao. They're out too. Covered in scars, it looks like they worked hard. But they still can't compare to the SS rankers. Shangwan Yunqiu and Li Yunqi are both still inside. SS rank classes are just too powerful. Wait, something's not right. There are 3 teams left up there. Besides Li Yunqi and Shangwan Yunqiu, all the other S rank classes have come out. Who is the 3rd team? How do you know all this so clearly? I've investigated every classmate, so of course I know. I just wonder who the other team is to be able to rival Shangwan Yunqiu and Li Yunqi. At this moment, only 3 teams remained in the trial tower. All were currently stalled at the 20th floor. Dragon Knight Li Yunqi, Angel Shangwan Yunqiu, and Chen. In the beginning, Chen didn't exert himself, instead letting Gang take action. They were the slowest team through the first 10 floors, but after reaching the 10th floor, Chen stepped in to kill the demonic creatures, quickly catching up to Li Yunqi. The 20th floor contained the same monsters for everyone. At this time, Li Yunqi sat atop his dragon as it exhaled a blast of flame. The powerful fire energy burned the monsters, and he watched as their health bars steadily depleted. Li Yunqi sneered inwardly, Shangwan Yunqiu, I won't lose to you. Barrier Master, use your barriers to trap the demonic creatures. Priest, buff me. These monsters' health has reached a terrifying 10,000. We'll wear them down slowly. Shangwan Yunqiu fluttered her wings and flew high above the monsters to draw their aggro. Array Master, use an array to trap them. Shangwan Yunyan, use your ice attributes to freeze the monsters and reduce their health. Sister, these monsters are too high level and have a certain amount of resistance. I can only slow them down. No matter, just leave the killing to me. Chapter 33, The Student's Shock. Gang and Shue stood to the side. Gang said excitedly, go for it, boss. One shot them with a single sword. Swish, swish, swish. 10 strikes of the sword instantly killed the monsters. Let's go, on to the next floor. These monsters have a detection range of 10 meters. I hope we don't encounter any with a full screen detection range. Chen dispatched the level 20 monsters without breaking a sweat. With his terrifying 100-fold amplification, they were killed in an instant. Demonic 2-headed King Kong. Level 21. HP 13,000. Physical attack 130-150. Physical defense 90-120. Magic defense 90-130. The demonized 2-headed King Kong, standing 4 meters tall and clad in pitch black with blood-red eyes, was a terrifying sight to behold. Gang cast an appraisal spell and exclaimed, "Level 20, with HP exceeding 13,000. Such a terrifying health pool, and its physical defense is as high as 150. Shui frowned deeply. A monster like this could insta-kill them with a single random strike. After reaching level 15, Shui and Gang stayed far away, not daring to approach the monsters. Chen unsheathed his sword and struck. 10,000. Chen's brow furrowed. It wasn't an instant kill. This King Kong's defense was formidable, far tougher than the goblins. Roar! The 10 demonized two-headed King Kongs roared and charged toward Chen, the ground cracking and trembling beneath their weight. Chen activated vertical and horizontal sword chi mode, with 100 streaks of sword chi swirling around him. Chen felt fortunate that these demonized King Kongs relied on physical attacks as he waited for them to enter his 2-meter combat range. Automatic attack mode activated. 100 streaks of sword chi instantly decimated the demonized King Kongs. Each strike dealt 10,000 damage. 100 streaks meant 1,000,000 damage. Even 10 demonized two-headed King Kongs weren't enough to withstand Chen's assault. Gang shouted excitedly, "Boss, you're amazing! What kind of move is this? With so many sword chis surrounding you, you're practically invincible. I bet even level 50 monsters would be insta-killed. You could clear the entire trial tower." Shui shook her head. "I'm afraid it's not that simple. Level 50 demonized creatures have massive health pools, at least several 100,000, and their defense is absurdly high. You'd need level 50 equipment to stand a chance." Chen smiled. "I never planned on clearing the entire trial tower." Chen wouldn't dare challenge level 50 monsters yet. Even with a magic shield, Chen wouldn't be able to withstand a single hit from a level 50 monster. Chen's plan was simply to go as far as he possibly could. Countless students stood outside, gazing up at the towering trial tower and watching every movement within. What incredible speed! Who is in trial ground number 084? I recall they entered the 20th floor less than a minute ago. How is it possible to clear the 20th floor in just 1 minute? This speed is terrifying. How are they doing it? Don't they need time to apply buffs? Too fast. Clearing the 20th floor in a minute, is this the true power of an SS class? I wonder if it's Li Yunqi's or Shangguan Yunqiu's team. It probably isn't either of those two teams. How would you know? When I came out, I studied the teams. The progression speed in Trial Tower 084 is terrifying. It seems like they're clearing 1 floor per minute. What makes you so sure it isn't them? At that time, the highest floor level was 18, and the lowest was 10. So it couldn't have been the Dragon Knight team or the Angel team. It had to be another squad. If it wasn't Li Yunqi or Shangguan Yunqiu, then who was it? Countless eyes were fixed on the Trial Tower. What incredible speed! They've already entered the 22nd floor. It's too fast. They reached the 22nd floor before I could even react. This promotion speed is terrifying. First place is already 2 floors ahead of the rest. Just who is it? Who could be this formidable? I have no idea. It must be a hidden class, and an incredibly powerful one at that. The students were all stunned. It was hard to believe this trial speed was simply unrivaled. Soon, the trial tower flashed again. The Dragon Knight team and the Angel team entered the 21st floor respectively, but at that exact moment, the tower flickered with white light once more. Chen had already entered the 23rd floor. Is it possible that Tower 084 doesn't actually have any demonic creatures? That it's empty? That's impossible. This is a national trial. Who would dare to cheat? Exactly. If they were caught, they'd be disqualified. There's no way. But their speed is terrifyingly fast. This is definitely not normal. It's not entirely out of the question. After all, no one knows the truth of the matter. Should we even be worrying about this? Of course we should. We're working so hard, yet they might be winning first place by cheating. That would be an insult to the rank. Don't forget there's a silver grade set on the line that's worth the risk for them. Nancy gave a slight smile.
If they were really cheating, why wouldn't they wait a bit? Why would they be so flamboyant about it?
Those who had been shouting about cheating fell silent instantly.
Exactly. If it were cheating, it certainly wouldn't be this obvious. Why not wait a little longer? 1 hour later. Li Yunqi's team appeared outside the trial tower.
They were covered in wounds.
Damn it, is this as far as I can go? Level 23, that's my limit. I wonder if Shangguan Yunqiu has come out yet. Li Yunqi hurriedly asked, does anyone know if Shangguan Yunqiu has come out? Shangguan Yunqiu hasn't come out yet.
Someone shouted from the crowd.
Li Yunqi's expression darkened.
If she hadn't come out yet, it meant they were still inside the trial tower.
Could they be in second place? Li Yunqi stood to the side waiting for Shangguan Yunqiu. By her estimation, they should be coming out soon.
The monsters on the 23rd floor were truly perverted, just as insane as the Nether guards at the Nether altar. Dealing with one Nether guard was manageable, but the problem was facing 10 of them at once.
The moment Li Yunqi entered, she was surrounded by demonic creatures.
Her teammates were eliminated one after another, leaving her with no choice but to exit as well.
Li Yunqi looked at the trial tower and was completely stunned. Level 27? Could it be Shangguan Yunqiu? Impossible. Even as an angel, there was no way she could reach the 27th floor.
The monsters there had HP pools reaching around 30,000. They were even more terrifying than the king of the Nether, and there were 10 of them.
It absolutely couldn't be them.
Just then, a flash of white light appeared.
Shangguan Yunqiu's team emerged as well. Shangguan Yunqiu, what floor did you reach? Level 24. You weren't on level 27? What do you mean, level 27? We couldn't hold on anymore once we hit level 24. Who is on the 27th floor? Shangguan Yunqiu looked up at the trial tower, completely stunned. Someone actually broke into the 27th floor? Who on earth could it be? Could it be another hidden class user? Does anyone know which team is on the 27th floor? We don't know. Could they be from another province? That's impossible. Other provinces have their own trial towers, they wouldn't come here for the exam. Then who is it? Even the Dragon Knight team and the Angel team have come out. Who's left inside? We'll know once they come out. Li Yunqi and Shangguan Yunqiu stared at the trial tower, both equally puzzled. How could there still be someone inside? A flash of white light. The 28th floor. The 28th floor of the trial tower. The moment the three of them entered, they felt the gaze of 10 demonic creatures fixed upon them. Chen cursed inwardly, sensing trouble. It was just as he suspected. The aggro range of the monsters on the 28th floor was full screen, meaning anywhere within their line of sight was within their alert zone. All demonic creatures have alert zones. The lower their level, the smaller the zone. Low-level creatures usually have a range of 10 meters. Once you step within 10 meters, you are attacked. Chen had anticipated this. Chen said, teleport out immediately. Their alert range is incredibly vast, anywhere they can see is within their reach. Chen focused his mind, staying on high alert and closely monitoring their movements. Shui and Gang did not hesitate to teleport out, not daring to linger for a single second. A flash of white light. The two appeared outside. Gang cursed in frustration, damn this trial. The monsters on the 28th floor are too tough. I was kicked out as soon as I entered. Gang was about to grumble further when he noticed countless eyes fixed upon him. Gang muttered to himself, what's going on? Chapter 34, The Anger of the Students. Gang muttered to himself, what's going on? Meng Zhanghao's team was stunned. They never expected that Team 084 consisted of Gang and Shui. How on earth did they reach the 28th floor? Nancy walked over and said excitedly, Shui, you made it to the 28th floor? Yes. My God, the 28th floor. It's unbelievable. The Dragon Knight team only reached the 23rd floor, and the Angel team reached the 24th. You're 4 floors higher than them. Shui smiled.
If it hadn't been for Chen, they wouldn't have even cleared the 15th floor, let alone the 28th.
Meng Zhanghao was completely bewildered. How could it be them? This was absolutely impossible. There were only 3 of them, and they didn't even have a priest. How did they clear the 28th floor? Recalling how they had cleared the 20th floor in less than a minute earlier, he was convinced there was foul play. No one could possibly clear a floor in just 1 minute. Meng Zhanghao shouted loudly, "There's no way you cleared the 28th floor. You're cheating." Countless people turned their gaze toward Meng Zhanghao. Cheating? Could someone really be cheating? Gang snapped back angrily, "Get lost. Just because you're useless doesn't mean everyone else is. My boss has a hidden class. Clearing the 28th floor was easy for him." Meng Zhanghao let out a cold snort. "Everyone, listen to me. I know who the person on the 28th floor is. His name is Chen, a student from number 1 high school. Do you know what his class is? It's not an SS rank class, nor is it an S rank. It's a D rank swordsman class. I ask you, how can a D rank swordsman clear the 28th floor?" Meng Zhanghao's words left everyone utterly shocked. The students instantly erupted in an uproar. What? He's a D rank swordsman? This must be cheating. It has to be. I wouldn't even take a swordsman in my party. Swordsmen are a trash class. Expose him. We must expose him. This guy took first place by cheating. There's an inside job. The cheater must be severely punished. Damn it. We almost lost our lives just to struggle up to the 15th floor, yet someone actually cheated their way to the 28th? They must be held accountable. Gang cursed back furiously, "You pieces of trash aren't even enough for my boss to kill." Shui shook her head and said, "Stop it." Gang grew anxious, "Why should I stop? Boss Shui brought you up the tower, you should at least say something to explain." It's useless. Right now, only the Alliance president can clear this up. Don't worry, Chen will be fine, and so will we. Shui looked at the enraged students. She knew explaining was futile at this moment. Trying to argue with 2 mouths against hundreds or thousands of others was completely pointless. Shui wasn't worried at all. The trial tower had video recordings. As long as the footage was pulled, everyone could see clearly whether Chen had cheated or not. Shangguan Yunqiu asked, "Li Yunqi, do you believe Chen cheated?" "Humph, he definitely did. How else could he have rushed to the 28th floor? Have you forgotten someone? Who's there? That powerhouse who cleared the nightmare-level Nether altar in just half an hour, the man in the black robe." Li Yunqi was utterly shocked. She remembered when they faced the king of the Nether, his combat power was terrifyingly strong. It took her, Shangguan Yunqiu, his ice mage sister, and 20 others working together just to barely kill him and clear the Nether altar. And yet, that man in the black robe had cleared the entire Nether altar in only half an hour. Crucially, he was still a novice under level 20. Li Yunqi looked puzzled. "Are you saying he is the man in the black robe?" Shangguan Yunqiu nodded. "Yes. Didn't you realize it then? He is also a student who has just passed the novice period, just like us." Li Yunqi became thoughtful. "I don't know how he cleared the nightmare-level Nether altar, but if it really is him, then it might actually be possible for him to reach the 28th floor." Shangguan Yunqiu said excitedly, "I've seen this guy before. My uncle said he's quite strong." Shangguan Yunqiu watched the countless students in their rage and understood their feelings. However, Shangguan Yunqiu did not believe in the cheating allegations. What kind of place was this? This was the Shihai City College entrance examination trial tower. It was a sacred ground, a place dreamed of by countless class users. No one would ever dare to cheat during the college entrance exam trials. That would be a desecration of the exam. Even the president of the Shihai City Guild Alliance wouldn't dare to do such a thing. Seeing the rising indignation of the crowd, Meng Zhanghao walked up to Shangguan Yunqiu, cupped his fists, and said, "Shangguan Yunqiu, you are an angel. Now that Chen has cheated, please lead us in reporting this to the authorities so the cheater pays the price." Meng Jianghao looked at Shangguan Yunqiu, his heart brimming with joy.
The others were equally excited. If Shangguan Yunqiu were to lead the team, it couldn't be any better.
Shangguan Yunqiu looked at Meng Jianghao with indifference and spat out a cold word, idiot. She turned around and left with her angel squad,
leaving Meng Jianghao standing there, completely dazed.
Meng Jianghao turned his gaze toward Li Yunqi. Li Yunqi said coldly, moron.
After saying that, she also turned and walked away. Meng Jianghao's face darkened as he clenched his fists tightly, his heart seething with rage.
What are you acting so high and mighty for?
Sooner or later, I will trample you both under my feet and make you suffer in despair.
At the top of the tower,
the principals of Shihai City were utterly stunned. Just a moment ago, a white light flashed on the 27th floor, meaning Chen's team had entered the 28th floor. This student is very strong. He actually made it to the 28th floor.
It's a pity about Li Yunqi.
She reached the 23rd floor, but her teammates just couldn't keep up.
Principal Li, the 23rd floor is already very impressive. My family's Shangguan Yunqiu only reached the 24th floor.
Alright, you two stop it. Principal Song of Yen City No. 1 High School hasn't even spoken yet, so what are you so proud of?
Song Ji was incredibly excited.
He never expected Chen to have such a dazzling performance, breaking into the 28th floor.
It far exceeded his expectations.
He had originally pinned his hopes on Meng Jianghao, but in the end, the boy was no match for Chen, stalling at the 18th floor. He could barely make it into a top-tier university.
Chen was different. He was the undisputed number 1. As the strongest challenger in Shihai City, his spot at the top-tier Dragon God Academy was practically guaranteed.
Song Ji laughed heartily. You flatter him, you flatter him.
The boy finally lived up to the cultivation I provided him. The principals nearby grumbled in their hearts, cultivation, my ass. You didn't even know his level or his class, and you dare talk about cultivation? How freaking shameless.
Wang Yao, the president of the Shihai City Guild Alliance, remarked, this child has limitless potential.
I wonder if he can break the record and enter the 30th floor. The monsters on the 30th floor have 50,000 HP.
Their attack power exceeds 400, ranging between 450 and 500, and their defense is also very high.
He seems to be alone now. His other 2 teammates have already exited. Truly impressive, they didn't even bring a priest.
While the few were talking, the students downstairs began shouting one after another.
Punish the cheater! Punish the cheater! Punish the cheater!
More than 2,000 people shouted simultaneously. The momentum was vast and the sound deafening. Standing at the front, Meng Jianghao shouted loudly, having leaped into the role of the leader.
Looking down at the emotionally charged students, Wang Yao furrowed his brows. What is going on?
A staff member hurried over to report, President, they are saying that Chen's clearing of the 28th floor was complete cheating. Now they are demonstrating with great fanfare, demanding that Chen be punished.
Wang Yao said angrily, nonsense. What kind of place is the college entrance examination? It is a sacred place of the Dragon Kingdom Alliance. How could anyone dare to cheat? Disperse them immediately and tell them to stop clamoring. President, there are over 2,000 students here. If things really get out of hand, the entire Shihai City will become a laughingstock. I will go down myself. I want to see exactly who is fanning the flames. Song Ji's brows were tightly furrowed. Who on earth was it? It wasn't easy to finally have a first-place finisher who would dare to cause such a ruckus. The rest of the principals followed behind the president. A flash of white light occurred. Wang Yao led dozens of principals as they appeared on the platform. Facing the shouting crowd, Wang Yao let out a great roar, silence. As the president of the Second Class Awakening Association, a single angry roar was enough to make everyone fall silent instantly. Wang Yao had already reached level 100. He was a bona fide second-turn mage. Chapter 35, a swordsman with 30-meter sword chi, terrifying indeed. Wang Yao demanded angrily, who said Chen is a cheater? Step forward. Meng Jianghao was startled.
Seeing everyone around looking at him, Wang Yao followed their gaze to Meng Zhenghao as well. Meng Zhenghao bolstered his courage and stepped forward. It was me. Song Ji's expression changed drastically. Damn it, why was it Meng Zhenghao? Why was this guy the one leading the trouble? Wang Yao questioned sternly, do you know what kind of place this is? This is a sacred place of the Dragon Kingdom, the place where countless students take their college entrance examination. What gave you the nerve to frame Chen as a cheater? What gave you the nerve to lead this riot, to jeer, and to disrupt the order of the examination hall? Faced with Wang Yao's stern interrogation, Meng Zhenghao argued, Chen is a swordsman, a D-grade rated swordsman. How could he possibly clear the 28th floor? Even the SS grade class Dragon Knight team and Angel team couldn't clear it. If he isn't cheating, then what is he doing? How else does a D-grade swordsman clear it if not by cheating? Wang Yao said angrily, is that the source of your doubt? Is that the reason you led this disturbance? I wasn't leading a riot. Everyone worked hard to climb the tower, nearly paying with their lives, yet he cleared the 27th floor by cheating. We just want fairness. You keep insisting he cheated based on nothing but your own conjecture. Just because you couldn't clear it, you claim others are cheating. Song Ji stepped forward, Meng Zhenghao, stop this. Chen didn't cheat. Go back now. I don't believe it. Wang Yao nodded. Fine. I know you don't believe it, and I know many of you students standing here might not believe it either. Anyone who doesn't believe it, step forward. I'll let you see exactly how he cleared the 24th floor. Anyone who wants to see it, step forward. But the prerequisite is the cancellation of your examination qualification, the deletion of your student status across the board, and a permanent ban from higher education at any university. Wang Yao, as the president of the Shihai City Guild Alliance, was furious. These young students who had just survived the novice period had no idea what the cruel reality was, nor did they understand what true strength meant. Hearing this, Meng Zhenghao's expression changed drastically. Cancellation of examination qualification. What did that mean? It meant being forever barred from university studies and permanent exclusion from further education. This was undoubtedly the most severe punishment. What was the point of the assessment? It was nothing more than wanting to enter a top-tier institution for further study. In top academies, not only is there guidance from teachers, but one can also exchange points for equipment through missions. High-level academies boast not only top-tier blacksmiths but also top-tier tailors. The equipment forged by these top blacksmiths reached silver grade or higher. Song Ji frowned. The punishment was extremely severe. The scene fell into a dead silence. They were only following the crowd and jeering. They didn't want to follow Meng Zhenghao into having their examination qualifications revoked. Meng Zhenghao was filled with doubt. Could it be that Chen really isn't a swordsman? Is he a hidden class? No, that's absolutely impossible. Gang, standing below, sneered coldly, that guy is in for it. How dare he question my boss for cheating? Who gave him the courage? Seeing that no one stepped forward, Wang Yao said, have the examiner play the video of Chen clearing the 24th floor. Let these people see, and let them be convinced of what true power looks like. Blaming others for cheating just because you can't pass, what a bunch of idiots. On the large screen, Li Yunqi and Shangguan Yunqiu stared intently at the big screen. They wanted to see exactly what Chen's class was to be so perverted. Simultaneously, thousands of eyes were fixed on the big screen. On the screen, the trio of Chen, Gang, and Shui entered the 24th floor. First, Chen stacked a magic light shield on himself. At this very moment, thousands of students were stunned. Isn't he a swordsman? How can he use magic light shield? What's going on? Could it be that he's a mage and not a swordsman? That's impossible. If he were a mage, how could he use a sword? He would definitely use a weapon like a magic staff. Look at the monsters. Those are level 24 monsters with HP as high as 30,000. 10 monsters. How did he manage to clear the floor within a minute? Thousands of students stared at the screen. At this moment, when Chen was 30 meters away, he swiftly drew his sword.
Sizzle.
A beam of sword energy shot out rapidly. The number 8000 clearly popped up above the monster's head.
My god, what powerful attack power! How can his attack be so formidable? One hit took out 8000 HP. Damn it, who said he was a mage? This is definitely a swordsman.
Instantly firing sword energy from 30 meters away. That range is even more terrifying than a mage's. Too terrifying, this guy is practically more monstrous than the monsters. With 8000 damage, it only takes 4 strikes to kill one.
At this very moment, thousands of people were incredibly shocked this was Chen. Was this a swordsman comparable to an SS class? Shangguan Yunqiu watched the scene, completely shocked.
This sword energy was terrifyingly powerful.
It was even more formidable than her own SS class angel.
With such frightening sword energy and such a terrifying attack range, Shangguan Yunqiu finally understood. He was the man in the black robe, the one who soloed the nightmare-level Nether altar.
Li Yunqi couldn't help but exclaim, so strong.
I didn't expect such a powerful class to exist.
Moreover, this person didn't even bring a priest. He dared to storm the tower with only an archer and a knight. Meng Zhenghao witnessed this scene.
He was utterly consumed by regret.
How could this be? Wasn't he a D-rank swordsman? Since when did a D-rank swordsman become so powerful? Gang mocked, this is just the beginning.
They'll probably be scared to death in the next moment. My boss hasn't even made his move yet.
10 demonic creatures roared frantically and charged toward Chen. At that moment, Chen activated Blade Cyclone mode. 100 sword auras swirled around Chen.
As soon as the 10 demonic creatures drew near, they were instantly torn apart and killed.
Thousands of students witnessed this scene.
This guy was terrifyingly powerful.
What was that skill just now? So terrifying. That is definitely not a swordsman.
No, he is definitely a swordsman.
Didn't you see those sword auras? Sword aura is the symbol of a swordsman.
It's just that he's not an ordinary swordsman, but a hidden class, and hidden classes are incredibly powerful.
This is freaking insane.
Those were 10 demonic creatures with 30,000 HP each, and they were insta-killed in a flash.
This student is terrifyingly strong. Comparison really is the thief of joy.
Look at his skills now. Those are god-tier skills.
A million grass mud horses stampeded through Shangguan Yunqiu's mind. A terrifying swordsman. Terrifying attack power. Even stronger than her, an SS rank angel. Shangguan Yunqiu said, he is definitely that person in the black robe. Yeah, it's him.
Such powerful skills.
No wonder he could solo the Nether altar in just half an hour. He could probably even insta-kill the king of the Nether. In the video, Chen turned back. Can you hurry up? Boss, don't you need to recover? No need, I have infinite mana. The students, oh. The video ended. Wang Yao declared, Meng Zhenghao is hereby disqualified from the assessment and expelled.
From this moment on, you are no longer a student and no longer hold academic status.
Meng Zhenghao looked utterly despairing. Chapter 36, Floor 29 Monster, Demonic Arachnid. Floor 28.
Chen was unaware of the situation outside. He had now activated Mana Shield mode, Vertical and Horizontal Sword Chi mode, and Volley Flash mode.
Demonic Two-Headed Kong. Level, 28. HP, 40,000. Physical Attack, 350-400. Physical Defense, 200-400. Magic Defense, 200-400. Demonic Two-Headed Giant Lizard. Level, 28. HP, 40,000. Magic Attack, 350-400. Physical Defense, 200-300. Magic Defense, 200-400.
Chen looked at the monster's HP. The creatures on the 28th floor had reached a terrifying 40,000 HP, and their defense values peaked at 400.
Currently, Chen was only level 20.
Facing monsters with such high attack and defense, he felt somewhat helpless.
His 100-layered mana shield wouldn't even withstand a single blow from them. In fact, a single hit might result in instant death. On the 28th floor, demonic creatures capable of using magic had appeared.
Chen had to be extremely cautious, as one moment of inattention could result in being struck by a spell. The entire trial tower area wasn't large, roughly the size of half a football field, with 10 monsters distributed evenly across the plaza. Watching the 10 monsters charge toward him, Chen used volley flash to blink to the edge of the area as the creatures sprinted in his direction.
Chen frowned. As expected, was this a full-screen aggro range?
Anything within their line of sight fell within their alert radius.
The two-headed lizards were faster than the two-headed Kongs, rapidly closing in on Chen's position.
As the distance closed, Chen closely monitored the movements of the two-headed lizard monster. The two-headed lizard was 3 meters long and 1 meter high, flicking its scarlet tongue and eyeing Chen as if he were prey. When the distance reached 30 meters, Chen struck, sending 3 streaks of sword light surging toward the two-headed lizard.
1,000. 1,010. 999.
With around 3,000 HP, Chen breathed a sigh of relief. Such a health pool was manageable, requiring only about 13 strikes to eliminate the monster.
The only thing to watch out for was the two-headed lizard's magic attacks. Chen drew his sword again, hitting the target.
The two-headed lizard spat out a burst of red flames that shot toward him. Chen flashed through the air, swiftly dodging the attack. Chen teleported to another spot. Chen now understood the lizard's magic attack. It was fire-based with a range of 15 meters. Entering within 15 meters of the creature would trigger a magical assault. Chen felt relieved a 15-meter range was manageable. He just needed to be careful with these lizards. As for the two-headed King Kongs, they were physical attackers and belonged to the combat class demonic creatures, which posed little threat. Having figured it out, Chen shifted his position. From 40 meters away, he initiated his attack pattern, landing another blow. White light drifted up from the head of the two-headed lizard. Chen slowly maintained his distance, attacking while flashing between positions. Each strike utilized the 3 beams of light from his basic sword technique. Using a long-range kiting strategy, he slowly wore the two-headed lizard down. By the time Chen drew his sword for the 14th time, the first two-headed lizard fell dead.
10 minutes later, the second lizard died.
8 minutes later, the third lizard died. Chen flashed through the air, appearing behind the two-headed lizard. His vertical and horizontal sword chi swiftly executed the creature. It simply couldn't withstand the onslaught of 100 sword chi strikes.
The remaining two-headed King Kongs were easy to handle.
In close combat and under the state of vertical and horizontal sword chi, the King Kongs died rapidly. Although each sword chi strike only dealt a few hundred damage, the sheer number of strikes and the rapid attack frequency were overwhelming. 100 sword chi strikes, with an attack frequency of once every 0.1 seconds. This attack frequency was already invincible. After the 10 demonic creatures died, the 29th floor opened. The summit of the trial tower. Not bad, another floor cleared. He's reached the 29th floor. I wonder if he can make it into the 30th. It is said that since the start of the assessment, only one student has ever broken into the 30th floor. It would be fantastic if Chen could break the record. Chairman Wang Yao smiled and said, Chen is much stronger than that student back then. At that time, it was a 5-person team with a priest in the rear and 3 powerful S-rank classes. But now, Chen is all alone. Furthermore, back then they were all level 20 classes equipped with full sets of silver grade gear. The principals were all filled with anticipation, hoping he would break the record and enter the 30th floor. The 30th floor represented another massive shift in difficulty. Chen activated his strongest state. He entered the 29th floor. The moment he stepped inside, Chen felt a surge of mist. His mana shield began to shudder violently, depleting rapidly at a rate of 1 layer per second. Chen cried out in alarm. What was going on? He was already under attack? Watching his mana shield diminish, Chen was genuinely startled. The silver-grade blood-colored longsword was, after all, only level 10 equipment. The magic defense it provided was limited. Even with 100 layers added, it could not withstand the constant assault of level 29 monsters.
Chen surveyed his surroundings. In the center stood 3 spiders. These spiders were massive, measuring 3 meters in length and 3 meters in height. Their 8 appendages writhed on the ground, and 2 giant fangs protruded from their mouths, which were spewing green poisonous gas. Demonic Spider Demon. Level, 29. HP, 45,000. Magic Attack, 350-450. Physical Defense, 200-320. Magic Defense, 200-400. Chen's brow furrowed. These spider demons were poisonous and had inhabited this space for ages. The entire plaza had been corroded by toxic gas. No matter where one walked, toxicity lingered. Any slight lapse in caution would result in death by poisoning. Fortunately, Chen had the magic shield to block the toxic gas. As long as he could replenish the shield before the gas dissipated, he would remain unharmed. Inside the peak of the trial tower, Wang Yao asked, "What kind of demonic creature is on the 29th floor?" "It seems to be spider demons." Wang Yao frowned deeply. "Spider demons? How long has that thing been there?" "It seems to have been several decades. Ever since someone cleared the 29th floor, it hasn't been looked after." Upon hearing this, Wang Yao's expression changed drastically. "This is bad. Demonic creatures like spider demons produce small spiders that are very difficult to deal with. After so many years, there must be at least thousands of them. Why didn't anyone clear them out?" "Chairman, we never thought anyone would actually reach the 29th floor." "Chairman, there's no need to worry. If Chen senses danger, he will definitely come out. He will surely come out at the first opportunity. I remember that spider demons give birth to several types of spiderlings, venomous ones, explosive ones, and toxic ones." "Should we warn him then?" Wang Yao shook his head. "No need to warn him. Informing him of the monster's attributes would be equivalent to cheating. I just hope he comes out quickly. These things are not easy to handle." Chen watched as 10 spiders established their nest in the center. The surrounding area was covered in webs, weaving numerous burrows. The entire testing ground looked like a silk cave. These things should be afraid of fire, but unfortunately, Chen was a swordsman and could not use magic. Just as Chen was wondering how to make a move, a small red spider appeared in front of him. Only the size of a palm, the tiny spider descended from the ceiling, dangling by a thread of silk. Chen was puzzled. Why was there such a tiny spider? Chen drew his sword and slashed. Bang! With a loud noise, the small red spider exploded in front of Chen. The magic shield wavered violently. This single explosion instantly depleted 10 layers of the magic light shield. Chapter 37, the top candidate of the college entrance exam blows up the trial tower. Chen's face paled. Why were there exploding spiderlings? Chen looked up and was completely stunned. There were countless small spiders on the ceiling, every single one of them staring down at Chen with wide eyes. There were at least several thousand spiders of various sizes and colors, and the red ones were not few in number. Chen gasped. If all of these exploded, it would be catastrophic. Even 1,000 layers of magic light shield wouldn't be enough to withstand it. Chen's concern was whether one explosion would trigger another. Below the assessment tower, a thunderous explosion echoed, and countless students looked up at the trial tower. What's happening? It suddenly exploded. That's a huge commotion. Did he encounter some powerful demonic creature? The 29th floor has level 29 demonic creatures, so they are naturally very formidable. Could this be Chen's doing? I wonder if he can make it through the 29th floor. Gang stared at the assessment tower, his heart racing with excitement. As expected of my boss, making such a massive scene. The top floor of the trial tower. Wang Yao's expression changed drastically. It was indeed the sound of an explosion. Without a cleanup in decades, there must be thousands of spiderlings produced by the arachne demons. If all those spiders were to explode, it would be a scene of total disaster. The blast immediately caught the attention of all the spiders. Chen looked up and felt his scalp go numb as he saw thousands of spiders dropping down, interspersed with countless tiny red spiders. How was he supposed to handle this? Kill them with vertical and horizontal sword chi? That would be suicide. He'd be blown to bits instantly.
The key was that Chen still didn't know if the explosion of one tiny red spider would trigger a chain reaction with the others. Thousands of tiny spiders were evenly distributed, covering every inch of the area.
Chen was ready to use his Return City scroll at any moment. The moment he sensed danger, he would retreat immediately.
As the tiny spiders drew closer, Chen drew his sword and slashed, killing several of them, including a red one.
After one bang, a series of explosions followed. Chen retreated without a second thought.
It was exactly as Chen had feared. This place was practically a demolition site. Following a flash of white light, Chen vanished.
Rumble.
The students below the testing grounds watched the trial tower as the sounds of endless explosions reached them.
Everyone was stunned. What on earth was going on?
After a burst of blinding fire in the middle of the assessment tower, the entire structure snapped in half.
Everything above the 29th floor began to tilt. The trial tower is about to collapse. How could this happen? What on earth did Chen do? Run! The 29th floor has ruptured. There are still monsters up there, extremely powerful ones. If they escape, we won't stand a chance against them. Run! Get out of here! Leave this place immediately! Thousands of students fled in panic. Fortunately, the trial tower didn't actually fall, it just changed shape.
What was once a vertical structure now bent at a 145-degree angle starting from the 29th floor.
Gang stared at the tower. Did boss overdo it? Did he just blow up the trial tower?
Shui was also completely bewildered. At that moment, Chen appeared at the base and looked up at the tower.
That was some serious power. On second thought, since I blew up the trial tower, are they going to make me pay for it? Was it me who caused the explosion? Couldn't be. Definitely not. Am I the kind of person who enjoys destruction? Actually, I'm quite innocent.
Seeing Chen emerge, Gang sprinted over and gave him an excited thumbs up. Boss, you're incredible.
You actually blew up the trial tower. That's insane. What are you talking about? It blew up on its own.
It has absolutely nothing to do with me, Chen flatly denied.
Hee, who are you trying to kid? You're the only one who entered the 29th floor.
That Dragon Knight team only reached the 23rd, and the Angel team got to the 24th.
Who else could it be but you? It really blew up by itself. You have to believe me. I believe you, I believe you. Like hell I believe you.
Chairman Wang Yao, along with dozens of principals and over 10 recruiters, descended upon the scene. Their faces instantly darkened when they saw the trial tower bent at a 145-degree angle. This was the first time in history a student had blown up the trial tower during an exam. How the hell are they supposed to conduct trials in the future?
Gang whispered, do you think they'll make you pay for the damage?
Chen shouted, Gang, let me tell you one more time, the trial tower exploded on its own.
It has nothing to do with me. Please stop trying to push this responsibility onto me. Gang lowered his head with a look of grievance. Why shout so loud? You're making it sound like it was my fault.
Chen's loud voice was naturally intended for everyone else to hear. It has nothing to do with me, don't blame me.
Wang Yao looked at Chen and smiled. It's good that you're unhurt. You must be Chen, right? And you are? Hello, student.
I am Wang Yao, the president of the West Sea City Guild Alliance.
Chen gasped inwardly. This old man is the president? So this is the big financial backer. Why is the president looking at me with such a beaming smile? Surely he's not actually going to make me pay. Hello, President. What happened to that trial tower? Why did it suddenly explode? I was right in the middle of my trial. Standing to the side, Gang secretly gave a thumbs up. Boss is amazing.
Acting all innocent like that as expected of the boss, his acting skills are top-notch.
The president smiled. This is our responsibility for failing to maintain the trial tower properly.
But rest assured, your score stands at the 29th floor, and we will provide you with a certain amount of compensation.
Is there something wrong with this president's head? I blew up the trial tower, and he's giving me compensation?
The examination had just concluded.
Chen, come to our Jingxia University. We will customize equipment for you, hire professional teachers for your guidance, and you can take your pick of girls. Picking 100 or so won't be a problem. Plus, a 100,000 point bonus. Jingxia University?
You're certainly giving me a shock, Jingxia.
Student Chen, our Holy City Academy welcomes you. We'll give you 1 million points. Anything you want, we'll provide. Student Chen, Lingtian Academy welcomes you.
1 million points to give you a head start, and plenty of girls for you to choose from.
Westsea Academy welcomes you.
For the sake of being from the same hometown, please join us at Westsea Academy.
After the exam ended, it was time to fill out applications and wait for notifications.
There were exceptions, however. Some top-tier academies, in their search for high-caliber talent, would grant special early admissions. Generally, anyone who cleared the 15th floor would receive special attention. Chen, having cleared the 29th floor, was destined for even greater scrutiny.
These admissions officers extended olive branches to Chen one after another.
Whether it was Jingxia Academy, Lingtian Academy, or Shihai Academy, they were all top-tier institutions, though there was still a certain gap compared to Dragon God Academy. No matter what terms were offered, those academies would not be considered. Chen had only one goal, and that was Dragon God Academy, where his sister Jianli was currently enrolled. I'm so envious so many first-rate universities want to recruit Chen.
That's a given. He reached the 29th floor. He's the #1 person in Shihai City. Not just Shihai City, I'm afraid he's the best in the whole province, maybe even the entire country. It's a pity I only reached the 12th floor. I'm not qualified for a top-tier academy and can only look for ordinary universities.
The teammates following Chen are the ones really in luck. They might even be admitted to Dragon God Academy since they reached the 28th floor as well.
That's incredible.
Clearing the 29th floor, he might be the top student in the whole country. The students discussed fervently, while also envying Gang and Shui. By following his lead, they were reaping all the rewards.
Chapter 38, #1 in the province. Song Ji hurried out.
Chen reaching the 29th floor made him the top performer in Shihai City, and potentially the best in the province or country. He would naturally be scouted by Dragon God Academy. Song Ji was terrified that Chen might agree to the other school's offers.
Alright, everyone come back with me to fill out your applications. Song Ji led the students onto the bus and returned to Yen City. On the bus,
Song Ji's face was filled with excitement. Chen, by reaching the 29th floor, you are very likely the top ranker in the entire province, and perhaps even in the whole country. What is your goal?
Dragon God Academy. Excellent. With your results, you are fully qualified to enter Dragon God Academy.
Academies are ranked in tiers. Do not settle for places like Jingxia Academy, Lingtian Academy, or Shihai Academy just for the sake of a few measly points.
While they are top-tier institutions, they simply cannot compare to Dragon God Academy.
Dragon God Academy possesses many hidden skills, and these hidden skills are incredibly heaven-defying.
At the same time, Dragon God Academy has equipment, even legendary sets with attributes that are absolutely insane.
Anyone who graduates from Dragon God Academy is a top-tier genius.
Chen naturally knew this, otherwise, why would so many people want to enter Dragon God Academy?
Song Ji looked at Shui and Gang. You two also reached the 28th floor, so you have a chance to enter Dragon God Academy.
You could say you're basking in Chen's reflected glory. Gang gave a silly grin, and Shui nodded.
They knew that based on their own strength, they never would have made it into Dragon God Academy and would only have been able to enter other top-tier universities.
But following Chen made all the difference.
As the principal of Yen City First High School, Song Ji was beyond thrilled. To have 3 students admitted to Dragon God Academy meant that Yen City First High School would surely become famous from now on. The rest of the students on the bus cast envious glances their way. Nancy, in particular, felt a pang of regret. If she had known, she would have joined Chen's team. Instead, she teamed up with that Meng Jianghao and only made it to the 18th floor. That fellow Meng Jianghao was truly unlucky he had been expelled directly.
Song Ji asked, Chen, are you really a swordsman?
Yes.
You must have awakened a talent.
What is your talent?
Amplification. Just as I thought. Gang said excitedly, no wonder boss is so badass, it turns out he awakened a talent. Anyone who awakens a talent is a monstrous genius. The other students were filled with envy. So that's it, a swordsman who awakened a talent. I'm so jealous. If only I could awaken a talent.
Only hidden classes or those above S rank can awaken talents.
Only 1 in 1,000 people manages to awaken one. This talent is so powerful.
Chen smiled to himself.
He hadn't awakened any talent, it was the system's blessing, 100-fold amplification from the system.
Innate talents are usually only found in hidden classes or those of S rank and above, with a high probability of awakening. Generally, only 1 in 1,000 people manages to awaken a talent, making the probability a mere 0.1%. There are many types of talents, those that amplify skill attack power, those that increase agility or strength, and those focused on recovery. Awakening a talent requires a stroke of luck or can be achieved through completing specific quests. Chen knew his secret would be discovered sooner or later, and a talent was the only way to mask his true identity. After all, how could a D-rank swordsman possibly reach the 29th floor? Song Ji said excitedly, I remember your sister also awakened a talent. Chen nodded. His sister, Jiang Li, was an S-rank shadow assassin. Chen knew her talent well, it was called Eye of Darkness. When killing monsters in the dark, her attack power and agility would double. It also granted her a dark clone that possessed 50% of the original body's attack power and ignored all defenses. This was the power of a formidable talent. Chen also knew that Jiang Li always leveled up at night and slept during the day. Song Ji said with excitement, as expected of Jiang Li's younger brother. Just like your sister, you've awakened a talent, and a very powerful one at that. Song Ji stood up and addressed the class, after everyone goes home, fill out your volunteer forms. Old Song wishes you all the best in your growth. Clap, clap, clap. A round of applause broke out. Song Ji hurriedly checked his phone. Shihai City Rank 1, Chen, 29th floor. Donghai City Rank 1, Li Xiao, 23rd floor. BH City Rank 1, Lun Lingzhu, 26th floor. Nanhai City Rank 1, Yang Ren, 22 RD floor. Song Ji exclaimed, Student Chen, congratulations. You are number 1 in the entire province. You have the highest score in all of Linghai province. You are now the provincial top scholar, and you might even be number 1 in the entire Dragon Kingdom. Gang said excitedly, Boss, you're incredible. Shui smiled and said, Congratulations, Chen. The rest of the students took out their phones to search, and the answers appeared quickly. Incredible, he's actually rank 1 in the province. The 29th floor, that's 3 floors higher than BH City's Lung Lingzhu. This Lung Lingzhu is also very good, it said she awakened a talent. But compared to Chen, there's still a huge gap. Our Shihai City is really shining this time. Even the SS rank Shangguan Yunqiu only reached the 24th floor. Gang looked at his results and laughed heartily, I'm actually third in the entire province. I never expected to be at the top of the list. As expected of a powerful paladin, and a genius like myself. Shui rolled her eyes. You're only basked in Chen's glory. Shui looked at her phone. Second in the province. Well, she supposed she was riding on his coattails too. Inside the villa. Shangguan Yunqiu looked at the rankings. First place, Chen, floor 29. Second place, Shui, floor 28. Third place, Gang, floor 28. Fourth place, Lung Lingzhu, floor 26. Eighth place, Shangguan Yunqiu, floor 24. Looking at the rankings, Shangguan Yunqiu thought, this guy really is number 1 first in the whole province. As an SS rank class, there's no way I can lose to a swordsman. Even if you've awakened a talent, so what?
Shangguan Yunqiu, will definitely awaken one too. After watching the video of Chen's battle, Shangguan Yunqiu understood immediately that Chen had awakened a talent. Only with an awakened talent could someone be that terrifying. Shangguan Yunqiu was an SS rank angel with powerful skills, but she had not yet awakened a talent.
Sister, you're 8th. That guy Chen really is in first place.
Shangguan Yunqiu entered the room with a smile on her face. I know.
Sister, why do you think a swordsman has such incredible power?
Don't you understand yet? It's because he awakened a talent.
And his talent is one of the strongest legendary types, an amplification talent.
Shangguan Yunqiu cried out in surprise, a talent? You're an SS rank class and even you haven't awakened one. How did he do it?
I don't know, but he has definitely awakened a talent, Shangguan Yunqiu answered with certainty.
No wonder that guy is so formidable. But sister, if you awaken a talent, you'll definitely surpass him. Shangguan Yunqiu gave a wry smile.
Awakening a talent was easier said than done.
Chapter 39, Silver Grade Set. At home. Chen returned to his residence.
Just as he got back, he received a call. It was Zhongli. The number you have dialed is out of service, please try again later. You've got a death wish, don't you?
You caught me. Nothing gets past you.
The college entrance exams are over.
How were your results? I accidentally took first place.
Chen's smug expression peeked through his helpless tone.
Cut the crap.
With a trashy swordsman like you, there's no way you could get first place.
Tell me the truth. Zhongli, who are you looking down on? It's just the Dragon God Academy, isn't it?
In 3 days, I'll be your junior, and I'll be sure to call you senior then.
Were you really first?
Of course. I could lie to anyone, but I wouldn't lie to you.
Did you awaken a talent?
You guessed it.
As expected of my sister. I can't believe even you managed to awaken a talent. That shouldn't be possible. Shouldn't you be happy for me that I awakened a talent? Just because you could awaken one, doesn't mean I can't, right? What kind of talent did you awaken? Amplification. By how many times? 50 times. What?
A 50-fold amplification?
How is that possible?
Usually, awakened amplification talents are around 10-fold.
How could you possibly awaken a 50-fold one? Nothing is impossible. Don't you know who I am? If anyone asks you in the future, you'd better say 10-fold.
Never reveal your trump card, this is very important.
I know. Got it.
See you at the Dragon God Academy in 3 days.
All right. Is there anything else you want to say?
I wanted to say that even if you awakened a talent, you're still a trash class.
Beep, beep, beep.
Chen was momentarily speechless.
I haven't even told you that I actually awakened 100-fold amplification. I'm afraid you'd wet your pants from the shock.
It has been 2 years. He hadn't seen Zhongli for 2 whole years.
Chen had several million in his bank account.
This was all money Zhongli had earned by killing monsters, leveling up, and selling dropped equipment, all of which she kept in Chen's account. Zhongli wanted to give her brother a stable life. She never knew which day might be her last, and if she died, she wanted to ensure Chen could live out his life in peace. As for his sister, Chen would remember her kindness in his heart for a lifetime. 3 days later, Chen would report to the Dragon God Academy and see his sister, Zhongli. He wondered how much had changed over the past 2 years.
Early morning. Song Ji called and was waiting for Chen downstairs.
Now that Chen had secured first place, he had yet to claim his reward, a silver grade set.
Yesterday, Song Ji had mentioned that he would take Chen to the Shihai City Guild Alliance today to collect it. Shihai City Guild Alliance. Office. Wang Yao looked at Chen and smiled. Congratulations on taking first place in the province.
You were the only one in the entire Linghai province to clear the 29th floor. If it hadn't been for the Demon Slayer explosion on that floor, I believe you could have cleared the 30th. It's also their fault for not cleaning it for decades, which led to many small monsters being spawned by the Demon Slayer on the 29th floor. Actually, the Demon Slayer itself isn't terrifying. What's terrifying are those small spiders, especially the red ones, the explosive spiders. Chen smiled, so they had known all along. Let's go. Since you're level 20, you can equip a level 20 set. Chen grinned. Isn't there supposed to be compensation? I don't want the silver set anymore. Why not give me a diamond set instead? Wang Yao burst into laughter. You certainly have a large appetite. You should know there is only one diamond grade set in the entire Linghai city. Diamond sets don't just grow on trees. However, I can give you a weapon diamond grade. Thank you, guild leader. You're as kind as a father to me. I'm your father now? Dead. Wang Yao. Can we have a normal conversation? Song Ji cleared his throat. Let's go pick out the set. Inside the warehouse. Chen was stunned. The entire warehouse was filled with equipment of all colors, though most were orange and red, with a very small portion being green. Green represented diamond equipment. Wang Yao said, these are all sets crafted by the guild. We have combat class and long-range sets, covering most classes, including your swordsman class. Chen followed behind Wang Yao into the warehouse. There were 2 level 20 silver grade sets in total. The Azure Dragon set. Azure Dragon Robe Silver. Level 20. Equipable by mages, archers, and swordsmen. Physical defense 30-45. Magic defense 30-45. Constitution +5. Spirit +5. One of the Azure Dragon set, collect all 6 pieces to activate the following abilities. Physical defense +120, magic defense +120, physical attack +140, magic attack +140, constitution +40, strength +30, spirit +40, agility +40. Chen looked at the level 20 silver set. A common robe only provides 15 defense, but a silver grade garment increases that value by about 3 times. If one piece triples it, then 6 pieces would be an 18-fold increase. There were also the Azure Dragon Trousers, Azure Dragon Belt, Azure Dragon Combat Boots, Azure Dragon Bracelet, and Azure Dragon Ring, totaling 6 pieces. Wang Yao said, the other set is called the Heavenly Wolf set. It's also silver grade, but it's a light armor set. Its defense is higher than the Azure Dragon set, but its agility isn't as good. Chen knew that while light armor offered better defense, it would reduce agility. After some thought, Chen said, I choose the Azure Dragon set. Alright. Wang Yao took down the set and handed it to Chen. Chen equipped it without hesitation. I see your badge storage is quite low, so I'll give you a space expansion scroll. The rest is the weapon, a diamond grade weapon. I'll take you to pick one. Sun Moon Fire Dragon Sword Diamond. Class Swordsman. Level 20. Physical attack 30-60. Magic attack 30-60. Strength +10. MP +10. Constitution +10. Agility +10. Stamina 20-20. Skill Fire Dragon's Lament. Unleashes a fire dragon forward. When attacking enemies, it burns them and continues to strike for 30 seconds, with an attack frequency of once every 10 seconds. Cooldown 5 minutes. The attributes of this equipment were indeed good, but it wasn't what Chen needed. Chen didn't lack attack power, he lacked a skill to protect himself, like a mage's magic shield. If it hadn't been for the Scarlet Longsword, he might not have been able to solo the nightmare-level Nether altar. Song Ji exclaimed, as expected of a diamond-grade longsword. This weapon is incredible. Chen asked, is there a longsword that comes with an invincibility skill? Wang Yao rolled his eyes, I want one too, but there is a sword that absorbs damage and converts it into a shield for the user, though its attributes aren't great. Chen's eyes lit up, what sword? The Bloodthirsty Sword. Bloodthirsty Sword Diamond. Class Swordsman. Level 20. Physical attack 35-55. Magic attack 35-55. Strength +9. MP +9. Constitution +9.
Agility +9. Stamina, 20/20.
Skill, Bloodthirst. When attacking, absorbs 1% of the damage dealt to the enemy and converts it into a personal shield. 1% of the shield's HP is converted into the user's own health. Refresh time, 24 hours.
This skill indeed looked very ordinary, one might even say trashy. How much health could 1% really amount to?
If an attack on a monster dealt 10,000 damage, only 100 points would be converted into a blood-colored shield. Once damage was taken, the shield would replenish health, but also at a rate of only 1%. That was equivalent to replenishing a mere 1 point of health for every 10,000 damage dealt, which was quite pathetic. In terms of attack power, it didn't increase damage and couldn't compare to the attack power of the Azure Dragon Sun Moonfire Dragon Sword. However, it was exactly the kind of weapon and equipment Chen needed most, especially the feature that absorbed 1% of damage to convert into a shield with no cooldown.
What if it was after the 100x amplification? Without a moment's hesitation, Chen said, "I'll take this one." "Are you sure?" "Yes, I'm absolutely sure." Wang Yao handed the Bloodlust sword to Chen, who equipped it immediately.
Now that his level 20 set was complete, he no longer had to worry about gear for this level bracket.
Skill amplification in progress. Amplification successful. Skill, Bloodlust. Upon attacking, absorbs 100% of damage dealt to the enemy.
Converts 100% of the damage into a personal shield, and 100% of the shield's value is converted into health for the user. As expected, after the 100-fold amplification, the skill had become absolutely broken. Absorbing 100% of damage and converting 100% of that damage into health. After making his choice, Chen followed Song Ji back home. Chapter 40, Power Leveling the Lackey. Inside the guild. Meng Zhanghao was drinking. Across from him sat Vice President Zhuang Xinghua.
Meng Zhanghao's father was the guild president and already a first-class awakening professional. While Zhuang Xinghua hadn't undergone his first job advancement yet, he was already a level 40 orc warrior. Zhuang Xinghua looked at the sulking Meng Zhanghao and said, "There's nothing to worry about. It's just missing out on a top-tier university. I've been hustling out in the world since I graduated high school, and I'm doing just fine. Plenty of people don't go to university. It's pointless anyway. Besides, you're an S-rank class powerhouse. There's no need to waste time in school. Take some men out to make a name for yourself, and you'll be just as successful." With a grim expression, Meng Zhanghao asked, "Zhuang Xinghua, can you help me kill someone?" "Chen. Yeah, this guy is currently ranked first. He's very strong and even has a complete silver grade set." Zhuang Xinghua puffed on a cigarette, lost in thought. A silver grade set that was a real treasure. Even if the level was a bit low, it didn't matter. It could be sold for at least several million, perhaps even over 10 million. How strong can a kid fresh out of graduation be? "Don't worry, I'll handle it personally. Who cares if he's a student? Once he steps into the wild, no one will care if he ends up dead." "Good. Take me with you when the time comes. I want to kill him with my own hands." Meng Zhanghao's face twisted with malice. "Chen, I'm going to make you die." Knock, knock, knock. "Hello, are you Chen?" "I am." "Hello, here is your package. Please sign for it." "Thank you." Chen closed the door and opened the package. As expected, it was an admission letter, specifically, one from Dragon God Academy. Chen checked the date on the document. In exactly 2 days, he was to report to Dragon God Academy. 2 days later, he would finally see his elder sister. First, he needed to head into the wild to test his equipment's capabilities. Chen walked out of his room. Just as he was preparing to enter the Naga Rift to grind monsters and level up, Gang called him. "Boss, I received the admission letter from Dragon God Academy. I've been accepted. I can't believe I'm actually going to Dragon God Academy. Congratulations. I received mine too. Let's go celebrate. Call your sister-in-law, it's on me." "No need, I'm planning to head out for some field training." "Boss, you're way too hardworking. Thinking about leveling up already?" You really are a leveling maniac. Take your cute and strong little brother with you. Fine, meet me at Tatton's Hills Town. Got it, I'll be there right away. Chen hung up the phone.
He had 2 days left, which was just enough time to train and push for level 21. In 2 days, he would see his sister, Zhongli. He hadn't seen her in 2 years. He didn't know how she was doing, and he was genuinely looking forward to it.
Tatton's Hills Town. Gang was already waiting nearby.
Seeing Chen arrive, he immediately hurried over and grinned.
Boss, where are we going to grind? Naga Rift. Level 20 monsters? Obviously. I'm already level 20, so naturally, we're going to the Naga Rift.
You're level 15 now, which is exactly a 5-level gap. If we party up, you'll still get a share of the EXP.
Hee. Boss, I must have been your woman in a past life, otherwise, I wouldn't have met you in this one. Get lost. Even if you were a woman, you think I'd be interested?
Let's go, stop talking nonsense.
Wait. Gang pulled out a card. There's 5 million in here. Take it for now, boss. What do you mean? Don't get the wrong idea. This is from my old man.
It's a small token of appreciation for helping me through the college entrance exam and getting me into Dragon God Academy.
Is there really any need for this between us? This is my old man's, not mine.
You might as well take it if you don't, I'll just have to stuff it into my own pocket.
Chen held it in his hand, looking quite conflicted. Boss, don't feel embarrassed. No, what I mean is, it's a bit too little. Gan-o. Naga Rift Town. Chen said, be careful. We don't have a priest with us. If you get injured, you'll have to return to town for treatment. I know what I'm doing, boss. I have potions on me. That's good then, let us go. The two left the town and headed deep into the forest to find the goblins' hiding place.
Currently, goblins are the best targets to hunt, being exactly level 20.
Besides regular goblins, the Naga Rift also has hobgoblins, which are level 25 monsters.
One must pass through the goblin forest to reach the next grinding spot.
Boss, why aren't we taking the main road? Taking the side paths is better. The monsters on the main road have all been cleared out by others.
There are plenty of goblins on the side paths, even groups of them.
You just hide to the side, you don't need to fight. Gang was only level 15, he couldn't handle level 20 monsters at all.
The two searched along the way and found a goblin habitat. There were 20 goblins inside. Chen rushed out without hesitation, a flash of sword light slaying a goblin monster instantly.
Gang watched his EXP bar soar rapidly. He was incredibly excited. The boss is truly badass. 1 sword, 1 kill. This killing speed is too fast, he is practically the king of monster grinding.
After Chen killed a goblin, he saw wisps of essence being absorbed by the bloodlust sword, transforming into a red shield that enveloped him.
Skill, Bloodlust.
Upon attacking, absorbs 100% of the damage dealt to the enemy, converting it into a personal shield.
100% of the shield's health can be converted into the user's own health.
A goblin has 12,000 HP, which converts into a 12,000 HP shield. If injured, he could absorb the shield to instantly restore his health.
Chen tested it out, letting a goblin hit him. The blood-colored shield instantly decreased by 1,000 HP. It could withstand 12 hits. Chen also made a surprising discovery: the shield could stack.
Killing 1 goblin provided 12,000 HP, killing 20 meant a shield of 240,000 HP. These terrifying stats are simply insane.
100-fold amplification is indeed perverted.
Blood shield, HP, 240,000. Now, whether it's a combat class or a ranged fighter, Chen fears nothing.
Does your health even come close to mine? He could even take on level 50 monsters in a duel. Chen said, let's go. Boss, you're incredible. This leveling speed is terrifyingly fast. Alright, stop flattering me. Let's go kill goblins. Level 20 goblins are no longer a challenge for me at all.
Those are level 25 goblins, they are very fearsome. That's why you need to be careful. The two of them crossed mountains and ridges, taking a shortcut toward the goblin territory.
Just as the two of them left,
a figure appeared near where they had just been, looking at the corpses scattered across the ground. This guy lives up to his rank as number 1.
He's truly powerful.
To kill him, it would likely take several archers using ranged attacks to take him down completely. The thief headed back.
Zhuang Xinghua asked, "How is it?" "The enemy is very strong and capable of ranged attacks.
It will take at least 10 archers to kill him using long-range strikes. The equipment on him is clearly a set, although it's not displayed. I'm certain it's a silver grade set."
Zhuang Xinghua nodded, "Understood.
Assemble the archers immediately to surround and kill this person."
There is another person beside Chen.
"Who's there?"
"He's from the Wanghua Guild. His father is Wang Zhan."
"What's there to fear? If he dies out here, let alone his father, not even the heavens can do anything about it." Meng Zhanghao said gloomily, "Kill him along with the other one."
Chen continued to hunt goblins.
Everywhere he went was a scene of slaughter. Blood shield, HP, 600,000. Chen looked at the blood shield with a smile. At this rate, the blood shield would likely reach over 1,000,000 HP.
Who could possibly be his match then?
The only drawback was that the blood shield did not scale with equipment defense. It functioned in a state of 0 defense.
Chapter 41, The Ambush. "Boss, I leveled up. I'm level 16 now. How much EXP do you need now?" 60,000 EXP. Chen nodded. 60,000 EXP. I need 100,000 to level up.
I heard that after the first class advancement, the EXP requirements become even more terrifying. You'll need 1,000,000.
1,000,000? How many years would it take to level up then? Not necessarily. By then, level 50 monsters will definitely yield much higher EXP. It won't just be 100 EXP anymore. Gang nodded. The higher the level of the demonic creature, the higher the EXP reward. Leveling is fast at the beginning, but it gradually slows down.
Eventually, it might take over 10 days or even several months to gain a single level.
The two continued walking forward. Snap.
Chen turned his head, paying close attention to any movement in the surroundings.
Gang asked in confusion, "What's wrong?" "Nothing, keep moving."
Over the past 3 years, Chen had gained a solid understanding of various classes.
Skills that grant invisibility are exclusive to assassins and rogues. Was he being targeted?
The rogue class doesn't have high attack power, but it possesses a game-breaking skill, stealth. By hiding their presence, they serve as excellent scouts. However, they are the kryptonite of priests and mages, posing a massive threat to them.
The two continued their trek. Chen whispered, "It's very likely we're being watched." "What happened?" "I'm not sure yet."
"It's likely an assassin or a rogue, someone skilled in stealth."
"Someone wants to kill me." Gang frowned deeply. "Who?"
"I don't know for now, but we're likely heading into danger. Once we reach the goblin territory, use your teleportation stone and return to the city immediately."
"How can I do that? I can't just leave you alone to face the danger." "Good brother, the opponent might be a level 40 rogue. When the time comes, you can stand in front. After you die, I'll be sure to burn some spirit money for you." Gang was startled. A level 40 rogue? How the hell are we supposed to block that? One hit and you're dead. Gang trembled all over. "Boss, how about we both head back to town? This rogue is really dangerous. Let's go back and get some people to take him out. There's no time to call for backup. You go back, I can handle this."
"But that's a level 40 rogue."
"Don't worry, I know what I'm doing."
The two talked cautiously as they continued forward. This was only Chen's speculation, but based on the sound of the snapping branch earlier, there was a high probability he was right. The rogue is one of the assassin classes, specializing in assassination and burst attacks.
With his shield, Chen wasn't afraid of a rogue at all. Moreover, he had the aspect sword chi, which triggered passive attacks within a 2-meter radius. If the rogue dared to close in, he would definitely be hit. The two kept walking, pretending nothing was wrong. Gang felt uneasy, terrified that the high-level assassin would kill him. Chen gave Gang a meaningful look. Gang nodded slightly. "Boss, this is goblin territory, I think I'd better head out first. The levels here are too high for me." "Alright, head back to town." Gang crushed a town portal scroll, and a white light enveloped him. The light lasted for 10 seconds, after which Gang vanished. Town portal scrolls require 10 seconds to cast and cannot be used everywhere. They only work if there is a nearby teleportation altar and must be within the same world. They cannot be used for cross-world travel. Gang's scroll could only take him back to the Naga Rift town. Chen watched Gang leave and let out a sigh of relief. He sneered inwardly. He wanted to see exactly who was targeting him. Looking at his shield, it had 600,000 HP, but that wasn't enough. He decided to boost it to 1 million HP first. Chen looked at the goblins on the grassland. Demonized Goblin. Level, 24. HP, 24,000. Physical attack, 120-160. Physical defense, 100-120. Magic defense, 110-130. Description: Goblin, the king of the grasslands. Chen walked toward the goblin and killed it with a single strike. Before the goblin could even scream, it was cut in half and killed instantly. The thief stood on the hill, watching Chen's movements. He exclaimed inwardly, "What a perverted skill!" With such high attack power, he one-shot a 24,000 HP goblin. As expected of silver-grade equipment, that weapon in his hand must be at least silver-grade as well. Zhuang Xinghua arrived with a dozen men. "Where is he?" "Right up ahead." Zhuang Xinghua nodded and said, "Very well. Everyone, disperse immediately. When you see me drop my cigarette butt, attack at once. Be careful. Don't worry, brother Zhuang. He's just a newbie, it's no big deal. A level 20 swordsman, I can one-shot him. Just a student who recently graduated. Even if he has silver-grade equipment, so what? We are all level 40. The level gap isn't something equipment can make up for. Zhuang Xinghua, a lion uses its full strength even when hunting a rabbit. Be careful in everything, we can't give him the chance to use a town portal scroll." Understood. 15 archers scattered instantly. Forming teams of 3, they headed toward the great grassland. While Chen was killing monsters, he noticed archers appearing around him also hunting. Seeing them one-shot goblins with 2 arrows, he immediately realized these people were coming for him. These archers were slowly forming a pincer movement, each acting as if they were dealing with goblins, but Chen knew they were there to deal with him. Their levels were too high. Killing monsters within 3 arrows wouldn't grant them any EXP. Chen watched their movements. If Chen wanted to leave, the archers wouldn't be able to keep him there, but Chen had no intention of leaving. He wanted to know who wanted him dead. Chen saw someone approaching from directly behind him. The newcomer was none other than Zhuang Xinghua. Zhuang Xinghua smirked, "Little brother, killing monsters all by yourself?" Chen turned around, "So you're the one who wants to kill me? Not simple at all. I see it now, and I actually admire your courage. Knowing we're here to kill you, you didn't even try to run. But unfortunately, even if you wanted to leave now, you couldn't." Chen sneered, "Based on trash like you? Trash? You certainly think highly of yourself. You're just a little level 20 brat. The gear on your body must be worth a fortune." Meng Zhanghao stepped out from behind. "Why talk to him? Just kill him first." Chen looked at Meng Zhanghao. So it was this guy. Chen remembered Gang once saying that Meng Zhanghao had framed him for cheating, resulting in his expulsion. He just hadn't expected this person to harbor such a grudge that he'd want to kill him. "So it's you." If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have been expelled." "But so what? I didn't want to go there anyway." "Expelled is expelled.
That gear on you must be excellent, a silver grade set, just right for me. Zhuang Xinghua tossed away his cigarette butt and shouted, "Move out." Swoosh, 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 swoosh. Over a dozen archers instantly launched an attack on Chen. Various arrows streaked in from not far away, mana-piercing arrows, burst arrows, and rapid arrows striking toward Chen with lightning speed. At that exact moment, Chen vanished entirely. All the archers watched, dumbfounded. Vanished? How could that be possible? Could he have used a town portal scroll? No, that wasn't right. A town portal scroll requires 10 seconds and cannot be interrupted. Once interrupted, the effort is wasted. But how could a person just vanish for no reason? Chapter 42, You All Must Die. Just then, a group of 3 archers let out a blood-curdling scream. The moment Zhuang Xinghua had shouted to attack, Chen had already activated his skill, Void Flash, allowing him to teleport anywhere within a 200-meter radius. The speed was so great that the archers had no time to react. Zhuang Xinghua was also shocked. How did this man get next to the archers? Could he be a space element swordsman? There he is. Damn it, this guy is fast. No matter how fast he is, can he be faster than our archers? After killing 3 archers, Chen activated Void Flash again. Before they could even react, he had already flashed to the side of another squad. In the vertical and horizontal sword chi mode, even a level 40 knight in full plate armor couldn't withstand Chen's sword strikes, let alone the archer class. Archers rely on their speed advantage and wear light armor or plated sets just like swordsmen. Their natural defense is inherently lacking. After a flurry of snowy mist, 3 more archers were slain. Zhuang Xinghua's brow furrowed heavily. So strong. This person was unexpectedly formidable. What the hell kind of class was this? It couldn't be a swordsman. Since when could a swordsman use blink? This speed was simply unstoppable. In an instant, 6 archers lay dead. The remaining 9 archers were terrified. Some quickly pulled out town portal scrolls and crushed them instantly, but Chen was not about to give them the chance. After crushing a town portal scroll, it takes 10 seconds to activate. During these 10 seconds, the user cannot be disturbed, or the effect will fail. Town portal scrolls are formations inscribed by formation masters. The formation is hidden within the scroll and given a specific casting time to teleport the user back. The incantation period is crucial and must not be interrupted. Chen flickered, blinking next to an archer trying to teleport. He didn't even need to manually attack, his sword chi struck automatically. 100 strands of sword chi instantly tore the archer apart. Countless fragments of flesh scattered through the air. Zhuang Xinghua let out a furious roar. Everyone, get over here now. Form a circle. Priests, buff us. Formation masters, set up a barrier to keep the enemy out. Zhuang Xinghua lived up to his reputation as a veteran. He immediately devised a countermeasure. Only by grouping together did they stand a chance of defeating Chen. Several figures dashed toward Zhuang Xinghua's position. Meng Zhanghao was completely stunned. How could this be happening? How could this person be so strong? He was just a level 20 novice. Why was he able to slaughter archers so easily? Zhuang Xinghua glared at Meng Zhanghao with a grim expression. Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you mention he had a blink skill? I didn't know either. Damn it, he's killed several of our brothers. 9 brothers have fallen to his blade. This man is too strong, especially his speed. It's faster than our archers. He's a swordsman, how can he have such high speed? That shouldn't be raw speed, it's blink, a mage's skill. But why does his skill have no cooldown? Zhuang Xinghua said, now isn't the time for debate. We need to figure out how to kill him. His speed is high and his attack power is fierce, but with our formation masters here, there's no need to fear. At this moment, the 6 archers returned to Zhuang Xinghua's side. A yellow light rose, enveloping several people within it. Chen looked at the yellow light. Chen had some understanding of formation masters. They used formations to trap enemies and deal continuous damage to them within the array. Formation masters were different from mages. A formation master's attack power was not as high as a mage's, but they had a major characteristic, the ability to trap enemies.
Just then, a simple incantation was chanted. A dark cloud appeared above the formation, crackling with noise. It was clearly an area of effect skill, a lightning element ability. Zhuang Xingguo looked at Chen. I truly underestimated you. I didn't expect you to be this powerful. Chen looked at his own blood shield. Blood shield, health, 700,000. Zhuang Xingguo said, little brother, we were in the wrong this time. We will give you some compensation, how about you let us go? Chen wore a face of irony. If you can't beat them, join them? Chen would never let his enemies off, especially those who wanted his life. He was even less likely to show mercy to them. Chen thought for a moment, I can let you go, but I cannot let him go. You kill Meng Jianghao, and this grudge will be wiped clean. Meng Jianghao looked at Zhuang Xingguo with unease. Zhuang Xingguo smiled, you must be joking, little brother. Meng Jianghao is my eldest brother's son, how could I kill him? This matter was indeed our fault. We are all people who live by the blade, there's no need for all this fighting and killing. Are you really trying to tell me that the world is about social etiquette and not about fighting and killing? Kid, don't act so tough. We are inside the formation and can escape at any time. If you have the guts, charge in and see if the lightning can strike you dead. 9 of my brothers have already been killed by you. What more do you want? Do you really want to exterminate us all? Chen looked at the dark cloud above. Zhuang Xingguo said, don't say I didn't give you a chance. This is the level 40 dark cloud thunder. I know your speed is fast, but can you be faster than lightning? The moment you step into the formation, you will be attacked. You won't be able to withstand a level 40 mage skill at all. Only death awaits you. Zhuang Xingguo was not worried that Chen would attack. Zhuang Xingguo could not kill Chen either. Now, the only way out was a reconciliation. Chen looked at the team. The formation master was hidden right in the center, surrounded by the others. It was obvious they feared Chen might suddenly charge in and kill the formation master. Once the formation master died, the formation would dissipate into thin air. Chen smiled. You, the formation master, I know you are strong. As long as you withdraw the formation, I promise to spare your life. Zhuang Xingguo laughed loudly. Little guy, you're quite clever, trying to incite a rebellion among our ranks. But I must tell you, we are brothers who have faced life and death together, we will never betray one another. Is that so? I can wait. I'll wait until your mana runs out, then I'll kill you all. Then you're bound for disappointment. My mana will never run out. The two sides reached a stalemate. Chen thought to himself. His blood shield had 700,000 points, which was enough to withstand the thunder attacks. Entering the formation would surely allow him to kill them, as his vertical and horizontal sword chi could wipe them out instantly. But what if? What if these thunderous black clouds had a stun attribute? Among magical attacks, fire magic has a burn attribute, lightning magic has a stun attribute, and ice magic has a freeze attribute, especially the stun attribute of lightning magic. If he charged in and was hit by lightning, there was a high possibility he could die, and that would be the end of it. Chen didn't dare to gamble. This was his life, and he absolutely could not bet it. If he lost the bet, his whole family would be attending his funeral feast. Chen was not a man who liked to gamble, he would only act if he was 100% certain. Chen knew that when this formation master activated the formation, there would be a time limit and a cooldown period. While they were inside the formation, they could not use town portal scrolls. Chen drew his sword and sent a beam of sword light toward the formation. The sword light pierced into it, but the formation instantly absorbed the attack power. Zhuang Xingguo laughed. It's useless. This is a formation, it doesn't just trap enemies, it also protects us and absorbs damage. Chen drew his sword again, and another beam of sword light surged forward. Chen watched the formation master's reaction closely. He saw the formation master's brow furrow deeply. Chen suddenly realized something, formations have weaknesses too, they aren't invincible. As long as the attack power is high enough, the formation can be broken. If one strike isn't enough, then two. If two strikes aren't enough, then three.
Swish, swish, swish. The entire formation jolted violently. It was clear that Chen's assault was tearing it apart. The expressions of several people changed drastically. They all knew the formation was about to collapse.
Chapter 43, Total Annihilation, Entering Dragon God Academy. Damn it, he's going to break the formation. This is a level 40 defensive formation capable of absorbing 1000% damage. How can his attack power be this formidable? Everyone, fire your arrows. Kill him. Whiz, whiz, whiz. As several arrows streaked toward him, Chen's figure flickered, reappearing behind the formation.
Another flurry of attacks followed, punctuated by a crisp, sharp sound.
Crack!
The formation shattered.
Seizing the opportunity, Chen dashed inside.
Without the formation to stop them, the vertical and horizontal sword chi became invincible, instantly killing several people with 100 streaks of energy. Meng Zhenghao collapsed to the ground in terror, staring at Chen with wide eyes.
I was wrong. Spare me, I'm willing to pay compensation. My father is the president of the Gale Guild. He won't let you get away with this. As long as you let me go, I'll give you anything. Watching Meng Zhenghao beg for mercy.
Chen sneered, even if your father came here himself, he would die.
Screech. With one swing of his sword, he executed Meng Zhenghao. Where is it? Right up ahead. Gang arrived with a team of over 20 people, quickly reaching the goblin territory.
They looked around, but aside from a few goblins, there was nothing to be seen.
After Gang returned, he immediately contacted his father, Wang Zhan.
Upon hearing the news, Wang Zhan reached out to friends within the guild to rush to Chen's rescue. Looking out over the plains, bloodstains were scattered everywhere. Even after years of warfare, Wang Zhan was shaken. Countless mangled remains lay scattered across the plains, staining the grasslands red.
A battle definitely took place here. Indeed.
Looking at this scene, it wasn't just one person. There are remains everywhere.
Did Chen really do this? This is terrifying. Are students who just graduated really this formidable nowadays?
Wang Zhan and his group continued forward.
Dad, is my boss okay? He should be fine. Gang's face filled with urgency. What do you mean should be? Is he alright or not? Wang Zhan looked at the battlefield and analyzed it silently.
The remains were scattered in all directions, and he couldn't understand how Chen had managed to do it. President, based on the condition of the corpses and the broken equipment, there were many archer classes. Archers are very fast and are the perfect counter to swordsmen, especially combat classes. It seems they were well prepared. However, judging by the fragments of these corpses, that student's speed is incredible, faster even than the archers. These men were battle-hardened veterans. From the distribution of the remains on the battlefield, they could confirm these were archer classes, who are the natural kryptonite to the swordsman combat class. A single swordsman killed over a dozen archers. No one would believe this if it were told. Furthermore, these archers were all higher level than the swordsman. The archers were hunting the swordsman, only to be wiped out instead? Wang Zhan said, Chen is fine, don't worry.
As long as he's okay. I was really worried about my boss.
You should worry about yourself.
Your strength isn't enough to gain a foothold in the Dragon God Academy. You must find a way to awaken a talent later, otherwise, you'll be nothing but third-rate once you enter the Dragon God Academy. Dad, who are you looking down on? I'm a paladin. Wang Zhan said contemptuously, what's the damn use of being a paladin?
In the Dragon God Academy, everyone is either an S rank class or an SS rank class, and some have even awakened talent classes. I can tell you plainly, without strength, you're just trash at the Dragon God Academy.
I have my boss looking out for me. Relying on others is never as good as relying on yourself, understand? Of course I understand. I will definitely improve my own strength.
Wang Zhan nodded, looking at his foolish son.
This guy was actually a paladin? And he even got into Dragon God Academy?
Although he was riding on Chen's coattails, he still had to rely on himself. True strength only comes from within.
Night fell. Chen returned to his residence. Beep, beep, beep. Boss, I'm just glad you're okay. It's fine. As soon as I got back, I found my old man and brought a whole crew to rescue you.
Tell me who it was, I'll have my dad wipe them out.
Crossing you is the same as crossing me. No need, it's already handled. That's good then. Wait for me tomorrow, we'll head to Dragon God Academy together.
I heard that place is dangerous, you've got to look out for me.
You can't abandon me. Chen didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Aren't you always bragging about being a powerful paladin? Why do you need me to take care of you? He.
I might be a powerful paladin, but you're a powerful swordsman, a real cheap master of the blade.
Alright, enough. We'll go together tomorrow. Should we call sister-in-law too? What sister-in-law? Shui, obviously.
Get lost, it has nothing to do with her. The next morning, Chen and gang went to the West Sea City Guild Alliance headquarters together. They used the headquarters teleportation array to travel to Jiang'an City. As soon as they stepped out of the array, they saw many classmates, all students who had come to report for enrollment. Everyone was exceptionally excited as the two followed the large group into another teleportation array. They passed through the array to enter Dragon God Academy. One needed proper credentials to enter Dragon God Academy. It wasn't open to just anyone. The students pulled out their admission notices one after another before entering the teleportation array. Dragon God Academy. The two stood at the main gate. The entrance was a full 100 meters wide, and inside stood several trial towers, towering and magnificent with an imposing aura. Chen also spotted a familiar figure, Jiang Li. A tall woman stood at the gate. Though she wore light armor, her figure was exquisite and elegantly curved as she walked straight toward Chen. Chen opened his arms wide and smiled, "Well, if it isn't my dear sister." Jiang Li walked up to Chen with a smile and punched him in the abdomen. Chen clutched his stomach and said with a wry smile, "Sis, is this your welcoming gift? You're late. I was a bit too excited to sleep last night." Jiang Li looked at Chen and smiled. "I haven't seen you in 2 years. You've grown up, you're as tall as I am now. Actually, a little bit taller. That is for sure." Gang walked over and said with a smile, "Hello, Sister Jiang Li. I'm Chen's sidekick, Gang. People call me the Great Paladin." Jiang Li looked at Gang. "Is this your lackey? We've drank together, studied together, fought in the trenches together, and split the loot together, we're best brothers. Let's go. I'll take you to register. You're fresh students, and going out for field experience is very dangerous. This isn't the beginner village. I can't help you out there, you'll have to rely on yourself." "No worries. Who do you think your brother is?" "I'm the great swordsman." Chen didn't mind. After becoming a hero, one faces death at every moment. Death is a constant companion, why should Chen be afraid? Jiang Li looked at Chen's gear. "Let me see your equipment." "Fine." Chen revealed his gear. Jiang Li was stunned. It was actually a silver grade set, and a level 20 set at that. The attributes were excellent. Then Jiang Li looked at the sword. It was actually diamond grade equipment. However, the skills on the diamond weapon were a bit underwhelming. "Your brother is pretty impressive, right?" "Not bad. Where did you loot this from?" "What do you mean loot?" "This was a gift from the president of the Shihai City Alliance. Don't forget, your brother was first place in Linghai Province. A silver grade set was part of the reward." Chen's words were full of pride. He wasn't usually the type to show off, but in front of his sister, he wanted to demonstrate his strength. It was all to show her she didn't need to worry, he was already very strong. Chapter 44, Earning Points at the Dragon God Academy. Jiang Li chuckled. "Look at you, acting all smug." Gang looked at Chen's equipment with a look of astonishment. "Boss, is this the set the guild leader gave you? These attributes are insane." With Jiangli leading the way, the enrollment process was quickly completed, and Chen was given a card. Jiangli said, "From now on, you'll need this card at school. It will record your points. Points are very important. They can be exchanged for equipment, skill books, and even skill points within the school." Chen nodded. This was something he was already quite familiar with. There are many production class users in the university. These individuals are blacksmiths, tailors, chefs, and alchemists. These production class users can craft equipment. Crafting equipment requires a specific class level, and the production classes at Dragon God Academy are the best teachers. For example, if a monster drops a legendary equipment blueprint, it requires a legendary grade blacksmith to craft it. An ordinary blacksmith simply cannot do it. This is the gap, the difference between Dragon God Academy and other institutions. Jiangli said, "Now, head to your dormitories." Dorms are divided into double rooms, 6-person rooms, and single rooms. These also require points. 6-person rooms are free, double rooms cost 100 points, and single rooms cost 1000 points. Chen was lost in thought. "I don't have any points. How am I supposed to handle this?" Jiangli noticed Chen's confusion and pointed toward the towering trial tower, saying, "That is where newcomers grind for points. Starting from level 20, reaching level 20 grants 100 points. The points increase by 100 for every floor you ascend." Chen smiled. This was essentially the trial tower, just like the one in the college entrance examination. It was too easy. Chen only wanted to live alone and had no desire to share a room with others. Gang grinned and said, "Boss, let us give it a shot. We can live together then. I only want to live alone. Living together is better. I can help you with whatever you need, and I can even provide special services at night." Chen rolled his eyes. This fat guy was getting more and more shameless. "Can we form a team?" "Of course. You can team up with up to 5 people, or you can go solo." This was the trial grounds provided by Dragon God Academy for newcomers. Many freshmen arriving at Dragon God Academy wanted a single room. Everyone preferred living alone. To live alone, one had to rely on strength. Therefore, Dragon God Academy prepared the trial tower to give all newcomers a chance. Most of the new students were between level 15 and 20. There were essentially no heroes above level 20. Chen asked, "How many monsters are on each floor?" "Only one." "Only one? That's too simple. It's a boss, not a common monster. The creatures inside are very strong. When I first arrived, I only made it past the 3rd floor." Chen said, "Let us go take a look." Jiangli led Chen and gang toward the trial tower. There were many freshmen there who, like Chen, were eager to challenge the tower. SS rank class, Destroyer, looking for a priest to enter the tower. Need a light attribute priest. SS class, Corruptor, looking for an S rank tank class, at least level 17 or higher. S rank class, Flash Freezer, Awakened Talent, looking for a priest to team up. Starting immediately. Gang was stunned. What was going on? They were all freaking SS rank classes, and even S rank classes with awakened talents. Was everyone here this powerful? Only upon arriving here did Gang feel like a small fish in a big pond. His A rank hidden class, Paladin, felt like total garbage, the trashiest of trash. Chen sensed their auras. Classes like Destroyer, Corruptor, and Flash Freezer were ones he had never heard of before. These were all hidden classes possessing powerful skills. It wasn't until arriving at Dragon God Academy that one realized SS rank classes are everywhere. S rank hidden classes are as common as stray dogs, and as for A rank hidden classes, they are as numerous as the hairs on an ox. Any random freshman you grab would possess an incredibly overpowered class. At that moment, a woman with wings flew over. "Chen, let's team up." Chen glanced over. This woman was none other than the SS rank class angel, Shangguan Yunxiu, accompanied by her younger sister, Shangguan Yunxiu. "I don't like teaming up with others." Shangguan Yunxiu was fuming. She was an angel, after all an SS rank class, yet she had been rejected. And rejected by a D rank swordsman, no less. Even if he had awakened a talent, there was no need to be so aloof and dismissive.
Shangguan Yunxue stepped forward. I remember you. Back when I was killing goblins, you were peeping at me from behind. Gang was completely dazed. Peeping? Could it be he got caught while taking a leak?
Good heavens, as expected of the boss, to have such a hobby.
Chen looked at the woman, Shangguan Yunxue. She was an ice-type class with powerful area of effect AoE damage and damage over time capabilities, and she could even freeze demonic creatures. So it was you. Of course it was me.
My sister is an angel, and I am an S-rank hidden class, the Ice Heaven Snow Girl.
Is that not enough to team up with you? Who do you think you're looking down on? I prefer solo grinding. Shangguan Yunxue turned to leave.
Since he didn't want to team up, she would just have to find another group.
This place was different from the Gaokao Trial Tower.
It started right off with a level 20 boss.
Although there was only one monster, its HP and attack power were on an entirely different level. Shangguan Yunxue gritted her teeth and followed her sister away. Watching the two leave, Gang cried out internally.
These two beauties were not only stunning but also powerful classes.
Could it be that the boss didn't like girls? Gang felt a sudden tightness in his rear. My poor backside. I might not be able to protect it.
Chen truly did not want to team up with anyone. He only liked solo grinding, even if they were beautiful girls. Teaming up with others would only slow down the speed at which he drew his sword. Furthermore, Shangguan Yunxue had been pushy about teaming up from the start, giving off an air of superiority that made Chen very uncomfortable. She acted as if she could look down on everyone else just because she was an SS rank.
Others might be overjoyed by the offer, but not Chen. Who the hell is going to spoil you? So Chen refused. This woman clearly didn't understand her place yet. Gang asked in a low voice, "Boss, is it just the two of us teaming up? Let's see how things go first." Chen wondered just how many SS rank classes there were.
In a short while, many more newcomers arrived, all of whom possessed classes of S rank or higher. There were very few A ranks, and not a single D rank in sight.
Jiangli looked at Chen with great interest. This is the place, little brother. This is where the novice trials are held. Your big sister will be watching your performance. Don't worry, sis. I'll definitely break the record.
Chen turned his head to look. There were two winged angels, a man and a woman. The male was clearly a freshman, just like Chen.
Chen muttered to himself, since when were there so many angels? Both siblings are angels. Are they really that common now? Gang looked on with envy. They're both SS rank angel classes. I'm so jealous. What angels? They look like birdmen to me. You're definitely just jealous. Hearing the conversation, the woman glanced over and spotted a familiar figure. Isn't that Jiangli, the one who follows the Dark Angel? Jiangli, what are you doing here? Does that have anything to do with you? Today is the day new students enroll. Could it be that your younger brother also got into Dragon God Academy, and you brought him here for the trials? Gang whispered, that woman has a sharp nose for things. Chapter 45, The Bet.
Considering what kind of place this was, the trial tower for freshmen, it was easy to guess why Jiangli was there.
Jiangli remained silent. Jiangli, aren't you going to introduce your brother?
It would make it easier for me to look after him in the future.
Jiangli's brow furrowed. You wench, don't get cocky. If you look after my brother, I'll look after yours. Everyone looking after each other? Well, it's fine if I look after someone's sister, but you don't need to look after anyone's brother. Your own brother still needs you to look after him. Chen could tell, these were bitter rivals.
Enemies had crossed paths.
Chen walked to Jiangli's side. Your rival? Jiangli nodded. That woman is named Hannah. She's an angel and we don't get along.
They are members of the light faction, while I belong to the dark faction.
Chen was filled with confusion. Dark or light?
Chen looked at Hannah, who was clad in a white angel wings set of ivory light armor. She hovered 30 centimeters off the ground, clutching a rapier.
One had to admit, this woman was quite beautiful. Hannah gazed at Chen with interest and said, so this is your brother? He's quite handsome. Tell big sister, what's your class?
Sister will take care of you from now on. Jiangli flared up. Hannah, I'm warning you, stay away from my brother, or don't blame me for being impolite.
Look at you. I just want to show some concern for your brother. It's not like I'm going to do anything.
Besides, only if your leader were here would you have the right to act tough in front of me.
You? Forget it.
Jiangli took a deep breath, barely suppressing her rage. Chen looked at Hannah and gave a mischievous grin. I really appreciate the concern, senior, but my equipment is a bit too long. I'm afraid you won't be able to handle it.
Jiangli was stunned when she heard this. Is this still my brother? He's acting like a total rogue.
Gang stood by his side, looking at Chen with excitement. As expected of the boss daring to tease a senior the moment he arrived at the academy.
Too badass. Hannah was also stunned.
She had intended to belittle Jiangli, but ended up being harassed by her brother instead.
Nearby, many upperclassmen were watching Chen. Who is this kid? Daring to flirt with senior Hannah. No idea. Looks like a new student. That level of courage alone is worth admiring.
That's Jiangli next to him, the one from the Dark Angels.
Hannah is a light angel.
The two of them have never gotten along and have clashed before.
Interesting, very interesting. The people around Hannah were instantly incensed upon hearing Chen's words. Kid, know your place. How dare you harass the commander of the Light Legion? State your name. Gang stepped forward and shouted, this is my boss, the famous Chen. The fact that you don't even know his name just shows how ignorant you are. The man looked at Gang with confusion, and who are you?
This granddaddy here never hides his name or identity. I am Gang.
Chen pulled Gang back behind him.
Gang was reckless, and Chen feared the boy might do something stupid. Now was not the time for impulsiveness.
Couldn't he see that the opponent was a first advancement expert? You're freaking asking for death.
Hannah looked at Jiangli. Jiangli, your brother is here for the trial, and my brother is also entering the trial tower.
How about this? Why don't we make a bet? Jiangli asked, what kind of bet?
They both enter the trial tower at the same time to see who can clear the highest floor. As for the stakes, I recall your team has a piece of Seraphim equipment. If I win, you give that piece of angel gear to me. Jiangli's brow furrowed deeply. This piece of equipment was something their team had acquired with great difficulty. Hannah had always wanted it, but since they were bitter rivals, there was no way she would ever give it to her. The key issue was that the equipment didn't belong to her personally, but to the entire team. Seeing Jiangli hesitate, Hannah continued, you can contact your team leader, Alice, and see if she agrees.
Just as Jiangli was wavering. The bet is on, but you have to put up an equivalent piece of equipment. How about the amber blade? Chen watched as a woman truly flew. Like Hannah, she was also an angel, though the color of her wings was different.
While Hannah's were white, this woman's were black. She wore a set of black light armor and had curly black hair.
This was the Dark Angel, Alice. Jiangli looked at Alice. Alice, what are you doing here?
I was just passing by when I saw someone I don't like, so I came over to check it out.
She turned to Hannah and said, weren't you looking to bet? The amber blade, do you take the bet or not? Then it's settled. All right.
Alice turned to look at Chen, you must be Jiangli's brother.
I often hear your sister mention you.
You need to do your best. That amber equipment is a diamond-grade dagger, which happens to be perfect for your sister.
Chen nodded, sister, don't worry. I'll help you win that piece of equipment. Alice smiled, spoken with spirit. What is your class? Swordsman. Alice nodded, swordsman is not bad. Swordsman, wait, what class did you just say? Alice was a bit dazed. What on earth? I didn't hear that clearly, can you say it again? Swordsman.
Alice looked at Jiangli, who nodded helplessly.
Alice, oh. Hannah overheard their conversation and laughed out loud. Swordsman. It was actually the D-grade class, swordsman. Hannah asked, does anyone know what the swordsman class is? It seems to be a D rank class, swordsman. How could a swordsman class even get into Dragon God Academy? Did he get in through the back door? A class that no one even wants in a party managed to enter Dragon God Academy. I'm starting to suspect he's a fraud. Maybe he has his own secrets, who knows? Chen didn't care at all. Mock him. Mock him all you want. Any SS rank class is trash in front of me. I'll show you all what a real swordsman is. Hannah said, since the bet is on, let's begin. Chen teamed up with Gang and entered the trial tower. Alice was completely stunned. Your brother just went in like that? Why didn't he take a priest with him? At least they could buff his attack power. It looks like there's no suspense in this bet. Comparing a swordsman to an SS rank class? There's no comparison. Whether it's attack power or defense, the angel is far stronger. Class determines one's height. The swordsman is destined to lose. Let's go, there's nothing worth seeing. Hannah looked at Alice, thank you for gifting me a pair of angel wings. Humph, the result isn't out yet. What if your brother loses? Impossible. There is simply no comparison between the swordsman class and an angel. Alice thought to herself, Hannah is right. A swordsman can't be compared to the angel class at all. The angel is an SS rank class, while the swordsman is only D rank. Alice looked at Zhongli, wanting to ask how her brother got into Dragon God Academy. One must know that Dragon God Academy is a top-tier university, a sacred place. Why would they admit a swordsman? Chen and Gang entered the trial tower. Looking at the monster appearing ahead. Level, 20. HP, 30,000. Physical attack, 120-140. Physical defense, 100-120. Magic defense, 100-120. A 3-meter-tall white wild boar appeared in front of Chen. Its entire body was white, its 2 tusks were clearly visible, its eyes were blood red, and it stood in the corner wielding a spiked club. It seemed to notice Chen and looked over in his direction. With a furious roar, it charged at Chen, brandishing a spiked club. Chen immediately stacked his buff Sky Flash mode in vertical horizontal sword chi mode and swung his blade at the frenzied white boar. 10,000. 10,000. 10,000. A single strike instantly killed the frenzied white boar. Chapter 46, Famous After One Battle Part 1. Gang said, Boss, we should find a priest to join the party and heal you. Chen looked at his blood shield. Blood shield, 30,000. With this, why would he ever need a healer? No need. Just stay back. This place is better than the trial grounds. There's only one monster. Not necessarily. This place is harder. Everything inside is boss level. This white boar had 30,000 HP, which is 3 times higher than a level 20 monster. If every floor has a boss, their HP will likely keep doubling. After killing the white boar, the passage opened. The two were able to proceed to the next floor. Gang looked at his card. Boss, my card just gained 100 points. 100 points is just the beginning. On to the next floor. Outside the trial tower. Alice watched Chen enter the next floor and cried out in surprise, is your brother really a swordsman? He just entered. How did he get to the second floor already? Yes, he is a swordsman. A swordsman with an innate talent. I see. A swordsman with a talent. No wonder he could get into the Dragon God Academy. What talent is it? Amplification. An attack power amplification talent? No wonder he's so strong. Hannah kept her eyes on her brother. It wasn't until her brother reached the second floor that she turned to check Chen's progress. She was speechless with shock. The swordsman had already made it to the second floor? Could he be a swordsman who had awakened a talent? That swordsman is very strong. He entered the second floor even before the angel. As expected, he's no ordinary swordsman. It's highly likely he's a hidden class, or perhaps a swordsman who has awakened a talent. Even if he has awakened a talent, so what? In the face of truly powerful classes, he still won't measure up, especially since his room for growth is extremely narrow. Interesting. This must be the only swordsman in the Dragon God Academy. Don't forget, there were swordsmen before, and that one was even stronger. Are you talking about Bayun? He's still a wanted criminal now. Second floor. Level 21. HP 40,000. Physical attack 150-170. Magic attack 150-190. Physical defense 120-150. Magic defense 120-150.
A two-headed demon appeared in front of Chen, its entire body shrouded in black mist, possessing a pair of short wings and standing 3 meters tall.
Gang looked at the two-headed demon and exclaimed, "What kind of monster is this?" "Doesn't matter what kind of monster it is, just get it done."
Chen drew his sword and slashed. This single strike didn't instant kill the two-headed demon, but its health bottomed out. Chen drew his sword once more, killing the two-headed demon in 2 hits. Blood shield 70,000. The bloodthirsty sword absorbs 100% of the target's HP and converts it into a shield. The cooldown is 24 hours, after which the blood shield disappears. The greatest advantage of the bloodthirsty sword is its ability to stack shields, accumulating the HP of all killed monsters. When combined with a 100-fold amplification, it becomes quite abnormal.
Outside the trial tower. Hannah's brow furrowed. He went in again. How could this guy be so fast? He doesn't even have a priest by his side, only a knight. How is he managing to kill monsters so quickly? With such terrifying speed, how could he possibly be a swordsman? In contrast, her own younger brother was still stuck on the second floor. Alice smiled and said, "Your brother really is surprising me. He's already entered the 3rd floor. It only took him 1 minute. This speed is simply insane." Jiangli nodded, her heart no less shocked. She hadn't expected her younger brother to be so formidable, clearing 3 floors in just a single minute. Alice continued, "I wonder if he can clear the 10th floor. The 10th floor features a level 30 boss, and only one person has ever reached that height." Bayun? Yes. That person is just like your brother, also a swordsman. I wonder if he can reach the heights Bayun achieved. Jiangli fell into deep thought. Can he really clear the 10th floor? The 3rd floor. Chen killed the boss in 2 strikes. The 4th floor. Chen killed the boss in 4 strikes. The 5th floor. Chen killed the boss in 6 strikes. Outside the trial tower. Many new students had gathered, staring at the 5th floor. I wonder what powerful class cleared the 5th floor. I heard it's a swordsman wielding a rapier. A swordsman? Isn't swordsman a D-rank class? How could he clear the 5th floor? That's a level 26 boss. What level is he? This trial tower is insane. You start right against a level 20 boss. Once there's a 5-level gap, it's incredibly hard to break through a monster's defense. The 5th floor already grants 1,500 points. Is this really a swordsman? It seems he didn't bring a priest, he only went in with a knight. It wasn't just new students watching the trial tower, many upperclassmen had arrived as well. They all knew a swordsman was challenging the tower and had reached the 5th floor. And he was a swordsman who had awakened a talent. Alice smiled. Your brother is bound to become a dazzling star. Even many upperclassmen have come. It seems they're quite interested. Being the center of attention wasn't necessarily a good thing, especially since Chen was still a novice. A flash of white light appeared. Hannah's younger brother, William, emerged from the trial tower covered in scars. Sister, I didn't let you down. I made it through the 4th floor. Hannah nodded. Being able to clear the 4th floor was considered a decent achievement. After all, her brother was only level 18, and the monsters on the 4th floor were already level 25 bosses. With a gap of 7 levels, the difference was too vast, making it nearly impossible to break through their defense. William asked, "What about that swordsman? How many floors has he cleared?" "He's still inside. He's not hiding in fear, is he? Hannah was momentarily speechless. He's on the 6th floor.
William's eyes widened in total disbelief at Hannah's words. He turned his head to look at the trial tower, staring at the white light emanating from the 6th floor. It was written there clearly for all to see.
6 Chen Gang. Level, 27. HP, 130,000. Physical attack, 340,430. Magic attack, 340,420. Physical defense, 340,370. Magic defense, 340,360. A level 27 boss already possessed 130,000 HP. Gang was completely stunned by the health bar. Boss, that's 130,000 HP, and it has magic attacks too. Chen, stay back. I'm afraid this boss won't be easy to kill. Understood. Gang quickly hid to the side.
He didn't dare strike at this monster. A single random hit could take his life. Chen rushed forward and delivered a casual sword strike.
1,000. 1,000. 1,000. Chen's brow furrowed. Only 3,000 damage?
And that was a triple strike, Chen's strongest attack. Chapter 47, No Sportsmanship. This monster can climb walls.
After being attacked, the two-headed Kong looked toward Chen.
One of its hideous heads spat out a jet of fire, which came surging forth.
A massive cylindrical flame roared toward Chen like a towering wave.
Feeling the scorching heat, Chen leaped through the air to the right, landing another triple strike on the Kong.
Over 2,000 HP vanished from above the two-headed Kong's head.
Chen thought about using his vertical and horizontal sword chi to rush directly in front of the two-headed Kong, but unfortunately, the creature's arms were freakishly long, a full 3 meters in length. Stepping within 3 meters meant inevitably facing a physical attack, yet Chen's vertical and horizontal sword chi required a distance of only 2 meters to launch a surprise assault. Despite having the Scarlet Shield, he reconsidered and decided there was no need to take such a risk. This was only the 6th floor. There were still monsters on the 7th and 8th. He needed to save his trump cards as much as possible, and the Scarlet Shield was his greatest one. Unless it was a last resort, Chen would not use the Scarlet Shield. As long as he kept kiting around the two-headed Kong, he could use triple slash to forcibly take down the boss. It would simply take a bit more time. Dealing 3,000 damage per strike, Chen estimated it would take several dozen hits to slay the boss. Taking a deep breath, Chen began maneuvering around the two-headed Kong, using hit and run tactics to wear down the boss. After the 45th strike, the two-headed Kong collapsed to the ground in frustration. Chen let out a sigh of relief and came to a halt.
"Fatty," Chen said, "I don't know what kind of monsters are on the 7th floor.
If they have area of effect attacks, you might die the moment you step in.
We've reached the 6th floor and earned plenty of points, enough for you to get a single room."
Chen saw the situation clearly. Fatty was only level 16 and completely incapable of facing level 28 monsters. A single random hit would finish him off.
Gang understood as well. "Boss, you've got to give it your all. Clear the 10th floor and show them what a real swordsman is capable of."
Swoosh! With a flash of white light, Gang left the trial tower. Chen looked toward the entrance of the 7th floor, took a deep breath, and stepped inside. With a flash of white light, Gang appeared outside the trial tower.
"He's out. Looks like they could only make it to the 6th floor. Reaching the 6th floor is already very impressive. It puts them among the top tier in the entire Dragon God Academy."
Wait, something's wrong.
Why did only one person come out? Weren't there 2 of them? Look, the 7th floor is glowing. It seems that Swordsman has entered the 7th floor.
I remember the 7th floor is full of venomous creatures that emit toxic gas.
There's no way he can make it through. How is this fat guy only level 16?
He's clearly just dead weight.
Zhang Li watched as Fatty emerged.
"Where is my brother?"
"He went up to the 7th floor. Why didn't he come out with you?" "My level is too low.
If I encounter a monster, I'll die easily, so I came out first." "Sister Zhang Li, don't worry, the boss is very powerful."
Alice nodded. Coming out was the right choice.
The 7th floor houses a venomous creature capable of releasing toxic gas across the entire screen.
Once contaminated by the gas, death is certain. Chen should be out soon. Alice turned to look at Hannah and smiled. Hannah, where is the amber blade?
Unwillingly, Hannah pulled a dagger from her spatial storage and tossed it to Hannah, who caught it and handed it to Jiangli. The dagger you've been longing for, diamond-grade equipment. Jiangli held it in her hand, but in her heart, she was worried about Chen.
I hope Chen is okay. Floor 7.
The moment Chen entered, he felt the health of his blood shield constantly decreasing.
He frowned. It was losing 1,000 HP every second.
Blood shield, 600,000.
Chen breathed a sigh of relief.
Indeed, using the blood shield was the right choice. Losing 1,000 HP per second meant 10,000 in 10 seconds and 60,000 in 1 minute. After 10 minutes, the blood shield would be gone. The battle must be finished within 10 minutes. Otherwise, it would end prematurely.
Level 28. HP 150,000 150,000. Physical attack 320-350. Magic attack 320-345. Physical defense 200-500. Magic defense 200-240. A blood-red spider demon appeared before Chen's eyes. It was massive, measuring 5 meters long and 5 meters high. Chen flashed through the air, teleporting next to the blood spider demon. Vertical and horizontal sword chi continuously attacked the blood spider demon. 100. 99. 78.
A series of numbers floated above the blood spider demon's head.
Seeing the health steadily decrease, it was enough for Chen. Attack frequency, once every 0.1 seconds damage per hit, 90 number of hits, 100. Attacking for 9,000 HP per second was completely enough to offset the poison damage caused by the blood spider demon. The blood shield was constantly decreasing, yet constantly replenishing. The rate of increase was greater than the rate of decrease. It took only 20-odd seconds to insta-kill the scarlet arachnid demon. Chen stood beneath the scarlet arachnid demon's belly, his vertical and horizontal sword chi attacking relentlessly. But in the next second, the scarlet arachnid demon suddenly leaped, jumping straight to the very top of the trial tower. Poisonous gas and smoke continuously spewed from its mouth. Chen was dumbfounded. Chen, no sportsmanship. If you have the guts, come down and fight me one-on-one. Scarlet arachnid demon, if you have the guts, come up here. The scarlet arachnid demon looked down at Chen from the top, its abdomen shooting out a web that lunged toward him. Chen's figure flashed, dodging the web attack. Chen's brow furrowed. Now that he couldn't rely on the vertical and horizontal sword chi, he could only depend on the basic sword techniques triple slash to launch an attack against the scarlet arachnid demon. Chen sent a wave of sword chi soaring upward, striking the scarlet arachnid demon. 1,000. 1,000. 888. Something's wrong with this damage? Why is there such a huge difference? How could the vertical and horizontal sword chi only deal 99, while the regular sword chi deals such massive damage? Could something have gone wrong? Chen thought for a moment the attack method just now was incorrect. The scarlet arachnid demon was 5 meters tall, and the range of the vertical and horizontal sword chi was 2 meters, meaning it was hitting the demon's legs. The legs had very strong defense, so the damage taken was limited, resulting in only 99 HP lost. However, the triple slash had hit the scarlet arachnid demon's rear. Without a second word, Chen drew his sword again to attack the demon's backside. Fortunately, the scarlet arachnid demon's rear was large enough that he didn't even need to aim carefully. Sizzle! Several more waves of sword chi struck. Scarlet arachnid demon, no sportsmanship, attacking the butt. The scarlet arachnid demon dodged quickly, its 8 appendages scurrying across the ceiling. Although it wasn't fast, Chen found it difficult to land a hit. Chen was beyond frustrated. If only his class awakening had been an angel, he could fly in the air. His flicker strike couldn't teleport him into the sky, he was restricted to the ground. And so, an awkward scene unfolded.
The scarlet arachnid scurried along the ceiling, incessantly spewing poisonous gas, while Chen followed closely below, relentlessly attacking its abdomen.
A few minutes later,
the scarlet arachnid collapsed to the ground, dying with lingering resentment.
Chen also breathed a sigh of relief.
Looking at the blood shield, which still had 300,000 health remaining, he wondered if it could hold out until the 10th floor.
Chen entered the next floor. The 8th floor. Chapter 48, the 9th floor, Demonized Dryad. Outside the trial tower.
The crowd was astonished.
Ha!
He actually killed the scarlet arachnid.
How did he do it?
I remember the scarlet arachnid has incredible jumping power and can climb on the ceiling.
Once it senses danger, it uses the jumping ability to leap onto the walls and evade attacks. He's a swordsman, it's not like he can fly, right? It's truly strange. We were completely helpless when we encountered the scarlet arachnid, yet he managed to slay the boss. This junior is no ordinary level of strong. He's reached the 8th floor, it's highly likely he'll make it to the 10th.
Many students grew interested in Chen, and even more people arrived to watch the assessment tower.
Even the SS rank class students were mostly stuck on the 4th floor, rarely entering the 5th. Yet Chen had entered the 8th floor, making him the undisputed number 1 among this year's freshmen. Shangguan Yunqiu and Shangguan Yunqiu gazed at the trial tower.
This guy draws attention wherever he goes.
Reaching the 8th floor proves he must have awakened a talent amplification. The dean's office.
Zhang Wenchang watched Chen inside the trial tower through a magic circle, observing the terrifying 40-meter-long sword chi in the blade cyclone, or 100 streaks of sword chi swirled around Chen.
He smiled faintly. A swordsman class, eh? Awakened a talent amplification? Little fellow, this amplification is quite powerful. The 8th floor. Level, 29. HP, 170,000 170,000. Physical attack, 500-700. Magic attack, 600-810. Physical defense, 500-600. Magic defense, 550-640.
A 10-meter-long black monster appeared in Chen's field of vision. Its body was as thick as a bucket, coiled together. Sensing Chen's arrival, it raised its head and stared intently at him. A scarlet tongue flicked from its mouth, as if it had caught the scent of food.
Its body began to writhe.
This demonized scorpion snake had the body of a serpent and the tail of a scorpion.
With several claws scuttling across the ground, it charged rapidly toward Chen, its tail arched high.
The overwhelming impression the demonized scorpion snake gave Chen was speed.
It was incredibly fast, reaching Chen's front in an instant. With a flash, Chen teleported away immediately.
Swoosh! A black poisonous needle struck the spot where Chen had just been standing. Watching the demonized scorpion snake's attack, Chen realized it used its tail to fire these needles.
That was close.
The demonized scorpion snake turned its head to glare at Chen, its body writhing rapidly once more. Chen drew his sword and slashed, sending 3 sword glows charging toward the monster.
Upon being hit, the demonized scorpion snake let out a furious roar. 480. 490. 470.
Chen noted the numbers as a level 29 boss. Its defense was getting higher, causing his damage output to drop. Chen carefully evaded the demonized scorpion snake, keeping a sharp eye on the poisonous stinger at its tail. Chen flashed again, using volley flash to dodge the monster while maintaining a continuous assault. With 170,000 HP, the demonized scorpion snake wasn't going to be killed in a heartbeat. After dodging 3 times, Chen had already deciphered the monster's attack pattern, the poison needle strike. This time, he prepared to use vertical and horizontal sword chi to deliver a fatal blow.
Chen's figure blurred, reappearing beside the demonized scorpion snake.
100 sword chi struck continuously, and damage numbers cascaded from the monster's body.
Soon, the demonized scorpion snake's health bar was nearly empty.
The creature's body writhed as its massive tail swung toward Chen.
Chen dodged once more, and the demonized scorpion snake collapsed unwillingly at his feet. Cleared. Now for the 9th floor. To Chen, the monsters on the 9th floor were much easier to kill than those on the 8th.
The demonized scorpion snake was fast, but it was still no match for Chen. Chen was faster.
Outside the trial tower,
a large crowd of students had already gathered, their eyes fixed on the trial tower.
Another flash of white light signaled that Chen had successfully cleared the 9th floor. Everyone was eager to find out if Chen could conquer the entire trial tower. It consisted of 10 floors, and until now, no one had ever cleared it completely. What incredible speed! He has already entered the 9th floor.
The 9th floor features a level 30 boss with a terrifying health pool of 200,000. With 200,000 HP, its stats are 3 times higher than ordinary monsters, not just in health, but in both defense and attack power as well.
I wonder if he can actually clear the tower.
I heard there's a reward for completing the trial tower.
I wonder what it is.
That reward is personally handed out by the principal. It's bound to be a swordsman skill book.
Here we go, he has already entered the 9th floor.
The crowd waited in high anticipation for Chen to clear the trial tower.
No one had managed to do so in years. The level 30 boss on the 9th floor was simply impossible for a single person to overcome. Alice looked at the trial tower and exclaimed excitedly, "Zhongli, your brother is amazing.
He is incredible. He has already cleared the 8th floor and is now moving into the 9th.
He has truly given me a massive surprise."
Zhongli looked thoughtful.
Was this guy's 50-fold amplification really that powerful?
There had to be another secret. She suspected it wasn't just a 50x boost.
Gang looked thrilled. "Boss is too awesome. Is he really going to clear the trial tower? There's a reward for clearing it."
What is the reward?
I don't know, it's supposed to be a reward personally issued by the dean. Could it be a mythic set? Alice smiled. Impossible.
Mythic sets have never even appeared, and even if they existed, the dean wouldn't give one away as a reward. If it's equipment, it should be at least diamond grade.
Diamond is still great.
Boss is currently using a silver grade set. If he gets a diamond grade set, he'll be unstoppable.
The 9th floor, a level 30 boss. Level 30. HP 200,000. Physical attack 501,000. Physical defense 750,900. Magic defense 350. A massive tree appeared before Chen.
Standing over 10 meters tall, it was entwined with countless vine whips covered in barbs. It stood there motionless, as imposing and steady as the pillar of the ocean.
Chen was taken aback.
He never expected the level 9 boss to be a giant tree. This tree had exceptionally high physical defense but very low magic defense. Clearly, to deal with this demonized treant, magic would be best, specifically fire attribute magic.
The problem was that Chen was a swordsman and didn't possess any magic attacks. Chen slowly approached the tree. Once he was 40 meters away, he began his attack. 100. 100. 99. Chen looked at the numbers. Only 100 points of damage? With 200,000 HP, how long would this take? As expected, the level gap was not something easily overcome.
As Chen drew closer to the demonized treant, the vine whips on its body suddenly moved, lashing out toward him.
Chen flickered away instantly, dodging the strike. Good grief!
30 meters was the demonized treant's attack range. With such a wide reach, it seemed using Blade Cyclone wouldn't work.
This demonized treant didn't just have one vine whip, it had dozens of them.
Normally, fire magic could handle this easily, but now Chen was at a loss.
Could it be that his only option was to stay 40 meters away and use basic swordplay to slowly chip away at the millennial treant's health?
What Chen didn't know was that the demonized treant was a nightmare for all heroes.
Even long-range magic had its limits. A novice mage's attack range would not exceed 20 meters.
They had to get within 20 meters to deal damage. Once inside the 30-meter mark, they would be subjected to the treant's attacks.
The vine whips were incredibly fast, capable of sending a mage flying with a single hit.
Chen's attack range, however, happened to be exactly 40 meters just outside the demonized treant's reach. At this moment, a comical scene unfolded.
Chapter 49, The 10th Floor, the Dean of Dragon God Academy.
When Chen was 40 meters away, he unleashed a frantic barrage of sword chi attacks.
The treant, however, was unable to hit Chen.
Its movement was incredibly slow, often taking 3 seconds just to move a single meter a pace no faster than a turtle. As the treant moved toward Chen, the moment it closed in to a 30-meter distance, Chen would retreat a few meters, stand his ground, and resume his sword chi attacks.
Inside the Dean's office.
Watching Chen's assault, Zhang Wencheng couldn't help but find it amusing. The demonic treant is a nightmare for heroes. It's difficult for both combat classes and long-range fighters to harm it. Yet, you've managed to find an exploit, kid, breezing through the 9th floor with ease.
It's time to head to the 10th floor and wait for you. Let's see if you can break through that one. Zhang Wencheng's interest was thoroughly piqued. Outside the trial tower. What kind of demonic creature is on the 9th floor? I think the 9th floor features a demonic treant.
It has an attack range of 30 meters, which is incredibly wide.
I'm afraid Chen will be stopped at the 9th floor. What? A demonic treant? Although these things are very weak to magic, once a mage gets close, they get attacked. Mages can't even get within 30 meters of it. A demonic treant? How could such a terrifying creature appear in the trial tower? With a monster like that, no one can clear the 9th floor.
I remember a team that encountered a demonic treant once, and the entire party was wiped out. No one can get past such a fearsome creature.
The upperclassman frowned deeply upon learning it was a demonic treant. The demonic treant was the nightmare of all heroes. Combat classes couldn't engage it. Dozens of vine whips lashing out would kill a combat class instantly. For mages, their long-range attacks simply didn't have enough reach. Jiang Li's expression grew solemn. To think it was a creature as formidable as a demonic treant. Little brother, don't try to be a hero. Just come out quickly.
Alice also knit her brows. It looks like your brother won't make it.
The demonic treant is far too terrifying. Gang asked, what exactly is a demonic treant? It's a type of demonic ancient tree equipped with dozens of vine whips.
Each whip has barbs, and those barbs are highly venomous. It is a truly terrifying existence. Furthermore, the demonic treant has a very long attack range of full 30 meters. Neither combat classes nor ranged attackers can deal with it effectively. Unless you can one-shot it, it's extremely difficult to kill. The demonic treant does have a weakness, though. Its movement speed is incredibly slow. As long as you don't enter its attack range, there is no danger at all. I didn't expect the 9th floor to be a demonic treant. Shin shouldn't be in any danger, but it will be very hard for him to pass. He will likely stop at the 9th floor, Alice explained.
Gang gave a sly grin. A 30-meter attack range? Don't you people know that my boss's attack range is 40 meters?
Just as they were discussing it, a flash of white light pulsed.
Chen successfully killed the 9th floor boss.
Everyone was completely dumbfounded.
What's going on? He actually cleared the 9th floor. Is it possible the 9th floor isn't the demonized treant, but some other demonic creature? No way, I clearly remember it being the demonized treant. How could it not be? You must have remembered it wrong, otherwise, how could he have gotten through?
It's very likely the demonic creature has been changed. After all, with such a powerful creature there, it would be impossible to break through, let alone kill a demonized treant.
That must be it. Does anyone know what the boss is on the 10th floor? The 10th floor. Chen stood at the entrance.
Upon entering the 10th floor, he saw an old man standing opposite him, smiling broadly at him.
Chen was taken aback. Good heavens, the 10th floor is actually a humanoid boss.
This boss must be very powerful. Better kill him first. A flash of sword light erupted, shooting straight toward the humanoid boss. Principal Zhang Wenchang watched Chen approach and originally wanted to say, "Congratulations, student, on clearing the 9th floor. I am the principal of Dragon God Academy." As it turned out, Chen didn't give him a chance to speak at all. He launched his attack without a second word.
Zhang Wenchang retreated rapidly. Wait, stop first. Chen was stunned. Holy cow, this boss can actually talk. Since when did demonic creatures become this powerful? I can't give him the chance to strike first, or the consequences will be disastrous. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. Several more sword blows flew out. Zhang Wensheng dodged with a teleport, fuming with rage.
I told you to stop, why are you still attacking? You have no sense of martial ethics. Seeing Zhang Wensheng teleport away, Chen also began to teleport, appearing right next to Zhang Wensheng and instantly activating his vertical and horizontal sword chi.
Imprison. A hexagram array trapped Chen in place. Chen was struck with alarm. Zhang Wensheng shouted angrily, "You brat, didn't I tell you to stop? Why are you still attacking? Do you have any idea who I am?" Chen said, "Aren't you the boss of the 10th floor? Who told you I was the boss of the 10th floor? If you're not the boss, then what are you doing on the 10th floor?"
Zhang Wensheng coughed, "Listen closely, I am the Dean of the Dragon God Academy.
You can call me Dean Zhang." This kid actually dared to attack the Dean? Tired of living, apparently. Chen, not unless you show your badge. Didn't I just tell you?
I'm the Dean, the boss of the entire Dragon God Academy. No, the Dean. Zhang Wensheng was so frustrated he almost swore.
Are you really the Dean? Nonsense. Then let me out.
Zhang Wensheng was about to withdraw the magic circle, but he glanced at Chen.
This little guy couldn't be trusted. What if he attacked the moment he was released?
Although the attacks weren't lethal, who knew what other trump cards this guy had up his sleeve? Zhang Wensheng cleared his throat. First of all, congratulations student, on clearing the 9th floor.
The boss of the 10th floor is not a demonic creature, but a phantom.
Chen now believed that the old man in front of him was indeed the Dean.
A phantom?
Yes. It is the phantom of an expert who once cleared the 10th floor. You are to challenge him. If you win, you will become the phantom of the 10th floor from now on.
Chen understood now.
There was once a powerhouse who, like him, cleared the 10th floor and left a phantom inside the tower, waiting for the next challenger.
Zhang Wensheng continued, but don't worry.
Any expert who clears the 9th floor leaves a phantom behind, so you won't die, and you don't need to fear death.
If you win, I will reward you with a skill book. If you lose, you get nothing. Do you understand? Just one? Zhang Wensheng rolled his eyes. Nonsense, how many do you want? This skill book is very powerful, not some ordinary skill. You're only level 20, why would you need to learn so many? Understood. With a casual wave of his hand, Zhang Wensheng released Chen. Zhang Wensheng moved again, and a beam of light enveloped Chen.
A phantom appeared beside him. Chen looked at the phantom, and the phantom looked back at him.
Chen smiled and asked, "So this is my phantom?"
Yes. It's a phantom created based on your current strength, possessing 100% of your power. However, this phantom has no consciousness and is not a physical entity.
Similar to a shadow clone?
There are significant differences. It only exists within the trial tower and cannot exist outside, so don't even think about taking the phantom out to use as your personal thug.
Chen actually did have that exact thought.
It would have been wonderful if it were a physical entity. He would have another version of himself to help grind monsters and level up. Assassins, for instance, had shadow clones that could deal damage to enemies.
Zhang Wensheng waved his hand again, and another phantom appeared nearby.
It was a smiling man dressed in a white battle robe, holding a rapier.
Chapter 50, The Terrifying Phantom.
Chen sized him up carefully.
Is he a swordsman too? You guessed right. Just like you, he is a swordsman.
Although he is a phantom without consciousness, he possesses the combat patterns from floors 1 through 9.
Next, your phantom will battle against his. Chen looked at his own phantom and thought, bro, are you up for this?
Chen was filled with doubt.
Zhang Wensheng laughed and said, your consciousness will be linked with the phantoms.
You will control the phantom to fight him.
Chen now understood.
The battle would be fought through the phantoms, and while Chen could control his, the opponent was merely a phantom running on a recorded memory pattern, devoid of consciousness.
Chen smiled and said, then it's too simple. I can insta-kill him. Chen was full of confidence. Is that so? Then we shall wait and see. He is strong, extraordinarily strong, so you'd better be careful. There are no rewards if you fail. Let's begin. Chen stood outside the circle. At that moment, he felt himself link with the phantom. He checked his phantom's skills. The skills were also amplified 100-fold. A battle like this seemed incredibly simple. He didn't believe the man in front of him could take him down. Ready? Ready to start. All right. As Zhang Wencheng uttered a final good, the battle began. The phantom opposite looked at Chen with a smirk. Chen was furious. What the hell are you smiling at? Take this sword first. Swoosh. A 40-meter-long sword beam surged toward the phantom. 3 words described it: fast, ruthless, and precise. At that moment, the phantom sidestepped and instantly dodged the attack. Chen was dumbfounded. This guy is impressive. He can actually dodge sword chi? Let's try another strike. Sizzle. Another sword beam lunged forward, but the opponent tilted his body and dodged the attack once again. Chen noted the gap. There was a 30-meter distance between them. Was the distance too great? Then I'll get closer. Chen activated his vertical and horizontal sword chi state. 100 strands of sword chi swirled around him as he charged toward the phantom. He drew his blade once more to attack the phantom. The phantom skillfully evaded again, then sent a sword beam surging toward Chen. Chen was shocked. Good heavens, could this also be a swordsman with 100-fold amplification? Chen sidestepped to dodge it, his expression turning solemn. No wonder he could clear the 9th floor. It turns out he's a swordsman who possesses sword chi. His attack power is immense, and Chen didn't dare to be careless now. He followed up with a sword strike, which the opponent skillfully dodged. While evading, the opponent thrust a sword beam back at Chen. A diagonal leap slash? Swoosh. This time Chen took damage, and he looked at his opponent in disbelief. Counterattacking while dodging? This movement technique is incredible. Since he was at full strength, Chen had his blood shield, which gave him a full 500,000 health. This single hit instantly shaved off 5,000 HP. Chen didn't dare to hesitate. With a flash of his silhouette, he blinked to the phantom's side, intending to use his vertical and horizontal sword chi to kill him. With 100 sword beams attacking at once, the phantom wouldn't be able to withstand it. Unfortunately, Chen had miscalculated. The moment Chen teleported, he discovered that the phantom had skillfully reappeared 2 meters away. How could that be possible? Could this phantom actually possess foresight? Chen froze. Lost in thought for a split second, he was struck again, and his 5,000-point blood shield vanished instantly. Is this really just a phantom? If a mere phantom is this formidable, the original body's strength must be off the charts. Jiang Cheng had mostly been fighting demonic creatures, and his combat style was extremely simple, either using sword energy to kill from 40 meters away or closing in to finish them off with blade cyclone. Even when fighting other people, he relied on his speed advantage and vertical and horizontal sword chi to insta-kill them. He had no real footwork or technique to speak of. Take Chen's evasion for example. His opponent dodged skillfully, managing to counterattack while moving, whereas Chen simply stepped aside. He lacked any refined technique. His movements were unpolished and reactive. Chen grew furious. I have 100x amplification, and I can't even take down a phantom? With a flicker of movement, Chen appeared behind the phantom. The moment Chen moved, the phantom moved as well. As if anticipating exactly where Chen would be, it effortlessly dodged his attack. Furthermore, while evading, the phantom launched a strike at the very spot where Chen had blinked to. Another 5,000 HP gone. Chen blinked again. Another 5,000 HP gone. Blink again. Another 5,000 HP gone. Zhang Wencheng said, "Your movements are fast, but the moment you blink, a flaw appears. When you teleport from one spot to another, your mind doesn't keep up. There is a 1-second lapse in reaction, a moment where you're dazed. Although this second is brief, for a master, it is an opening.
This might work against ordinary people, but against a true expert, you don't stand a chance.
Speed alone doesn't mean you'll win. Chen remained silent. Zhang Wensheng was right.
Because Chen moved so fast when blinking from one place to another, there was indeed a brief moment of stagnation. It was like closing one's eyes and suddenly snapping them open. There was a sense of vertigo.
It was during this exact split second that the phantom made its move, shifting 2 meters away. Chen asked, "Then how can I change this?" "That depends on your own realization, learning to act instantaneously.
Your speed is an advantage, your attack power is an advantage, and your 40-meter sword energy is an advantage." Chen had only wanted to use his aerial flash to get close to the phantom and kill it using the attack frequency of his vertical and horizontal sword chi. Chen was fast, but his opponent was also fast, just not as pathologically fast as Chen. The opponent's sword energy isn't as long as yours, only about 10 meters. He defeated the demonic treant through footwork and technique, not by standing 30 meters away and sniping it with sword energy.
Chen was lost in thought. Defeating a demonized treant using footwork alone?
That treant has dozens of vine attacks. No matter how fast your footwork is, it should be impossible to dodge them all.
Chen couldn't believe such a powerful person existed. To be able to use footwork to evade the whip attacks of a demonized treant.
Zhang Wensheng continued, "Your understanding of combat has been wrong from the very beginning. Skills are powerful, certainly, but the true strength lies not in the skills, but in yourself.
Do you think leveling up by killing monsters is just about a tanky knight holding the line, a mage casting spells from the back, a priest providing support, and an archer firing cold arrows from the side? Is that what you consider the only way to fight?"
Chen was speechless. That was indeed exactly how he envisioned combat.
Killing monsters through mutual cooperation. If you want to become truly strong, you cannot rely solely on skills.
You must rely on your own realization of combat. If you can slay a demonized treant through footwork alone, then you are truly powerful, not by standing 30 meters away and releasing sword chi.
Chen wanted to retort, being able to rely on sword chi is a skill in its own right.
Chen continued his battle with the phantom. Sensing the phantom's movements, he didn't rush to attack. Instead, he charged toward the phantom without relying on the volley flash technique. He wanted to see exactly how the opponent evaded sword chi.
Zhang Wensheng nodded. This kid's comprehension wasn't bad now, it just depended on how much he could actually learn.
Chen slowly familiarized himself with the opponent's movements, gradually learning and mimicking them, moving from imitation to execution, from unfamiliarity to mastery.
Chen learned while he attacked.
The phantom would strike occasionally. Chen could skillfully dodge from 10 meters away, but within 10 meters, he was bound to get hit.
Is this the extent of the gap between us?
Sensing the shifts in the battlefield, Chen entered a state of sudden enlightenment. He followed the phantom's lead, slowly closing the distance.
Chapter 51, School-wide Announcement. Gang, you're in big trouble.
It's been 10 hours already.
Why hasn't he come out yet? What exactly is on the 10th floor? I don't know. Did Chen die in there?
He should still be on the 10th floor.
The 10th floor indicator is still active, so he hasn't died. What kind of demonic creature did he encounter that requires such a long battle? Let's go home, it's getting dark.
The others began to leave one after another. Only Gang, Zhangli, and Alice remained, waiting for Chen.
Gang simply plopped down on the ground, settled in for Chen's return. What do you think the boss is doing in there? He hasn't come out after all this time. I don't know. Regardless, Chen isn't dead, he's been on the 10th floor the whole time. It's very likely he's undergoing a trial. Zhangli said, Gang, you go back. I'll wait here. How could I do that? That's my boss. I'm definitely staying until he comes out, I could never abandon him. Alice checked the time. Zhangli, I'm leaving first. Just contact me if anything happens. All right. Alice left, leaving Gang and Zhangli behind to wait for Chen. Inside the trial tower, Chen was gradually becoming familiar with the combat. Fighting the phantom had been immensely beneficial,
especially regarding movement techniques. This peculiar footwork felt somewhat like something out of a martial arts novel.
Chen's speed was very fast.
After the 100x amplification, he was already faster than the Phantom, yet the Phantom before him could dodge skillfully. It felt a bit like Tai Chi countering speed with slowness.
The opponent's ability to skillfully evade attacks relied entirely on footwork.
Chen continued to learn, slowly grasping the mysteries within. From initially only being able to stay 10 meters away, he had now closed the distance to 5 meters. When the two were 5 meters apart, they released sword chi simultaneously. Chen's movements were becoming increasingly proficient. His perception speed had also increased significantly. This was an opportunity, a chance to learn, and Chen had no intention of giving it up.
Chen retreated rapidly. He appeared 30 meters away. Dean Zhang Wencheng asked in confusion, "You are close to succeeding. Why didn't you strike? From now on, you will be the one guarding the 10th floor. If I kill the Phantom, will it disappear?" "Yes." "Then never mind." "Why?" "I have a request." "Speak." "Keep the Phantom. I want to come and challenge him often until I can defeat him using only my movement techniques." Zhang Wencheng smiled. "Very well. I can grant you the authority to challenge the Phantom at any time, but there will be no rewards for now. I'll give you your reward once you've actually defeated it." Chen nodded. Rewards were no longer the priority. What mattered was footwork. It was a means of self-improvement. While skills were important, one's own movement and positioning were paramount. Chen reflected on the dean's words. Was a warrior truly meant to be nothing more than a meat shield standing at the front? Was a mage truly meant to just hide in the back and cast spells? Was an archer merely supposed to fire cold arrows from the sidelines? Chen asked, "Who is this Phantom?" "Bai Yun. Once you leave, do not reveal this information to anyone." "Bai Yun, huh? This person is incredibly strong." Outside the assessment tower. As soon as Chen appeared, Jian Li and Gang immediately rushed over to meet him. "Boss, you're finally out. What did you encounter on the 10th floor? What took you so long?" "Nothing much, just undergoing a trial." Jian Li asked, "Are you alright?" Chen shook his head. "That Hannah lost. Did she give you the amber dagger?" "Yeah. Even though she doesn't get along with us, she's a woman of her word. She gave it to me as soon as her brother came out." "That's good then." Gang said excitedly, "Boss, do you know what kind of gear that amber dagger is?" "It's diamond grade. Its attributes are absolutely insane." Chen looked at his card. With 4,500 points, he could afford a private room. Inside the dormitory. The dormitory matron looked at Chen and Gang. "Why are you two arriving so late? What kind of room do you want?" 6-person rooms are free, double rooms are 100 points, and single rooms are 1,000 points. "A single room? A single room? Do you even have the points? Don't think about relying on others to give you points. Points can only be used by the person who earned them. You can't help others with them." Chen handed over his card. The matron swiped the card and was instantly stunned. 4,500 points. How did this kid get so many points? At the start, the only way to earn points was through the trial tower. Did he actually clear the 9th floor? The dormitory matron stared at Chen, her face filled with shock. "Not bad, little guy. You cleared the 9th floor. Here is your room number, 9527. Chen looked at the card. "Let me go over the dormitory rules. No making loud noises at night. The girls' dormitory is to the left, so no running off to the left. No entering the girls' rooms. No." Chen was momentarily speechless. So many rules. Gang chuckled. "If you don't get caught, it shouldn't be a problem, right?" The dorm matron puffed on a cigarette, glanced at Gang, and then flashed her badge. Gang's eyes widened, and Chen was equally stunned. Name, Ho Tsonglu. Class, Formation Master. Level, 99. Ho Tsonglu said disdainfully, "You're welcome to try." Gang quickly apologized.
Sister Ho, I was only joking.
I don't care if you're joking or not. If I catch you, you'll be locked in the dungeon for a month to keep the bedbugs company.
The two of them scurried away dejectedly.
Gang whispered, good grief, even the dorm matron is a level 99 monster. My god, how are we supposed to have any fun? Are you here to have fun? Not to play, but the nights are lonely and unbearable. Shen couldn't be bothered with gang and walked into his own room. It was a single room. A bed, a computer, a desk, it was a very simple room. Shen lay on the bed, just about to rest and fall asleep. Then, a sound rang out. Student gang in room 9528, please do not browse adult websites. Student gang in room 9528, please do not browse adult websites. Student gang in room 9528, please do not browse adult websites. Ha, who is this guy? He gets here, hops on the computer, and immediately starts browsing porn. Finally, a fellow student joins the ranks. I was just like that back in the day. The whole dormitory got the notification. No worries, we're all men here. We understand. He's clearly a newcomer now, the entire dorm knows. Ha, man, you're bold. Getting into trouble on your very first day. The girls' dormitory. Another pervert. How can someone be like this? Expel him immediately, expel him. So shameless. Do any of you know who this gang is? No idea. Probably a freshman who doesn't know the rules. In the future, make sure to check names when forming teams. Blacklist this gang guy. Shen burst into laughter the moment he heard the announcement. Room 9528, gang? Gang, you're freaking legendary. A true veteran indeed. The next morning. After washing up, Shen prepared to head out. As soon as he stepped out the door, he saw gang waiting for him. Shen laughed and asked, what exactly were you browsing last night? Damn, the dorm matron is unbelievable. Giving me a public broadcast like that. I suspect she's targeting me, but I have no proof. Give it a rest. Let's just focus on leveling up. Brother, you've got to carry me. Once fully geared up, Shen walked out of the dormitory and entered the main hall. Many novices were lining up inside, eyes fixed on the tasks listed on the mission board. Chapter 52, Zhongli's teammates are all great beauties. Dragon God Academy has no teachers, nor are there instructors to lead students in monster hunting or leveling. The academy operates more like a guild that issues tasks such as collecting materials, which are rewarded with points. These points can be exchanged for equipment and skill books. This gear is crafted by blacksmiths and tailors, and most items are silver grade or higher. The board listed various monster locations. Level 1520, Wild Boar Forest, Demonic Two-Headed Wolf Grassland, Black Bear Forest. Level 1520 Dungeons, Eerie Tomb, Crimson Abyss. Level 2030 Dungeons, Troll Dungeon, Goblin Altar, Crimson Abyss. Looking for a light priest, 5-man party, departing immediately. Need a paladin, level 15 or higher. Eerie Tomb Dungeon, come join if you need points. These students began forming teams one by one to venture into the world. Moving from strangers to acquaintances, they would eventually form legions to hunt monsters together. As time passed, they would find teammates they were familiar with. For instance, Zhongli's Dark Legion consisted of familiar teammates, as did Hannah's Light Legion. When these people went out for experience, they always moved in small groups and didn't have to worry about betrayal. The majority of freshmen at the Dragon God Academy were S rank or above, and there were even many SS ranks. When powerhouses joined forces, clearing dungeons became quite easy. Gang thought for a moment, boss, I'm going to go find a team first. Chen was puzzled, not joining me? Gang gave an awkward smile, I know you're a solo player, boss. I still prefer being in a team with more friends. Besides, you're already level 20. If I follow behind you, I'll just be dragging you down. I'm planning to go out and make a name for myself on my own. I can't stay behind your back forever. Chen pondered for a moment, alright, be careful. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Gang shouted loudly, hidden class paladin, tank class, who wants me?
Buddy, our team is missing exactly one person.
What's your name? Gang.
Buddy, so it's you. Just based on your all-school announcement status, you're qualified for our team. Your courage is worth learning from. Gang laughed heartily, looking quite proud. I suspect that dormitory matron was targeting me.
Beep beep beep. Chen's phone rang. Sis. Are you out for training yet? Not yet. Come out. My boss said she's hosting a welcome dinner for you. Go out after we eat. It's still early for that. Stop dawdling. We'll leave as soon as we finish eating, and we might not be back for 10 days or a half month. By the way, I'll introduce you to my teammates, they're all very curious about you. Get over to the school gate right now. Alright then. Chen hung up the phone. Since his older sister had called, he had no choice but to go. At the school gate, 5 stunning beauties were waiting nearby, all dressed in matching black suits. Except for one girl who looked like a Lolita, they were all long-legged beauties, their outfits accentuating their wonderful figures. Was his sister's team made up entirely of women? The women were incredibly excited, as if they had been injected with chicken blood. Zhongli, your brother is so handsome. I wonder if he has a girlfriend. We're all sisters here, it's better to let one of us have him than some stranger. Good heavens, such a handsome young man. I'm absolutely in love. Don't any of you try to snatch him. This man is mine. I'll get desperate with anyone who dares to compete with me for him. Alice laughed and said, Alright, stop messing around. Don't go scaring the poor guy. Have you never seen a man before? Trying to steal your sister's brother, you guys are really something else. Boss, you haven't taken a liking to him yourself, have you? The boss definitely has her eye on him, that's why she won't let us snatch him. The boss's intentions are too wicked. The group teased and chatted amongst themselves. Chen walked up to Zhongli. Zhongli introduced them, this is my brother, Chen. This is the Dark Angel, Alice, you met her yesterday. This blonde beauty is Caroline, a dark summoner. This is Sherry, a dark priestess. And this is Muriel, a hidden class, vampire. Chen looked at Muriel. There was actually a vampire class? She looked like a Lolita, a bit shorter, but she was the most curvaceous of the 5. Jiang Li glared at him, where are you looking? Muriel giggled, did you guys see that? Chen is looking at me. He's probably wondering why you're so short. If you're short, you have to admit it, if you're short, you're an easy target. What did you think he was looking at? He's probably thinking to himself, how can someone so short exist in this world? Muriel looked unconvinced, you guys are just jealous. Alice said, alright, everyone, let's be serious. Turning to Chen, she said, Chen, you are Jiang Li's younger brother. We have to leave right after dinner and won't be back for a long time. The reason we invited you out this time, besides their curiosity about you, is to introduce you to the general situation of the Dragon God Academy, so you don't run into people from other legions and get into conflicts. Killing each other is prohibited within the Dragon God Academy, but there is no such rule once you go outside. At the same time, thank you for winning the Amber Dagger. This diamond tier weapon is very important to Zhongli, and that woman Hannah had been holding onto it without letting it go. If it weren't for you, she wouldn't have handed it over so readily. You need to be careful of Hannah, she might try to retaliate against you. Chen nodded, I know. Let's eat first, then I'll explain things to you slowly. Inside a restaurant, Zhongli said, you know that the Dragon God Academy is composed of class users of S grade or higher. Once you reach the first advancement, you can establish a legion, which is equivalent to a guild. Chen nodded, he knew about guilds. It was essentially many people uniting to form teams for monster hunting and leveling up. If the Dragon God Academy was the Grand Guild, then the legions under it were the smaller guilds. Furthermore, these people were all experts, strong individuals uniting with other strong individuals. In this way, the power of such guilds was incredibly formidable. The
The top 10 legions are Black Dragon Legion, Hell Legion, Daybreak Legion, Nine Heavens Legion, Cold Moon Legion, Light Legion, Purple Frost Legion, White Cloud Legion, Morning Sun Legion, Silver Legion. There are many other legions, but these 10 are the strongest.
Chen asked in confusion, "Aren't you the Dark Legion?"
Correct, but our Dark Legion only has 5 members. We stay together just to hunt monsters and level up. Establishing a legion isn't my goal, it's just for the sake of friendship. Since you are Jiangli's brother, if you want, I can recruit you into the Dark Legion. However, there is a large gap between our levels and yours. Even if you join the Legion, we won't be able to help you much.
Chen knew their levels were very high.
Teaming up with them to hunt monsters and level up would be completely unsuitable, as he wouldn't gain much EXP. Chen didn't want to join them either, he preferred to solo grind.
Let's talk about that later. Alright. People from the top 10 legions will likely try to recruit you. If you want to join another legion, the Black Dragon Legion is your best bet.
First, they are very powerful, and second, they are relatively fair in their dealings. As for the other legions, they all have their own selfish motives to some extent.
Chen smiled. Don't worry, I won't join any legion. Even if I do, it will be with you all. Alice smiled.
This younger brother was quite interesting.
Chen asked, I want to know if the commander of the White Cloud Legion is actually named White Cloud?
Alice shook her head.
No, it's just a name.
So it wasn't White Cloud.
That was great. If that guy were the Legion commander, wouldn't he be incredibly powerful? Chapter 53, actually, I'm still very pure.
Alice continued, from now on, you'd better start saving some points. You are level 20 now. Once you reach level 30, you'll need to swap out your gear. Although silver grade equipment is good, it is level 20 gear after all. Equipment increases stats by a certain amount, and I don't need to tell you how valuable that is.
It's best to have equipment with set bonuses. Their value is even higher.
Besides essential skills, you should ideally save your skill points.
Slaying monsters doesn't require too many skills. Often, one is enough.
After the first class advancement, the higher the difficulty coefficient, the better, as the rewards will be greater.
This is the top priority. Only with higher rewards will your future development be more promising.
Furthermore, monsters become much more terrifying after the first advancement. He was aware of this. In the Naga Rift, there were many class awakening professionals who were heroes in their 30s. The reason they were still at the first advancement stage in their 30s was that their rewards from that advancement hadn't provided much of a boost. A simple task rewards 10 points to all 4 basic attributes, while hell difficulty rewards 50 points. The difference between them is 160 attribute points in total, which is quite terrifying. Those who fail to optimize here won't be able to face high-intensity monsters later on and can only live like salted fish. Heroes are either on the path of leveling up or on the path of upgrading equipment. In short, everything is for the sake of increasing strength. Zhangli said, although the academy doesn't have teachers for direct guidance, it has phantom link technology. You'd better familiarize yourself with the mechanics. Fighting monsters isn't just about everyone swarming in, nor is it just about meat shield knights tanking at the front while mages hide in the back to cast spells and archers fire cold arrows. The 5 of us here are all capable of soloing monsters of the same level. I hope you don't rely solely on your skills, but rather on yourself. This point is also very important.
I know. It's good that you know.
I was afraid you'd forget this after awakening your talent. While skills and equipment are important, the most crucial thing is your own judgment in combat.
Alice smiled. Let's eat.
We should hit the road after we finish.
Muriel pulled a carrot from her chest and took a bite. Chen knew this loli was a member of the blood tribe. Shouldn't the blood tribe drink blood? Why did she like eating carrots?
Muriel looked at Chen, held the carrot out to him, and said with a grin, "Here, have a carrot."
I'm not eating that.
Who knows if that carrot of yours even has any flavor?
Muriel whispered,
next time you're back, I'll let you try it.
Chen was bewildered. What?
Muriel rolled her eyes.
You've already stolen several glances, and now you're playing dumb with me?
Believe it or not, I can make you cry for your parents with a single carrot.
Crunch!
Muriel took a fierce bite, and Chen instinctively felt a chill between his legs.
Sigh, there are still benefits.
The gods closed a door for him, but opened a window.
But this window is way too big. I know you're all just jealous of me.
Alice said with a stern face, Eat.
Enough with the nonsense.
Chen, don't mind them, I've spoiled them, and now every single one of them acts like they've gone mad the moment they see a man.
Chen coughed. Actually, you've all misunderstood. I'm actually quite pure. The four of them looked at Chen in surprise. And then... Ha ha ha. Pure? Like hell you are. The hall. Chen focused his attention on the missions. Hannah from the Legion of Light is here. She's so beautiful. If only we could join the Legion of Light. Forget it.
We're freshmen, we're nowhere near qualified. You have to be at least level 20 to join a legion. Once we reach our first job advancement, we can establish our own legion too.
This place is for novice missions. What is the Legion of Light doing here? They couldn't be recruiting here, could they?
Chen looked back and saw Hannah walking toward him, followed by a large group of Legion members, a truly imposing sight. The others quickly cleared a path.
Hannah smiled and said, Chen, we meet again. What's this? Miss me already? I'll be blunt, how about joining my Light Legion?
I'll arrange for people to accompany you on trials so you can level up as quickly as possible.
Why look for me? It's simple.
The fact that you cleared the 9th floor proves your strength. I know your sister is with the Dark Legion, but they only have 5 members.
Even if you join them, they can't power level you. I'm different.
I can find people to carry you, allowing you to increase your strength as quickly as possible.
There's nothing serious between your sister and me, just a bit of minor friction.
Furthermore, I can help you earn points faster and provide the materials you need so you can get your equipment sooner.
Hannah laid out her terms.
The offer was incredibly tempting. Not only would it help him level up, but there were points to be earned as well.
In the entire Dragon God Academy, points were everything.
Chen smiled, so this woman had come to recruit him. However, Chen had no desire to join a legion. Joining meant following many rules, and Chen was not the type to be bound by them.
My God, she actually came for him. He's so lucky to be looked after by a legion commander. I'm so jealous. Don't be jealous.
He cleared the 9th floor of the trial tower.
He's an incredibly powerful student, far better than us. Do you think he'll join? Of course he will. With conditions that good, only a fool wouldn't join. The other students cast envious glances his way. I refuse. Hannah asked in confusion, why? If it's just because of that minor friction between your sister and me, that's not an issue. You want a reason? Yes. My dick is a bit too long, you wouldn't be able to handle it. Hannah, oh. Everyone, oh.
This guy actually dared to openly harass the commander of the Light Legion, a class awakening professional and an extremely powerful existence.
Hannah let out a cold laugh. Very well. I'll remember you. I hope your sword is just as long. Hannah turned and left with her entourage.
Chen had no interest in being associated with Hannah, nor did he want to join the Light Legion. On the very first day, Hannah had threatened him right in front of Jianli. That was something he could not tolerate.
The claim that the Light Legion and Dark Legion only had minor friction, who would believe that? Chen didn't see it as minor.
Often, a bit of friction was enough to start a war, especially in this other world.
If they weren't friends, they were enemies.
And since they were enemies, there was no need to show weakness.
Chen contemplated the current situation.
First, he had to raise his level. Second, he needed to accept quests to earn points and prepare in advance for level 30 equipment. After completing the set, he would promote his rank and wait for the first job advancement after level 50. Before that, however, it was necessary for Chen to go to the 10th floor to defeat the Phantom of Baiyun and enhance his own strength. This wasn't about skill upgrades or equipment enhancements, but rather improving his own reaction speed until he could slay the demonized dryad on his own, rather than relying on a 40-meter-long sword aura. Having thought things through, Chen returned to his residence.
Hannah, are we really just going to let that kid off the hook?
Commander, that brat teased you like that we can't let him get away with it.
How about I send someone to take him out? That kid is too arrogant and doesn't know his place.
We should give him a lesson he'll never forget.
A lesson?
Might as well just kill him.
It's just the Dark Legion, there are only 5 of them. Hannah shook her head. Forget it. Young people are proud and arrogant. He won't join any legion, which is an advantage for us. Perhaps in the future, I will have to ask him for a favor.
Ask him for a favor?
That kid?
The people around her couldn't understand why Hannah would say such a thing.
So what if he cleared the trial tower? It wasn't anything worth praising.
Chapter 54, New Skill, Let the Sword Aura Fly for a While. Upon returning to his room, Chen immediately entered the trial tower to battle the Phantom of Baiyun. With every battle, Chen learned a great deal.
His movements became more fluid, and he could even counterattack the Phantom while dodging its strikes. From the very first day, Chen engaged in continuous combat.
The distance gradually closed. From 10 meters away, it shortened to 5 meters.
This training lasted for 5 days.
Aside from eating, Chen spent all his time fighting, not daring to rest for even a moment. Chen was planning to kill the Phantom of Baiyun within a distance of 3 meters.
Currently, on the 10th floor of the trial tower.
Amidst the flashes of blades and shadows of swords, with various footwork and positioning, Chen reached an unprecedented state of mastery.
Once Ghost Step was activated, he became invisible, maneuvering and positioning.
The time had come. Chen killed the Phantom of Baiyun with a single strike, becoming the guardian of the 10th floor.
From now on, what the students will challenge is Chen's Phantom.
You are progressing very quickly.
Dean. These are 2 skill books. One is your reward for clearing the dungeon, and the other is a personal gift from me.
Both are quite suitable for you. Principal Zhang Wensheng handed the 2 skill books to Chen.
Chen looked at the skill books.
Dragon Soar releases 3 sword chi to circle around you.
Each sword chi is imbued with intent.
Attack range, 1 meter. Attack power, 50%.
Cooldown, 10 minutes. Duration, 1 minute. Mana cost, 30. Chen was overjoyed. This Dragon Soar is incredible.
This is an active attack, not a passive one, and it even carries intent.
What would it become after 100-fold amplification?
Let's see how this plays out. Wait, let the sword chi fly for a while.
Chen tapped on it. 100x amplification in progress. Amplification successful.
Dragon Soar releases 300 sword chi to circle around you.
Each sword chi is imbued with intent. Attack range, 100 meters. Attack power, 5000%. Cooldown, 6 seconds. Duration, 100 minutes. Mana cost, 30. 3 sword chi amplified to 300. 1 meter amplified to 100 meters. 50% attack power amplified to 5000%. The cooldown became 6 seconds, and the duration became 100 minutes.
Looking at the description after the 100-fold amplification, Chen realized this skill was mind-blowingly powerful. With this offensive skill, things like triple slash were complete garbage.
Chen looked at the other skill. Perception, passive skill.
Allows you to clearly sense surrounding movements, nothing escapes your eyes.
It's not an offensive skill? Oh well. Might as well learn it. Skill amplification in progress. Amplification successful.
The moment Chen learned it, he suddenly heard heartbeats, his own heartbeat, the principal's heartbeat. He could even sense the sound of blood flowing.
Chen was stunned. Is this the effect of 100-fold amplification?
He could hear even the sound of blood flowing. Beyond that, he could sense hair fluttering in the air, even feeling the details of every single strand. He could sense things even if they were behind him. This perception was simply god tier. Chen clenched his fist and could hear the sound of his tendons and bones moving, the sound incredibly clear.
Dean Zhang Wenqing said, the first one is an attack type skill. Your talent is amplification, so this skill book is very suitable for you. The second one is a sensory type skill book. Although it isn't an attack skill, it allows you to sense your surroundings at all times, enabling you to react in advance.
Chen chuckled and said, "Thanks, Dean.
You're being so good to me, you wouldn't be trying to recruit me as your grandson-in-law, would you? I'm not that easily bought off, you know."
Dean Zhang Wencheng barked angrily, "Get lost, you brat. It seems if I don't show you what I'm made of, you won't know who I am."
Bind.
Whoosh. The moment the Dean uttered those two words, Chen had already escaped the magic circle. He looked back at the Dean and laughed heartily.
You caught me once with that bind, and now you want to do it again? Not a chance. Dean Zhang Wenchen watched as Chen teleported away. That's impossible. My binding skill is an instant cast. How could this kid possibly escape my binding formation? Could it be that this kid's perception can also be amplified?
Chen grinned and said, "I was just joking, don't take it seriously."
"Humph, you brat, you really are audacious.
Daring to tease even Hannah, you're quite famous now, little fellow."
"How do you know about that?" "There is nothing here that I don't know. Seeing your current state, I can rest easy."
"You are the first person capable of escaping an instant cast spell right in front of me. You have every right to be proud."
"Pfft, you act like you're such a big deal. You brat, do you dare to question my strength?" Bind. 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 Dean Zhang Wenchang watched Chen leave, cursing in frustration.
This kid was simply a freak, actually managing to escape his instant cast magic.
Chen walked out of the room, feeling quite smug. Instant cast magic, he really is a formidable mage.
If I hadn't learned that sensory skill, I probably would have been caught by that old geezer.
But from now on, don't even think about binding me. Did you guys hear?
Someone actually dared to publicly harass Hannah, the commander of the Light Legion.
Who was it?
I heard it's a freshman who just graduated this year. That kid's got some serious guts.
The newborn calf really doesn't fear the tiger. I'm afraid that kid is as good as dead. Not necessarily. I heard the Light Legion hasn't taken any action at all.
They chose to ignore it as if it never happened.
Since when did Hannah become so easygoing? Does she actually enjoy being teased? I heard this freshman is very handsome. How exactly did he harass her? My cock is very long.
Chen had no idea that his public banter with Hannah had spread throughout the entire academy. Hannah, one of the 10 Legion commanders of the Dragon God Academy, had been publicly flirted with by a mere freshman. It immediately became the hot topic of discussion among students after their meals. After defeating the White Cloud Phantom, Chen prepared for a new journey to raise his level and gather equipment for level 30. Demon Slayer Battle Robe Set Silver Grade, level 30, Swordsman, Archer, Mage.
Exchange cost, 100,000 points.
Phoenix Song Battle Robe Set Silver Grade, level 30, Swordsman, Archer, Mage.
Exchange cost, 100,000 points.
Crown of Kings Set Diamond Grade, level 30, Swordsman, Archer, Mage.
Exchange cost, 1 million points.
Chen looked at the Diamond Grade set requiring 1 million points. Such a massive amount made him gasp.
Crown of Kings Tomb Dungeon, level requirement, 2040.
Materials, Coiling Dragon Stone, Heart of the Treant, Heart of the Crown King, Robe of the Nature Messenger, Heart of the Greedy Wolf King. Materials could also be exchanged for points, ranging from 100 to 10,000 points each. Clearing the dungeon could not only increase EXP but also provide materials to exchange for points. Once these materials are turned over to the academy, they can be used to craft sets. Chen noticed the Crown of Kings set was grayed out, meaning there were likely no finished products in stock. He calculated the points for all the materials. There were dozens of types, and the total points required added up to exactly 1 million. Then he would enter the Crown of Kings tomb to level up and earn points while gathering materials. By the time he reached level 30, he would be able to exchange for the diamond set.
Chen checked the route map. Chapter 55, within 100 meters, I am invincible.
Starting from here, he needed to pass through the Zacalia swamp, enter the Iris Rift from the swamp, and the Crown of King's Tomb was 10 kilometers northwest of the Iris Rift. Teleportation offers a significant advantage by eliminating the need for travel on foot, but it also has its drawbacks. It cannot facilitate interdimensional travel and is limited to transport within the same world.
And Ilris happened to be another world entirely.
Chen memorized the route and headed toward the teleportation array.
Zacalia Swamp Town.
The place was still teeming with crowds, including many people from other war zones, most of whom sported flowing blonde hair.
Strictly speaking, the Zacalia Swamp was not located in the Dragon Kingdom but in another war zone, the Northern European War Zone.
Crucially, the materials required for the diamond set could only be found here.
Need a level 30 priest.
Dear heroes, we need a great knight, level 30 or above. Recruiting a hidden class barrier master to slay the Treant, reward is 100,000. Seeking a barrier master, 100,000 reward, heading to Zacalia Swamp to slay the demonized Treant. Barrier master offering 150,000 for revenge, kill the demonized Treant. The square was teeming with people, many of whom were looking for parties.
The barrier master is a branch of the mage class, belonging to the mage category. Chen ignored them completely.
After preparing his necessary items, he headed toward the Zechariah swamps. The Zechariah swamps are extremely dangerous, surrounded by bogs. Once you sink into the mire, even those with heavenly abilities cannot escape and can only wait for death, becoming fodder for demonized creatures. Deep within the Zechariah swamps, there are many demonized creatures, including monsters like crocodiles, demon frogs, and man-eating treants. On a small path, groups of 5 were heading into the wilderness to hunt demonized creatures.
Chen walked alone.
Crossing through the Zechariah swamps and entering the Iris Rift felt like entering another world. The entire world, much like the Naga world, was covered by a gray sky. A blood-red moon hung in the sky. Worlds invaded by darkness are entirely gray, with no sunlight, no day or night, forever frozen in that single moment.
Upon arriving at the Iris Rift town, there were also many people here, though the numbers were relatively small, far fewer than in Zechariah town. Chen continued deeper. Poisonous spider. Level 35. HP 78,000. Physical attack 350-400. Magic attack 360-410. Physical defense 320-350. Magic defense 320-360. Description: a product of spider mutation, skilled at spraying poisonous liquid attacks. Chen looked at the HP. Ordinary monsters around level 30 have 50,000 HP, while level 30 bosses have triple the HP of ordinary monsters, ranging between 150,000 and 200,000. This monster had 2/3 less HP than the bosses in the Dragon God Academy's Trial Tower, though its attack power was roughly the same, nearly breaking even. Chen looked at the monster and delivered a casual slash. 1,000. 1,000. 1,000. Triple slash only had 1,000 attack power, and close quarters combat was out of the question, so he decided to try a new skill. After the poisonous spider was attacked, its aggro shifted to Chen. Its 8 legs scurried across the ground as it charged toward him. Chen keenly sensed the poisonous spider's movements. Every action appeared clearly in his eyes, and he could even hear the hissing sound of the spider's fangs. Chen unleashed a new skill. Dragon soaring the heavens. 300 strands of sword chi swirled around Chen in irregular motions. Chen felt a profound, soul-deep connection with each of them. With a mere thought, Chen sent a single strand of sword chi piercing through the air, striking the poison spider with lightning speed. 50,000. It wasn't an instant kill? It seems Dragon soaring the heavens isn't that strong, despite the 5,000% attack power boost. That's it? But that was just one strand of sword chi. What if there were 300? If one strand deals 50,000 damage, then 300. That would be 15 million. Okay, that's actually insanely powerful.
Most importantly, these strands of sword chi don't disappear after attacking, they return to Chen's side, ready to strike again.
Let's try attacking again as they return. EXP plus 500. 500 EXP is quite high.
With 100,000 EXP needed now, I only need to kill 200 spiders to level up.
After Chen killed the poison spider, the blood shield appeared once more.
Blood shield, 75,000. Looking at the venomous spiders surrounding him, Chen smiled. With a flash, he appeared in the center. With a single thought, each strand of sword chi acted like an independent entity, dancing with the wind under Chen's conscious control. While he couldn't yet slay enemies from a kilometer away, he was invincible within a 100-meter radius. Swish, swish, swish. EXP plus 500. EXP plus 500. EXP plus 500. After slaying 200 spiders, Chen leveled up to level 21. Swish, swish, swish.
Hearing a noise, Chen headed to the left.
What came into view was a demonized Treant boss, along with two black-haired women who were hard at work grinding the mob. One woman stood outside the perimeter, while the other held dual blades, hacking away wildly at the demonized Treant.
Chen smiled. Talk about a violent woman. Who is it?
Just as Chen arrived, the person outside the perimeter immediately turned back to look at him, her eyes filled with vigilance.
The other woman also turned back to look at Chen, abandoning the demonized Treant boss.
She completely ignored the Trent's mind whip attacks. The strikes hitting the heavy armored woman seemed to have no effect at all.
A young, handsome guy with black hair?
He should be from the dragon sector. Jiang Chen couldn't see their badges clearly, but he understood that the one in the white robe was a priest, and the one in heavy armor was a warrior.
Chen found it quite interesting.
Facing a 1,000-year-old Treant boss alone while ignoring its attack power, this had to be another powerful hidden class. The priest smiled and said, "Handsome young man, it's not very polite to just stare.
Come over and help out, and Big Sister will give you a reward."
Chen replied, "No need for a reward.
Rest assured, I won't snatch your mob. You can focus on fighting."
It was rare to see two black-haired people, especially beauties.
No matter what, he couldn't just resort to killing. Chen wasn't some homicidal maniac who murdered everyone he met.
The woman in heavy armor snorted coldly, "Then please take a detour."
I'm curious, how do you manage to ignore the attacks of a demonized Treant boss? You should know this thing isn't easy to deal with. The heavy armored woman asked, "Are you from the Dragon War Zone?"
The Dragon War Zone referred to the Dragon Kingdom.
Chen nodded, "Yeah."
The priest, however, was quite interested in Chen and asked, "Which academy in the Dragon War Zone are you from?"
Dragon God Academy.
Oh, so you're a junior?
Are you a newly arrived junior? How did you know?
Nonsense, you don't even know the famous Black Phoenix, so obviously you're new here.
Her name is Black Phoenix, and mine is Ruoli. Black Phoenix? Is this woman famous at the academy? How come I've never heard of her?
Chapter 56, The King's Crown Dungeon, A New Conflict.
Black Phoenix frowned in confusion. Is this guy really from the Dragon God Academy? If he just graduated, why would he come to Iris to train? The monsters here are level 30 to 40. Who knows? Maybe he's a hidden class or something. Chen was indeed curious.
In the trial tower, he had killed the demonized Treant from over 30 meters away, utilizing sword chi to exploit a bug. But this heavy armored warrior in front of him could actually ignore the attacks of the demonized Treant.
What kind of warrior was she?
This was incredible. Black Phoenix turned back to hack at the monsters, a flurry of chaotic slashes.
It didn't take long.
The level 30 boss fell beneath her blade, and she sheathed the greatsword onto her back with both hands.
Black Phoenix sighed, "What a pity, still no heart." Ruoli smiled and said, "It doesn't hurt to tell you, it's no secret anyway. Black Phoenix has awakened a talent. Unless she's killed in a single hit, she can constantly regenerate health. Even if she's heavily injured, she can recover instantly. A warrior who constantly regenerates health? Damn, that really is powerful."
In that case, she must be invincible among her peers. No one could kill this heavy armored woman. This was the first time Chen had encountered someone with an awakened talent, and it complemented the warrior class perfectly. Ruoli smiled. Junior, you're curious about us, but I'm even more curious about you. How did a student who just arrived end up here at the Iris Rift? Preparing for the level 30 diamond set. Ruoli and Black Phoenix said in unison, the King's Crown set. Black Phoenix asked, what level are you? Level 21. What? You're only level 21 and you dare to enter the Iris Rift? What is your class? Swordsman. The two were completely stunned. What the hell? Isn't Swordsman a D-rank class? How could he get into the Dragon God Academy? Looking at Chen's gear, they could tell it wasn't simple. It definitely had set attributes. But even with set attributes, so what? You're only level 20 and you dare to come here to train? Even though Black Phoenix could constantly regenerate health, she still had to steer clear of powerful monsters. A boss more than 10 levels higher than her could still kill her in one shot. Ruoli smiled. Junior, how about we form a party? Forget it. Your levels are too high, I wouldn't get any EXP. Besides, it's a personal habit of mine. I don't like partying with others, especially beautiful women. Why? Chen grinned and said, teaming up with a beauty makes my heart wander. How could I possibly focus on killing monsters? After Chen finished speaking, he turned and walked away. Ruoli let out a giggle. This junior is quite interesting. Haifeng rolled her eyes. It's not like you've never seen a man before. Of course I've seen men, but I've never seen one this handsome and with such a great sense of humor. Being beautiful truly is a sin. If beauty were a crime, I'd probably be sentenced to death 99 times over. He wasn't even talking about you. I know you've always been jealous that I'm prettier than you. After all, girls naturally love wearing beautiful clothes. That's not my thing. I knew you liked women. You're not going to get rough with me, are you? Chen overheard their conversation and chuckled. This Ruoli was quite interesting. Haifeng said seriously, he must have awakened a talent. To be able to come here and train alone, he must be very strong. I wonder what kind of talent he awakened. Oh no! Ruoli suddenly looked regretful. What? I forgot to ask for his name. If I want to invite him for a drink later, I won't have the chance. Damn it, a handsome guy like that is definitely going to be in high demand at the academy. Haifeng was speechless. Men this, men that. Will you die if you go one day without mentioning men? I'd suffocate. Better if you do, then I can come out and train alone. But we can still find him. How? The Crown of Kings dungeon. Don't forget, that's our target too. I remember the reset time is almost up. Let's go. Where to? To find that man. You've finally come to your senses. Chen entered the tomb. He looked at the towering altar. Tomb of the King's Crown Dungeon, level requirement, 2040. Party size, 120 players. Dungeon duration, 2 days. Refresh time, 24 hours. Dungeon difficulty, easy, dangerous, hard, nightmare, hell. The Tomb of the King's Crown had been cleared long ago. There are 5 dungeon difficulty levels. The higher the level, the better the equipment drop rates, with the possibility of finished gear dropping directly. Of course, easy dungeons also have a chance, though the probability is very low. Many brave adventurers were here grinding the dungeon, specifically the easy difficulty, hoping for equipment drops, relying entirely on luck. Shen stepped inside and saw many people waiting for the refresh. A blond young man clad in armor and wielding a greatsword walked up to Chen, sizing him up. A newcomer? This Tomb of the King's Crown is decent. If a piece of diamond gear drops, you'll be set for life, never having to worry about food or clothes again. Chen looked at the blond youth with confusion, not understanding what he meant. Pay a 5,000 dungeon fee, and you can go in and grind. Chen sneered inwardly. This was a public dungeon, there was no need to pay. While some dungeons did require a certain fee to enter, the Tomb of the King's Crown was free.
Anyone could go in and grind the dungeon. Furthermore, people had just entered the dungeon without paying anything, so why was he being asked to pay? This is a free dungeon.
Besides, others didn't pay and were still allowed to enter.
The blonde youth said impatiently, "You say it's free just because you say so? These are our rules here. If I tell someone to pay, they pay. Do you understand how things work here?" Chen gave a cold snort. "Get lost." "Yo, pretty arrogant, aren't we? Someone dares not to pay. Brothers, do you agree to this?" "No."
More than a dozen people, clutching greatswords, surrounded him.
"Kid, do you know where you are? Daring to cause trouble here? Today, you're paying whether you want to or not. One look and I can tell you're not from our war zone. Hand it over now and we'll let you go, otherwise, you're not leaving today. The price just went up. Don't even think about entering without 10,000. Chen watched as they closed in.
It was obvious they were local thugs who specialized in bullying newcomers.
The onlookers watched as Chen was surrounded.
A kind-hearted person spoke up to warn him, "Little brother, I think you should just hand over the money. They belong to the Black Tiger Guild."
"Yeah, if you don't pay, you might lose your life. You're from the Dragon War Zone, right? It's best if you listen to them." Chen smiled. Paying was out of the question. Chen looked at the arrogant blonde youth and unleashed a sword strike. Sizzle.
The blonde youth died instantly, his body sliced in two. The remaining dozen or so men immediately drew their swords and charged at Chen.
"Damn it, you dare to strike here? Kill him."
"Kid, you've got a death wish for killing a member of our Black Tiger Guild.
We can't let this kid leave this place alive."
Chen looked at them and released his vertical and horizontal sword chi. 100 streaks of sword chi swirled around him. Anyone who stepped within 2 meters was instantly cut down.
Arg!
Screams echoed through the air as the dozen men were impaled by the sword chi. Flesh and blood splattered everywhere, leaving the bystanders completely stunned.
Is this even human? It was too brutal.
Not a single intact corpse remained on the ground. The area was covered in dismembered remains. The mixture of blood and gore was enough to make anyone gag. The people nearby stared at Chen in shock.
Chapter 57, Hell Level Dungeon. Chen took a step forward and entered the Hell Level difficulty. Does anyone know who that young man was? Such terrifying attack power.
No idea, but he killed members of the Black Tiger Guild. I'm afraid the Black Tiger Guild won't let this slide. I heard the leader of the Black Tiger Guild is a powerhouse who has already completed his first class advancement. That guy was incredibly fast. He took them down in the blink of an eye. I wonder if he'll show up in the future Alliance Wars.
Did you guys notice just now? He entered the dungeon on Hell difficulty. What? Was it really a Hell mode dungeon? But he's all alone. Entering without even a priest, isn't that just a suicide mission? Braving a Hell mode dungeon solo? This had never happened before. Tramp, tramp. Black Phoenix and Ruali entered the altar area.
Looking at the ground covered in dismembered corpses and rivers of blood, they frowned deeply.
What happened here?
A young man just killed the members of the Black Tiger Guild.
Killed the Black Tiger Gang? The two exchanged a glance. Could it be him? Ruali asked, what did the young man look like? He was wearing a black robe. The Black Tiger Guild is definitely going to come after him. Where is he now?
He entered the altar and it was a Hell mode dungeon. The two were shocked once again.
A Hell mode dungeon? That kid must be insane.
Hell mode is the highest difficulty level. Not only do the monsters have double the HP, but their attack power is doubled as well, and their defense is terrifyingly high.
Even Black Phoenix wouldn't dare to enter. Meanwhile, Chen entered the dungeon. Chen had researched the dungeon guides beforehand.
The King's Crown Catacombs contained 3 mini-bosses and 1 final boss, all of which were level 40 silver rank monsters. There wasn't much of a complex strategy for this dungeon. It ended once the bosses were slain.
Torches flared up along the walls of the gloomy cavern, illuminating the path forward. The dark cave exuded an eerie atmosphere.
Chen activated vertical and horizontal sword chi, volley flash, and soaring dragon modes. With the 3 modes stacked, he also gained a blood-colored shield with 5 million HP.
He wasn't afraid of any monsters at all. Chen walked forward along the cave. Headless Guard Elite. Level 30. HP 150,000. Physical attack 501,000. Physical defense 751,000. Magic defense 751,000.
A 3-meter-tall headless guard mounted on a warhorse appeared 13 meters ahead of Chen, clad in black armor and patrolling the area with a massive axe in hand. Chen glanced at its HP. 150,000 hit points was 3 times more than in the simple level dungeon, with attack and defense stats also doubled. This was equivalent to a level 30 boss. Such a monster would be unstoppable even for a level 40 warrior equipped with silver grade gear. With a flick of his mind, Chen sent a wave of sword chi surging forward.
4,000. 40 swords will do it. Now, take the attack of dragon soaring in the sky. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. EXP plus 500. The headless warrior had barely reacted before being struck by the sword chi. Its body turned into withered bones and collapsed to the ground. Without the 100x amplification, it would have only had 40 HP. 40 HP at that rate, it would have taken forever to kill. Jiang Cheng stepped forward, looking at the items on the ground. Material, Soul of the Headless Guard. This is one of the materials for the King's Crown set. Collected. Chen continued forward, searching for headless knights. With 4,000 HP, if 300 sword chi were fired at once, that would be 1.2 million damage. Who could withstand a single blow from Chen? Chen walked through the cave. 2 headless knights appeared directly in front of him. With a thought from Chen, 80 sword chi swiftly flew toward them. The headless knights died instantly. The material soul of the headless guard dropped again. The drop rate is actually quite high. Having collected 3 souls so quickly, Chen knew that the higher the dungeon difficulty, the higher the drop rate. Especially on hell difficulty, there was a good chance of dropping finished equipment. If finished equipment could drop, there would be no need to exchange for gear at the academy. Farming his own equipment would be just as good, provided he had the luck. He continued walking, hunting his prey. Headless Guard Elite. Level 32. HP 170,000. Physical attack 501,100. Physical defense 751,100. Magic defense 751,100. 2 levels higher and 20,000 more HP. It's nothing special. He continued the slaughter. Whoosh, 50 sword chi swept past, shredding the target. Soul of the Headless Guard. It is also one of the materials. Collected. Outside the dungeon. Roly asked, Black Phoenix, let's head in and kill the hell-level boss. Are you looking for a death wish? A hell-level boss has up to 500,000 HP and an attack power of over 10,000. I couldn't withstand even a casual strike. Look at him, he entered the hell-level dungeon solo without even a priest. Are you saying you're worse than a newbie? Hei Feng was fuming with rage. Who knew if that kid was some kind of freak? Daring to challenge a level 40 hell-level dungeon at only level 21. Hei Feng also wanted to know if Chen could actually clear it. Let's go. On hard difficulty, the 2 of us can still duo farm it. Let's see if we have the luck to get a finished piece of equipment. Only with a level 30 diamond set is it possible to win the Alliance War. Hee, when the time comes, let that junior assist you. You're guaranteed to take first place. Do I even need his assistance? Maybe he won't even bother assisting you. It's not like you're that pretty anyway. Hei Feng. The 2 teamed up and entered the hard-level dungeon. Just as they went inside, a group of people arrived outside the dungeon, staring at the corpses littering the ground. Fuck, who dares to kill members of my Black Tiger Guild? This person must die. Vice Guild Leader, he has already entered the dungeon. Then we wait.
We must wait for him to come out and kill him thoroughly. Archers, go into ambush outside. One person stay here as a lookout.
Chen slaughtered his way through, facing either Dullahan Knights or headless guards. He arrived at an area about the size of a basketball court, with 4 paths branching out beside it. The first path on the far left led to the big boss, while the third path on the right led to a mini-boss. He couldn't let the mini-boss go either, as it dropped materials Chen needed. Chen headed toward the right. As soon as he entered the cavern, he felt a wave of scorching heat. This was exactly as the dungeon guides described. The temperature inside rose rapidly, and a fire dragon resided in the innermost depths.
Fire Snake Elite.
Level 32. HP 170,000. Physical attack 501,100. Physical defense 701,100. Magic defense 701,100. Over a dozen fire snakes blocked Chen's path. With a thought from Chen, 300 streaks of sword chi flew forward rapidly, swish swish swish. Monsters fell in succession everywhere he passed. Fire Snake Gall. Yet another material. Level 38. HP 390,000. Physical attack 1,200 2,300. Physical defense 1,200 2,300. Magic defense 1,100 2,200. Chapter 58. Forget the mechanics, just brute force the kill. Looking ahead, a massive fire dragon was sleeping in the crater. As if sensing Chen's arrival, it snapped its huge eyes open. The fire dragon exhaled, spewing thick flames. The fire dragon stood up and glared toward the cave entrance. Chen watched the fire dragon. It was nearly 10 meters long, its body crimson and wreathed in raging fire as it walked straight toward him. Chen stood at the cave entrance, 300 streaks of sword chi hovering behind him. With a thought, the sword chi moved with the wind, shooting straight at the fire dragon. 390,000 HP. This health pool was exceptionally high. Its defense and attack power had also increased significantly. The entire mass of sword chi surged out like a long dragon, piercing toward the fire dragon. 2,000. Its defense was indeed high, but under the onslaught of 300 streaks of sword chi, death was still the only outcome. 300 streaks of sword chi amounted to 600,000 potential damage. A silver-grade boss simply couldn't withstand it. Fire Dragon's Heart. King's Crown Heavy Armor Diamond. Level 40. Wearable by Knight Warrior. Physical defense 100-150. Magic defense 100-150. Constitution plus 30. Strength plus 20. One of the King's Crown Heavy Armor set. Collect all 6 pieces to activate the following attributes. Physical defense plus 220, magic defense plus 220, physical attack plus 240, magic attack plus 140, constitution plus 100, strength plus 100, spirit plus 10, agility plus 10. Passive skill, Armor Guardian absorbs 30% of incoming damage and reflects 20% damage. Active skill, King's Tyrant Slash deals 900% damage. Cooldown, 3 minutes. Chen looked at the set attributes. Holy crap! As expected of a set, the heavy armor set increases both physical and magic defense, and that physical attack boost is seriously high. The most important things are the skills, one passive and one active. Even the passive skill is incredibly overpowered, absorbing 30% of damage. Not only that, it also has a reflection effect, returning 20% of the damage. Chen thought of Black Phoenix. That woman is probably looking for a heavy armor set too. After all, her talent is wound healing. Once she has this set and can absorb 30% of damage, her survivability will be even stronger. With the damage reflection, she could probably just stand there without moving, and any monster hacking at her would be killed by the reflected damage. Even though this was only one piece of the set, its price on the internet was not low, hyped up to tens of millions. It was the kind of item where demand far exceeded supply. Even if you had the money, it was hard to actually buy such equipment. The only pity was that it wasn't equipment he could wear himself. It was heavy armor, not a battle robe.
With the first boss taken care of, all that remained were two mini-bosses. One was a wizard, and the other was an enchanted treant. Kill the enchanted treant first. After Chen came out, he headed toward the other location.
Enchanted treant elite. Level 30. HP 150,000 150,000. Physical attack 500-900. Physical defense 750-900. Magic defense 300-350. Looking at the HP, it was almost the same as the demonized treants in the trial tower. Chen remembered that those were also level 30 and had 200,000 HP. The difference was only about 50,000. A common treant would normally have around 60,000 HP, but the hell difficulty had directly doubled or tripled that amount. Chen did not intend to instant kill the demonized treant immediately. Instead, he drew closer to it. Now that he possessed the perception passive skill, Chen wanted to see if he could evade the creature's vine whip attacks. The Academy Dean had once told him that Bayun relied on movement techniques to calmly dodge the treant strikes. Chen wanted to test his own footwork to identify any remaining weaknesses in his technique. Chen took a deep breath and stepped into the attack range of the demonized treant. At that moment, the demonized treant lashed out with its vine whips. 3 vines struck from different directions, but Chen cracked a smile. Sensing the speed of the 3 whips, he tilted his head to the left and calmly dodged the first attack. After obtaining the passive skill perception, his sensory range was also amplified 100-fold. Chen became aware of even the slightest rustle in the wind. 1 minute later. Chen looked at the demonized treant beneath his feet. This was simply too easy. Level 38. HP 390,000 390,000. Physical attack 1,200 2,200. Physical defense 1,200 2,200. Magic defense 1,100 2,200. This particular demonized treant was several times larger than the average ones, standing 30 meters tall with a trunk as massive as a small house and dozens of vine whips sprouting from its body. Furthermore, its attack range was longer, spanning a full 35 meters. As soon as he entered the alert zone, Chen felt the vine whips squirming. These vines rapidly lashed out toward him, but Chen calmly dodged the strikes. Treant, let us dance. A comical scene unfolded. Chen danced within the demonized treant's range with masterful movements. Despite the dozens of vine whips, none could hit him as he skillfully evaded every attack. 10 minutes later. Chen unleashed Soaring Dragon in the heavens, and 300 sword chi strikes instantly killed the level 38 silver grade boss, the demonized treant. Chen's blood shield reached a terrifying volume of 30 million health points. On to the next boss. Headless Wizard, insta-kill. Headless Guard, insta-kill. Level 39. HP 450,000 450,000. Magic attack 1,200 2,500. Physical defense 1,200 2,400. Magic defense 1,100 2,400. With a single thought from Chen, the 300 sword chi strikes transformed into a long dragon and surged toward the Wizard Queen, like meteors streaking across the sky. In that moment, the Wizard Queen sensed imminent danger. A protective shield manifested in front of the Witch Queen. Clang, clang, clang. 99. 99. 99. This defensive power seems a bit perverted. Chen thought for a moment it seemed the Witch Queen didn't have any special mechanics, at least none mentioned in the guides. Something was wrong. Wait, there actually seems to be a mechanic. Elsewhere in the Witch's Cave, there is a small altar with a statue on it, the Witch's statue. This Witch's statue refreshes every 5 minutes. Each time it refreshes, a Witch Guardian appears to protect it. The mechanic can only be disabled by destroying the statue. Chen forgot. Game mechanics again. Damn it, why bother with mechanics? I'll just force the kill. 450,000 HP, 300 sword chi strikes. With each hit dealing 99 damage, that's 30,000 damage per volley. It'll be over in just 15 attacks.
Besides, Chen's attack range is 100 meters.
No matter how powerful the witch is, she can't reach him.
I'll give you a 99-meter head start.
Chapter 59, Ruthless Hunt.
Sword Chi followed the Witch Queen like a long dragon. In less than a minute, she fell to the ground in frustration.
Witch Queen's heart. More materials.
Now, only the final boss remains, Angus, the master of the King's Crown. A silver-grade boss with 500,000 HP.
A boss whose physical and magic defense both exceed 3,000. Level, 40. HP, 500,000. Physical attack, 2,500 3,100. Physical defense, 2,500 3,200. Magic defense, 2,500 3,100. Standing 5 meters tall like a giant, Angus loomed before Chen.
The greatsword in his hand was 5 meters long, and his entire body was tightly encased in gray armor. Chen stood fearlessly, 300 streaks of sword chi swirling around him as he locked eyes with Angus. With a mere thought from Chen, the 300 streaks of sword chi surged toward Angus.
1,000. 1,000. 999.
Swish, swish, swish.
What did 300 streaks of sword chi signify?
With just one round of concentrated attacks, Angus lost 300,000 HP.
After a second volley, Angus was instantly killed by Chen. Ding ding ding. Angus Greatsword Diamond Grade. Level, 30. Class, equipable by Knights and Warriors. Physical attack, 150-200. Strength plus 50. Constitution plus 50. Agility 4. Durability, 50-50. Skills. Chen was incredibly frustrated. It was heavy armor equipment again, wearable only by Knights and Warriors. Why was it never something for a swordsman? He wondered how much these two items would sell for. The weapon looked decent and would suit Gang quite well, though he wasn't sure what level that guy was. After clearing the dungeon, there was a 24-hour cooldown. It wouldn't refresh until this time tomorrow. Chen teleported out of the dungeon. Stepping out from the altar, Chen immediately sensed movement around him. He glanced back at the altar cave after acquiring his perception skill. Chen's senses had improved 100-fold, allowing him to clearly feel people following him. Even if his eyes couldn't see them, he could feel their presence. Thieves? Assassins? 3 people were using stealth skills, hiding less than 5 meters behind Chen. When Chen stopped walking, the other 3 also froze. Feeling Chen's gaze, the 3 were inwardly shocked. Had they been discovered? At the same time, archers hiding in the surroundings were poised to kill Chen at any moment. Chen chuckled, interesting. You want to kill me? You must be from the Black Tiger Guild. Tap, tap, tap. A dozen blonde youths clad in battle armor emerged from the side. Kid, you finally come out. Who gave you the audacity to kill members of our Black Tiger Guild? Let's see where you can run today. Don't even think about escaping. There are over a dozen bows aimed at you right now. The moment you try to flee, you'll be riddled with 1,000 arrows. People from the Dragon War Zone are so arrogant, coming all the way to our Nordic War Zone to commit murder. Facing a siege of dozens, Chen showed no fear whatsoever. Even if they were class awakening professionals, Chen was not afraid in the slightest. Chen sneered, is that so? I'd like to see exactly how you plan to keep me here. Sizzle. Without a word, Chen swung his sword behind him. The strike hit the empty air, kicking up a mist of snow, and an assassin hiding in the shadows was instantly killed by Chen. Whoosh. A dozen archers released their arrows toward Chen. However, Chen had already prepared himself while killing the assassin, his body flickering to dodge the incoming projectiles. Since Chen could evade the attacks of demonic treants, he could naturally dodge the archer's arrows with ease. The dozen arrows struck nothing but empty air. Damn it, this guy actually dodged the attack. What incredible speed! This guy is faster than an assassin. Strike now. Kill him. After dodging the arrows,
Chen swung his sword at another empty space, once again instantly killing a hidden assassin.
The assassin's invisibility skills were completely useless before Chen. Another assassin watched in shock and quickly turned to flee. Trying to run?
Chen gave him no chance, sending another sword glow piercing through him. The guild leader of the Black Tiger Guild's face darkened. All together now. I refuse to believe that so many of us can't take down one kid. Vertical and horizontal sword chi surrounded Chen as he activated hunting mode, launching an assault on the distant archers. As arrows continued to rain down on him, Chen heard the sound of chanting. He turned his head and realized a mage was casting a spell. With another thrust of his sword, the mage fell dead. Who is this person? He's facing the Black Tiger Guild's encirclement alone and has already slain over a dozen people. I remember now. This is the person who killed Black Tiger Guild members before. Now the guild has come for revenge. The Black Tiger Guild is just a small-time guild. In this area, they specialize in robbing newcomers. This time, they've finally hit a steel wall. This person shouldn't be from our war zone. He's likely from the Dragon War Zone. He's incredibly fast, his attacks are rapid, and his reach even exceeds that of a mage. This must be a hidden class. His greatest strength isn't his attack power, but his footwork. Look at his movement, he can skillfully evade the archer's volleys. They can't land a single hit on him. Observers stood on the sidelines watching Chen dodge nimbly. With every strike, a life was taken. The dozen or so opponents stood no chance against him. Matthew, the vice president of the Black Tiger Guild, broke into a cold sweat as he witnessed the scene. Who exactly was this man? Swish, swish, swish. A dozen archers lay dead at Chen's feet. Having dealt with the perimeter, he turned his attention to the so-called knights. Matthew summoned his shield and held it before his chest, terrified that Chen might launch an attack. Chen delivered a casual slash. Screech! The shield offered no protection against Chen's assault. A single sword strike killed a knight instantly. With a few more swings, Chen finished off the remaining knights in the area. Without a moment's hesitation, Chen departed. The person just now seemed to be a class awakening professional, yet he was insta-killed in one blow. Could this man also be a class awakening professional? This is impossible. This black-robed person just came out of the dungeon, so they're clearly a hero under level 40. Their equipment must be incredibly powerful to instant kill a first advancement knight. Not necessarily. First advancement is strong, but it depends on their base attributes and gear. A set of trash equipment wouldn't amount to anything. Stop gossiping. I remember the Black Tiger Guild leader is Matthew's brother, Wendell. Now that Matthew is dead, his brother will definitely seek revenge. What's there to fear? His brother is also a piece of trash. 2 hours later, Ruali and Black Phoenix emerged from the dungeon, happening to cross paths with Wendell, the leader of the Black Tiger Guild, who arrived just then. Wendell was currently staring at his brother Matthew's corpse. His expression was terrifyingly grim. Chapter 60, Women who make a living under the rod have it hard. Ruali whispered, "It looks like a battle happened here. A lot of people died." It doesn't just look like it, many people really did die. They seem to be from the Black Tiger Guild. You can drop the seem to be. They definitely belong to the Black Tiger Guild. I've seen that man before. He's Wendell, the guild leader and a first-class awakening expert. The two discussed in low voices, not expecting to run into Wendell the moment they stepped out. Wendell looked up at Black Phoenix. "Someone from your dragon sector killed my brother and my guild members. How should we settle this debt?" Black Phoenix sneered, "What a joke. If they're dead, they're dead. Wendell, are you planning to kill me for revenge?" That person was from your dragon sector. So what? You want to start a war with me? Even if you've reached your first advancement, you're no match for me. With a dark expression, Wendell consciously stepped aside to clear a path. He knew of the famous Black Phoenix. As a warrior who had awakened her talent, no one could stand against her unless they could kill her instantly. This woman was legendary among warriors. The two departed.
Ruali smiled and asked, "Do you think our junior did it?" It must have been him.
He killed members of the Black Tiger Guild, and they came for revenge. It's only natural. But he's truly something else, being able to clear a hell-grade dungeon.
Ruali gave a playful giggle. The people from our Dragon War sector are just different. Every one of them is formidable.
Other war sectors are the same.
The American Sector Alliance has many SS rank class experts, especially a high number of angels.
The Sakura Alliance S barrier masters and Shikigami classes are also very strong.
I'm quite worried about this upcoming War Sector Alliance tournament. Ruali smiled. What's there to fear? Just let our junior support you. One person can't change the outcome.
The War Sector Alliance tournament isn't something a single person can decide. Those are battles involving tens of thousands.
Let's go outside to train. Train? My foot. I'm exhausted. Let's get back to town and rest. I want to drink my fill. Is there anything on your mind besides drinking? Men. The town of Ilris. The town of Ilris was bustling with activity. Many adventurers were returning from the outskirts. On the streets, vendors were selling equipment, while stunning blonde women stood in doorways, dressed provocatively, smoking cigarettes and blowing kisses. Inside the Ilris town tavern, it was even more crowded here, with adventurers gathered in groups of 4 or 5, drinking and chatting. Did you hear?
Matthew, the vice president of the Black Tiger Guild, was killed.
The whole town knows by now.
Word is he got into a clash with someone from the Dragon District Alliance. The Black Tiger Guild only knows how to bully kids, extorting fees outside the dungeon. Many rookies had no choice but to pay up. This time, the Black Tiger Guild bit off more than they could chew. Dozens of them died, and Matthew's brother is looking for the killer right now. Maybe the guy already headed back to the Dragon Kingdom Alliance.
Not necessarily.
He came for the king's crown, said he won't leave that easily.
Why talk so much? Drinking is the only thing that matters. Finding someone to cure the loneliness tonight is what really matters. Ha ha. Shen sat at the bar and ordered a Bloody Mary. The Bloody Mary here was different from the one at the Tatton's Hills Tavern.
Aside from being a bit spicier, there was no metallic, bloody taste to it at all.
Chen took a sip, listening to the chatter in the tavern. Bartender, a romantic lover. Ruoli walked into the tavern, glanced at Chen, and sat down beside him with a smile. Junior, we meet again. I didn't know you liked coming to taverns for a drink too. Where's your partner? She's a total wet blanket.
She hates the atmosphere here. All she does is train or sleep. It's so boring, Ruoli complained.
I still don't even know your name. Chun. Chen, that name is as handsome as you are. Chen smiled. Handsome men are usually quite dangerous. Ruoli let out a light giggle. Did you clear it on hell difficulty? It was pretty simple. Ruoli gave a wry smile. Simple? Black Phoenix and I could only clear hard mode. We didn't even dare enter nightmare mode. The monsters in there can one-shot Black Phoenix at any time. By the way, how did you get past the Witch Queen?
You need a 2-person team to defeat her. The Witch Queen has a specific game mechanic. You must destroy her statues to trigger the sequence and break her defenses before she can be killed.
Chen chuckled. You want to know? Yes. Buy me a drink, and I'll give you the answer. Bartender, one romantic lover. This drink was incredibly expensive at 5,000 a glass. It tasted sweet and delicious, far better than a Bloody Mary, though Chen still preferred the latter, enjoying the thrill that the metallic, bloody taste provided. Now, can you tell me? Mechanics don't really exist for me. I just brute forced the kill. Ruoli was stunned. What? Brute force? You're only level 21, yet you brute forced a level 39 silver grade boss? Your attack power must be terrifying. There's a gap of nearly 20 levels between you.
Ruoli smiled. You really are a ruthless character.
Did you awaken an amplification talent? You know about that?
Of course.
If you hadn't awakened an amplification talent, there's no way you could have brute forced the Witch Queen. There are many talents, but only amplification is that terrifying. Oh, I forgot to mention I awakened an amplification talent too. A priest awakened an amplification talent? This. Ruoli laughed, surprised? A light priest like me awakening an amplification talent, it sounds a bit ridiculous, doesn't it? Don't tell anyone. Next time, I'll let you experience my presence. My buffs are absolutely terrifying. Do you think someone who can clear Hell mode difficulty actually needs your buffs? Of course. Don't tell me you don't need a priest. I don't. Ruoli rolled her eyes, you really are a boring man. Ruoli shuffled away, fuming. She had actually been rejected. This man had turned down an invitation from a great beauty. Was he like Black Phoenix, with nothing but training on his mind? Just as Ruoli stepped away, a blonde woman approached and struck up a conversation. Handsome hero, do you need any services tonight? Chen glanced at it. Then again, what part of me looks like I need services? Chen was just about to refuse. Ruoli leaned back in. Sorry to disappoint you, but he's already taken. My apologies. Chen watched the blonde beauty walk away and let out a sigh. Did I interrupt your fun? This isn't like the Dragon District Alliance. Streetwalkers are everywhere here, and some are traps. They're just ordinary people who failed their class awakening, doing this to survive. Chen nodded. Life isn't easy for anyone. Ruoli looked a bit puzzled. What do you mean, not easy? They earn their living under the rod, and we survive in the cracks. Don't you think that's hard work? Hearing this, Ruoli suddenly burst into giggles. Junior, you're too cute. Ruoli looked at Chen with a smiling face. Junior, you see things very clearly. Don't tell me you were thinking of helping her out? After all, you have to live in the cracks too. Chapter 61, You've got the wrong person massacring the Black Tiger Guild. Chen shook his head. Me? I'm afraid she wouldn't be able to handle it. Giggle. Get out of here. I finally see what kind of person you really are. Oh? I'd love to hear your expert opinion. You're a real flirt. Chen laughed. I'm only like this after a drink. Actually, I'm quite pure. Giggle. Ruoli laughed heartily. Purity doesn't seem to have anything to do with you, my dear Junior. While the two were talking, a group of people burst into the tavern. The group noticed Chen and sat down at a random table. That should be him. It's definitely him. Black robe, black hair, he's the one who killed Matthew. Go back and report to the guild leader immediately. Tell him we've found the man in the black robe. You guys keep an eye on him here. I'll go back and alert them right away. Remember, wait for the guild leader to arrive, don't make a move here. Understood. A burly man hurried out the door and turned to leave. None of this escaped Chen's notice. It was the Black Tiger Guild again. Ruoli smiled and said, Junior, trouble is coming your way. You'd better be careful, I'd hate to lose such a pure junior like you. You actually knew? Don't underestimate me just because I'm a priest. Being able to emerge unscathed from the demonized trance is not something an ordinary person can do. Chen looked at Ruoli. This priest was anything but simple. A priest capable of awakening amplification was bound to be an extraordinary individual. Ruoli continued, this is the town of Iris, a cross-world region. In cross-world regions, people don't care much for rules. That's my advice to you. I'll be going now, dear Junior. Chen pondered her words. Iris was another rift, another world altogether. Battles occurred frequently in cross-world regions, and one wouldn't be protected even within the town. Some towns were established by alliances, while others were built by guilds. Iris happened to be one established by a guild. As for why a town was built in Iris, it was because many heroes came here for trials and to level up, especially for the Crown of Kings dungeon. This dungeon was the goal of many heroes. A single piece of diamond tier equipment could provide for someone for the rest of their life, so many came to try their luck. Even if it was just the simple difficulty dungeon, many heroes still flocked here, hoping they might strike gold one day.
While Chen was drinking, the heroes inside the tavern began to leave one after another, while new groups gradually filtered in.
Chen smiled.
In a world where the strong prey on the weak, things were always like this. Rules were built upon the foundation of power.
Wendell entered with a group of men.
He was the leader of the Black Tiger Guild, a first advancement warrior. Clad in armor and a helmet with a greatsword on his back, Wendell stepped into the tavern and sat down heavily right next to Chen.
He asked bluntly, "Are you the one who killed my brother, Matthew?"
Chen continued drinking, his face composed as he replied, "You already know the answer, so why bother asking?"
"Very well. I thought you might try to deny it. If I denied it, would you let me go?" "No." "Then that's that. Why ask such a redundant question?" "I just wanted to make sure I didn't find the wrong person." "It seems I found the right one." "No, you've got it wrong." "What?"
"I said you found the wrong person, because all of you are going to die."
Dragons soaring in the sky.
Wendell witnessed a terrifying scene, as did the others. 300 sword chi constructs materialized around Chen.
Slaughter. Clang, clang, clang. The adventurers stood outside.
It sounds like a fight has broken out inside.
Obviously.
Wendell found his brother's killer. He's naturally not going to let him go.
What a shame, that youth is a dead man.
30 people besieging one person. Even if Wendell kills the boy, he's completely disgraced himself. Well, the boy did kill Wendell's brother.
This is the town of Illis. How does Wendell dare to make a move here?
This town was established by the 5 major guilds, and Wendell is part of them.
Why do you think he dares to act?
Just as the other adventurers were gossiping, Chen emerged from the tavern carrying his wine. He glanced at the crowd and then walked down the street. The nearby adventurers were instantly terrified and scrambled to get away from Chen.
What on earth was going on? Had Wendell actually let the boy go? Was he not going to avenge his brother? Unable to contain their curiosity, some people entered the tavern and were instantly struck dumb with horror.
The interior was filled with corpses. The tavern was a river of blood with countless bodies strewn across the floor.
Even Wendell lay dead on the ground.
Dead? They're all dead.
My God, who exactly is this person?
There were 30 of them, and Wendell was a first-class awakening powerhouse. That youth is terrifying. He actually killed them all. It was a complete slaughter.
That boy must be an SS rank hidden class holder.
A youth who can solo the hell-level King's Crown dungeon is naturally terrifying.
Wendell was simply courting death. Stay away from this boy in the future. He is a devil. Absolutely terrifying. Knock, knock, knock. Come in.
Ruali spoke with a beaming smile. I just ran into that junior again. He is quite interesting, a very pure little brother. After saying the word pure, Ruali burst into a fit of giggles, as if she had just heard the funniest joke in the world.
Hei Feng snorted coldly. He killed members of the Black Tiger Guild and actually had the heart to go drinking? I'm afraid Wendell has already found him. Your guess is spot on.
Wendell took his men to the tavern to find him.
And then he ran? No, he killed them all.
Hearing this, Hei Feng froze instantly.
Unable to believe Ruali's words, she asked again, "You're saying he killed everyone?"
Yes. Wendell took 30 people to find him, and a massive fight broke out in the tavern. I didn't witness the battle myself, but Wendell and his guild members all died inside.
It was a massacre. They're all saying a demon has arrived in Eris. How did he do it? I'm not sure either. All I know is they're all dead and Chen survived. Chen is far more powerful than we imagined.
Facing a siege of over 30 people alone and managing to kill them all was no ordinary feat. While Hei Feng wasn't afraid, even she couldn't have killed every single one of them. Her speed simply wouldn't allow her to catch up to the archers and assassins.
Ruali smiled.
I was curious, so I asked him how he cleared the Witch Queen, since he was alone.
Do you know what he said?
Ruali paused for a moment. He said, "Can't you just kill her with brute force?"
Heifeng was shocked. Brute force? This guy's attack power was actually high enough to brute force the Witch Queen. Such destructive power was terrifying. Ruo Li laughed.
We're here farming gear on hard difficulty, but he has on hell difficulty.
It's very likely he got some equipment drops. Heifeng remained silent. The higher the dungeon difficulty, the higher the drop rate, the fewer the people, the higher the rate as well. If a simple dungeon drop was like winning the lottery, then hell difficulty increased those odds 10,000-fold.
If I run into him tomorrow, I'll ask for you to see if he's dropped any gear and have him sell it to you.
You're not short on cash anyway. Then I'm counting on you. Is that how you ask for a favor? Give me a smile. Drop dead, you. Chapter 62, Seizing Equipment, the King's Crown Battle Robe. The next morning,
Shen finished his rest, washed up, and headed out, ready to grind the dungeon again.
The King's Crown dungeon has a 24-hour cooldown. It can only be reset and entered again after 24 hours have passed.
Many people were nearby, waiting to run the dungeon. These were all people hoping to get lucky, running the dungeon on easy mode. It felt like buying a lottery ticket. If they hit the jackpot, they'd never have to worry about food or drink again. Just as Chen was about to enter, a flash of white light appeared, and over a dozen people materialized outside.
Chen stopped in his tracks. Chen could clearly sense these people's racing heartbeats. Racing hearts? Could they have had the stroke of luck to drop some equipment?
This was the King's Crown dungeon, where the drops were diamond tier equipment.
These people couldn't hide their excitement at all and hurried away with their group. Chen noticed the surrounding crowd. 2 people were following the group as they left.
They had clearly been targeted.
Chen smiled. This was a setup for a gear heist. Chen followed them as well. How could an event like seizing equipment happen without me?
Some people even specialized in targeting well-geared players, forming teams to kill them and steal their equipment to sell for profit.
Capitalism exists even in an otherworldly society. The dozen or so people made it outside the altar. Awesome!
After 100 runs, a piece of equipment finally dropped. The King's Crown Battle Robe. This is diamond grade gear. Even though it's not heavy armor, it can still sell for tens of millions.
Keep your voice down, there are people around. Don't let us become a target. Let's hurry back. Once we enter the Zechariah Swamp Town, we'll be safe. Get out of here, fast.
Hearing their conversation, Chen was instantly intrigued. The King's Battle Robe was exactly the gear he needed. These people were incredibly lucky to have actually dropped it.
It was practically like winning the lottery. But just as the group was celebrating their fortune, click, click.
A line of blood appeared across the leader's throat.
Blood sprayed outward as his entire body collapsed to the ground.
The faces of the others paled. They had been targeted by assassins using stealth for a sneak attack. Upon the leader's death, his spatial storage burst open instantly, and all his items spilled onto the ground.
Among them, a piece of cyan-colored equipment emitted a brilliant glow. The King's Battle Robe.
Chen flickered through the air, instantly shifting next to the gear. He snatched it up with one hand and flickered again, vanishing rapidly. The 2 assassins were furious. They had assassinated the leading brave specifically for that gear, only to have someone else beat them to the punch.
It's them. It's the people from the Blackstone Guild. Blackstone Guild is despicable, actually snatching our loot. Damn it, let's fight them. Do you have a death wish? They are experts who have completed their class awakening, assassins from the Blackstone Guild. Run for your lives. Chen flickered away quickly, looking at the equipment in his hand. King's Battle Robe Diamond. Level 30. Equipable by mages, archers, and swordsmen. Physical defense, 9110. Magic defense, 9110. Constitution plus 20. Spirit plus 20. King's Battle Set Piece, collect all 6 pieces to activate the following attributes.
Physical defense plus 170, magic defense plus 170, physical attack plus 170, magic attack plus 170, constitution plus 100, strength plus 100, spirit plus 100, agility plus 50. Passive skill: when casting a skill, magic damage increases by 10% and physical damage increases by 10%. Chen stared at the passive skill. This skill increased physical damage by 10%. If that were amplified 100-fold, wouldn't it be 1000%? This was a direct 100-fold boost. If the original damage was 10,000 points, and it was amplified 100 times, wouldn't that be 1 million points of damage? Holy crap! Who could withstand 100,000 damage from a single strike? With this, he could freaking insta-kill the heavens, the earth, and the very air itself. Chen sucked in a breath of cold air. He had to collect this set of gear. With these items, he probably wouldn't even need level 40 gear. He could go straight to level 50, trigger his first class advancement, open the Netherworld, and level up in there. Friend, you're taking it a bit too far. We snatched that equipment first. If you give it back to me, I won't hold a grudge. Chen glanced at the person opposite him. He realized an assassin had caught up to him. This assassin's speed was decent. He was actually able to keep pace with Chen. Chen smirked. I picked this equipment up. Since when did it become yours? I'm from the Blackstone Guild. Who are you? I've already wiped out the Black Tiger Guild. Do you really think I'm afraid of someone from the Blackstone Guild? Hearing this, the assassin's expression changed drastically. Sorry, my mistake. Please excuse me. Swoosh. The assassin vanished instantly. The assassin breathed a sigh of relief when he saw that Chen wasn't pursuing him. Damn it, how did he run into that powerhouse? Well, did you find the person who took it? I found him, but the equipment is in his hands, and I didn't take it back. What's wrong with you? We finally managed to snatch a piece of diamond tier equipment, and you're just giving up like that? Cut the crap, you think I don't know that? Do you know who the other guy was? It was the powerhouse who annihilated the Black Tiger Guild. It was that demon. The other assassin gasped in shock. How could it be him? Chen returned to the altar of the king, preparing to enter for leveling and gear farming. After waiting a short while, the cooldown reset, and Chen unhesitatingly chose the hell difficulty. 1 hour later. Chen emerged looking dejected. Damn it! What a stingy bastard! Aside from materials, it was nothing but more materials. This drop rate is seriously wrong. Other people can get gear even from clearing a simple dungeon. I'll try running a simple mission next time. Chen headed out to kill mobs and level up. As luck would have it, he ran into Heifeng and Ruali again. Heifeng was still hacking away at monsters while Ruali stood by, occasionally refreshing buffs, looking perfectly relaxed and carefree. She was even snacking on melon seeds. Being a priest is great, just following behind a warrior's heels, no need to fight, just stacking buffs. It must feel amazing. It's a pity priests don't have many offensive skills. Though, of course, a priest doesn't need them. Ruali looked at Chen and smiled. Well, if it isn't my dear junior. We meet again. Chen smiled. This senior sister. Chen walked up to Ruali. Forget leveling up, chatting was far more interesting than grinding. Did you go to run the hell dungeon again today? Yeah, I've already cleared it. What time did you get up? You've cleared the stage this early? Wake up at 9. Yesterday, Chen entered the hell level dungeon at 10 o'clock. He timed his exit perfectly to make it just in time. It's only been an hour and you've already cleared it. How did you manage to do it so quickly? Teach me your secrets, little brother. I just rushed in and hacked away blindly, and the monsters died. Ruoli. Ruali rolled her eyes. Not being honest, are we? Anyway, let me ask you something. Go ahead. When clearing a hell mode dungeon for the first time, there's a chance for gear to drop. Did you get any heavy armor? Chen glanced at Heifeng, pausing noticeably. Chen chuckled. Even if I did, you wouldn't be able to wear it.
So there is, then? Chen chose to remain silent, which served as confirmation.
It wasn't just one piece, but two, the King's Crown heavy armor and the King's Crown greatsword. The heavy armor was part of a set, while the weapon was not. Even if it wasn't part of a set, it was still diamond-tier equipment. Ruo Li gave a mischievous grin. My dear little brother, how about doing me a favor? Why not sell that heavy armor set to me? Name your price, and I promise I won't haggle. Chen teased, what would a priest like you want with heavy armor? Are you planning to go out and fight monsters in it? Giggle. I'm not the one who's going to wear it. I'm helping someone else out. They were too embarrassed to ask you themselves, so I had to step in. You know how thick-skinned I am. With skin as supple as yours, how could it be thick? Let me pinch it and see. Just as Chen was about to reach out, Ruo Li dodged away. Ruo Li rolled her eyes. Oh my, you certainly have a silver tongue, Junior. I wonder how many girls you've deceived. I'm truly afraid I won't be able to resist you later. After saying that, Ruo Li casually cast a buff on Heifeng. Heifeng was so frustrated he felt like spitting blood. Is it really necessary for you two to flirt right now? Can't you see I'm busy hacking away at monsters? Chapter 63, Gear Exchange. The scene was rather bizarre. Heifeng was wielding his twin blades, slashing wildly at monsters, while a man and a woman stood nearby, chatting and laughing. Kaka, crack. The monster collapsed at Heifeng's feet. He walked over and shot a fierce glare at Ruo Li. Heifeng turned and asked, Chen, what gear did you get? King's Crown heavy armor. How about selling it to me? Name your price. In the past, Chen might have needed money, but things were different now. He wasn't short on cash after killing so many warriors last night. He had looted quite a lot of good equipment. Although most were bronze-grade items, the sheer quantity was significant, and they had already sold for tens of thousands. If one wanted to make money, killing others for their loot was the best way to do it. Chen said, not for sale. Heifeng's brow furrowed. Heavy armor sets were of no use to him anyway. But it can be traded. How do we trade? I need battle robes. If you have a set of battle robes, I'll trade with you. Heifeng nodded. Fair enough. I'll help you look for a battle robe set. I'll contact you when I find one. Let's add each other's contact info. Heifeng pulled a phone out of her inventory space. The two parties added each other's contact information. Ruo Li smiled and said, add me too. Heifeng shot her a glare. Chen took note of this. Were these two women lesbians? Was Ruo Li one as well? Her personality didn't seem like it. Or perhaps she swung both ways. Chen said, better be quick. If not, I'll accumulate points myself and exchange them for a set. There were only two ways for Chen to obtain gear, finding a ready-made set. The other way was to use academy points and have a teacher craft a set for him. Sometimes, having 3 or 4 pieces of a set but missing the last 1 or 2 felt incredibly frustrating. Without all 6 pieces, there were no set bonuses, and the difference in power was far from negligible. With the right materials, it was different. The final piece could be crafted to trigger the set attributes. Chen spoke again, by the way, I don't need the top, I already have it. You're lucky to have dropped a piece of your own set so quickly. I stole it. Ruo Li laughed. Which idiot was unlucky enough to die at your hands? Alright, I'm heading off to kill monsters. Goodbye. Chen turned to leave. This was exactly why he had come. Heavy armor was the gear Heifeng needed, and she would undoubtedly want it. Chen also needed the battle robe set. Heifeng had been here so long, it was quite possible she had one. A 1-for-1 exchange was efficient enough. If this didn't work, he would search the internet for someone who possessed the battle robe set. Ruo Li watched Chen depart and smiled. Junior really has great luck. He just went in and managed to drop heavy armor. We've cleared it dozens of times and haven't seen a single piece, just materials. I suspect we're being targeted by the game. Chen shared the sentiment.
Everyone who buys a lottery ticket feels the same way. Why wasn't it me who won? Too much nonsense.
I suspect it's that sour face of yours that's getting us targeted.
Can't you crack a smile? No. Then I'll give you a smile, sir. Tee-hee. Hei Feng was fuming.
This damn woman, sooner or later, she was going to dump her.
Chen continued forward, hunting for prey. The monsters here ranged from level 30 to just under level 50, providing very high EXP.
For Chen, there was no better place for a trial. Furthermore, the King's Crown dungeon was available, which dropped diamond tier equipment. This led many people under level 40 to train in the Eurus Rift. They could gain levels and farm gear at the same time, so why wouldn't they? This also resulted in a high concentration of heroes in the Eurus Rift with very few monsters around, creating a situation where players outnumbered the mobs. Sometimes it took 10 minutes to find one, and other times half an hour. Not only that, many guild members were here, including those from the Black Tiger Guild, who frequently charged heroes fees at the King's Crown dungeon. In areas where demonic creatures spawned frequently, territory hoarding occurred. Usually, a guild would occupy a prime farming spot to boost their EXP. Chen's level was low, and while the high-level monsters here gave great EXP, they were scarce. In the 2 days since Chen arrived, he had only gained 1 level, most of which came from the King's Crown dungeon.
Name, Chen. Class Swordsman. Level, 21. EXP 1,000,120,000. Physique, 45. Strength, 19. Spirit, 48. Agility, 11.
Equipment: Scarlet Longsword Silver, Nether Robe, Nether Boots, Nether Trousers, Nether Ring, Nether Bracelet, Nether Belt.
Space, 57. Skills.
Basic sword skill, condenses internal energy from the entire body to unleash a sword beam forward to attack enemies.
Attack range, 40 meters. Charging time, 0.3 seconds. MP cost, 1 point. Basic swordsmanship, condenses internal energy to launch 3 sword beams forward to attack enemies. Attack range, 40 meters. Channeling time, 0.03 seconds. MP cost, 2 points.
Basic footwork, increases agility for a short period to evade enemy attacks.
Duration, 500 seconds. MP cost, 1 point. Mid-air flash, rapidly increase speed for 100 seconds to evade enemy attacks. Maximum range, 200 meters. Cooldown, 0.05 minutes.
Blade Cyclone, condenses 100 strands of sword chi to surround the user and actively attack enemies.
Duration, 100 minutes. Attack frequency, 0.1 seconds. MP cost, 2 points.
Passive skill, meditation stand still for 0.1 seconds to slowly recover MP recovery value, 1 point. Dragon soaring in the sky, releases 300 sword chi to surround the body. Each sword chi is infused with intent.
Attack range, 100 meters. Attack power, 5000%. Cooldown, 6 seconds. Duration, 100 minutes. Mana cost, 30. Perception, passive skill.
Allows the user to clearly sense surrounding movements. Not even the slightest rustle can escape your eyes. Chen looked at his status panel and frowned.
He was only level 21. How long would it take to reach level 50 and unlock the Netherworld?
The Netherworld was a world Chen absolutely had to unlock, as he possessed the Nether Rune. Nether Rune Silver Grade Unique.
All basic attributes plus 10. All resistances plus 10.
The sole key to opening the Netherworld can be used to unlock the Netherworld after the First Awakening.
Requirement, First Awakening. Against monsters of the Netherworld, EXP plus 20%, drop rate plus 20%, attack plus 20%, resistance plus 20%. A 20% EXP boost was incredibly beneficial for a first-class awakening profession, and the realm was filled with first advancement demonic creatures, which would allow for even faster leveling. If he wanted to increase his EXP as quickly as possible, his only option was to steal mobs. Chen passed through an area filled with jagged rocks, and a clearing appeared ahead. At every spot, groups of several people were teamed up,
waiting for monsters to respawn.
A demonized purple tin snake spawned here every 10 minutes.
Both the spawn locations and the timers were fixed, and every single spawn point was already occupied by others. Waiting for the demonized purple tin snake to spawn, killing it, and waiting for it to spawn again.
Chen looked at 5 isolated demonized purple tin snakes.
Chapter 64, Blackstone Guild, Instant Kill with 1 Strike.
Demonized purple tin snake.
Level, 36.
HP, 80,000. Physical attack, 360-410. Magic attack, 360-410. Physical defense, 330-360. Magic defense, 330-370.
There were still 5 here, which was perfect for killing mobs to gain EXP. Without a second thought, Chen rushed forward and activated his vertical and horizontal sword chi mode.
The people around him all stared at Chen. Is this some new kid? Doesn't he know this is the Blackstone Guild's grinding spot? This kid is pretty strong. He dares to solo a demonized purple tin snake? I wonder what his class is. A swordsman with a rapier?
Who cares if he's strong or not, as long as he doesn't steal our mobs.
But the Blackstone Guild won't be so easy to talk to. He's likely an SS rank class. This entire region has been partitioned into territories, and he just stole a Blackstone Guild monster. Listening to their conversation, Chen understood that this was a guild-reserved area. Either guild members farmed here, or they sold the spots to others. In short, the monsters spawning here belonged to them. Chen didn't care about any of that. Monsters were ownerless entities, it didn't matter who killed them. EXP plus 520. EXP plus 520. Chen looked at the EXP points 520. This EXP was a real labor of love. He would need to kill over 200 of them to level up. 1 spawned every 10 minutes, which meant 6 per hour, and only 60 in 10 hours. Damn, this leveling speed was still a bit slow. It would take 4 freaking days to level up. It would be faster to clear dungeons, but the problem was that dungeons could only be run once a day. Chen looked at the demonized purple tin snakes in other areas. Better forget it. Just then, another demonized purple tin snake spawned. Chen raised his sword and slashed down, and the snake soon lay dead at his feet. A group of people marched toward Chen's grinding spot, their expressions grim and terrifying. They're here. The Blackstone Guild members are here. This is going to be interesting. He'll probably have to cough up a lot of money. 100,000 is the bare minimum. 100,000? The leader is Houseman. That guy will definitely demand an exorbitant price. It'll be at least $1 million to start. It just so happens there are still a few minutes left before the mobs respawn. Let's wait and watch the show. Houseman led 5 men over to where Chen was grinding. Houseman sneered, "Brother, do you know that this area is reserved by the Blackstone Guild?" "I didn't before, but I do now." "Since you know now, things are much simpler. You've been poaching our mobs. What do you have to say for yourself?" "Your mobs?" "Of course. This is Blackstone's reserved grinding zone, so every mob that spawns here belongs to us. By killing them, you're stealing our EXP. You'd better pay up." Chen smirked. "Compensation? How much were you thinking?" $1 million. Chen chuckled. $1 million? You really are opening your mouth wide like a lion. What, you have an objection? I have no objection. Then pay up. No money. Houseman said gloomily, "Kid, you're playing with me, aren't you?" Chen let out a sigh. "Actually, I'm a peace-loving person. Don't force me to draw my sword. If you leave now, I'll act as if nothing ever happened." Houseman laughed, and the people around him laughed as well. They understood that Chen intended to resist. In their eyes, resistance meant battle, and battle meant someone was going to die. Houseman sneered, "Are you provoking the Blackstone Guild?" "No, you are provoking me. Take some advice, leave with your people, or you will become corpses right here."
Houseman drew his greatsword, and the 4 people behind him bared their weapons. An archer aimed at Chen, a priest was stacking buffs, and a mage was performing a short incantation.
The atmosphere was tense, battle was imminent. That's enough, Houseman.
This little brother didn't know this was your guild's grinding spot.
Let's just leave it at that.
There's no need for killing, we are all heroes under the gods and should stand united. At that moment, a blonde beauty wearing heavy armor arrived. She was followed by several warriors. Houseman turned to look at the blonde woman, his expression darkening.
Christine, you dare interfere in my business? This kid provoked my Blackstone guild and showed us no respect.
Christine glanced at him and said bluntly, I'm only doing this for your own good.
Anyone who can solo a demonized purple tin snake is clearly stronger than you. Him telling you to leave was the right choice. Otherwise, it wouldn't be him dying, it would be you. Are you such fools that you can't even see that? He is a hidden SS rank class, a warrior comparable to Black Phoenix. Houseman's face changed drastically upon hearing the name Black Phoenix. He looked back at Chen. Soloing a demonized purple tin snake, could this person truly be an SS rank class? Houseman wavered as he realized everyone around was watching them. Houseman, Christine is right. You should just leave. Don't throw your life away for nothing.
This guy is strong, you're no match for him.
Houseman, are you actually scared? Ha ha. Houseman, can't you even handle a little brat?
It's normal to be afraid, Houseman has always been a coward anyway.
May the gods bless you so you don't die by someone else's blade.
Houseman's face grew even more somber. Christine, this is none of your business.
Kid, since you didn't know any better, I'll let you off this once. Just pay 10,000 as compensation.
The price dropped way too fast.
Is there really that much room for negotiation? Houseman didn't want to fight Chen.
Anyone capable of soloing a level 36 demonized purple tin snake clearly had some skill, yet he didn't want to lose face in front of the crowd either.
Chen smiled and said, I have one word for you.
What word?
Get out. Houseman gripped his greatsword, his expression terrifyingly dark.
Suddenly, shield in hand and sword raised, Houseman charged at Chen, roaring, You're looking for death.
Chen delivered a casual slash.
Screech. A streak of sword light surged forward, and Houseman was killed instantly. His eyes were wide with shock, unable to believe he had been one shot. The 4 people behind Houseman were paralyzed with terror.
Houseman's body had been cleaved in two, his intestines spilling all over the ground. Silence fell over the scene.
The 4 survivors stared at Chen in horror, slowly backing away. Seeing that Chen wasn't attacking, they finally relaxed their guard and fled the scene immediately. Christine exclaimed, This person is so strong.
Just what class is he to possess such perverted attack power? The rest of the onlookers were also stunned.
Only now did they realize that he had been holding back his true strength when he killed the demonized purple tin snake. Chen walked toward another grinding spot occupied by a 5-man party from a different guild. As they saw Chen approaching, the 5 of them stood on high alert, terrified that Chen might draw his sword.
Chen smiled, Gentlemen, I'm quite interested in this grinding spot.
Brother, you killed someone from the Blackstone Guild.
Do you intend to offend our Vance Guild as well? Chen shook his head, I don't want to offend anyone. Let's just farm these mobs together. Chen activated vertical and horizontal sword chi.
100 streaks of sword chi began to swirl around Chen.
The 5 people's expressions changed drastically as they hurried to leave. Chen walked toward another monster spawning point. Brother, let's go.
As soon as Chen spoke, the 5 people left quickly, clearly wanting no conflict with him.
I hadn't even finished my sentence. Can't you wait until I'm done before leaving?
So disrespectful.
Chen looked toward another spawning point with just a single glance. The 5 people there left instantly, not daring to linger for a second.
The others also understood Chen's intentions. A single spawning point could not satisfy him at all, and they all shouldered their swords and departed.
Chapter 65, Trading Equipment, Countdown to the Alliance War.
To level up quickly, one must snatch mobs. After clearing out the surrounding guild members, Chen was the only one left. There were 6 spawning points in total, all within 100 meters. Every 10 minutes, a demonic purple tin snake would spawn with 6 spawning points. That meant 6 snakes every 10 minutes, with each snake yielding 520 EXP. That amounted to 3,120 EXP every 10 minutes, and 18,000 EXP per hour. It was enough for Chen to level up. Chen activated the dragon soaring in the sky mode, with 300 flying swords circling around him. As soon as a purple tin snake spawned, it was instantly killed by him. Chen simply sat on the ground, waiting for the snakes to refresh. EXP plus 520. EXP plus 520. EXP plus 520. A few hours later, Chen reached level 22. At this rate, he could level up in a day. Staying here for 10 days to half a month would likely get him to level 30, at which point he could equip the diamond set. The town of Illis. Damn it, who is this guy? Blatantly snatching our farming spots. What choice do we have? Houseman from the Blackstone Guild was killed in a single hit. He's incredibly powerful. No one below the first advancement is a match for him, unless someone above that rank takes action. If our 6 major guilds unite, surely we don't need to fear that kid. I think his appearance resembles that man in the black robe. That black-robed man? Who else could it be but the man in the black robe, the one who wiped out the Black Tiger Guild? A collective gasp swept through the crowd. Black hair, a rapier in hand, and clad in a black robe, wasn't that the devil himself? How could it be him? Chen returned to the town of Iris and lay down on his bed to rest. Just as he settled in, he received a message from Black Phoenix. Are you there? Yes. I've found the equipment you need, the Crown King's war boots. When can we trade? Chen was stunned. She had found one of the boots from the diamond set so quickly. We can trade right now. Good. Come to my room, number 301. After tidying himself up, Chen entered room 301 and saw Black Phoenix. Ruoli was there as well, along with a warrior clad in a set of heavy armor with a greatsword strapped to his back. Black Phoenix pulled the Crown King's war boots from her spatial storage. Crown King's war boots diamond. Level 30. Equipable by mages, archers, and swordsmen. Physical defense, 9110. Magic defense, 9110. Constitution plus 20. Spirit plus 20. It was indeed one of the 6 pieces of the set. Chen produced the Crown King's heavy armor and placed it on the bed. Black Phoenix nodded. This armor is very important to me. Now, I'm only 1 piece away from completing the diamond set. Chen put the boots into his inventory. The trade was complete. Chen turned and walked away. Wait. Chen turned back. Is there anything else? I want to invite you to join the Black Dragon Legion. Chen was taken aback. You're with the Black Dragon Legion? Ruoli gave a small laugh. Don't tell me you're only finding out now? The commander of the top-ranked Black Dragon Legion at Dragon God Academy is Black Phoenix's older brother. Pretty impressive, right? Black Dragon. Black Phoenix? They really are sisters. However, Chen had no intention of joining the Black Dragon Legion. Wouldn't it be better to kill monsters and level up alone? He didn't even have enough EXP for himself. Giving EXP to others would be foolish. Chen declined decisively, not interested. Ruoli smiled. Are you afraid that teaming up will split your EXP with others? You don't have to worry about that at all. If you want to solo, you can solo, no one will force you. Furthermore, joining a legion has many benefits. For instance, if you need a level 30 diamond set, the legion can help you find it, and you'll complete the set very quickly. If you try to farm it yourself, it would take a long time. The king's war boots you just got were actually a piece of equipment the legion once obtained. They had been stored in the warehouse all this time. Joining a legion isn't just about that, it also allows you to increase certain attribute values. The so-called attribute values referred to increasing the 4 core stats. The conditions for obtaining military merits were very harsh. The Divine Envoy would issue tasks, and the Legion would accept them. Once successful, they would receive a certain amount of military merit.
Ruoli smiled and said, "Let me show you my guild attributes."
Ruoli displayed her Legion badge.
Rank 1, Constitution plus 30, Strength plus 30, Spirit plus 30, Agility plus 5.
Chen looked at these attributes. This was an addition of 65 points to the 4 dimensions.
For an ordinary person, these Legion attributes were fantastic. But for Chen, these attributes held little value. Chen smiled and said, "I'm still not interested. If there's nothing else, I'll be going now." "There actually is something I need you for." Chen simply found a chair and sat down. "What is it?" "Do you know about the Alliance battlefield?" Chen nodded. He knew about this.
The entire world was divided into 5 major alliances: the Dragon Zone Alliance, the Sakura Alliance, the American Zone Alliance, the Korean Zone Alliance, and the Nordic Alliance.
The Alliance War involved selecting outstanding talents from the 5 major regions to enter the battlefield. The alliances would enter a special war zone. Each alliance had a city. They had to defend their own city and invade others. Whoever occupied the most would take first place. The Divine Envoy would issue certain rewards, which could be equipment, unique skill books, or military merits. People who entered the Alliance battlefield would not truly die. Once killed, they would be immediately teleported out without dropping any equipment. It was essentially a competition between alliances. To enter the Alliance tournament, one must be under level 50, have a class that hasn't undergone the First Awakening, and must be a university student. The tournament is held once every 3 years, and it happens to be held this year. To enter the Alliance tournament, one must join a legion. Heifeng said bluntly, "Your strength is very high. I want you to join the Black Dragon Legion to prepare for the Alliance tournament. There are Legion rewards and individual rewards in the tournament. Legion rewards are nothing more than military merits. Individual rewards consist of equipment and skill books. Whoever takes first place in the Alliance tournament can obtain a unique skill book or even unique equipment." Chen heard that the rewards were generous: unique skill books and unique equipment. This sounded promising. However, the sole condition was that he had to join a legion. Chen thought of Hannah. No wonder Hannah had approached him in the first place. She likely had the same idea, preparing for the Alliance tournament. Ruoli smiled and said, "Black Phoenix's level 30 diamond set has already been collected. Black Phoenix will serve as this session's Alliance Legion commander, leading the Dragon District in the tournament." "What about her brother, Black Dragon?" "Her brother, Black Dragon, has already completed his first job advancement long ago, so he is ineligible to participate. Last time it was Black Dragon who competed. This time, it's his sister." Chen was thoughtful. Although he didn't want to join a legion, he was very eager for the rewards, especially the skill books and equipment. What if it was equipment above the diamond rank? Chen said, "I'm interested in the Alliance tournament, but I don't want to join a legion." Black Phoenix said, "I'll reserve a spot for you. When the Alliance tournament begins, you can join the Black Dragon Legion, and once it ends, you can leave." "How does that sound?" Chen nodded. "Deal." A nearby warrior laughed and said, "You're Chen, right? I heard about your fame the moment I returned to the Dragon God Academy. You're something else, kid, actually daring to flirt with the Light Legion commander, Hannah." Chen gave a mischievous grin. Ruoli leaned into Chen's ear and whispered, "How did you flirt with her?" "She is an angel, you know." "That's a secret. Didn't you say you were pure? Why are you flirting with people then? What does being pure have to do with flirting? Those are 2 completely different things, okay?" Ruoli rolled her eyes. "Damn, what you said actually makes sense." Chapter 66, Setting a Small Goal. Chen stood up and walked toward the exit. Remembering something, he turned back and said, "If possible, I will first consider joining the Dark Legion to participate in the Alliance tournament." Chen turned and walked away. Black Phoenix was puzzled. Joining the Dark Legion? The 2 of them looked at the warrior beside them, Xinjiang. Xinjiang said, "Chen is Jiang Li's younger brother. and Zhongli is in the Dark Legion. Qin Zhang continued, I looked into Chen as soon as I returned to the Dragon God Academy. He cleared the 10th floor during his freshman stage and has caught the dean's attention. Even though his level is low, his strength is formidable. If possible, we should try our best to recruit him into the Legion. Black Phoenix exclaimed, he cleared the 10th floor? Yes. Ruali smiled, I knew this kid was a monster, no wonder he's so strong. By the way, Qin Zhan, how exactly did he tease that woman Hannah? Qin Zhan chuckled, according to what they say, Hannah wanted to invite Chen to join the Light Legion, but Chen refused. Ruali was stunned. Chen returned to his room and checked the news regarding the Alliance War. Many battle videos had appeared online, showing combat involving tens of thousands of people. Each alliance would select 100,000 braves to enter the fray. Among these 100,000 braves, there were different classes. The brave classes are divided into 3 major categories: combat class, ranged, and support. Chen watched the video of the last war. The leader last time was Black Dragon, leading the Dragon Zone Alliance against the other 4 major alliances. In the Alliance War, the majority are combat class classes. In the previous war, Black Dragon chose military merit, while the top-ranked Nordic Seraph, a powerhouse who had awakened their talent, chose a skill book. As for what kind of skill book it was, there was no detailed description provided. A skill book rewarded by the Divine Envoy was naturally extraordinary. Looking at the Alliance War information, it happened to be scheduled for half a month from now. Chen smiled. An Alliance War sounded incredibly interesting. If he unleashed Soaring Dragon in the sky during the battle, how many people could those 300 sword chi strikes kill? Wouldn't that just sweep through a massive area instantly? He definitely had to participate in this Alliance War. There were still 2 weeks left. He hoped to reach level 30 within those 2 weeks and equip the level 30 King's Crown. Said he would be much more confident in the war by then. The requirement for participating in the war was to be a student under level 50 who had not yet undergone their first job advancement. Chen believed that most participants would be braves between level 40 and level 49. Only by wearing his equipment would he have more certainty. After all, it was a battlefield of 100,000 people where area of effect attacks were inevitable. At that time, the entire battlefield would be filled with flames and lightning. Registration would open in 10 days, and after those 10 days, he would need to return to the Dragon God Academy. He would strive to reach level 30 within these 10 days. Name, Chen. Class Swordsman. Level, 22. EXP 888 140,000. Physique, 47. Strength, 20. Spirit, 50. Agility, 11. Equipment: Scarlet Longsword Silver, Nether Robe, Nether Boots, Nether Trousers, Nether Ring, Nether Bracelet, Nether Belt. Space, 57. Skills. Basic sword skill, condenses internal energy from the entire body to unleash a sword beam forward to attack enemies. Attack range, 40 meters. Charging time, 0.3 seconds. MP cost, 1 point. Basic swordplay, condenses internal energy from the entire body to launch 3 sword beams forward to attack enemies. Attack range, 40 meters. Charging time, 0.03 seconds. MP consumption, 2 points. Basic footwork, increases agility for a short period to evade enemy attacks. Duration, 500 seconds. MP cost, 1 point. Mid-air flash, rapidly increase speed for 100 seconds to evade enemy attacks. Maximum range, 200 meters. Cooldown, 0.05 minutes. Blade Cyclone, condenses 100 strands of sword chi to surround the user and actively attack enemies. Duration, 100 minutes. Attack frequency, 0.1 seconds. MP cost, 2 points. Passive skill, meditation, stand still for 0.1 seconds to slowly recover MP recovery value, 1 point. Soaring Dragon in the sky, releases 300 sword chi strands to swirl around the body. Each strand is imbued with intent. Attack range, 100 meters. Attack power, 5000%. Cooldown, 6 seconds. Duration, 100 minutes. MP consumption, 30. Perception, passive skill.
Allows you to clearly sense surrounding movements. Not a single rustle of grass or breath of wind can escape your eyes.
8 levels to go. Time to put in the work.
Setting a small goal, reach level 30 first, then worry about equipping the King's Crown set.
The next morning, Chen arrived at the grinding spot early. The demonized purple tin snakes were his best option for farming.
According to his plan, he could reach level 30 within 10 days. However, upon arriving at the spawn area, he found that the spot had already been occupied. The people at the 6 grinding spots all stared at Chen simultaneously. They were seething with inner rage. Why is this guy here again? Damn it, he hogged the grinding spot all day yesterday, and now he's back. Does he plan on stealing our mobs again? What should we do? It looks like this guy is dead set on clashing with us. If it comes down to it, let's just take him out. Don't get reckless. Let's see how things play out first. Besides, the members of the Blackstone Guild have arrived as well. Chen gave a light chuckle. You guys are up early. Out here grinding already? What exactly do you want? We let you have your turn yesterday. Do you really intend to snatch our mobs again today? This is our private grinding zone. What gives you the right to steal our mobs? At worst, we'll just go down fighting, a warrior shouted indignantly. Chen drew his rapier. Is your name carved on these monsters' foreheads? What makes them yours? Let our skills do the talking. If anyone can defeat the blade in my hand, I'll hand the monsters over to him. Don't say I never gave you a chance. As these words were spoken, everyone's expression changed drastically. They had all witnessed Chen kill Houseman of the Blackstone Guild in a single strike. Anyone who dared to make a move against Chen would surely be insta-killed as well. They had no desire to make an enemy of him. Seeing Chen standing his ground there, they could only leave in frustration. Are you the one who killed Houseman from my Blackstone Guild? Asked the leader of a group of over a dozen people approaching from the opposite direction. Chen glanced at them. Are you with the Blackstone Guild? Indeed. I am Barney, the president of the Blackstone Guild. Do you intend to seek revenge, or what? Barney chuckled. Revenge? I have no such intentions. I simply wanted to tell you that you're in trouble. Do you really think our Northern European war zone is empty of talent? In this world where powerhouses are as common as clouds, what does it matter if you haven't even reached your first-class advancement? Even if you had, so what? No one dares to act with such insolence here. Chen frowned. What did this guy mean? Barney led his men away. Chen was left completely puzzled. Regardless, leveling up came first. Chen summoned Dragon soaring in the sky and began his daily grind. By the afternoon, he made a trip to the King's Crown dungeon, but unfortunately, no gear dropped. It was another day of gathering materials. Chapter 67, Killing the Assassin. The materials from the Hell Mode King's Crown dungeon were plentiful. Chen calculated that after another 4 or 5 runs, he would likely be able to craft a diamond grade set. A complete King's Crown battle robe set, no less. When Chen returned to his grinding spot, his brow furrowed instantly. Assassins were lurking at the demonized purple tin snake spawn point. These assassins possessed stealth skills that allowed them to vanish, a truly broken ability. Assassins were the natural counters to mages and priests. Of course, assassins had their own kryptonite, archers. Archers possessed a skill called True Sight that could keenly detect an assassin's trail. In the past, Chen would naturally have been wary, but after learning the perception skill and applying 100x amplification, he gained a new level of awareness. Even though the assassins were hidden, Chen could acutely sense exactly where they were lurking. His perception skills were god tier, allowing him to clearly sense every movement in the surrounding environment. Even the faint breathing or heartbeat of an assassin could be keenly detected. Under Chen's perception, the assassins had nowhere to hide. Counting carefully, Chen identified 2 assassins standing perfectly still 50 meters away, seemingly waiting for their prey to take the bait. Chen continued forward, coming to a halt 30 meters away. He fixed his gaze straight ahead. Although the assassin remained motionless, he could keenly feel Chen staring at him, which sent a jolt of fear through his heart.
What's going on? Isn't this guy a swordsman? How could he have discovered my presence? Without hesitation, Chen drew his sword and struck. A wave of sword chi slashed through the air, instantly erupting into a mist of blood. The assassin hiding in the shadows was instantly killed by Chen. Chen swung his long sword again, launching a surprise attack on the other assassin. The other assassin's expression changed drastically. He vanished instantly. Gone? Within Chen's perception range of 100 meters, the other assassin had completely disappeared. Chen realized that the assassin had already fled the scene. Chen was lost in thought. Was that not an assassin? Was it some other class? But how could another class have a stealth skill and vanish so quickly? During his 3 years in high school, Chen had read many books about classes, and a possibility came to mind: a ninja. A ninja is also a type of assassin, an S-rank hidden class. They can utilize the surrounding terrain to carry out assassinations and use it to escape. Could it be that Barney from the Blackstone Guild sent someone to assassinate me? Chen looked at the corpse on the ground. After the assassin died, his equipment was exposed, and the items in his spatial storage scattered across the ground. Chen took a glance. Besides health recovery potions, there were also toxin agents. Wait. This dagger isn't bad. Dark Dagger Silver. Class: Assassin, Archer equipable after First Class Awakening. Level: 50. Physical Attack: 80-100. Magic Attack: 80-100. Strength plus 12. Constitution plus 9. Agility plus 12. Durability: 27-30. Chen placed the dagger into his spatial storage, along with the surrounding items. Chen looked at the assassin. It turned out to be a Class Awakening assassin. Fortunately, his perception skill had been amplified 100-fold, allowing him to keenly detect the assassin's tracks. Even if his eyes couldn't see, he could feel the assassin's heartbeat, breathing, and the sound of blood flowing. Chen continued to level up. He waited for the demonized purple tin snake to respawn. Inside the guild, Barney was shocked. What? It failed. This person is very strong. It's absolutely impossible for him to be an ordinary swordsman. He must be a hidden class. He can even detect my movements. The stealth skill was useless. Barney was so angry he nearly spat blood, cursing, "Damn it, how can this guy be so strong?" Chen had not only killed members of the Blackstone Guild but had also snatched their diamond-grade equipment. With old and new grudges combined, Barney desperately wanted Chen dead. Barney knew Chen was strong, especially knowing that Chen had wiped out everyone in the Black Tiger Guild. Instead of acting himself, he had hired a professional assassination team to kill Chen, only for them to be killed by Chen instead. If this person doesn't die, he will definitely shine in the Alliance War. The Alliance War is just around the corner. We must eliminate him. Inside the tavern, Chen was drinking wine. He had leveled up once today. He was now level 23. "Junior, you're here again." Chen knew who it was just by hearing the voice. Ruoli. Chen turned around with a smile. If it isn't the gentle and lovely Senior Ruoli. "It's truly an honor to see you, Senior." Ruoli chuckled. "You have such a sweet tongue. Tell me, how many girls have you deceived?" "You misunderstand, Senior. I'm only like this after drinking. I'm actually very innocent." Giggle. "Pure?" Ruoli giggled. "Junior, you're far from being pure. You're handsome, humorous, and witty. I can't imagine how many girls you'll charm in the future." "Is Senior charmed by me yet? What do you think?" Eyes met eyes, and Chen actually felt a bit embarrassed. He lowered his head to take a sip of his drink. Ruoli leaned close to Chen's ear. With his perception amplified 100-fold, he could clearly hear Ruoli's heartbeat and her soft breathing, while a faint fragrance wafted into his lungs. "Junior, you're really cute." Chen sighed. "But someone is trying to kill your cute Junior." Ruoli froze. What happened?
I encountered 2 assassins today, both of whom had undergone their first class awakening. They were waiting for me at the grinding spot.
I don't know who wants me dead. Ruoli smiled.
That's because you're too strong. A tall tree catches the wind. You have to realize the Alliance war is approaching, and other alliances don't want a powerhouse appearing in our Dragon Sector alliance.
What do you mean? Are you silly?
You made such a big splash at Dragon God Academy.
If you participate in the Alliance war, you'll be a threat. They naturally want to eliminate you first. This world is far more complex than you imagine. There aren't just legions and guilds, but also the Assassin's League. While there may be no direct hatred between alliances, they don't want others to grow strong. Do you understand what I mean? Chen nodded. You'll understand later.
Besides, we are currently in the Nordic Alliance region.
Isn't it normal for them to want to kill you? Look at me and Black Phoenix. We don't go to grinding spots to snatch mobs, we only kill isolated monsters. Shen was taken aback. How did you know? A lot of people are talking about you right now.
They say a devil appeared in the Iris Rift and snatched away a guild's grinding spot.
I figured that person was you. Shen gave an awkward smile.
It really was him.
Shen said, those guilds occupy the best spots, but by what right are they theirs? Strength. Guilds have strength. You're just one person, you don't have that kind of power, that's the difference.
You aren't facing one person, but a whole group.
Understand, Junior? I understand. Ruoli looked at Chen with great curiosity.
I heard you're quite bold, even daring to flirt with the commander of the Light Legion.
Hannah is indeed a beautiful woman. You know about that too?
Of course. It's all over Dragon God Academy now how a freshman teased Hannah, the commander of the Light Legion.
How did you tease her again? My stick is a bit long. Giggle.
Ruoli thought of those words and smiled again. My dear Junior, just how long is it?
Chapter 68, A Diamond Weapon with Paralysis Attribute? This is God tier. Shen gave an awkward smile.
Back then, Hannah had tried to take care of him the moment they met, and Shen had snapped back with that remark. He hadn't expected it to spread like wildfire.
Holy crap! Ruoli leaned into Chen's ear and whispered, can you tell your senior exactly how long it is? Chun.
Chen clenched his left and right fists, extending both index fingers. With a deadpan expression, he gestured to indicate the length, extending it further and further.
Ruoli rolled her eyes. Get lost. You're gesturing the length of a greatsword.
Chen said helplessly, I actually was talking about a greatsword, but you all misunderstood.
Give me a break.
Though I am curious the fact that a woman like Hannah tolerated that is completely out of character for her.
Do you think Hannah might have hired someone to assassinate me? Unlikely. If she wanted you dead, she'd definitely do it herself rather than hire someone.
Regardless, you should be careful.
With the Alliance war approaching, others might try to take a shot at you. Is the Alliance war really that important?
Of course.
It's a matter of honor, the honor of the Dragon District Alliance. To them, it's everything.
Shen was lost in thought. He wasn't originally from this world, but he understood the concept of honor well enough.
For the Dragon War Zone, the Alliance battle is a battle for the honor of the entire Dragon Zone Alliance. Ruoli continued, Heifeng has a strong sense of honor.
She fights not just for herself, but for the Dragon Zone Alliance.
Do you understand now? Chen nodded. I understand. I have one more piece of equipment. Junior, you're still holding out on me? That's quite petty. What equipment is it? The Angus Greatsword. Ruoli's expression changed drastically. The Angus Greatsword from the King's Crown dungeon? Yes.
That's a diamond tier piece of equipment. Although it isn't part of a set itself, it triggers certain attributes when combined with a set.
It seems your luck is quite good to have such an item. Chen smiled. Handsome men always have good luck. Giggle. Alright, Haefeng really needs this equipment. I'll have her contact you later.
You can tell me in advance what equipment you need, or you can sell it for gold.
No need for gold. Just equipment of the same level that I can use. Fine. Let's drink first and chat more later. And after the drinks. What do you want? I want to sleep. You're so annoying. Don't misunderstand, I meant alone. Giggle.
Chen lay on the bed alone, looking at the greatsword.
Angus Greatsword Diamond Grade. Level 30. Class, wearable by knights and warriors. Physical attack, 150-200. Strength plus 50. Constitution plus 50. Agility 4. Durability, 50-50. Skill 1, Angus's Rage increases attack power by 10% for 5 minutes. Cooldown, 5 minutes. This greatsword is designed to boost attack power. Its physical attack stats are insanely high. Inside the hotel. Black Phoenix was shocked. What? He has the Angus greatsword? Yes. What does he want in exchange? An item of the same tier. To us heroes, money is just a number. He wants a level 30 diamond grade piece of equipment. Black Phoenix frowned. I wonder if we have anything in the Legion warehouse. Of course we do. I remember there's a sword for the swordsman class, though its attributes aren't exactly great. Black Phoenix quickly checked the Legion warehouse. White Rainbow Sword Diamond Grade. Level 30. Class Swordsman. Physical Attack, 50-75. Magic Attack, 50-75. Strength plus 21. Constitution plus 20. Agility plus 18. Durability, 50-50. Skill 1, on attack, there is a 1% chance to trigger a paralysis effect. The higher the target's level, the lower the trigger rate. Paralysis duration is 1 second. Black Phoenix looked at the stats of this broken sword. It truly was the trashiest of trash. Only a 1% chance to trigger paralysis, and for only 1 measly second. The weapon's attack power was decent, but that trigger rate attribute was garbage. Trigger rates depend on luck. On average, it would only proc once every 100 hits. This sword was practically useless for a swordsman. After all, having to attack 100 times just to trigger a 1-second effect was pointless. Ruali looked at the sword. Why don't we try trading it with Chen? Black Phoenix rolled her eyes. Unless he's an idiot, he'll see how trash this diamond sword is. Do you really think he'll trade for it? Ruali gave a mischievous giggle. You're forgetting that I'm on very good terms with my junior. Maybe he'll trade for it just because I'm so pretty. Idiot. Are you talking about me or him? You're an idiot, and he'd be an idiot too if he agreed to the swap. Ruali seemed to have made up her mind. How will we know if we don't try? Worst case, I'll just give him a few million in compensation. If that's still not enough, I'm willing to sacrifice myself and contribute my body to the Legion. Haefeng rolled her eyes. Get lost. I think you've just taken a liking to him. The attributes of this sword were indeed garbage. The reason it sat in the warehouse unused was its poor stats, yet it was still a genuine diamond grade item. Using money as compensation was indeed a viable option. Chen was lying in bed when he happened to receive a call from Ruoli. Junior, are you asleep yet? Not yet. Are you lying in bed thinking about me? You guessed right. I'm done flirting with you. I have a level 30 diamond grade sword here. The attributes aren't great, but I can compensate you with money. I just don't know if you're willing? Chen's brow furrowed deeply. Garbage attributes? Do you take me for an idiot? Who would want a sword with garbage attributes? Chen asked, tell me about the skill attributes first. The skill attribute has a 1% chance to trigger paralysis for 1 second. I admit, this sword is indeed garbage. Upon hearing this, Chen sat bolt upright. Wait. Paralysis attribute? A 1% chance to trigger paralysis, and you're calling this sword's attributes garbage? This is a freaking divine artifact. It's practically better than a divine artifact. Once this sword is amplified 100-fold, what does that mean? Wouldn't that be a 100% chance to trigger paralysis? Holy crap! Chen took a deep breath. This was essentially a paralyzing ring. Imagine the implications: paralyzing a monster the moment you strike, killing them before they could even react. What kind of concept was that? Chen said, the attributes on this sword are indeed garbage. So, how much compensation are you prepared to offer? How about 5 million? 5 million. I can consider that. If you add a bit more, I'll make the exchange. 7 million. Final offer. Deal. Good. I'll give it to you once we return to the academy. All right. With the deal struck, Chen was incredibly excited. To think a weapon with a paralysis attribute actually existed. This weapon might be garbage to other classes, but to Chen, it was a divine artifact. What did probability even mean? In the face of Chen's 100-fold amplification, it didn't exist, it was God tier. Chen thought for a moment. His amplification was already perverse enough, adding a paralysis attribute was just unfair to everyone else. Chen's attack power could insta-kill enemies, but what if he encountered high-level monsters? Chen was currently level 23. Facing a level 40 boss, he couldn't achieve an instant kill. But with this sword, he could directly paralyze demonic creatures. Once he reached level 30, it wouldn't be impossible to enter the first advancement maps. Chapter 69, Spatial Fluctuations. Ruoli smiled. Well, he agreed. 7 million plus that sword in exchange for the Angus Greatsword, you've made a huge profit. Haifeng nodded. You're right. I definitely came out ahead on this one. Haifeng hadn't expected Chen to actually go through with the exchange. That sword was indeed garbage. The next morning, Chen continued toward the hunting grounds for the demonic purple tin snakes. There wasn't a soul around. Clearly, they were terrified of him. Seeing no one was there, Chen wasted no time and activated the dragon soaring in the heavens mode. 300 sword chi swirled around him, each strand infused with Chen's will. As long as he willed it, the sword chi would fly in any direction. It was a pity he couldn't ride the swords to fly yet. The demonic purple tin snakes were slaughtered by Chen the moment they spawned. EXP plus 500. EXP plus 500. His EXP was skyrocketing. According to Chen's estimates, grinding for a day would bring him to level 24. Reaching level 30 within 10 days would be a breeze. After grinding all morning, Chen headed toward the Crown Prince's tomb to continue searching for gear. Chen emerged from the Crown Prince's dungeon and looked up at the sky. Another day of gathering materials. Nothing but materials, damn materials again. I have no idea how long it will take to collect the full King's Crown set. Every day, a massive number of people come to grind the King's Crown dungeon just to find that gear. Time to keep leveling up. At the demonized purple tin snake grinding spot, Chen sat on the ground munching on bread while continuing to farm mobs. This feeling was simply too satisfying. While Chen was grinding, a ripple appeared in space. Chen sat up straight, eyeing the source of the fluctuation. What the hell? Could it be that a new dungeon has appeared? Just as Chen was wondering, a figure emerged from the spatial rift. With pale blue long hair, a high bridge to her nose, a longbow in hand, and clad in blue armor, she was clearly an archer. The archer looked behind her in a state of panic. She then noticed Chen run quickly. Right at that moment, another rift opened, and several tall figures emerged. These towering figures also held longbows and fired several arrows at the blue-clad beauty. Swoosh! The woman dodged with ease, turned back, and fired 3 arrows in a standard return volley, hitting her target's dead center. Chen watched her movements. Her dodging technique was superb. It was as if she had eyes in the back of her head, seeing everything clearly. The archers behind her drew their bows, power surging into their black arrowheads before they suddenly loosed them. The blue-clad beauty's expression changed drastically. With a sharp whistle, the black arrows streaked toward her. She scrambled to dodge, and the arrows exploded instantly with a deafening boom. Chen was completely bewildered. What was going on? A group of archers hunting down a single archer? The blast from the black arrows sent the woman flying, and she spat out a large mouthful of blood. Chen originally had no intention of getting involved. After all, in the wild, killing was perfectly normal. It was either kill or be killed. Sometimes people fought over monsters, and other times over equipment. #%. Carat #36% carat #36%. After they exchanged a few unintelligible words, the others aimed their bows at Chen. Several black arrows shot toward him with lightning speed, but Chen dodged them with a mid-air flash. Rumble! A massive crater appeared exactly where Chen had been standing moments ago. Good grief! You guys do your thing, but what does this have to do with me? With a thought from Chen, 10 streaks of sword chi surged forward. The dark figures moved swiftly, successfully evading Chen's attack. Chen's brow furrowed deeply. These people's skills were on a different level. If 10 sword chi aren't enough, then 300 will do. No matter who you are, I'll take you down first. Chen simultaneously mobilized 300 sword chi to charge toward the black figures. The sky was instantly filled with sword chi, transforming into a torrential rain of blades. Swish, swish, swish. Several men in black were killed instantly. EXP plus 1000. EXP plus 1000. EXP plus 1000. Chen was stunned. There was actually EXP for this? The pale blue figure looked at Chen with a face full of astonishment. Thank you for saving me. No need to thank me. I didn't intend to save you. They wanted to kill me, so I was forced to defend myself. Regardless, I must thank you. If not for you, I might be dead. My name is Nydia. How should I address you? As Nydia spoke, she took out a recovery potion and swallowed it. Chun. By the way, why is there EXP for killing them? That's because they are evil heroes. Evil heroes. Chen had known since high school what evil heroes were. The faction Chen belonged to was under the gods, but beyond the gods, there were other worlds. In those other worlds, there were evil gods. These heroes followed the evil gods, similarly wearing equipment and increasing their strength. Once they reached the first awakening, they would enter a different battlefield. Different factions had different heroes, and these heroes slaughtered each other to gain EXP. Chen frowned. How could there be evil heroes here? They followed me here. Why were they following you? I was performing a quest. What quest? The First Awakening Hell quest. My objective was to kill the level 60 bloodthirsty Demon King. I succeeded by a stroke of luck, but I was hunted by his subordinates, who followed me all the way here. What on earth was a bloodthirsty Demon King? Chen asked. You're level 50? Yes, otherwise how could I do the First Awakening quest? But I finally achieved it. What is your class? Your class is so powerful. Nydia looked at Chen, her heart filled with immense shock. The young man before her clearly hadn't undergone the First Awakening and hadn't reached level 50, yet he could kill these First Awakening archers. It was obvious his class was incredibly formidable. I am a swordsman. Nydia was dumbfounded. Swordsman. Since when were swordsmen this powerful? With such overwhelming attack power, he could instantly kill a class awakening professional in one shot. Nydia couldn't help but ask out of curiosity, are you a student of the Holy Capital Academy? No. The Holy Capital Academy is the strongest institution in the Nordic Union, equivalent to the Dragon God Academy and the Dragon Zone Union. You aren't from the Nordic Union. Chen remained silent. He indeed wasn't from the Nordic Union, but rather from the Dragon Zone Union. Chen was very curious about the first advancement quest, especially the Hell level difficulty. Once a Hell level quest is completed, the rewards are the most bountiful. All attributes increase by 50 points. This isn't just a minor boost, it applies to base attributes.
The higher the base attributes, the greater the future growth potential. Between two people of the same class awakening and the same equipment, the resulting strength would be completely different. After the first advancement, monsters have around several 100,000 HP. Such health pools can't be chipped away unless one has a silver grade set. This is why many people remain stuck at the first advancement.
Chen asked, "Is the hell level quest that difficult?" Nydia nodded, "It's practically a brush with death.
I prepared for a full 6 months before I had a chance to kill the bloodthirsty Demon King.
You'll understand later. The first advancement hell level quest is incredibly hard." Chen smiled, "That's not necessarily true. Let me put it this way, hell level quests for the first advancement involve going to the evil god's territory to kill his subordinates. Each one is incredibly powerful. A level 60 Demon King can have as much as 3 million HP. 3 million HP? That's terrifying. Chapter 70, The Secret Realm appears.
And his skills are even more broken.
Most people choose simpler quests, but their growth is limited, making the second advancement very difficult.
If I could choose again, I would pick Nightmare difficulty instead of Hell level.
Nydia felt a shiver just thinking back on it.
Nydia pulled a scroll from her bosom and handed it to Chen. Chen glanced at it. It was a potential point book, capable of increasing base attributes by 5 points. Such base attribute items are incredibly expensive, costing tens of millions each.
Nydia said, "Thank you for saving me. I think you really need this. Then I'll take it without standing on ceremony." "You're not using it?"
"I won't need it once I reach my first job advancement. It can only be used with first advancement potential points."
Basic attributes are extremely important, as I'm sure you know.
Chen took it in his hand.
5 basic attribute points. This was indeed very important. Chen added them to spirit without hesitation.
The higher the MP, the higher the skill damage dealt.
Name, Chen. Class Swordsman. Level, 24. EXP A57 160,000. Constitution, 51. Strength, 22. Spirit, 59. Agility, 11.
Equipment, Scarlet Longsword Silver, Nether Robe, Nether Boots, Nether Trousers, Nether Ring, Nether Bracelet, Nether Belt.
Space, 57.
He was only level 24 now, still 6 levels away from level 30. Nydia crushed a town portal scroll and smiled, "Come find me at the Holy Capital Academy when you have time."
10 seconds later.
With a flash of white light, Nydia vanished.
Chen continued farming monsters. He was still a long way from level 50.
Just as Chen was about to move, many people began heading in one direction, all sprinting as if their lives depended on it.
"Hurry up, we won't make it if we're any later." Is it really a secret realm?
Of course it is, definitely a secret realm.
I wonder if anyone has cleared it yet. Will we be too late? Probably not, it's still there.
But if we're slow, it really will be too late.
Chen watched as these people quickly departed. A secret realm? It actually was a secret realm.
A secret realm is equivalent to a dungeon, a miniature world inside.
However, unlike a regular dungeon, a secret realm is a unique dungeon that can only be cleared once. After it is cleared, the secret realm disappears.
The drop rates in secret realms are extremely high, featuring silver grade items at the very least, and even gold grade equipment.
Besides those, there is also unique equipment.
In the equipment slots, aside from clothes, pants, boots, helmets, weapons, belts, and bracelets, there are 2 other pieces of special equipment that are not restricted by level.
The first is runes. The second is inscriptions.
These 2 pieces of equipment have no level requirements. They can be worn even at level 0. Runes are unique items produced by a world. Chen possesses a Nether rune, which can only be activated after the first job advancement. Not only do they increase basic attribute values, but runes also possess powerful restraining effects against monsters within the world. Inscriptions are different. They exist to increase skill attack power.
Runes and inscriptions are equally valuable. These items cannot be bought simply with money.
For ordinary people, let alone buying one, even catching a glimpse of one is difficult.
Another important point is that secret realms can be entered by anyone to compete for the monsters within.
Chen was tempted. The inscription slots in his badge were still empty. Without a word, Chen followed behind them.
A large group of people ran in one direction, forming a long line. Half an hour later, over 1,000 people were staring at a rift. Rutat's Palace. Entry requirements, below level 50. Opening in 59 minutes 58 seconds. Capacity, under 100 people. Chen breathed a sigh of relief.
It hadn't opened yet, so there was still time. He didn't know who discovered it, but the news had clearly leaked, and many people had arrived. It seemed like all the braves from the Iris Rift had come. Chen believed that even more people would arrive. Just as Chen expected, people arrived one after another, all waiting for the secret realm to open so they could enter and fight for the runes.
Right at that moment. Clop, clop, clop.
A large contingent arrived on warhorses, all wearing uniform equipment, heavy armor sets with long swords on their backs. These men were 2 meters tall, burly and majestic. Clearly, they belonged to a single guild. Those are members of the Sissa Legion.
Do they want to go in too?
Unfortunately, they are all above the first job advancement.
They can't enter at all.
Just because they can't enter doesn't mean others can't. Don't forget, the son of the Sissa Legion commander, Emerson, is a level 35 SS rank class angel and a student at the Holy Capital Academy.
Does that mean we have no hope?
Of course we do. There are over 1,000 of us here. Are we really supposed to be afraid of a few dozen of them?
Damn it, who spread this news? Now that the students from the Holy Capital Academy are here, won't everyone else show up too?
Chen turned to look as an angel flew over, hovering about 30 centimeters above the ground as they moved to the front. Truly an angel. There really are quite a lot of angels in Northern Europe. Just as the Sissa Legion arrived, the others followed suit. The surrounding crowd began to whisper and discuss.
Are those students from the Holy Capital Academy? There are so many of them.
Every single student from the Holy Capital Academy has a powerful class, at least S rank or higher. There's no shortage of angels, dragon knights, and titan warriors among them.
Who the hell leaked the news? I'm going to fucking kill him.
If it hadn't been leaked, we wouldn't have had the chance to find the secret realm ourselves.
What do we do now? Now that they're here, we don't stand a chance.
What are you scared of? When the time comes, we'll just snatch the tokens and head in.
Just do it.
I'll take those students down one by one with my blade.
Stop kidding yourself. They're all decked out in set equipment and possess powerful S rank classes. Do you actually dare to make a move?
Chen watched the scene with interest. The Holy Capital Academy was the strongest academy in the Northern European Union.
Like the Dragon God Academy, its students all possessed formidable classes.
Chen looked at the leader, who was flying through the air mounted on a massive white dragon, clearly a dragon knight.
A moment later, another group arrived, looking entirely different.
They stood at a staggering 4 meters tall, clad in heavy plate armor that made them look like giants. If he had encountered them in the wild, Chen probably would have mistaken them for demonic creatures and killed them.
What are those things? Those are Titan warriors. They're powerful SS rank warriors with terrifying defensive capabilities. It's said they are among the strongest warriors in the world.
That towering stature, they're so incredibly strong.
No kidding. Titan warriors are thick-skinned and tough. Ordinary people can't even break through their armor, let alone their natural defense.
Don't be fooled by the fact that they haven't undergone their first class awakening. Their abilities far exceed those of a typical first-turn professional.
It's over, we have absolutely no hope left.
This is exactly what they mean when they say SS class are everywhere and S class are as common as dogs. There were dozens of people arriving, all of whom were students from the Holy Capital Academy.
As time slipped away, more teens joined the fray. Chapter 71, A Gathering of the Strong. Angel Emerson was the first to speak. Enough. This secret realm has been claimed by Holy Capital Academy. Everyone else, leave immediately.
The early arrivals were furious.
They had been waiting for half an hour, and just as the secret realm was about to open, they were being driven away? Thousands of people erupted in angry rebukes. On what grounds? We were the ones who discovered this place. Exactly. So what if you're from Holy Capital Academy? There are so many of us here, why should we be afraid of a bunch of students? Everyone should seize the tokens based on their own strength. This secret realm belongs to no one. What gives you the right to claim you've monopolized it? Whoever grabs it, keeps it. If we all unite, we don't have to fear Holy Capital Academy.
Emerson the Angel maintained a cold, indifferent expression. I know you're unhappy about being told to leave, but I am giving you a chance.
Do you truly believe that third-rate trash like you can snatch a token and enter?
I simply do not wish to kill anyone. I am a peace-loving angel.
Chen laughed.
He did give that performance a 99 out of 100, docking 1 point only to keep the guy from getting too arrogant. The students from Holy Capital Academy around him also burst into laughter.
Ha ha! Emerson, as if you haven't killed enough people already. Emerson, since when did you become a messenger of peace? You always did love to act cool. Emerson, why don't you clear out this third-rate trash first, and then we can discuss who the tokens belong to. That's a good plan. You go ahead alone and see if you can take down over 1,000 people. Emerson smiled. Didn't I just say? I am a peace-loving angel.
I have never been fond of fighting and killing.
A dragon knight cursed loudly. To hell with your angel bullshit.
The dragon knight flew above the rift, looking down at the crowd below. I'll give you 10 breaths. If you don't leave, prepare to receive a frost feast from my frost dragon.
The dragon sensed its master's fury.
It let out a thunderous roar toward the ground, causing the surrounding temperature to drop several degrees instantly.
The faces of the crowd paled as they looked up at the sky. Such a powerful dragon knight. No kidding.
He's up in the air. Unless you're an archer or a mage, there's no way to deal with him.
Warriors are completely helpless. What should we do?
There are only 10 breaths left.
Do you think he actually dares to attack?
That man is Richardson, ranked 8th at Holy Capital Academy.
He's an incredibly powerful opponent. We'd better leave while we can. I bet he won't dare to make a move. Everyone who guessed wrong is already dead.
Jiang Chang looked up at the Dragon Knight and smiled.
Yet another person here to act tough.
Richardson spoke coldly.
1, 2, 3.
As Richardson continued the countdown, some grew terrified and fled from the rift's edge to hide far away. Others remained undaunted, aiming their bows and arrows at the dragon in the sky.
4, 5. As the final number approached, Richardson gave the order, since you refuse to leave, then embrace death. Glacial hell.
The dragon opened its maw wide, condensing a beam of white light within its throat.
Right at that moment,
a sword beam soared into the sky. It struck the frost dragon's wing directly, sending a spray of blood into the air. With a sickening snap, the entire wing was severed. The frost dragon let out a pained roar as its body tilted sharply to one side, plummeting toward the ground.
Richardson's expression changed drastically. The surrounding students also stared in sheer disbelief. What kind of skill was that? To actually shoot down a frost dragon mid-flight. Rumble. The frost dragon crashed down with a deafening thud.
Richardson looked at the dragon's wing. It was completely severed and bleeding profusely.
His face paled. Priest, heal it. A priest stepped forward and cast a healing spell on the dragon.
The wound healed rapidly, and the bones began to regenerate and reconnect, returning to normal in an instant.
Nice one. Kill that dragon. Too bad the dragon didn't die. It's not that simple. Unless you pierce the dragon's heart, you won't be able to kill it completely.
I wonder which powerhouse managed to wound the dragon. It must be someone who couldn't stand the way Holy Capital Academy handles things.
Why should they get to reserve the whole area while we just stand here and stare?
There's still hope for us.
Chen's expression turned mocking. That's it? The nerve of them to act so tough. What dragon?
It's nothing more than a flying lizard. Just then, another group of people approached.
They were all equipped in warrior sets, black-haired warriors, to a man.
They marched with synchronized steps.
Chen was stunned. He recognized the woman walking at the front, Hei Feng. What was she doing here? Hadn't she returned to Dragon God Academy?
The cold man leading the group said, "We've arrived just in time.
The rift hasn't opened yet, there are still 15 minutes left."
Yes. The others began to whisper among themselves.
Who are they? They're from the Dragon District Alliance, the Black Dragon Legion of Dragon God Academy.
The leader is their commander, Hei Long, and that's his sister, Hei Feng.
Why are they here too? Don't be stupid.
They must have received the news and rushed over.
Hasn't Hei Long already completed his first job advancement? Why is he interested in the rift?
He has advanced, but his sister hasn't. She's a resurrection warrior, an SS rank class, and a warrior who has awakened her talent. She's a terrifying existence, invincible among combat classes. Once, on the Alliance battlefield, she faced a siege of 10,000 people and literally hacked a bloody path out.
Is he really that terrifying? No kidding.
He's widely recognized as invincible among combat classes, even dragon knights and angels are helpless against him. Chen looked at the man beside Black Phoenix, whose cold gaze seemed utterly indifferent to his surroundings.
Emerson looked at Black Dragon with a deep frown. Black Dragon, this is the Nordic Alliance. What is the meaning of bringing your people here? Black Dragon glanced at him. Who are you? I am Emerson. Are you Merlin's younger brother? That's right. Only your brother is qualified to speak with me. Forget a single birdman like you, even a flock of birdmen wouldn't concern me. Emerson shouted in rage, you dare slander the angels?
Black Dragon remained indifferent, completely dismissing Emerson. Just as Emerson was about to strike, his deputy held him back. Lord Emerson, you cannot make an enemy of Black Dragon. This man is incredibly strong and stands as an invincible existence among combat classes. Furthermore, he is already a master of the first advancement and is nearing the second. You are simply no match for him, you might even be killed instantly. Black Dragon spoke, I know you are all students of Holy Capital Academy. My sister takes one slot for this rift. I, Black Dragon, have always been fair and will not monopolize the entire rift. Everyone fell silent. Now that Black Dragon had spoken, they felt it was reasonable. Losing one token out of 100 didn't matter much. Once inside the secret realm, it was anyone's guess who would obtain the inscriptions. Since you've spoken, I find it quite reasonable. We can give you one token. Black Dragon turned to look at the newcomer. This person had his hands tucked in his pockets. Who is this now? That's Fred, a student from Holy Capital Academy. He's from the same generation as Black Dragon and is a powerful SS rank class sharpshooter. Why are there so many SS ranks? Don't be ridiculous. Holy Capital Academy is full of students ranked S or higher, so of course there are many. The one beside him is Fred's younger brother, Frenny. He's also a sharpshooter and is ranked 5th at Holy Capital Academy. Black Dragon remained cold as he said, Fred, so you've come too. A secret realm has appeared containing inscriptions, which provide a massive boost for heroes. My brother doesn't want to miss this opportunity either. Black Dragon remained silent. It was true her younger sister also lacked this inscription. Fred looked at the crowd, all of you should leave. Holy Capital Academy is full of SS rank class powerhouses, you won't be able to compete with them. Even if you manage to grab one, you'll only face death once you enter the secret realm. Inscriptions are important, but life is more important. Give this opportunity to the students. Letting them enter and fight for the inscriptions can be considered a test for them. As soon as Fred spoke, most of the people around him left. However, dozens of people still remained waiting. Life is important, but inscriptions are more important. What if they actually manage to grab one? Chapter 72, shocked on the spot, fighting and killing really doesn't suit me.
Fred checked the time, there are 6 minutes left. In 1 minute, the secret realm will drop the tokens. Even if you grab one, you will be hunted down. Do you really think you can hold out for 5 minutes?
After those words, more people left.
Fred was right. When 5 minutes remain, the secret realm will drop 100 tokens.
These 100 tokens will be scattered within a 100-meter radius of the rift.
Whoever grabs one is eligible to enter the secret realm. Even if someone grabs a token, they will be hunted by others.
They have to survive for 5 minutes. Only when the secret realm timer hits 0 do they have the chance to enter.
Chen stood his ground.
He had to enter the secret realm, and more importantly, he had to seize the inscriptions.
Junior, you're here too. Chen turned back to look at Ruali and smiled. Weren't you heading back? Why did you show up again? It's because Black Dragon heard about the secret realm, so he came. That's Black Dragon?
Yes, a very powerful person. Like Black Phoenix, he has also awakened his talent.
It looks like you want to enter the secret realm to snatch inscriptions too. Why not? Aren't you going in? I'll pass. How can a priest like me go in and compete?
They are all experts, all powerful SS rank class holders.
I'm going back first, it's too dangerous here. Ruali trotted back to Black Phoenix's side and gave Chen a thumbs up. Black Phoenix also noticed Chen but said nothing. Right at that moment, 100 tokens burst out from the rift. Everyone looked at the tokens with ecstasy they had finally dropped.
The rest of the students rushed forward one after another to snatch the tokens.
This is my token. I'll kill anyone who dares try to take it from me. Ha ha. I finally snagged one. Back off, all of you. This belongs to me. Die.
Those who managed to grab a token were ecstatic, only to be cut down the very next second. The students of Xingdu Academy seemed to have a silent understanding. They didn't turn on their classmates, instead directing their blades at everyone else.
Chen also managed to snatch a token. This yellow token was the key to entering the secret realm.
Someone nearby, eyeing Chen's token with greed, swung a combat blade toward him and barked, "Kid, hand it over, or die." With a single flash of his sword, Chen cut him down. 30 seconds later, the area around the rift was carpeted with corpses, and blood flowed like a river.
Ha! Who's that guy? No idea. Doesn't look like a student from our academy. If he's not a student, he's just a stray.
Kill him and take the token.
Perfect, I don't have one yet.
I'll just kill him and take it.
That token is mine. Who dares challenge me? A Titan warrior charged toward Chen, looming over him. Kid, give me the token, or die. Chen looked up at the 4-meter-tall Titan. Get lost. You're asking for death. The Titan warrior gripped his greatsword and swung it at Chen. Without hesitation, Chen struck back.
A beam of light surged forward, and a mist of blood erupted from the Titan.
Even as an SS rank class, he couldn't withstand a single blow from Chen.
The Titan warrior's eyes went dull, and he collapsed instantly.
Rumble. The entire scene fell into a deathly silence.
Everyone stared at Chen, stunned by the sudden turn of events.
What was going on?
This was a Titan warrior, a renowned SS rank fighter with Titan blood, famous for being incredibly tanky.
How could he possibly be one shot? Caught in a single strike. Was that the SS class Titan warrior who just fell? So strong, who is this guy? I've never heard of him before. Titan warriors are born with immense defensive power. How could he be killed in a single strike? Could this person be a class awakening professional?
No, if he were a class awakening professional, there would be no point in him snatching it.
Didn't you see how young he is? He must be a hero under level 50.
He's that man in the black robe, the one who wiped out the Black Tiger Guild.
What? It's actually him. Everyone stared at Chen and the token in his hand, not even daring to breathe loudly. What a terrifying man to kill a Titan warrior in one hit and slay a student of the Holy Capital Academy.
The remaining students from the Holy Capital Academy looked at Chen in shock. An outsider had actually dared to kill one of their own. "Damn you, how dare you kill my brother? Die!" An archer notched an arrow and fired at Chen before immediately concealing his figure. Nicole has made his move. That man in black just killed Nicole's older brother. Of course Nicole would act. This guy is dead for sure. So what if he grabbed the token? There are still 4 minutes left. He won't be able to get in at all. Nicole is a nature-type archer, an SS class. He can merge with nature itself. This man is a combat class, and Nicole is his kryptonite. What is that guy's class? To be able to insta-kill even a Titan warrior? I don't know. Regardless, he's incredibly strong. That attack power is terrifying. Chen shifted his body to dodge the archer's attack. Keenly sensing that the archer had already vanished into hiding, Chen smirked. Interesting, an archer with a stealth skill. Chen had always thought only assassins and rogues possessed such skills. Nicole was a nature-type archer with a natural advantage. Like a chameleon, he could blend into the environment, making it appear as though he had vanished. Even with Nicole hidden, he still had nowhere to hide before Chen. The sound of breathing, the beating of a heart, what Chen saw was a red figure moving swiftly, as clear as if he were looking through an infrared scope. Black Dragon asked, "Who is this person?" "His name is Chen, a student from the Dragon God Academy." "Is this man a swordsman?" "Yes. He is a swordsman who has awakened his talent. His movement techniques look very much like a certain someone's." Black Dragon watched Chen dodge the arrows. The technique was far too similar, it was practically identical. Chen evaded the incoming projectiles with ease, as if every move the archer made had been anticipated. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Several more arrows were fired, and Chen dodged them effortlessly. It seemed as though Chen knew exactly where the shots would land even before Nicole released the bowstring. Chen charged toward Nicole. Nicole continued to fire arrows while attempting to conceal his figure with agile, flashy footwork. But all of this was utterly useless in front of Chen. When the distance closed to 10 meters, Chen swung his sword at the empty air. Sizzle! The sword energy surged out, kicking up a mist of snow in mid-air. A figure materialized before everyone's eyes, but his gaze was vacant, staring blankly ahead. Everyone was dumbfounded. What's going on? Why isn't he moving? At that exact moment, Nicole fell to his knees. His head slipped from his neck, rolling to the side as everyone gasped in horror. That single flash of sword light had cleanly decapitated him. Such terrifying attack power. Chen smiled and said, "Actually, I'm a pacifist. Fighting and killing really aren't for me." The hell you are? You just decapitated someone and now you're making sarcastic remarks like that. Rowoli smiled. This junior was simply too adorable. Fred stared at Chen in silence. It was a very strong class, especially the attack power, which was incredibly formidable. This man was terrifying. Nicole had already hidden her presence, yet she was easily evaded by this young man. Fred's hands tightly gripped the divine guns inside his pockets. Chen glanced over and smiled at Fred. "You'd better not do that." Cold sweat broke out on Fred's face. Is this man's perception really that frightening? He even knew about the guns hidden in his sleeves. Fred was a figure from the same era as the Black Dragon, a famous Legion commander at the Holy Capital Academy, yet his opening was seen through by a young man. Even when facing the Black Dragon, he felt no fear. Though he couldn't kill the dragon couldn't kill him either. But facing Chen, he felt no certainty at all. Although Chen wore a smile and looked refined, that smile revealed a murderous intent and an absolute, unwavering confidence. Fred extended his empty hands. "I don't like fighting and killing either." Everyone was shocked. A powerhouse had suddenly charged in and killed 2 Holy Capital Academy students in quick succession, both of whom were SS rank class elites. Even Fred, who had completed his first job advancement, was intimidated. Just who is this person? Chapter 73, Junior, be serious. Rowoli stepped forward to Chen's side and said with a smile, "Junior, you're amazing. No wonder you could solo the Hell Mode King's Crown dungeon. That sword chi of yours is so long.
Actually, I have something even longer. Giggle. You're terrible. Actually, I was talking about my hair. Ruoli laughed heartily. Your hair isn't long at all, heaven knows what you're actually hinting at. The others were completely bewildered. What the hell is going on? Flirting in front of a pile of corpses? Could you two pick a different place? A different time? Is this really the place for your flirting? Ruoli smiled and said, Alright, be serious, Junior. I am a very serious person. Give me a break. Heilung said, So you are a student of Dragon God Academy. Hello, Senior. Do you have a guild? Ruoli laughed. Heilung, you're probably going to be disappointed. He won't join a guild, he's a cold-blooded assassin. Heilung stopped pushing. Those who didn't join legions were often lone wolves who ventured through the other world alone. There were plenty of such people, usually top-tier class holders, powerhouses who had awakened their talents and disliked being bound by rules. Shen maintained his smile. I assume no one wants to snatch the token from my hand now? Fred asked, You are very strong. What is your class? I am just a swordsman who wields a blade. Swordsman. Since when were swordsmen this terrifying? The swordsman belongs to the combat class category, yet their attack power can't compare to warriors or knights, let alone their defense. Their speed is inferior to assassins and archers. It's a D-rank class, the most trash-tier class available. Yet, the swordsman before them possessed attack power even higher than a warrior's and reflexes more agile than an archer's. Most importantly, he could even use long-range attacks. How was anyone else supposed to compete? Ruoli whispered teasingly, Which kind of sword are we talking about? Stop playing around, Senior. Alright, I'll stop teasing you. The secret realm is about to open. Congratulations on obtaining the inscription, Junior. Don't forget, you owe me a treat. Ruoli turned and returned to Heilung's side as a priest. She didn't dare enter the secret realm alone. Heilung warned, Be careful. The one you just killed was a Titan warrior. I don't know his specific name, but someone capable of awakening as a Titan warrior likely belongs to a major clan. Chen nodded. He had realized long ago that those who could awaken in SS rank class were no ordinary people, it was usually tied to their bloodline. Fred added, The one you killed was named Norris, a member of the Zachary family and the young master of the Zachary Legion. His father is a level 99 Titan warrior. Level 99, huh? Fred continued, That was news from a year ago. He has likely undergone his second job advancement by now. I'll keep that in mind. A second advancement SS rank warrior. Shen wasn't sure if he could face one head-on yet, but even if he couldn't, he could rely on Void Flash to escape. Shen's speed was second to none. 3 minutes later. Lutat's palace opened. Shen was in no hurry to enter. Students from the Holy Capital Academy rushed inside one after another, eager to be the first to kill monsters and snatch inscriptions. Black Phoenix walked past Shen. Together? No need. There is only one inscription, we would eventually become rivals. Black Phoenix thought for a moment, it's better for it to fall into your hands than theirs. After all, you are a member of the Dragon Zone Alliance. Black Phoenix stepped inside and vanished. Shen waited until everyone had entered before he finally stepped in and disappeared. Lutat's palace. Upon entering, he saw many corpses not far away. Clearly, the fighting had already begun. Shen surveyed his surroundings. This was an underground palace secret realm. Faint torchlight illuminated the entire dungeon. It was massive, stretching for thousands of miles with a width of about 100 meters. Following the main path, Shen saw many corpses and heard the sounds of battle. Shen looked ahead. Palace Guard. Level 35. HP 100,000. Physical attack 300-5,500. Magic attack 300-6,500. Physical defense 300-2,400. Magic defense 300-2,400.
Whether it was health, attack power, or defense, these monsters were significantly stronger than those of the same level outside, and these were just ordinary palace guards. 10 palace guards could not stop their advance at all. Chen was in no rush to attack, instead observing their combat styles. A blond man pulled out a pistol and fired several shots at a guard. This was the sharpshooter class, with an SS grade rating. The pistol did not fire bullets, but rather origin energy blasts. The attacks were incredibly fast, several times faster than an archer's arrows. Both the attack frequency and projectile speed far surpassed those of an archer. 2 angels were hacking away at the guards. Like Chen, the angels were equipped with rapiers and wore light armor sets. They belonged to a combat class. Their attack frequency and movement speed were very high as they maneuvered around the guards, finishing the fight in just a few strikes. A guard's body erupted, exploding into countless fragments. This was the SS rank class, Destroyer, wielding a weapon resembling a rocket launcher that instantly blasted the guard into bloody pieces. These were all powerful SS rank classes, each with its own distinct traits and specialties. As for Black Phoenix, she continued to wield her greatsword, hacking wildly at the guards. Chen activated volley flash mode with a flicker of his figure, he vanished instantly. With volley flash at his disposal, there was no need to face these monsters head-on. Did that swordsman not come in? He's in. I paid special attention to the entrance. This person is very powerful and will be our strongest competitor for the inscription. Damn it, since when did swordsmen become so formidable? This was supposed to be a class that even a dog wouldn't look at. He must be a swordsman who has awakened a talent. Have you all forgotten? There was once another powerful swordsman who appeared. Bai Yun? That guy is probably long dead. Who knows, I've only heard that he was very strong, and his class was also swordsman. If we strike together, can we kill him? It'll be difficult. Judging by how he killed the Norris Titan warrior, his attack power is incredibly high, capable of insta-killing experts of the same level. It's not just his attack power, his speed is also extremely fast. He can dodge archers' attacks and instantaneously release sword chi spanning 10 meters. Bang! 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 Frenny looked at his firearm. No matter how fast he is, can he outrun my gun? As long as I aim at his head, I can insta-kill him. You'd better not do that. Even your brother doesn't dare to make a move. Humph, my brother is just wary of the Black Dragon. No, your brother isn't wary of the Black Dragon, but of that young man. Although the Black Dragon is strong, he isn't fast. Your brother could easily dodge him. Frenny's brow furrowed. If that guy really dared to snatch the inscription, Frenny wouldn't mind putting a bullet through his forehead. Frenny was extremely confident in his class. As long as he locked onto the forehead, there was absolutely no escape. Chen continued forward. Upon spotting guards, he didn't attack. Instead, he used volley flash to swiftly bypass them. He had only one goal, the boss of the Lutat's palace. Killing the boss was Chen's ultimate objective. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. A massive dark shadow appeared overhead. Chen glanced up. It was the Dragon Knight Richardson. With the advantage of flight, he could quickly locate the boss. Richardson gave a cold, sinister laugh. Humph, you lot can take your time killing the trash. Once I find the Lutat's palace boss and kill it directly, the inscription will be mine after all. Richardson's flight speed was no slower than Chen's. This is the advantage of a Dragon Knight, the ability to evade monsters from the air. Of course, they also have disadvantages, such as being unable to fight in cramped spaces. Chapter 74, This is a Dragon Egg. Chen watched as the Dragon Knight flew off into the distance. A valley appeared not far away. There were many guards stationed around the area. As the passage grew narrower, the Dragon Knight flew nearby, drawing the aggro of the guards ahead and leading them toward the valley. Over 100 guards blocked the exit, surrounding the entire narrow valley. Richardson laughed maniacally. Let's see how you get through now. While I have the time, I'll lure even more guards out to seal off the valley completely. You lot can stay busy killing mobs while I take down the boss. Richardson rode his dragon and sped away. Soon, he lured countless guards to stand watch at the passage. Before Richardson had even begun luring the monsters, Chen had already exited the valley. Watching Richardson's movements, he understood his intention, used the guards to block the entrance so the Dragon Knight could seize the opportunity to kill the boss and snatch the inscriptions. Chen continued forward. After crossing the valley, a massive palace appeared. The others eventually arrived at the valley. They stared at the hundreds of guards.
Damn it, why are there so many guards here? This must be Richardson's doing. He's been missing ever since we entered the secret realm.
He's a Dragon Knight with incredible speed. He has a natural advantage.
He'll definitely find the boss and snatch the inscriptions before we do. It looks like he plans to use the guards to block us so he can hog the boss for himself. Over 100 guards, what do we do? What else can we do? Charge through.
The space is too narrow, we won't be able to hold out.
I'll do it.
Black Phoenix stepped out from the rear, charging forward with twin blades in hand. Positioned at the very front, her strength had increased significantly thanks to her level 30 King's Crown diamond set and the Greatsword of Angus.
She feared no monster below the first job advancement.
This was a true warrior, one who could self-heal, a truly powerful warrior. They all knew that Hei Feng was a warrior from the Dragon God Academy and the Legion commander for this alliance war. He belonged to the invincible type of combat class, and his powerful recovery abilities made him fearless on the battlefield.
Hei Feng is still the most badass.
As a warrior, he is clearly the most qualified one. Every class has its strengths, but his only weakness is that he's too slow. He can't keep up with my speed at all. Nonsense, warriors wear heavy armor, so their speed is naturally slow.
If you're so capable, why don't you try wearing heavy armor?
Stop talking and hurry up and kill the monsters.
Don't let that kid Richardson snatch the boss.
Chen entered the shattered palace, flashing all the way and hiding behind Richardson. Richardson had a giant dragon circling in the sky, making it easy to locate the boss.
Just as Richardson was searching around, countless arrows shot toward the sky.
The giant dragon let out a scream and rapidly soared higher. The arrows stuck in its body caused heart-wrenching pain.
Richardson's face darkened. Damn it, how can there be archers here? Chen looked ahead and faintly sensed hundreds of breathing sounds.
These were archers hiding in the surroundings. Richardson was an idiot, thinking there were no monsters here, so he flew at a low altitude. It seemed this boss would not be so easy to kill.
Palace Guard. Level 40. HP 140,000 140,000. Physical attack 300-7,600. Magic attack 400-900. Physical defense 300-2,400. Magic defense 300-2,400.
While Chen was observing, an archer seemed to have discovered his location and fired an arrow toward a stone pillar.
Chen quickly retreated.
What sharp senses these archers had. He had only taken one look and cast an appraisal spell before being discovered. These archers were indeed not simple. As Chen dodged, several archers quickly charged toward his direction. They were surrounding him from all sides. Chen quickly cast mid-air flash to evade the archers. Killing these archers would be simple, but Chen wanted to create some trouble for the students of the Holy Capital Academy. The Canyon Guards couldn't stop the people from the Holy Capital Academy at all. They would only delay them for a certain amount of time. 100 SS rank classes joined together could kill even a level 50 boss, let alone level 35 guards. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. After a few consecutive dodges, he avoided all the archers and entered the inner depths. He was so fast that even the archers didn't notice him.
Chen continued forward.
Guards appeared around him from time to time, but he used blink to leave quickly, heading straight for his objective to find the boss. Chen ran swiftly and soon spotted a massive, sleeping dragon.
Chen cautiously cast an appraisal skill toward it. Countless question marks appeared above the dragon's head. What's going on? The appraisal failed? He couldn't detect the monster's attributes? What was he supposed to do now?
At that moment, the giant dragon opened its eyes and looked in Chen's direction. Its massive body slowly rose, its eyes fixed intently on where Chen was. Hiding behind a stone pillar, Chen smiled to himself. This was interesting. An unidentifiable golden dragon meant it must be incredibly powerful. This had to be the strongest boss in the palace. Hiding in the back, Chen felt the dragon take a deep breath, its massive maw aiming right at his position. Chen's expression shifted in alarm. Damn, had he been spotted? Void Flash. Without hesitation, Chen activated his Void Flash skill, quickly escaping his previous position. Roar! A cylindrical pillar of fire erupted from the golden dragon's mouth, blasting toward the spot where Chen had just been. The surrounding stone pillars instantly turned glowing red and shattered into pieces. Watching the destruction, Chen thought to himself, that was close. This golden dragon was freaking strong. Not only was its attack power high, but its perception was also formidable. A single appraisal skill had given him away. Roar! With a roar, the golden dragon spread its wings and took flight, circling in the air as it scanned the ground, sensing that the human from moments ago wasn't dead. As the golden dragon circled above, it had an unobstructed view of the ground below. As expected, Chen's tracks would soon be discovered. Sure enough, the golden dragon locked its gaze onto Chen from the sky. Chen raised his right hand toward the dragon and smiled, "Hey there." To thank Chen for his arrival, the golden dragon spat out a blast of dragon flame and a warm welcome. The massive torrent of fire surged forth, sweeping toward Chen. Swoosh! He activated Void Flash once again, escaping rapidly. No matter where Chen tried to hide, the golden dragon saw him with perfect clarity. Chen was puzzled. Weren't dragons supposed to be nearsighted? This wasn't nearsightedness at all. This was practically a magnifying glass. Dodge, weave. Chen dodged rapidly, but in the process, he noticed a small, shimmering orb. Chen took a closer look. What on earth was that? In the spot where the golden dragon had just been slumbering lay an oval sphere. It was shimmering with golden light, looking somewhat like a duck egg, except this duck egg was rather large. Chen's heart raced with excitement. Could this be a dragon egg? Good heavens, a dragon egg! This was the golden dragon's precious treasure. Wait, no, why call it the golden dragon's? It clearly belonged to him now. Collected. Chen darted forward in a flash, reaching the spot where the dragon had slept. He scooped up the egg with both hands and stole a quick glance back at the golden dragon in the sky. Roar! A massive roar shook the heavens as the dragon's enormous belly expanded rapidly. A blast of dragon breath erupted. This time it wasn't fire, but a cylindrical beam of blue energy. Wherever it passed, stone pillars were reduced to powder. Clutching the dragon egg, Chen made a hasty escape. Man, that thing is furious. Better get out of here while the getting's good. Chapter 75, The Terror of the Golden Dragon. Hei Feng and the others finally broke out of the canyon, just in time to hear the enraged dragon's roar. That's the roar of a giant dragon. Could Richardson have found the boss? It must be. That damn Richardson, I'll give him what's coming to him when we meet later. Charge through. Richardson came flying over quickly, mounted on his black dragon. Richardson, did you lure the guards into the canyon? Where's the boss? Did you kill it? Facing the questioning of the others, Richardson replied, I haven't even encountered the boss yet. There are archers hidden in the ruins ahead. They're not easy to deal with. Then what was that roar just now all about? I heard it too. It didn't come from my pet, it was a dragon roar from another giant dragon. Just as the group was filled with confusion, hundreds of people stared up at the sky, only to see a colossal golden silhouette appear. This golden figure was dozens of times larger than the dragon Richardson was riding. Everyone was stunned. Such a massive dragon, is this the boss? How the hell are we supposed to fight this? A figure appeared ahead, and Chen chuckled, everyone, make way. I'm heading out first. I'll leave this boss to you guys, consider it a favor from a nice guy like me. Black Phoenix looked completely bewildered. The others were equally dazed. What's going on? He's just leaving? He's not fighting the boss? While everyone was still confused, the golden dragon in the sky spat out a pillar of blue light,
striking toward where Chen stood. With a flash, Chen vanished and made a swift escape. Everyone's expressions changed drastically. This is bad.
It's the mysterious golden dragon. That's the breath of destruction. It can destroy anything and ignores all defenses.
What? A golden dragon? How could such a terrifying creature be here? Isn't this a secret realm? How can there be such a powerful creature in a secret realm? Once you're caught in the breath of destruction, there's absolutely no chance of survival. Damn, that swordsman is coming this way. Bloody swordsman, get lost. Don't come over here. Stay away from us.
The others scrambled to clear a path for Chen, but Chen had no intention of complying. He sprinted directly toward the densest part of the crowd.
Everyone, let's kill the boss together. You can keep all the drops, I won't take a single cent. Dozens of people watched Chen running toward them, then looked up at the dragon overhead. As blue light condensed in the golden dragon's maw, the crowd scattered in terror. Don't you dare come over here. A blast of breath of destruction suddenly erupted. As the massive blue pillar of light surged forward, Chen dodged once again. Whoosh! With his mid-air flash, his speed was incredibly fast, allowing him to instantly escape 200 meters away. The golden dragon's breath of destruction was indeed terrifying, but it couldn't touch Chen. Chen believed that even his blood shield would be unable to withstand the golden dragon's destructive power. That was a blood shield worth millions of points, yet it would be fragile as glass before truly overwhelming power. Arg! Screams rang out. A few slower students were enveloped by the blue breath, and their bodies instantly vanished into nothingness. Chen looked back at this scene. His heart shuddered. This is fucking insane. The remaining students, having escaped the breath of destruction, breathed a sigh of relief while cursing Chen 10,000 times in their hearts. The damn swordsman. Chen looked at the survivors and smiled. Everyone, let's kill the boss together. Go to hell. Get the fuck away. Stay at least 100 meters away from me right now, or don't blame me for being ruthless. Richardson looked at the golden dragon, and the dragon he was riding trembled with fear. Without a word, Richardson rode his wyvern and quickly fled. The golden dragon glanced over and breathed a jet of flame. With a scream from the dragon beneath Richardson, the creature died instantly and Richardson suffered the same fate. The golden dragon flew above the canyon, looking down coldly at the crowd. The others realized the dragon's intention. No one dared to leave. It was guarding the passage, refusing to let anyone escape. Hei Feng frowned deeply. Although she was a health regeneration warrior, she couldn't withstand a single strike from the golden dragon. At this moment, the students on the field scattered, specifically staying far away from Chen for fear of being caught in the crossfire. They couldn't understand what heinous thing Chen had done to make the golden dragon fixate so relentlessly on him. Don't panic, everyone. Have you noticed? The golden dragon's eyes have been fixed on the swordsman the entire time. As long as the swordsman leaves, we can leave the secret realm. True, I noticed it too. This golden dragon is too strong. There's no way we can kill it. Why is there a golden dragon in this secret realm? Such a terrifying creature might even drop inscriptions above the legendary rank. It might not just be inscriptions, it could be equipment above the legendary rank. Is there any chance we could kill the boss if we team up? Forget it. We'll be lucky just to get out of here alive. Even a second advancement warrior couldn't kill a boss this powerful. Swordsman, leave now and let us get out. That's right, you're the one who lured it here. What the hell did you do? Chen chuckled mischievously. Leave? Why should I leave? Isn't it great here? I have food, a place to stay, and a golden dragon for company. Why would I ever want to leave? Chen said, this is a boss, after all. Walking away now would be a waste. This is likely a legendary boss, which means legendary equipment. Stop joking. That golden dragon is clearly an adult. We stand no chance against it at all. Our attack power can't even scratch it. Even if we could deal damage, it's flying in the sky. We're completely helpless. Dragons are the kryptonite of all heroes. The golden dragon is staring at you. What on earth did you do? How about this, you lure the golden dragon away. Once you're out, we'll give you a certain amount of compensation. That's right, we will compensate you. Chen smiled. Compensation? Now, that's an idea. Chen cleared his throat. Compensation, huh? How much are you offering? Emerson asked, how much do you want? I think the gear you're wearing looks pretty nice. Upon hearing this, everyone was consumed with rage.
Their equipment had been painstakingly collected, there was no way they would give it to Chen. Chen was being greedy, demanding their gear right off their backs.
Emerson shook his head. That's impossible. Our gear is our primary means of combat. How about this, we'll each give you $1 million. You lure the golden dragon away, deal? $1 million? Who do you think you're looking down on? I think we should team up to kill the boss instead. Even if we die, we should face it without fear. Everyone realized that Chen looked down on their offer. Even if we die, we won't give you our equipment.
Besides, I have a resurrection scroll on me.
Did you really think we would actually die?
Resurrection scrolls were ancient scrolls crafted by mages. Such scrolls were incredibly precious, worth over 100 million. To obtain one, you either had to find it as a rare drop, craft it yourself, or exchange military merits for it. Resurrection scrolls are incredibly rare, ordinary heroes don't have them, nor can they afford them. Even if one possesses a resurrection scroll, all equipped gear will drop upon death, and one's strength will significantly decline. Chen's eyes lit up. If only they had resurrection scrolls, things would be much easier after all, that represents an extra life. Chapter 76, Looting a Burning House. Chen said, how about this, give me all your resurrection scrolls, and I will lure the dragon away. Even if I die, I'm willing to accept it. Although the scrolls can bring you back to life, your equipment will still drop. Emerson's brow furrowed deeply. Chen was right, but the key issue was, if they handed over the resurrection scrolls and Chen failed to keep his promise, what then? They would be left to face the golden dragon's attacks alone. Why should we trust you? Once we give them to you, we'll have to face the golden dragon's assault. If we die then, it's permanent death. Giving them to you is worse than facing the dragon ourselves. Even if our gear drops, at least we'll still be alive. You should know that no matter how important equipment is, it's not worth more than a life. How about this, you lure the dragon away, and we'll give them to you once we're safely outside. Chen laughed. Once they were outside? By then, they would likely have vanished without a trace. Where would Chen even go to demand the scrolls? In that case, let's all face the golden dragon together. It makes no difference to me, let's just see if you can dodge its attacks. Without another word, Chen stepped forward and curled his finger at the golden dragon in an obvious gesture of provocation. The golden dragon widened its eyes, staring at the tiny creature before it. Damned human, do you have a death wish? The golden dragon's furious gaze locked onto Chen. It opened its massive maw, and a blue orb of light began to coalesce in the air. The sphere was clearly visible, and everyone's faces paled. The breath of destruction was coming again. That damned swordsman! How dare he provoke the golden dragon? Oh no, the dragon is enraged. Damn it, he's taunting the golden dragon. A furious dragon will kill us all along with him. Watch out. The breath of destruction is coming. Chen felt the golden dragon's rage and knew the breath of destruction was aimed directly at him. However, he remained unafraid. With his perception skill, he could clearly sense the incoming attack, and with his flash step skill, he could dodge it. Unless the golden dragon launches a large-scale attack covering a 200-meter radius, it is impossible to land a hit on Chen. Chen charged toward Angel Emerson. Don't be afraid, let's team up to deal with this pest. Emerson's face turned deathly pale. Don't you dare come over here. Roar! The beam of destruction locked onto Chen's location. As Chen sprinted, the breath of destruction trailed closely behind him. Just as it was about to incinerate him, Chen flickered and vanished instantly. Screams rang out.
Several slow-moving warriors were engulfed by the breath of destruction and died instantly.
Their equipment shattered in a flash of white light. They were dead and would respawn at the revival point. But even after reviving, their gear was gone for good. A flash of white light. The revival point. A dozen people stared at one another, stark naked without a single stitch of clothing. Not only was their equipped gear gone, but even the items in their spatial storage had been destroyed. Damn it, my diamond set is gone. This is infuriating. Now I have to farm for gear all over again. If I had known, I would have just given him the revival scroll. It took me ages to assemble a full set of King's Crown heavy armor, and now I have to start from scratch. I never expected the secret realm to contain a golden dragon. Emerson was scared out of his wits. He had come within a hair's breadth of dying. He couldn't let this continue, or death would be the only outcome. Emerson wanted nothing more than to curse out loud. That damn swordsman, how on earth did that guy manage to dodge the breath of destruction? This couldn't go on. While death itself wasn't terrifying, losing all his equipment was unacceptable. Otherwise, he would have to grind for gear all over again. Emerson shouted, "Swordsman, I'll give you the revival scroll. You have to promise to lure the golden dragon away." Chan smirked. "We're friends. My greatest virtue is my willingness to go to hell and back for a friend, but one revival scroll isn't enough." Emerson looked at the people beside him. "Everyone, hand over your revival scrolls to him. Let him lure the golden dragon away, otherwise, if we die, all our gear is gone." The others looked at each other, and though reluctant, they began pulling out their revival scrolls. "I don't have a revival scroll, I'll give you silver tier equipment instead." "I don't have one either, here's some gear." The rest of the group began taking out items and placing them on the ground. Emerson shouted, "Swordsman, not everyone has resurrection scrolls. These items are more than enough for you to lure the golden dragon away." Chen smiled. "We're all friends here, you're being far too polite." Emerson was so infuriated he nearly coughed up blood. "Who the hell is your friend? Only a ghost would want to be your friend." Without another word, Chen swept all the equipment into his spatial storage. Only then did he speed away, beckoning the golden dragon with a hook of his finger. The golden dragon let out a thunderous roar. Ignoring Emerson and the others entirely, it chased after Chen, intent on reclaiming its dragon egg. Emerson breathed a sigh of relief as he watched the golden dragon depart. He led his group in a hurried escape, and Black Phoenix did the same, quickly fleeing the canyon. "Damn it, that guy is a real piece of work, looting us while we're down." Sigh, what choice did we have? No one expected this secret realm to be a golden dragon's nest. I thought there would be inscriptions here, but it seems I was wrong. This doesn't make sense. There should be treasures in this secret realm. Why aren't there any? Perhaps the inscription only appears once the golden dragon is slain. The golden dragon is too strong. Below the first awakening, it's impossible to kill. I'm afraid even those at the second awakening couldn't take it down. Let's go, get out of here quickly. If that swordsman comes back, we're in trouble. Move, fast. Black Phoenix was lost in thought. Shen must have obtained some kind of treasure, otherwise, why would the golden dragon be obsessed with chasing him? What could that treasure be? Could it be a dragon egg? If it really was a golden dragon egg, that would be an incredible treasure. Shen continued to maneuver. Seeing that they had left, he immediately activated the Sovereign Dragon mode. 300 sword chi currents swirled around him, with an attack range of 100 meters. As Chen watched the golden dragon stop, he gave a mental command. The 300 sword chi currents soared into the sky toward the dragon, lined up like brilliant falling stars, resembling a long serpent as they struck the flying beast. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. 9. 9. 9. Miss. Miss. That's it? With such pitiful damage, how could he possibly kill the golden dragon? No wonder those people didn't even have the courage to attack and fled immediately. It was clear how terrifying this golden dragon was.
Attacks like these couldn't even break through the golden dragon's defense, let alone slay it. The golden dragon completely ignored the attacks and lunged at Chen from the sky, unleashing a torrent of dragon breath. Chen flickered through the air once more, narrowly dodging the dragon's assault. Chen's brow furrowed deeply. If even 100-fold amplification couldn't kill the golden dragon, then what could? Dragon soaring the sky was Chen's strongest attack method, yet the dragon's recovery speed was even more terrifying. It was simply impossible to pierce through the golden dragon's thick hide. It was time to leave. Unless he reached level 30 and obtained a sword with the paralysis attribute, one that could 100% paralyze the enemy, only then would there be a chance to slay the golden dragon. Otherwise, with his current strength, it was fundamentally impossible. Chen looked at the golden dragon and smiled. Until next time. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. The golden dragon let out a furious roar as it watched Chen flee rapidly. It gave chase, but Chen flickered through the air and quickly escaped the secret realm. Chapter 77, The Squirrel's Got Something. Outside the secret realm. Ruoli looked at Haifeng as she emerged and asked excitedly, "Haifeng, did you get the inscription?" Haifeng shook her head. "No. Is it not an inscription secret realm?"
"No, there is a powerful golden dragon inside capable of one-shotting anyone.
No one is its match, and it's impossible for anyone to solo it." Haifeng exclaimed, "A golden dragon. If it could be slain, it would likely drop equipment of legendary grade or higher. It's impossible for anyone to kill it, unless they are a second advancement class or higher. This secret realm requires a level below the first job advancement. Those who have reached the second advancement cannot enter at all. In that case, no one will be able to slay the golden dragon." Ruoli stared at the exit. "What about the junior student? He's still inside. If it weren't for him, I might not have made it back. But he'll be out soon. He's fast, faster than an assassin." Halun said, "Let's go. The Alliance war is approaching. Go back and prepare to deal with it. I will reserve a spot for Chen to enter the Alliance war." "All right. He might join the Black Dragon Legion, but he will leave the Legion after the Alliance war is over." "No problem." Halun led the group away. Haifeng glanced back once before following them. Emerson and the others also departed. Since this secret realm was impossible for them to conquer, they could only leave dejectedly. Soon, Chen appeared outside as well. After emerging from the secret realm, Chen heard a roar and smiled. Fortunately, the golden dragon was trapped within the realm and could not come out. Time to continue leveling up and reach level 30. Once he could equip the king's crown armor, he would return to battle the golden dragon. Level 30. Class Swordsman. Physical attack, 50-90. Magic attack, 50-90. Strength plus 15. Spirit plus 21. Constitution plus 20. Agility plus 18. Durability, 50-50. Skill 1, when attacking, there is a 1% chance to trigger a paralysis effect. The higher the target's level, the lower the trigger rate. Paralysis duration is 1 second. What a pity, it requires level 30 to wear. It wasn't that he gained nothing this time. Instead, he had obtained a golden dragon egg. Chen looked at the egg. Dragon egg. Hatching conditions not met. How do I hatch this thing? Aside from dragon knights and summoners, others can also possess pets. By signing a contract with a creature, one can own a pet that helps enhance their combat power. A golden dragon is undoubtedly the best possible pet. However, how to hatch it had become a difficult problem. Chen thought about it and decided to put it in his spatial storage for now. He planned to ask the dean once he returned to the Dragon God Academy. Just because Chen didn't know the answer didn't mean the dean wouldn't. His plan was to reach level 30, equip the king's crown set, prepare for the upcoming alliance battle, and then find a way to hatch the dragon egg. Aside from the dragon egg, this haul also included 8 resurrection scrolls. These were incredible items, lifesavers that could each fetch hundreds of millions if put up for auction online. Even then, they were the kind of items that money often couldn't buy due to their scarcity. Inside the tavern. That secret realm was terrifying. A single breath from the golden dragon insta-killed dozens of people in a flash. No kidding. Even the students from the Holy Capital Academy couldn't defeat the golden dragon, so it's even more impossible for us. This secret realm will exist forever unless the golden dragon dies, only then will it disappear. Who could possibly defeat that golden dragon? The damn thing stays flying in the sky. Who cares, anyway? It's definitely not going to be us. I heard that in this trip to the secret realm, the Holy Capital Academy even lost several SS class users. The golden dragon is too scary. Some assassins tried to sneak in, but they ended up dead all the same. That dragon kills anyone it sees, it's like it's gone mad. That's the golden dragon's territory. Do you think there might be a dragon egg? Forget it. Many people went in and didn't find any sign of a so-called dragon egg. Chen listened to these discussions. The dragon egg had long since been snatched away, there was nothing left for them. The next day, he continued to grind his level. He kept farming the king's crown altar. After farming for several days, he found that aside from the gear that dropped on the first day, the rest of the days yielded nothing but materials, and more materials. Chen began to suspect his luck stat was 0. Could it be a problem with his karma? Why wouldn't any equipment drop? Hey handsome, do you need a team? Chen looked back to see 2 men and 2 women standing nearby, a knight, a warrior, a priest, and a mage. The 2 men were combat class users, while the 2 women were support and long-range class users. Chen smiled and asked, "Why pick me?" "We saw you coming here alone, so you must be a strong class user." "We're missing a long-range DPS. If you're willing, we can team up to enter, split the EXP, and share the loot." "You are a long-range DPS class, right?" Chen nodded, acknowledging it. "A swordsman should be considered a ranged class, right? Could it really be a problem with my own luck that I can't get any equipment to drop?" "I'm Doris, an ice mage. This is Angelina, a light priest. This is Beat, a dragon blood warrior, and this is Marvin, a paladin. We're preparing to enter the dungeon on easy difficulty." Easy difficulty? This dungeon's difficulty was indeed simple enough. Chen was just about to refuse. Doris continued, "Angelina is someone who has received the blessing of holy light. If you come with us, there's a high chance that equipment will drop." Chen looked at Angelina behind Doris, and Angelina gave him a small smile. Blessing of holy light? What was that? He had never heard of it before. Could it be related to the luck stat? It might be worth trying out a party. What if equipment actually drops? Chen asked, and how will the loot be handled if equipment drops? Doris, split equally, naturally. Fair enough. Right, what level are you? Level 25. Level 25. We are level 30, so the gap is exactly 5 levels. With the 5 of us, clearing the dungeon on perilous difficulty shouldn't be an issue. Alright. Doris has invited you to join the party. Chen agreed to join the party. Doris said, "Is everyone ready? We are entering the dungeon on easy difficulty. Everyone stay sharp, this is the King's Crown dungeon, it won't be that easy to clear." He'd see how partying worked and if equipment would drop. 5 beams of white light enveloped the 5 of them, and in the blink of an eye, they vanished. As soon as they entered, Beat and Marvin entered combat stances, as did Doris. Angelina held her magic staff and cast a series of buffs on everyone. Constitution plus 30, Strength plus 30, Spirit plus 30, Agility plus 5. Physical attack plus 50, Magical attack plus 50. Physical defense plus 56, Magical defense plus 50. Status resistance plus 10. Blessing of the gods, increases luck by 30 points. This boost is insane. My basic attributes have skyrocketed, and my attack and defense have increased significantly. Having a priest support a warrior really makes a world of difference. And then there's the blessing of the gods, a freaking 30-point increase to luck. Holy crap, holy mother of crap. Doris's expression grew solemn. Be careful. We've entered the zone.
Stay alert and watch our surroundings at all times.
Chen looked at Angelina and asked, Blessing of the gods, is that one of your skills? Angelina shook her head. It's not an active skill.
Anyone who parties up with me receives the blessing of the gods, which boosts their luck.
Chen. How come I don't have something like that? Is this just the gap between ordinary people and the gifted?
I have to get my hands on this girl. I have to keep her in my party.
Chen took a proper look at Angelina.
Dressed in pure white robes with black curly hair peeking out from under a white mitre and matching white boots, she was a priestess, much like a support class acolyte.
This girl is definitely the real deal.
Chapter 78, The Woman Favored by the Gods.
Doris wasn't the type to party up with just anyone. She vetted people first.
Chen was alone, and anyone coming to the Crown of Kings alone certainly wasn't here for sightseeing. They were here to grind. Even the easy difficulty of the Crown of Kings dungeon was no walk in the park. Her gut told her that Chen was likely very strong.
Headless Guard Elite. Level 30. HP 80,000. Physical attack 500-600. Physical defense 400-500. Magical defense 400-500. Chen looked at the headless guard ahead and checked its health. Such low HP? Shouldn't it be 150,000?
And the physical and magical attack stats were cut nearly in half. Then Chen remembered when he sold it was always on hell difficulty. Now they were on easy, and the dungeon difficulty had dropped by 4 tiers.
Chen asked, Are you a student?
Angelina shook her head. No, we've been out gaining experience for a long time and didn't go to school.
Are you a student? Chen nodded.
With attributes like hers, how did this woman end up in such a state?
Only level 30.
Beat and Marvin activated their buffs and charged forward, not forgetting to look back and say, Angelina, remember to keep our health topped up at all times.
Understood. The Headless Knight raised its massive sword and smashed it down toward Marvin.
Marvin raised his shield to catch the blow, while Beat hacked at the Headless Knight from the side with a two-handed sword. Doris stood to the side, casting magic.
The Headless Knight's health continued to drop.
Just as Chen was about to draw his sword, the Headless Knight crashed to the ground. Chen glanced at Beat. This was likely a hidden class, and a powerful one at that.
Beat laughed. This Headless Knight is no match for me at all.
Oh, it even dropped a sword. The attributes aren't great, but it can be sold for money.
I'll take this sword for now.
I thought the King's Crown dungeon would be difficult, but it turns out to be quite simple.
Doris said nothing. Chen didn't say anything either. It was just a piece of white gear. Chen didn't think much of it at all. He wouldn't even bother picking up such trash.
However, what shocked Chen was that gear had dropped from the very first monster. This blessing of the gods was simply heaven-defying.
No way, I have to get this woman on my side.
Chen didn't care for the attribute boosts a priest provided, but this blessing of the gods was incredibly powerful. Once in a party, one could obtain luck. Only a fool wouldn't want that.
Chen asked, Your attributes are excellent. Why are you only level 30? Angelina lowered her head. Others have always carried me to level up.
It wasn't easy to reach level 30, and all my equipment was obtained by others.
Chen remained silent.
The priest class, like the cleric, is considered a support class, though priests do have some offensive skills.
Doris said, Let's go. The 5 of them continued forward. This woman is a bit naive. With a skill like that, why would she need to follow them around?
If she just joined a guild or a legion, she would be in high demand.
Chen had figured it out. Chen asked indirectly, Is your equipment a complete set? No. Beat turned around with a displeased look on his face. Brother, Angelina is our teammate. If you're not willing to be part of the group, you can leave.
The 4 of us are enough to clear this dungeon. From the conversation between the two, Beat sensed that Chen had ulterior motives.
Blessing of the gods. This was an incredibly powerful party blessing. Although it provided no attribute boosts, it increased the drop rate. Chen smiled and said, Brother, you've misunderstood.
I'm just curious about Angelina after all, I've never seen such a beautiful girl before.
Angelina's face turned red as she lowered her head and walked forward. Doris, let's go.
We're all on the same team, there's no need to argue.
Beat and Marvin walked ahead. Marvin whispered, this kid is up to no good. He likely after Angelina. Beat nodded, I know. Should we take him out?
No rush, we'll talk about it later.
Besides, Angelina is our teammate.
If we kill him and it causes her to resent us, that wouldn't be good.
What's there to fear? This girl is a fool and very easy to trick. Hearing this, Chen suddenly smiled. So they were thinking of killing him.
Chen had been calculating how to trick Angelina into his hands but was struggling to find a way. After all, she had teammates, and their relationship seemed far from ordinary. He couldn't exactly just kill them and snatch her away. That would be the worst possible idea. But now things were different. Beat and Marvin wanted to kill him, which made everything very simple.
Once the teammates were dead and Angelina was alone, wouldn't she be easy to trick?
Chen whispered, Angelina, your teammate's gear is quite good.
Yes, those are all items that dropped while we were hunting monsters. Then why don't you have a full set of gear?
The money from the gear we found is all kept with Beat. We're saving up to buy a priest set.
How much money is it?
That.
I haven't really kept track.
You really are a damn fool.
You haven't even kept track? You don't even know how much money there is? If someone sold you, you'd probably help them count the cash.
Why would the blessing of the gods grant such a skill to such a foolish woman? Come to think of it, if she weren't so dim-witted, why would she be hanging around with a bunch of low-life losers? Chen said, actually, you're quite talented, especially your skills. If you joined any random guild or legion, they would definitely take care of you.
Belit said that joining a legion makes it very easy to get ostracized. That's not true. Belit turned back and let out a furious roar, enough.
One more word of your bullshit and I'll hack you to pieces, believe it or not. Get lost right now, or don't blame me for being ruthless. Doris saw that Belit was truly enraged. She quickly stepped in to smooth things over, alright, everyone is on the same team here.
Belit snapped back angrily, Doris, didn't you see? This kid is up to no good.
Angelina is our teammate, and he's clearly trying to trick her into leaving.
Exactly, this kid definitely has an ulterior motive. Chen smiled slightly, I was just reminding Angelina that joining a legion or a guild offers better prospects.
Why are you getting so worked up?
Reminding her? Does Angelina need reminders from you?
I was just giving her a suggestion.
Get lost, Angelina doesn't need your suggestions.
Chen gave a nonchalant smile, brother, that's uncalled for. We're on the same team, after all.
What's wrong with me looking out for Angelina's future?
Unless, of course, you're the one with ulterior motives.
Angelina was bewildered, why are you guys fighting? Angelina, come over here. This guy is bad news. No, I think he's quite nice. Don't be deceived by his looks.
The more handsome a man is, the more wicked his heart. The first part you said is a fact, but I definitely disagree with the second part.
Doris said awkwardly, enough, we're all in one party.
There's no need to argue.
Focusing on clearing the dungeon is the right path. Belit sneered, it doesn't matter.
We can still clear it after I kill him.
Chen glanced at him. So he's going to make a move already?
No self-restraint at all, but getting physical suits me just fine. Chen looked at Angelina and said, step aside for a moment, I might accidentally hurt you.
Here is a resurrection scroll. If you die, you can be brought back to life.
Angelina was stunned, staring at the resurrection scroll Chen had casually handed her.
This is a resurrection scroll worth hundreds of millions. How could he possibly possess one? Chapter 79, Little girl, are you questioning my strength? Angelina was suddenly at a complete loss for words.
Belit and Marvin were struck with utter astonishment.
A resurrection scroll? This is actually a resurrection scroll. Just who was this guy? How could he have such a treasure? Doris was no less shocked. Was he some heir to a massive fortune?
To carry a resurrection scroll around something worth hundreds of millions that couldn't be bought with money alone, as it could only be obtained through military merit. With a resurrection scroll, one could be brought back to life immediately upon death.
Angelina stammered, You're just giving it to me? Is there a problem? You're beautiful, and it's fate that we met. Why shouldn't I give it to you? Just take it. Belit's face darkened. Damn it, how do you have a resurrection scroll? He definitely has more than one on him.
Kill him and seize his treasures.
Do it! Belit charged at Chen.